Take action. Qingqiu resorts to crying. Wah, mistress! Wu Liang shouts. Shut up, wipe away those tears. If you cry again, I won't help you. Qingqiu immediately changes her expression, happily saying, Ah, so mistress will definitely help me. Wu Liang pours cold water on her. Girl, don't be happy too soon. This is still your training. I won't take action, but I can teach you how to solve the problem. Qingqiu asks doubtfully. Solve the problem? Wu Liang says. If you just fight head-on, a dummy like you has no chance of winning. But luckily, there are no celestial realm cultivators among those wolf people. As long as they aren't in the celestial realm, their spiritual energy and physical bodies haven't undergone the heavenly lightning tribulation, so they're still normal bodies. You're not without a chance. Bring out all the things you have, and show me all the spells you know. I'll come up with a battle plan for you. Qingqiu pours out all her possessions, saying, Mistress, look, this is all I have. I usually use this hoe the most. Just insert a spirit stone, and you can use it. It's very convenient. This is the sole incense left to me by my mother, but unfortunately, the mesmerizing butterfly incense inside was all burned when dealing with that stupid killing cat. But it's okay, I still have the wind chime smoke that Feng Jiajia gave me before. Wu Liang interrupts Qingqiu. Forest, forest, forest. How does a girl like you have so many profound-grade magical artifacts, and even a few earth-grade ones? Did your master give them to you? Qingqiu explains. No, when I went out the door, the two young ones and the elders Jia and the old ones stuffed them to me. Mistress, are these magical artifacts okay? Wu Liang puts on an indifferent expression. Qingqiu continues to rummage through her possessions. Not enough? There are still some in the storage ring on my tail. Wu Liang nods. All right, clean up all this stuff. I know how to fight this battle. Qingqiu pokes her head out and quietly calls out, Mistress, mistress, I've set it up according to what you said. Wu Liang praises. Yeah, you're a silly girl, but you act quickly. Let me tell you, girl, there's something I have to remind you again. Those profound grade and earth grade treasures of yours may not have artifact spirits, but in terms of quality, they can be considered very good treasures. Magical artifacts of this level aren't just in the mountain and sea world. Even if you go to another world in the future, they can be considered hard currency for trading, and you can exchange them for a lot of spirit stone resources. Are you really willing to use them up to save this weak monster, the pangolin? Qingqiu covers her head, softly saying, It's okay. If I run out of magical artifacts, I can still get them from the steward. But if Peng Peng is lost, she will really disappear. Peng Peng is more important than magical artifacts. And Peng Peng isn't a weak monster. Their pangolin tribe is extremely powerful. Wu Liang coldly scolds. HMPH. It's your freedom to use your things however you want. I'm just clarifying the value of these magical artifacts to you. Wait until night falls, then you— Ugh! Qingqiu discovers something. These wolf demons are beating up the prisoners. The Chuanshan tribe are sobbing. Wah, Grandpa, please don't hit us anymore. The wolf demon's claws are covered in blood, he says with a snarl of praise. As expected of the Chuanshan tribe, this old geezer can really take a beating. The one next to him yells, Don't waste our time, hand over the people now. The Chuanshan tribe's chieftain Huang Shan is covered in injuries, coughing twice. Cough, cough. For over 10,000 years our training grounds have never fought with any forces in this forest, nor have we offended your wolf tribe. What are you basing this on? Kang Li bursts out laughing. Basing it on what? Ha ha! His subordinates turn their heads and respectfully greet, Young Master. Kang Li says with a snarl. Old man, your Chuanshan tribe have been rats living underground your whole lives. Our wolf tribe has never even looked at you. If it weren't for Lord Qinghuang's order to recruit and organize all the nearby demon clans and regions into the Myriad Demon Alliance, this young maester wouldn't even bother with your weak Chuanshan tribe. Lord Qinghuang is showing mercy. Letting trash like you join the Myriad Demon Alliance is your ultimate honor. From now on, the Chuanshan tribe are slaves of our wolf tribe. Your lives are in our hands. Kang Li. 4th Squad leader of the Myriad Demon Alliance Vanguard team, son of the Wolf Tribe. According to intelligence, your entire tribe has at least 200 members. But there are less than 30 here. I know you Chuanshan tribe are good at digging caves. You've hidden your people, haven't you? I'll give you 1K to hand over all the Chuanshan tribe members to this young master. Huang Shan shouts at the top of his lungs. Beat your ass! What the hell is this Myriad Demon Alliance? This old man has never heard of it. I only know that the great Lord Tianhu put down the wars between the tribes so that our Chuanshan tribe could live in peace in this forest. Our Chuanshan tribe is only loyal to the Bai family of the Tianhu. You're a wolf tribe. What is the Myriad Demon Alliance compared to the Heavenly Fox God? Kang Li's killing intent flashes, and he says in a deep voice, the Bai family of the Tianhu. Indeed, negotiating with stupid tribes like you is a waste of time. Since you refuse to submit, then go to hell. With that, he swings his sword and slashes Huang Shan. Blood spurts out, and Huang Shan cries out in pain. Ah! Wu Liang, standing on Qing Chu's head, releases a power to conceal their aura. Qing Chu blurts out, Whoa! Wu Liang reminds her telepathically, Girl, don't act rashly. The sense of smell and sight of the wolf tribe will be much sharper at night. What you need to use is this characteristic. Now, alerting them will not only fail to save those Chuanshan tribe members, but also break all the planned plans, putting yourself in danger. Be patient and wait another. Key, it's almost night. Bang Bang is sitting in the cage, sobbing. Wah! Kang Li confidently declares, Listen up, you trash rat Chuanshan tribe. The Bai family Heavenly Fox will soon become history. In the future, the mountain and sea realm will be ruled by the Myriad Demon Alliance. It will be a world where the strong eat the weak, where strength is supreme. Now, tell me all the locations of your remaining tribe members and hidden caves, and I will reward you with 100 spirit stones. I want to see all the Chuanshan tribe members in one Xin Chen. Otherwise, for every K, I will kill a Chuanshan tribe rat. The Chuanshan tribe members shudder upon hearing this, cowering in fear. He puts his sword against the neck of a Chuanshan tribe member, threatening, None of you are talking, right? Fine, then let's start with you, you stupid kid. Bang Bang bursts into tears. Wah, you bad guys, the Heavenly Fox God, the God will not forgive you. Huang Shan yells, Stop! Blood spurts out. He says, What's the ability in bullying a child? Get your stinky hands off my grandson. Peng Peng worriedly calls out, Grandpa! Huang Shan struggles to get up, and says loudly, You keep saying that our Chuanshan tribe are trash, but you can't even kill an old man like me who is about to die? Then aren't you the trash of trash? What's wrong, trash? You want to kill this old man with such weak strength, have you not eaten? Kang Li holds Peng Peng in his hand, and says with a murderous voice, This old geezer's life is really tough. That slash didn't kill you, very good. Next, this young master will let you know what cruelty is. Hearing this, Qing Chu clings tightly to the grass on the ground, and says in a low voice, Oh Xinyang, I'm almost can't hold back anymore. Her eyes flashed with killing intent. Wu Liang closes his eyes and senses. The girl's spiritual power has reached its peak. If we continue to suppress it, something bad will inevitably happen. The killing intent of those wolf demons is very strong. They are about to make a move. We can't wait for a Hsien, Yi once said. Don't interfere with the girl's training. She still has to solve the matter of saving people herself. What a troublesome decision she made. If that's the case, then it can only be this way. 2 formations cover the planet. A bright spot flashes outside space. Kang Li wonders, Huh? Why did it suddenly get dark? Wu Liang signals, Girl, make your move. The aura on Qing Chu's body completely erupts. She quickly runs forward, holding the Lu Ding in her hand. She directly throws it in front of Kang Li. He is surprised, and doesn't have time to react. The Lu Ding explodes, and smoke flies everywhere. Kang Li covers his mouth, and loudly informs his teammates. There's something wrong with the smoke. Block your breathing. Don't inhale it. His tribesmen are not so lucky, and weakly say, Oh, this smoke. Kang Li shouts and asks, "Who dares to sneak attack our wolf tribe?" Ching Chiu appears, hugging Peng Peng, and says in a deep voice, "Wolf tribe, before I count to 3, nah bruh, you big dogs dare to bully Peng Peng and her fam? This princess finna bury y'all 6 feet under." Later, the dust settles, and the wolf pack's all dizzy and sleepy. Ching Chuin's like, "Peng Peng, find a spot and hide. I'll distract these wolves, then you go free the clan." Peng Peng's all, but bunny sis." Ching Chui reassures, "Chill, it's just a few big dogs. I got this." Meanwhile, Wu Liang's thinking, her vibe's kinda different now, especially those eyes. Looks like some kinda innate divine power. This girl. The wolf pack wakes up, coughing like crazy. "Cough! Cough! This smoke's heavy. Boss, my spirit energy, I can't use it." Kang Li shouts all Chad-like. "So what if we can't use spirit energy? It's just one enemy, what are you scared of? Zhang Yiji, everyone, get up!" TCH. Thought it was those bird and sick cat peeps trying to jack our turf. Didn't expect they'd send a lil bunny. Bai Qingque looks mad cute to the other demons though. A wolf brings a cauldron, saying, "Boss, this is what ambushed us. That smoke bomb thing." Kang Li glances at it. "Huh? The crappiest vermilion-haired demon trash artifact? Where'd you get this grade of trash?" Before he finishes, Ching Chu activates her spirit energy, looking all sly. Boom! Kang Li roars, "You idiot, throw it away." The wolf's still processing like, "Huh?" The cauldron's glowing. Then, boom! A huge explosion goes off. Ching Chu watches from afar. Kang Li yells in rage, "A Xuan-grade artifact? And it just explodes like that? You!" Before he can finish, a blast of spirit energy hits his nose. He screams in pain. Ching Chu's launching artifacts left and right. Kang Li grinds his teeth. "Vermilion-hair demon, you dare hurt my clan? I swear I will." He bares his fangs and roars. Ching Chu sticks out her tongue. "Liar, liar, pants on fire, bye-bye, dumb dog." She turns tail and hauls ass. Kang Li orders his underlings to chase. "Get that bunny back here. I'm gonna chop her into 1,000,000 pieces, grind her bones to dust." The wolf pack rushes forward, yelling, "Yes, sir." Ching Chu leaps through the trees, zooming away. The wolves are urging each other. "Hurry, don't let the bunny get away." Another growls, "Damn bunny, she's fast. I see her." Just then, they trip on a spirit energy wire, their chests hitting the trigger. A bell drops from above, crushing the ground. The wolves see the bell and freak out. "Dodge! Get away!" Boom! An explosion. Kang Li clicks his tongue. TCH, that's the third one already. Where'd this vermilion hair get so many artifacts? Damn it, if I hadn't inhaled that white smoke and had my spirit energy sealed. He suddenly spots Ching Chi wet. Kang Li shouts, "Bunny!" She stares blankly. Ching Chu winks playfully. Hey. Kang Li roars, "Vermilion hair demon, stop right there." He chases after her like a madman. In the dark night, the two are tearing through the forest. Sis stopped running, and Kang Li's crew also chilled out. Dude raises his claw, all pissed. HMPH, running out jit of steam, huh? Little rabbit demon can't run no more? You blew up a high-tier artifact and iced a bunch of my peeps, so I'm gonna chop you into 1,000,000 pieces and gnaw every bone in your body. Ching Chu, lugging that scepter thing, glances back, looking unimpressed. Ask for mercy? No wonder my mom always said you wolf dudes got dung for brains. The only reason I ain't running is 'cause I'm where I need to be. Boom! She shoves the scepter in the ground, and spirit energy zips through the earth. The wolf crew freaks as the ground around them explodes in a circle. Next sec, the ground caves in under their feet, and Kang Li screams, WTF? What? A low-level demon race? The red-haired demon shouldn't have this many artifacts. You ain't no red-haired demon. Who the hell are you? Ching Chu towers over them, hands on hips, teasing. Just figuring that out now, ya dumb dog? Of course I'm not a red-haired demon. And as for who I am, hee, I ain't tellin'. Mad, bro? Also, you blockhead, you're probably the strongest of these mutts. Sifu said the strongest artifact goes to the highest cultivation level. And that thing behind you is a seriously expensive Earth-grade artifact. So everyone stares, mumbling, Earth-grade? Qingqiu points a finger, casually saying, "This artifact's a gift. No need to thank me." Kang Li realizes with horror it's an Earth-grade artifact. Seeing Qingqiu juicing up the spirit energy, ready to detonate it, Kang Li shouts, "Wait, hold up, rabbit demon." Qingqiu grins like a maniac. "Nighty-night, dog breath." The explosion goes off, and Kang Li yells to his crew, "Get out of here now!" The wolf dudes panic. "Boss!" A beam of energy shoots straight up, rocks flying everywhere. The smoke clears, and the wolf squad is lying unconscious. Qingqiu snarls, "HMPH, that'll teach you big dogs to bully Peng Peng and the Chuanshan clan. Know how badass I am now?" Wu Liang muses. Speed, reaction time, and body flexibility ain't bad. The only downside is her spirit energy's kinda weak. With more spirit energy, she'd be smoother with the control. The self-destruct power of these artifacts should have turned all those werewolves into dust, not just heavily injured. Oh well, this little brat ain't even hit maturity yet. Today's the first time she's learned to condense spirit energy. Being able to do this against enemies several realms higher is already top tier. Then, suddenly, Wu Liang notices something, shocked. "Huh? What are you doing, brat?" Qingqiu transforms into her real form and yawns. "Ugh, stretching. Been walking all day and those big dogs chased me for ages. I'm beat. Ugh, Sifu, my legs are killing me. I want a nap." Wu Liang sternly reminds her. "It ain't over yet. No time to let your guard down. That old mountain-piercing beast in the village is seriously hurt. If he doesn't get treatment soon, he won't make it through the night. And those..." Qingqiu bolts upright, suddenly remembering, "Right, that grandpa got slashed by that nasty werewolf. I got spirit medicine in the box Sifu gave me. Gotta hurry back and save him." She dashes off. Wu Liang sighs, helpless. This brat's always rushing around like this. Only hears half of what you say. Has zero princess vibes. Same with enemies. Not a shred of killing intent. Just acts like a pissed-off kid. Blows stuff up and runs off without checking if the enemy's dead. Seriously want to crack her head open to see if she's got fox brains or pig brains. Whatever, this brat's still just a kid. I'll let Ye teach her about cutting off future trouble and wiping out the roots. Either way, she basically beat enemies several realms higher with her own strength this time. Deserves a reward. I'll reluctantly handle the cleanup this time. No more next times. A while later, the wolf dudes wake up, coughing. "Cough! Cough! Damn! Almost died there!" Kang Li, face covered in cuts, snarls. "Has a bunch of high-tier artifacts and pretends to be a red-haired demon, huh? I'll remember your stink when I get back to the Myriad Demons Alliance. I'm telling my old man. If I don't get revenge, Kang Li can kiss his name. Goodbye." Suddenly, his eyes widen, growling. "Huh? Earthquake." Kang Li panics. A pillar of earth shot straight into the sky as Wu Liang flapped his wings, launching an attack. The green-furred werewolf screamed in panic. The ground is sinking." The brown-furred one begged for help. Save me, boss." Kang Li shrieked. "No!" Wu Liang flew away, exclaiming in surprise. "Huh? Didn't that little girl say she was tired? How can she run so fast? Not even a shadow. Damn it, gotta get back to her. Or with her airhead brain, she might give someone the wrong elixir and accidentally kill them." Under the moonlight in the old wooden house, Huang Shun's body was completely healed. He stammered. This elixir not only healed the knife wound from that nasty werewolf, but even the old wound from years ago is completely healed. Today, the werewolf tribe attacked, and it's all thanks to this Missy's help that my Chuanshan tribe was able to survive this disaster. Missy not only saved our tribe, but also gave such precious medicine to save my old life. Such great kindness, the Chuanshan tribe will remember it forever. From now on, Missy and the Chitu tribe are our Chuanshan tribe's eternal benefactors. Qingqiu said modestly. Hey, it's nothing, it's nothing. I and Peng Peng are friends. Peng Peng helped Qingqiu. Sis, you see, I have a lot of elixirs. If you guys don't have enough, you can take some more. Huangshan waved his hand in refusal. No, keep them for yourself, Missy. You've already done so much for us. If we take more, the debt the Chuanshan tribe owes you will never be repaid. Qingqiu presented the box, clicking her tongue and saying, Aya, what's this about debt? Elixirs are meant for drinking, right? If they can't be used, aren't they just like rocks? Slice. Besides, Peng Peng gave me a lot of pretty gems and useful magical artifacts before. Peng Peng, do you need any of these elixirs? Or you can choose some yourself. Peng Peng firmly refused. No way. No way. Grandpa said these elixirs are very, very precious. I can't take them. Oh, right, sis. You know my name and say we're friends, but I don't remember being friends with a Chi-Tu demon. But your voice sounds very familiar, reminding me of another sis. But if I remember correctly, that sis couldn't cultivate, let alone drive away those nasty werewolves. Qingqiu suddenly remembered. Sorry, I forgot I was still wearing this Chi-Tu robe. She transformed back into her fox form, flashing a bright smile. Long time no see, Peng Peng. Do you still remember me? And this trowel is a gift you gave me on my birthday. Entes. I always carry it with me. It's super useful. Peng Peng called out hesitantly. Sis is? Huangshan exclaimed. White fox. Peng Peng jumped towards Qingqiu. He shouted in joy. Qingqiu, sis! She fell onto the grass, smiling brightly. Hee, it's me, Peng Peng. Peng Peng said, Grandpa, didn't I occasionally bring back some spirit stones and delicious food? Those were all given to me by Qingqiu sis. Qingqiu sis is my good friend from the demon fox tribe. Qingqiu recounted, I used to sneak out of the palace a lot. Later, my mom said it wasn't safe outside, so she told my second uncle to arrange barrier guards near the palace, not letting me sneak out to play. And every time I hadn't run far before being caught, so I haven't been able to come play with you this past year. Peng Peng immediately understood. So that's it. I thought Qingqiu sis didn't want to play with me anymore. Qingqiu explained. How could that be? You're the only friend I have outside the palace. Huangshan pointed and said, Peng Peng, you once said you had a friend who was a fox demon, but didn't say it was a white-furred fox demon. White-furred fox demons in the entire Shanghai world only belong to one family. You are the 173rd tribe leader of the Chuanshan tribe, paying respects to Princess of the Heavenly Fox Palace. Paying respects to the princess. Seeing everyone kneeling before her, Qingqiu stammered awkwardly. She turned to Wu Liang for help. Master, what do I do? Wu Liang said indifferently. What do you mean, what do you do? Didn't you just remember you're a princess now? Qingqiu explained. No one kneeled before me in the palace. What should I say when they do such a big ceremony? Wu Liang clicked his tongue. Trisk, just tell them to stand up, isn't that enough? And before that, you said you wanted to find a friend. Didn't you want to ask them for help? Qingqiu realized. Oh right, I almost forgot the main thing. Everyone please stand up. Actually, I came here to find Peng Peng, because I have something extremely important I need your help with. Huangshan stood up, still very polite, bowing and saying, Back then, if it wasn't for the protection of Lord Heavenly Fox, the Chuanshan tribe would have been wiped out in a 100-tribe war long ago. And today, Princess, as the descendant of Lord Heavenly Fox, not only helped us drive away the werewolf tribe, but also saved my old life. The Heavenly Fox saved us again. Just tell us what's the matter. As long as it's something the Chuanshan tribe can do, I will definitely not refuse, Qingqiu explained. It's like this. I have a very important mission, needing to go to the extreme south. But to get to the extreme south, I have to pass through Jialing Pass. After Jialing Pass is the territory of the Red Fox Sioux clan and the Green Fox Sioux clan. You guys probably know about our nine-tailed Heavenly Fox clan, right? Huangshan said, I have heard of it, so Princess wants to pass through Jialing Pass, but wants to avoid meeting people from the Su and Hu clans after Jialing Pass, right? Qing Qiu confirmed. That's right. Peng Peng once told me that the true home of your Chuanshan tribe is underground, called the Underground Palace. In the Underground Palace, there are many tunnels that can extend to a very far place, so I want to borrow your Underground Palace to pass under the ground of Jialing Pass. Huangshan said. Your Highness has a plan. I understand. Only, Huangshan stroked his beard, looking thoughtful. Qing Qiu asked curiously. Is this Underground Palace some kind of forbidden area of your Chuanshan tribe? Like our Heavenly Fox platform? If so, then I won't go in, or just want to borrow the underground tunnels to see if it's possible. Huangshan waved his hand in denial. Your Highness misunderstands. The Underground Palace is an important place for us, also the living city of our weak underground demon beasts. Other demon clans naturally cannot enter. But your Highness is a descendant of the heavenly god Fox, and also a benefactor of our tribe, so we can naturally enter. I was just thinking about the feasibility of your Highness's idea. The underground passages under the Underground Palace are not as long as your Highness thinks. To implement your Highness's idea, relying solely on the Chuanshan tribe, it would be difficult for us to complete in a short time. I'm afraid we have to find that guy for help. Back then, Lord Heavenly Fox also had great kindness towards their tribe. I think when they know your Highness is in trouble, they will definitely help. Qing Chuai asked blankly, that guy? Huangshan said that it's not safe on the ground recently, so no matter what, they should return to the Underground Palace and talk. Please follow me, your Highness. After speaking, he turned and walked inside. Qing Qiu exclaimed, Oh, okay. In an instant, they arrived at the cave. The Chuanshan tribesmen holding weapons stared blankly at the pulley being pulled up. The Shuyan Sun tribe members are straining every muscle, pulling the ropes like crazy. Meanwhile, Qing Qiu and Huangshan are chilling in the basket, slowly descending into the underground chamber. She's all like, Damn, this underground palace is hidden deep. The Chuanshan tribe is OP. I could never dig this deep. Huangshan replies, Your Highness is joking. You're the most esteemed being in the Shanhai realm. Can't compare you to us little demons who just dig holes. Qing Shi retorts, We're all just demon beasts. What's with the esteemed and non-esteemed BS? I'm a great digger too, just not as good as you guys. Sifu, check it out. Wu Liang pops open an eye for inspection. HMPH. Qing Qiu marvels. The door is huge. Wu Liang whispers harshly, Keep it down. You're a princess. Stop being so damn loud. Show some ladylike grace. Qing Qiu gives an embarrassed giggle. My bad. Got too hyped and forgot. Huangshan chimes in, Your Highness, this door leads to the Underground Palace. Peng Peng, you didn't lose the key, did you? Peng Peng pulls out the key, confidently stating, Got it right here, Grandpa. Always keep it safe. He praises. Good kid, let's go. Peng Peng politely replies, Yes. Huangshan inserts the key. At the same time, Peng Peng unlocks the door. The door swings open. Blinding light floods in. Qing Qin's jaw drops. Whoa, so beautiful. Nothing like I imagined. In front is a statue of a Tian Hu clan member holding an orb, and at its base, the Chuanshan tribe's network of tunnels. Qing Qiu blurts out, Wait, hold up, that's Grandma. Boss, that Grandma is badass. Huangshan proudly recounts. Of course, it took the hard work of over a dozen generations of our Chuanshan tribe to create. Back then, the Tianhu god not only gave this area of the Shadow Moon Forest to us weak demon clans, but to provide us with an environment for cultivation brimming with spiritual energy, they sent their great general to bestow this top-grade spirit stone upon us. Over the years, although our cultivation and the tribe leaders aren't high, we've been able to barely maintain our cultivation relying on this spirit stone, so we wouldn't regress into wild beasts without sentience. To commemorate the Tianhu god's contributions, We specially made this sculpture. Placing the spirit stone in the hands of the Tianhu god symbolizes the Tianhu god's radiant light shining forever. Qing Chui turns to Huang Shan, begging, "Boss, make another one for me. I want a giant, imposing statue too." He awkwardly replies, Your Highness?" Wu Liang pecks Qing Chu on the head a few times, loudly scolding, "You dumb fox, don't push it. Look at yourself. What virtues do you have that are worthy of a statue?" Qing Chu clutches her head, admitting her mistake. I'm sorry, Sifu, I'm sorry, stop pecking. Sniff, I just want one." Huang Shan speaks up. "That, princess, this white bird demon is—" Wu Liang pauses, perching on Qing Chu's hand, and coldly introduces, "Guardian." Qing Chu scratches her head, embarrassed. "Boss, this is my Sifu," Huang Shan exclaims. "Oh, so that's how it is." A bunch of Chuanshan tribe members rush over, smiling. Grandpa's back." They surround Huang Shan, chirping, "Grandpa's back, that's great, we were so worried." "Yeah," elders said, "the wolf people attacked the village. Grandpa covered them so they could return first, and Dad and Uncle closed the stone door." "I thought we wouldn't see Grandpa again," Huang Shan reassures. "Good, everything's fine now. Go to the Earth Spirit Tribe and tell Shu Oldhead for me. Bring him to my room. Tell him a distinguished guest has arrived." The group shouts in unison. "Yes, we'll go right away." Huang Shan leads the way. "Your Highness, this way." She nods. "Okay." Shu Mu screams in a broken voice, "It's a living Tianhu." Huang Shan reminds, "Shu, old ghost, shut your mouth, you're scaring the princess." Qing Chu blurts out, "Oh." Huang Shan whispers in her ear, "Don't be scared, Your Highness. Shu Mu is just a bit ugly, a bit noisy, but he's not an evil demon beast. Back then, the Tianhu god saved their ancestors. The Earth Spirit Tribe are like us, the most loyal supporters of the Tianhu." Qing Tianhu purses her lips. "So that's how it is." Shu Mu, the Earth Spirit Tribe leader, transforms into human form. With a flustered expression, Princess, did I scare you?" "Sorry, this is the first time I've seen a living Tianhu royal." "Old Huang, what should I do?" "This is the descendant of the Tianhu god, what should I say? Shake hands with Her Highness?" No, my hands are too dirty. Her Highness is too noble." He looks down in surprise. Qing Chi takes his hand, giving him a bright smile. "Hello, Shu Grandpa. I am Bai Qing Chu, the current nine-tailed fox. Grandpa can call me Chuer or Little Chu." Shu Mu stammers, Princess, call me Grandpa." "Grandpa!" He transformed back into his demon beast form, roaring to the heavens. Huang Shan snapped, "Enough, old Shu! One more peep and I'll smack you." Shu Mu shifted back to human form and said, "No need for words, just digging a tunnel through Jialing Pass. 7 days? Nah, 3. Our two tribes united can dig it in 3 days. I guarantee it, Your Highness. For Chuir, we'd dig through mountains and seas. The Earth Spirit Tribe won't refuse." Qing Chu grinned. "Then everything is up to Grandpa Huang Shan and Grandpa Zhu Mu." In the Azure Sea small world, the Taoist Lord was surrounded by towering, mist-wreathed peaks. Under one rooftop, 2 women were chatting. Chen Ye, a specialist from the Time Travel Brigade's action team, hesitantly called out, "15th Sis?" Shiwu, the brigade's secretary, stopped writing. Chen Ye said, "I'm a little scared. We came to find the all-knowing and all-powerful deity, but now we've landed in a nest of demon beasts." Correction. "The energy detector's been screaming since we entered this world, so I turned it off. Judging by the energy levels, these critters are all divine beasts. If you don't want to get flattened, zip it and don't offend them." Shiwu gasped, "Divine beasts?" Shi Yi snuggled closer to Shiwu, saying, "We're about to meet the most mysterious, most terrifying god in legend. I'm so nervous. 15th Sis, I need to go back to the spaceship to pee." Shiwu blew her top, slammed the book shut, and growled, "Shut your trap! A Jungian told us to come here to find the god, and she provided the spatial coordinates. Got it? Proves the relationship between her and this god ain't simple. These divine beasts are just giving us the side eye, not trying to kill us. The little spirit lady told us to wait, which means the Taoist Lord is at least willing to meet us. Chen Ye. There's no turning back now. Whether we're rejected, killed, or stranded in another world, we have to meet the Taoist Lord. The fate of the future rests on us. Chen Ye sulked, arms crossed. Yeah, no turning back. But speaking of, A Yuan's got some serious backings. Probably didn't mention a big shot like the legendary all-knowing and all-powerful deity earlier. We were in the same dorm for so long, and she told me everything. Ugh, the more I think about it, the more annoyed I get. If we survive this, I'm dragging A Yuan out for drinks when she gets back, and I'm squeezing all her secrets out. Just then, the two women stopped talking, their eyes widening in horror as they looked outside. Chen Ye appeared and commanded in a deep voice, "All of you, step back." The surrounding ferocious beasts responded in unison. "Yes, sir." Yunji followed Chen Ye closely. Chen Ye stammered, This is the Taoist Lord?" A gentle breeze rustled his hair, a commanding presence, and a face that was stern without anger. Chen Ye and Shimu clasped their hands and bowed deeply. "Greetings, greetings, greetings to the all-knowing and all-powerful deity." Yunji approached the tea table, humbly saying, "You two are too kind. Please have a seat. This is our master. As for titles, drop all the unnecessary prefixes and just call him Taoist Lord." The two replied in unison, "Yes, yes, Taoist Lord." Chen Ye transmitted, "Holy crap, this is nothing like the records in the books. The strongest god in legend is actually a human like us, and the Taoist Lord is so young and handsome, and his voice is so pleasant. I thought the most mysterious deity in the heavens would be some ugly old monster with a scary face, making weird chit-chit-chit sounds when he spoke." Xingwu transmitted a reminder. "Get a grip. This Taoist Lord has survived world-ending calamities more than once. He's got to be at least tens of thousands of years old," Chen Ye exclaimed. "That old? But he doesn't look much older than us," Yunji said sternly. "Ladies, I forgot to mention something. This is an independent world created by his lordship. Therefore, no matter what language you use, whether you communicate with spiritual sense or soul, all the content of your conversation will be heard by his lordship, and by us as well. Please be careful with your words, and avoid any offensive remarks. His lordship is magnanimous, and may not hold it against you, but I will." Chen Ye and Shimu stammered, We're sorry, very sorry, Taoist Lord." Chen Ye accepted a cup of tea from Yunji and asked seriously, "I heard Ji Yu Yuan sent you?" Shi Gu presented a letter, bowing to confirm, "Yes, that's right. Little Yuan hasn't been back to the brigade for years. This matter is extremely urgent, and it wasn't easy for us to find her. She couldn't return, but she gave us the spatial coordinates of the Taoist Lord." "Taoist Lord, this is what little Yuan asked us to deliver. Please take a look." Chen Yi picked up the letter and read it. Little Shi, curious, put on glasses to read the contents. "To my esteemed Uncle Chen Yi, long time no see, sending my greetings. In recent years, Yuan has been looking for opportunities to change Father's fate, and has now grasped the key to the collapse. It's truly impossible for me to go and meet Uncle in person. Please forgive me. As for the calamity that the current spacetime is facing, Yuan is not clear on the specific situation. Only learned from the brigade that this calamity has destroyed more than 1,000 small and medium worlds, and the spread is extremely rapid. The brigade has been unable to stop the spread of the disaster. Shi Yi and Shiwu are my colleagues. From when I temporarily stayed in the time travel brigade, I hope Uncle can help them overcome this calamity." Over these years of traveling through different space-times, Yuan was fortunate enough to find some rare teas, specially selected, and have unique flavors to suit Uncle's preferences for storage. Hoping Uncle will like them. Respectfully from your nephew, Ji Yu Yuan. Immediately afterward, the letter transformed into 6 types of tea. Little Shi asked curiously, "The person in the letter calls you Uncle. Does Master have other siblings?" Chen Ye replied, a friend's daughter, who cultivated in the small world for a period of time when she was young. The teas that Jungian girl sent are of types that have never been discovered before. Hand them over to Santu and have her take good care of them. Yunji reached out to receive them, politely responding, "Yes, sir." Chen Ye returned to the main topic. "I have never had contact with the Time Travel Brigade, and I have no interest in making contact in the future, but since Yuan has pleaded, and it concerns the future of the world, so what the hell happened 10,000 years later?" Shiwu straight up asks, "Do you know about these world-devouring bugs, my lord?" Chen Yi thinks for a sec and replies, "If I recall correctly, it's a minor disaster-class beast that grows by devouring the energy core of worlds. Few in number, long growth period, weak body in its immature phase, easy to attack. Mostly found in lesser worlds. Became extinct at the end of the Second Era." Shu Yi confirms, "You're right, my lord. There are very few immature world-devouring bugs, about the size of us humans. Even when they grow into adults, they're not a super dangerous disaster beast. But a few months ago, a special, gigantic world-devouring bug suddenly appeared in the myriad realms, big enough to engulf an entire star. Not just lesser worlds, but also intermediate and greater worlds are being reported as devoured. The outer shell of this mutated world-devouring bug is crazy tough. Even heaven-rank magic weapons can only slightly wound it. Not only that, but there are countless of these things. By the time we transmigrated here, over 100 worlds and trillions of lives had been devoured. Based on our tracking over the past few months, these world-devouring bugs are targeting worlds with a clear goal. Our brigade suspects there's a mother bug behind them, a being on par with the gods, commanding them. Based on the predicted path of the world-devouring bugs, their next goal is to use the power of the devoured worlds to open the space-time boundary and devour the timeline itself." Chen Ye's face starts to look serious. A moment later, the group appears inside the timeline. Chen Ye and Xiao Shi fly ahead at full speed. Shu Yi and Xingwu are screaming their heads off in the back. Shu Yi's brain is fried, mumbling, "Mama, mama, mama! Xiao Shi, report! Old man, the two chicks are done for." Chen Yi coldly says, "It's fine, almost there." Chen Yi stops. He glances to the right, a look of surprise on his face. In front of them is a monster with an eye in the middle, surrounded by sharp teeth, shaped like a flower. Zhao Shi shouts in a panic, "Whoa! Old man! Old man! That thing that just whizzed by looks terrifying." Chen Yi says, "That's a world-devouring bug, just way bigger than I knew, like 100 times bigger." But even a world-eating bug is still just a bug in the end, a pest. Time to clean up. "Xiao Shi, prepare the Holy Master's armament!" Xiao Shi shouts loud and clear. Elsewhere, a world defense bug is bombarding a plane with everything it's got, but the attack is blocked by an energy shield. A red-haired dude rushes over to report, "Lord Yang Wu, Miao De Xingjun, and Beihei Xianzi have fallen at Line B and Line 7. Our manpower is less than 1/3 if this keeps up." A green-haired youth reports urgently, "Sir, Line 5 and Line 6 have fallen. Guanghua Shengzi has sacrificed himself. We can't hold on anymore." Yang Wu, the chief of staff of the Time Brigade, says with a solemn expression, "We have to hold on even if we can't. If we let these beasts gather and break the space tunnel, it's all over. Transmit my order, you can't retreat." An explosion occurs, sending them flying and screaming in pain. "Guard, world-devouring bug, protect Lord Yang Wu. Quickly open the emergency escape sword boat, we can't dodge at this range." At this moment, Yang Wu and his group are within its attack range. A beam of light flashes, and a column of energy slams straight into the world-devouring bugs, instantly annihilating them. The attack hits a world-devouring bug, giving it no chance to retaliate, and smashing it to pieces. In the path of the energy beam, the World Defense Lord is blown up, looking like a kapok tree in bloom. Xiao Shi sighs in relief. "Phew, that was close. Didn't expect there to be other people besides that bug in this area. Good thing I adjusted the angle in time, or we would have blown them up too. Oh yeah, old man, there's a huge spirit boat fighting a giant bug in the southwest too. Judging by their clothes, they seem to be with those two chicks behind us. Oh, what was it called, the Time Brigade or something? Chen Ye glances at Shu Yi and immediately recognizes them as the Time Brigade. These people are too weak. Staying here will only cause unnecessary trouble. Move them and those two chicks to a safe area. Zhao Shi obediently replies, Yes, old man. The golden staff, hiding the power of the Holy Master, obeys the order of the Xiao Shi system. I'm the #1 beautiful girl in all the heavens. The Holy Master's grand teleportation impact spreads in all directions, shattering all the world-devouring bugs within 100 miles. Light shines on the plain. Shiwu and Shi Yi still ain't waking up. Lil, Xia blows his magic staff like, Done! Just as I thought, with the old man's spiritual power helping out, moving this many people is a piece of cake. Chen Ye's eyes are distant, thinking. The physical strength is stronger than peak Saint Realm, but without intelligence, and carrying the aura of several hidden divine beasts, more like a man-made creature than a natural mutation. Man-made fits the previous investigation direction. Chen Ye speaks up. Delaying will only cause more trouble. Let's go. Liu Shi replies, Yes, old man, wait for me. I haven't gotten in the car yet. The two transform into streaks of light and fly away. Elsewhere, a devouring world bug with a colossal size appears, its spiritual pressure causing the others to instinctively submit. Liu Shi gapes. This is the big boss of those bugs. This size is a bit too much. Chen Yi says thoughtfully, This one's form is quite similar to normal devouring world bugs. The devouring world bug's eye is fixed on Chen Ye. It grits out each word. Powerful. Energy. Devour. The surrounding devouring world bugs shout in unison. Devour! Devour! Lil Xian panics. Old man, we've been spotted. Chen Ye's expression is calm AF. He reassures Lil Shi. It's fine. The time core judgment was off. This mama bug hasn't reached the Tao comprehension realm yet. As he finishes speaking, Chen Ye's aura explodes. Lil Xian transforms into a long blade in his hand. A dazzling light shines on the devouring world bugs. Chen Ye grips the blade tightly, pouring spiritual power into it. Chen Ye growls. Still not Tao comprehension? One strike is enough. With that, he slashes down, the blade energy shooting straight towards the devouring world bugs. They have zero chance of retaliating. Where the blade energy goes, they're obliterated. The colossal devouring world bug is cleaved in two. It looks incredulous, stammering, powerful. Death. The devouring world bug explodes, the shockwave blasting outwards. The smaller devouring world bugs are blown to bits. In the pool of blood, a figure emerges, muttering, Mother God, Mother Curse. He looks up and sees a strange foot. Lil Xian covers his mouth, about to puke. Blee, old man, this guy reeks. What is this thing? Chen Ye says grimly. While I guess the devouring world bug's mother body was a man-made disaster, I didn't expect them to use Saint Realm cultivators as living sacrifices. Truly ruthless. Lil Shi hesitates. Living sacrifices. Wait, why does that sound familiar? Chen Ye states. It has the aura of different divine beasts on it. It's probably related to when Xuan Ge encountered that sinister formation during his training. Hopefully there's something useful in the karma related to him. He points a finger at the center of the devouring world bug's mother body's brow. In a blur, images of floating water bubbles can be seen, inside which are figures with tentacle-like lower bodies. That a guy holds a purple ball in his hand, saying grimly, To be turned into this state by those two divine beasts. Truly shameful for us gods. It's a pity my heavenly fox bloodline took action to cooperate. I need your devouring power in exchange for the power of the reincarnator. Remove that arrow. The Saint Realm Heavenly Davio, hopes we host reincarnation. Lil, Sheen asks anxiously. Did you find any clues, old man? Chen Ye closes his eyes, muttering, Heavenly Tao, reincarnator, cooperation, and it's related to the heavenly fox, sir. There are two people behind this. The green-haired deity created the devouring world beasts. I can't sense her existence in this space-time. She's probably in a special space of some kind. But another person is interfering. The manipulator of the devouring world beasts. When crossing the Shanhai realm, I sensed a similar aura. We have to go back. While Tao Venerable was saving the world, 3 days have passed in our Shanhai realm. To take care of Xiaobai's daily life and cultivation, the Chuan Shan and Tu Ling tribes built her a small stone room near the heavenly fox statue, placing a spirit stone there. These past few days, under the guidance of eldest sister Wu Liang, Xiaobai has supplemented a lot of knowledge related to introductory cultivation, using techniques, dividing the realms of the heavens, and the etiquette of divine beasts. Eldest sister Wu Liang often uses people, things, and events as examples when teaching, like telling stories. Because of this, Xiaobai not only isn't lazy when learning, but also diligently takes notes every day. It's just that her handwriting is terrible, and only she probably knows what she wrote. Apart from formal theory, under the guidance of eldest sister Wu Liang, Xiaobai has been cultivating the reincarnation 9 lives method that the old man asked me to pass on to her by absorbing the spiritual energy of the heavenly fox spirit stone. Her spiritual power has increased a lot more than before. How awesome! How awesome! Who are you asking who I am? Oh, it's like this. My mom and Daoyo Venerable Old Man have gone on a business trip, so this confession is being handled by the Zhuxin Yaoshen system. Lil, Yao. Qingqi holds a bow in her hand, happily showing off to Wu Liang. Teacher, look. Before, I could only create small things like crossbows or small bullets. Now I can condense spiritual power into a bow like this. Wu Liang says indifferently, You're a Ye's disciple. Being able to do this much is only natural. There's nothing to be proud of. In Wu Liang's mind, she thinks, it hasn't even been 2 days since she officially started cultivating. Just by absorbing the spiritual energy of that spirit stone, she's already reached the peak of the mortal realm. This speed is abnormally fast. She was born with control over spiritual power, plus the power of the divine soul inherited through generations. So logically, that little rascal's talent is perfect for illusion magic. Too bad I suck at it. Whatever, just babysitting for a while. His disciple should be taught by him anyway. Xing Qiu, while using her foot to draw the bow, exclaimed, Wait, hold up! Outside the room, Peng Peng banged on the door and shouted, Chweer, big sis! Are you awake yet? Qing Chui blurted out, Oh, Peng Peng reporting. All the clan protectors, get over here. Seems like the tunnel's done. Qing Chu replied, Got it, be right there. At the cave, everyone's gathered. Qing Chu looked up, eyes sparkling, and sighed, Whoa, that's huge. You guys dug this massive tunnel in so little time? You're awesome. Shu Mu crossed his arms, grinning smugly. Hee hee. Your Highness too kind. Promised you, didn't we? These 2 old geezers will deliver. We actually finished the tunnel yesterday. Just spent the time building the track and installing the magic artifacts. Qing Chu blankly turned to Huang Shan and asked, Installing magic artifacts? He confirmed. Yep. Didn't your Highness say earlier you had something important to do down south? Qing Chuai. Right. Huang Shan said, Although our tunnel is open, if your Highness just walks, it'll take a long time to get past Jialing Pass. So we moved the tracks from other tunnels here, straight to the tunnel exit. Plus, we installed a special tunnel cart. The front has a magic artifact powered by spiritual energy that old man Shu found in a crashed spirit ship. Just put spirit stones in the cart to start it. The trip that used to take 3 or 4 days, now your Highness can cross Jialing Pass in about a day. Qing Chu looked at the glowing lamp and asked curiously, Magic artifact from a spirit ship? That must be super valuable, right? Huang Shan replied, Yeah, a lot of our Earth Palace's equipment needs it for crafting. considered the most important treasure besides the spirit stone in the hands of Lord Tianhu. But for your highness. Qingqiu put her hand to her chin, pondering. If that's the case, Mom told me before, I can't take other people's stuff. Master also said to always trade fairly. Let me see what treasures I have. Magic artifacts, gold coins, spirit stones, elixirs. Do you guys want any of these? Zhu Mu waved his hand. No. What are you saying, Your Highness? Huang Shan explained. Your Highness, that's not what we meant. Zhu Mu confessed. The Tuling and Chuanshan clans have never been the most outstanding or brave. We've survived to this day thanks to the protection of Lord Tianhu back then. Helping Your Highness, sharing the worries of the Tianhu clan, is truly an honor for us. Huang Shan continued. Your Highness, just think of it as repaying the Tianhu clan's years of protection and saving the Chuanshan clan's life before. Reinforcing the tunnel cart and adjusting the tracks will take another hour. In the meantime, Your Highness, go play with Peng Peng and the Tuling kids. Qingqiu hesitated. Okay. I just feel like the Chuanshan and Tuling clans have helped me a lot. Accepting this help so casually feels weird, but if you guys insist, then I'll go play with Peng Peng for a bit. I still have some snacks my aunt stuffed in my bag when I left the palace. I'll call all the Chuanshan and Tuling clans over. Consider it a thank you party for digging the tunnel for me. Just then, Wu Liang interrupted with a murderous tone. Hold up! Qingqiu's face turned green, calling out in fear, Shifu Niang. Wu Liang announced. The spiritual energy in your body is at its peak. Take advantage of the time here to condense your inner core. Qingqiu was surprised, and quickly asked, Huh? Now? A moment later, the two sat on the ball of the Tianhu stone statue. Wu Liang asked, Remember what I told you yesterday? Qingqiu confidently replied, Of course, I wrote it all in my notebook. Yesterday, Shifu Niang said that human cultivators condense a spirit sea, while we divine beasts condense an inner core. Whether it's a spirit sea or inner core, they're crucial for storing spiritual energy in our bodies. The color of the inner core determines the upper and lower limits of our spiritual power. Wu Liang confirmed. Exactly. As far as I know, your three senior sisters all condensed top-tier gold spirit seas. As a Yig's disciple, you must also condense a gold inner core to match. Qingqiu asked doubtfully. Shifu Niang, what if I condense a purple or blue one? Wu Liang calmly replied. If it deviates to another spirit sea color, I will personally break all the meridians in your body and rebuild them, making you cultivate from scratch until you condense a gold spirit sea. Qingqiu muttered. Break and rebuild? So, it's okay to fail? I can have many, many chances. Wu Liang smacked Qingqiu's head and said, Snap out of it! Breaking all your meridians will hurt like hell, and it'll take a lot of effort to recover. You better not make me do that, you little devil. The quality of the inner core is related to how far you can go on your cultivation path. Think about it. Bai Qingqiu. You're a princess of the Tianhu, the future ruler of the Qingqiu kingdom. If you were strong enough, why would you have to leave your homeland and cross mountains of thorns to find reinforcements? Dealing with those weak werewolf trash doesn't require blowing up magic artifacts. Just smack them straight on. Your body issue has been resolved. You're no longer that trash that can't cultivate. Stop thinking crookedly all the time, acting like a smart-ass kid wanting to rely on others. Remember, only powerful strength is your solid foundation in this world. Only by becoming stronger yourself can you protect the things you care about. Not to mention the face of your Shifu. But for yourself, you must condense a gold inner core. Qingqiu said seriously. I got it. I was just kidding with Shifu Niang. Shifu said I'm a genius. If all my senior sisters have gold spirit seas, then I definitely won't lose to them. Wu Liang said, Good, then let's start. Qingqiu closed her eyes and began to focus on condensing spiritual energy. A dazzling light burst forth. Zhu Mu looked up, asking curiously, What's that? Huang Shan, with his knowledge, recognized. Your Highness is condensing her inner core, breaking through her spirit sea, right here in our place. Seeing Qing Qiu's appearance, Wu Liang couldn't help but admire. Very good, directly skipping the blue inner core stage. Starting from the purple stage, the golden core already has a slight shape. Next, just maintain the compression of spiritual energy to condense a basic form. Wu Liang surprisingly noticed the color of the spiritual energy changing. White? Golden core mutation? The spiritual energy carries a breath of the divine soul, so that's how it is. Involuntarily, the two types of power will merge together. HMPH. You dumb fox, aren't you supposed to be amazing? The inner core is condensed. The breakthrough should be over, but the momentum and spiritual power are still increasing. This brat wants to use the spiritual energy of this spirit stone to break through directly to the divine soul realm. Wu Liang flips out, cursing in the crude language of divine beasts. This little devil's guts are too big. Although the spiritual energy of this spirit stone is enough for her to break through, she only just condensed her inner core. Can the conversion speed of spiritual power keep up? The earth suddenly shakes violently, and the Xuan Shan tribe screams in panic. Whoa! Why is there a sudden earthquake? All right. Wu Liang observes the situation, muttering, the pressure. Something's not right. A breakthrough to the divine soul realm shouldn't attract this thing. The girl is breaking through, can't be disturbed, must go confirm. With that, Wu Liang opens a portal and flies away. A breath later, Wu Liang appears in a forest. It speaks. Thought the vessel for the incarnation hadn't been maintained for a long time, and the internal parts were aging, so I guessed wrong. Turns out it really attracted this thing. The heavenly Tao of this world. In the sky, a gigantic beast face appears. Dark clouds cover the entire 100-mile radius. The heavenly Tao stares at and assesses Wu Liang. The powerful aura presses down, but can't suppress Wu Liang. The heavenly Tao hesitates and speaks. Can't see through your cultivation, white bird. You don't belong to the Shanhai realm. Who are you? Wu Liang crosses its arms and replies indifferently. Who I am isn't important. It's you that is. In this immortal's life, I have seen countless heavenly Daos, and heavenly Dao, you are the weakest I have ever seen. Forget it. This immortal doesn't want to waste words with you. If you're here because of the movement of the Shanhai realm, then scram. I'm just protecting my junior's breakthrough. Don't want her to be disturbed. Not participating in this world's affairs. The heavenly Tao reveals. I didn't come for you. The little girl underground is a descendant of the White Clan Heavenly Fox. Wu Liang asks coldly, yeah, so what? That girl is just breaking through to the divine soul realm. What do you want to do? The heavenly Tao confesses. Soul, feeling, Shanhai realm, danger. My life is about to end. Can't protect this generation of heavenly fox as she grows up anymore. I must take her away from here, hide her in another world. Wu Liang glances back, sneering. Protect? This doesn't need a small heavenly Tao like you to worry about. On the contrary, this world, since coming here, this immortal, has felt that this world's cultivation only has 3 saint realms, and then directly goes to the Tao attainment realm. The 8 realms in between are completely useless. Did you intentionally distort the laws of the heavenly Tao? The heavenly Tao stammers. No, it wasn't me. It's outside the world. There's no time left. These are the memories of generations of heavenly foxes. Baiwya entrusted me to keep them. When she reaches the myriad transformations realm and has the power to protect herself, then give them to her. Please. It gives Wu Liang an item. Wu Liang looks at the pendant that's constantly emitting spiritual power. She wonders. Give it to her when she reaches the myriad transformations realm? Wait, hold up. There are 6 memory fragments in this crystal. No matter how strong the little dumb fox's soul is, she won't be able to withstand the shock of such a large amount of information when she reaches the myriad transformations realm. Moreover, This is just a mid-level heaven world, and this heavenly Dacio looks like it's about to bite the dust. This world is trash. The girl's training journey is still continuing, and that guy can't die. Must go confirm the situation of that heavenly Dao. Clearly he has defeated all the world-devouring bugs, the crisis has been resolved, so why hasn't he returned? Damn it, damn it, damn it! Wu Liang opens a teleportation portal and flies in. Qing Kui is startled by the appearance of Wu Liang. Master! Master, you're back! Wu Liang sternly scolds. Yeah, what are you panicking about? Qing Kui smiles awkwardly. No, nothing. Hee hee. Wu Liang immediately notices and orders in a deep voice. What are you hiding behind your back? Take it out! Qing Kui is discovered and exclaims in surprise. Oh, I couldn't condense a golden inner core. The inner core is only white, and the breakthrough to the divine soul realm messed it up too. Sorry, master. Wu Liang sighs. Sigh, you little fox is really dumb. Bring your head here. Qing Kui calls softly. Master. Wu Liang urges. Hurry up or my wings won't reach. I witnessed the whole process of you condensing your inner core. No doubt this is the golden elixir, but you unconsciously fused your divine soul with the inner core, causing the golden inner core to mutate into this color. Inner core mutation means that in terms of cultivation, you have more outstanding talent than cultivators with a golden spirit seed or golden inner core. I have always clearly distinguished rewards and punishments. This time, your breakthrough to the spirit sea realm was very good, worthy of praise. As she speaks, Wu Liang rubs Qing Kui's head. The girl wonders. So, does Master mean that mine is not only a golden inner core, but also a golden inner core that is stronger than other people's golden inner cores? Wu Liang confirms. That's right, but you brat, don't be happy too soon. I haven't finished speaking yet. Qing Kui screams in panic. Wu Liang pecks Qing Kui's head repeatedly, angrily scolding. Who told you to break through to the divine soul realm immediately after breaking through to the spirit sea realm? You little pig fox, do you really think you can do whatever you want just because you have high talent? The spirit sea realm hasn't even stabilized yet, and you already want to break through. If something unexpected happens, the spiritual power will flow back and lead to cultivation deviation. Do you know that? Qing Kui hugs her head and takes the beating. Why, master, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time. A moment later, Wu Liang stopped and exhaled a mouthful of turbid air. TCH. This breakthrough failed, but I'm lucky I wasn't hurt. If you dare to do something so risky again, I'll skin you alive. Got it? Qing Qiu sobbed. Wu, got it. Wu Liang continued. Also, I have something I need to take care of, so I have to leave for a while. Qing Qiuang asked in surprise. Xinyang, you're going too? Wu Liang recounted. Just now when you broke through, the heavenly Tao of the Shanhai realm appeared, and its condition was like it could collapse at any moment. The heavenly Tao is related to the continued existence of a world. If it really disappears, it will definitely have a big impact on this world. So, I can't ignore it. Qing Qiu asked suspiciously. Will Xinyang come back? You won't leave me alone like Shifu and leave, right? Wu Liang replied. Protecting you is my most important task. I'm just going to take a look. I'll be back in about an incense stick's time. What do you mean? Qing Qiu fanned the incense stick in her hand, anxiously replying, Didn't Xinyang say it'll be one incense stick's time? I don't know how long an incense stick is, but generally when this incense stick burns out, Xinyang will be back, right? Wu Liang was helpless against Qing Qiu. She flapped her wings and flew into the passage, saying, Okay, I'll be back very soon. Just stay here, don't go anywhere, and we'll leave after I get back. Qing Qiu waved. Goodbye. Yes, Xinyang, have a smooth journey. After a while, the Xinyang returned. Now's the time to call those chubby guys and hold the feast I mentioned earlier. A little demon appeared and said, You failed to break through to the divine soul realm. Why don't you circulate the 9 lives revolving method first to stabilize your spiritual power? Qing Qiu confidently replied, It's okay. My spiritual power is very stable now. It's not a problem. Ding ding. Divine Soul News entry. Identity verification successful. Number 04. Login complete. Starting up. The magic artifact on her neck lit up. Ching Chiu exclaimed in surprise. Huh? The sound just now came from this. This is a magic artifact Shifu gave me before you left. The little demon recognized it at once. It seems to be called a communicator or something. It's a magic artifact used to transmit messages. Ching Chiu murmured. A magic artifact for communication? It continued to ring. Ding 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 ding. This is information from Qin Shuangge. Ching Chiu yelled in confusion. It's ringing again! Qin Shuangge. Little demon. Who is this? The little demon said. This is your third Shiji. Qing Qin said in surprise. Third Shiji? The communication magic artifact flew out, scolding in an irritated voice. Hey, hey, hey! Ching Chiu curled her tail in fear and sat in a corner, stammering. The magic artifact can talk. Little demon. At the hot spring, Shuangge was bathing, holding the communication magic artifact, with a blank expression, wondering to herself, how can I hear all sorts of sounds? Could it be a malfunction? Surely not. Zhonghua asked suspiciously. Zhaojie, who are you talking to? Shuangge replied. Are you talking about this? This is the communicator that Shifu asked me to make. Before, it's a dedicated communication magic artifact for us disciples of the Zhu Tianwandao sect. Just now mine showed that my fourth Shimei has successfully connected, so I want to call and see if I can connect with her. Zhonghua marveled. Oh, you've accepted a new disciple so quickly. This communication magic artifact looks very interesting. Make one for me when you have time. Shuangge readily agreed. Okay, no problem. Just then, Xuange's communication magic artifact rang. Third Shiji is connecting. Bai Qingqi, Xuange said. Finally connected. Great, you're Bai Qingqi, fourth Shimei, right? I'm your third Shiji, Qin Shuangge. I made this communicator, so I was the first to notice when you connected just now. Don't worry, I'm just greeting you first. Shifu is probably next to you, right? Let him listen. I also have something I need to report to him. Ching Chiu mumbled. Shifu? She burst into tears. Shiji, Shifu, Shuangge asked anxiously. What's wrong with Shifu? Ching Chiu wailed. Shifu abandoned me. Zhonghua curiously approached and asked, Shuangge now smiled helplessly after hearing this. Huh? In her heart, she thought. This sentence sounds familiar. Above the cloud sea, Wu Liang flapped her wings and flew straight ahead. She looked down and exclaimed in surprise. The heavenly Tao of the Shanhai realm was covered in injuries, lying unconscious on the ground, with Chen Ye standing beside, checking the situation. Wu Liang flew down and asked, You came back without a word. Chen Ye replied, I haven't been back long. Something happened here, so I came to check first. Wu Liang inquired, Is everything resolved? He nodded in confirmation. Yeah. He looked at the heavenly Tao of the Shanhai realm and said, The power of the laws is almost exhausted. This guy's condition is more serious than I expected. If we ignore it, it will completely disappear in less than a week. There is some kind of spell on this heavenly Dabo that is constantly devouring its power of law. This process has probably been going on for some time, and the aura of this spell just so happens to have the same origin as the realm-devouring worm that I dealt with in the future, Wu Liang said. Some of the heavenly Tao girls are very idle now. Do you need to send them over here to temporarily replace it for a while? Chen Ye refused. No need, I'll handle it myself. When I returned, I used my divine sense to scan all over the myriad worlds, and didn't find the person behind the scenes providing the power to devour the realm-devouring worm. I think he's probably hiding in some special dimension. The spell on this heavenly Dabo just so happens to be able to find its origin. How's Ching Chiu progressing? Wu Liang pondered for a moment. She recounted, half an hour ago she broke through to the spirit sea realm and condensed her inner core, but the silly little fox wanted to borrow the spiritual power of the spirit stones to continue breaking through. The result, of course, was a failure. But the divine soul realm is all about mastering how to use spiritual power to guide the divine soul to cultivate and break through. It's just a matter of time. 3 days. It will take 3 days at most for her to break through. Chen Ye pushed Wu Liang away, clicking his tongue in praise. Very good. Faster than I expected by a few days. I used to see that you were also a divine beast. Maybe you're more suitable to be Qingqiu's Shifu than I am. Wu Liang blew her top, stomped on Chen Ye a few times, and shouted loudly, "Get lost! You just hate trouble, so you dumped her on me. You clearly know that I hate kids like that the most, asking this and that all day long." And after saying it, she doesn't remember clearly that her talent is beyond imagination. But all day she only thinks about how to be lazy. So annoying. Teach your own disciple. I'm very busy. Chen Ye lifted Wu Liang up. He said in a serious tone, "Hard work. Let's talk about the main issue. When I went to the future to deal with the realm-devouring beast, I got another clue. Take a look at this." Wu Liang stared at the image of what Chen Ye conjured up, muttering, "Green hair, a woman. Looks kinda divine, but I don't recall any intel on this chick." Chen Ye drops the bomb. This is the mastermind who unleashed the mutated world-devouring bugs in the future. Get people to investigate. I bet she's tied to the divine beast formation thing from before. Wu Liang's like, "Easy peasy with a visual. I'm heading back to mobilize the troops. Now that you're back, you can babysit that little fox goofball." Whoosh, she's gone. Chen Ye yells after her. "Hold up." Wu Liang coldly asks, "Something else?" Chen Ye smoothly says, "Gotta trouble you to watch over Qingqi for a few more days." Wu Liang explodes. "Seriously?" Meanwhile, at the hot springs, Xuan Gil pipes up. "So that's the deal. Back when Master took me to cultivate, he'd randomly bail too. Scared the crap out of me at first, but I got used to it. He always comes back after a few days. Don't need to worry. But right now you're just at the spirit ocean realm. It's a long and dangerous trip to call for backup. You're in more danger than I was during my training." "Oh, be good, Xuan. Don't be scared. Big Sis is gonna help you for sure." Yeah, tell me about it." Xuangi's scrubbing Zhonghua's back. "Heave ho, heave ho." Zhonghua orders. "Harder, especially on the shoulders." Xuan Gemeris obediently replies, "Yes, ah beast, heave ho, harder, harder." Xuan Ger wonders, "Weapons?" Qingqi says, "The magical tools Master left in the demon store, and the ones at home, aren't my style. I want a weapon that can shoot super far and be super powerful." Xuan shares. Xuan Carry asks, "Like a crossbow or something?" Qingqi nods like crazy. Yeah, exactly." Xuan Gay, washing her mom's hair, says, I don't think I've ever forged a crossbow. I mostly make mechanical stuff. Cannons. Dang it. Senior sister Tian Fan and senior sister Chang Qing are both fighting on the front lines. I gave them all my talismans and mechanical beast weapons. Otherwise, I'd give you some. But it's all good. It's just magical tools. Big Sis is gonna make you a super awesome one. Qingqui's eyes sparkle. Really? Ki Hua Hua Big Sis is the best. Hua Hua Big Sis is the best. The mountain-piercing tribe chants, "Long live!" Xuan Gi suggests, "How about this? I have some new talisman formulas I've been working on. I'll teleport them to you for self-defense." Just then, Zhonghua cuts in. "Little G, hold up. If the little girl over there is a Ye's disciple, then she's practically my junior. As an elder, I should give her a gift, right?" She pulls out a ring. She introduces it in a deep voice. "All the high-level magical tools are at Tianshu's place. They're way too high grade. You couldn't use them with your current spiritual power. This ring is perfect. I got it when I was hunting down a demon named Thousand-Faced Demon Lord back in the day. It's called the Myriad-Faced Illusion Rings. It can perfectly transform you into any race you've ever seen. Each transformation lasts for 3 hours. The downside is, If its spiritual energy runs out, you have to refill it with spiritual stones or your own spiritual energy for the same amount of time it was used. It's not exactly a high-level magic tool, but it can help you disguise yourself and escape danger. Xuan Ge asks, Chuan Chua, did you get it? That ring's from Zhonghua Big Sis. The box has my talismans. A box appears in front of Qingqi. She excitedly says, got it, thanks, Hua Big Sis. And who's Zhonghua Big Sis? Thanks a lot too. Xuan Ge grins. Hey, no worries. Zhonghua Big Sis is Master's good friend, happy to help. Let me tell you. The first 3 talismans in the box are made from the power of first senior sister, second senior sister, and me. Since they're all prototypes, I haven't adjusted the spiritual energy consumption for the other 2. Besides mine. Your spirit ocean realm cultivation might drain all your spiritual power in a flash, so you gotta time it right. The other talismans are modified stealth and invisibility charms. They don't consume much spiritual power, so you can use them without worry. Also, I'll finish the weapon in 2 days and teleport it over to you. Before she can finish, Qingqi hangs up. Beep, beep, beep. Xuanjin frantically yells, Hey, 4th junior sister! Ugh, dang it. I forgot to fully charge Qingqui's device when I gave it to Master. Bai Qingqui's device ran out of juice and cut off the connection. Qingqi collapses on the ground, looking confused. Big Sis? Why did Big Sis suddenly stop talking? The magic tool's all dark. Is it broken? The little demon explains. It's just out of spiritual power. You can recharge it? But with your current cultivation, it'll drain all your spiritual power to fully charge it. Qingqi gasps. That much? Never mind, I'll do it tomorrow. Either way, the treasures Big Sis gave me are already awesome. A disguise ring stronger than the crimson hair armor, plus Big Sis's talismans. She puts on the ring, brimming with confidence, and declares, This princess is now invincible. Haha. Wu Liang's voice echoes from behind. I heard you as soon as I opened the teleportation formation. What's so fun? Qingqi quickly hides the box, forcing a laugh. Nothing happened. He. Wu Liang snorts. Qingqi stares wide-eyed, curiously asking, Mother teacher, you don't seem too happy. Who pissed you off? Wu Liang grumbles. Who else could it be besides your blockhead master? Qingqi exclaims in shock. Huh? Master? Master's back? Wu Liang confirms. Yeah, he's back in the mountain and sea realm, but he still has things to take care of, so he won't be back for a few more days. Until then. I'm watching you. Just thinking about it makes me angry. It's been like this for tens of thousands of years. He does whatever he wants, without a care for others. Qingqi hugs Wu Liang and blows a few puffs of air. Poo-poo, I'll blow away your anger. We don't need to be angry at Master anymore. Actually, I know you don't like me, right? It's just that Master told you to come, but you couldn't refuse, so you were forced to protect me. Mother teacher, I don't know what I can do to make you like me, but you can tell me. I don't know if I can do it, but I can try. Wu Liang coldly replied. HMPH. This has nothing to do with you. I'm not aiming at you, it's just that Forget it, never mind. Master, you assigned me a task. During the next training period, my divine consciousness will temporarily leave this incarnation in the morning and return in the evening. If saving your smart little girl affects my mission, I'll be pissed. Got it? Qingqi confidently affirmed. Don't worry, Master. I'm not the trash little white fox I used to be anymore. I can protect myself now. Just then, Huangshan walked in from outside and reported, Your Highness, the electric car is ready and can depart at any time. Qingqi cheerfully replied, Okay, I'm going there now. Under the dazzling light of the ball on the statue, Qingqi marveled. So cool! When everyone talked about it, I thought it was just adding a wooden table. But I didn't expect it to end up looking like this. Shumu spoke up. After all, it's a mount prepared for your highness. The appearance must match your highness's status. But while there was still time, I asked the kids to modify it a bit, Huang Shan added. Considering that your highness has to go to the extremely cold south, we adjusted the wheels a bit so that it can travel normally on the ground after leaving the rails. That way, your highness doesn't need to walk the next part of the journey. Qingqi happily ran to the mount and said, "Thank you, Grandpa Huangshan, Grandpa Zhumu, and everyone from the Chuangshan and Tuling tribes. This earth car is really too cool," Huangshan said. "It's good that your highness likes it. Come, your highness, try sitting on it, and let me teach you how to control it." He began to introduce. "Here, this is the earth car's control panel. Put spirit stones in the hollow in the middle to inject spiritual power into the earth car. When you get to the ground, your highness can control the direction of the earth car by moving this round control panel. And this next to the seat is the earth car's starting device. After putting in the spirit stones, pull this lever and the earth car can start." Qingqi exclaimed. "Oh, it's that simple. I've learned it," Huangshan instructed. "The speed of the electric car on the rails is very fast. Remember to put on the seatbelt next to you, your highness." Qingqi happily agreed. "Okay." Wu Liang, sitting in Qingqi's arms, spoke up. "It's getting late." Qingqi hurriedly said goodbye. "Grandpa Shumu, Grandpa Huangshan, thank you for taking care of me these past few days, and for creating such a powerful earth car for me. Thank you, everyone. It's time for me to set off. After completing the mission and returning, I will definitely come to the Earth Palace to play. You two grandpas and Peng Peng, She accidentally touched the lever. The mount sped off quickly. Qingqi shouted loudly, "Ah!" Peng Peng waved goodbye. "Goodbye, Sister Queer," Huangshan said. "This old man wishes your highness a safe journey." On the rails, Qingqi was speeding along at a dizzying pace. She screamed, "Ah, it's so fast. With this earth car, I can reach the golden and iron ore place in less than a month." "Awesome!" Wu Liang ordered sternly. "Shut up, at this speed, it's still almost a day to the endpoint. If you shout so loudly, you'll lose your voice by then, and I won't heal you." Qingqi sighed. "Still almost a day? Recently, I've either been cultivating or listening to Master's lectures. I haven't gotten any sleep. Master, I'm a little tired. Can I sleep for a while?" Wu Liang said helplessly. "You can still sleep in this state? Fine, go to sleep, go to sleep. I'll wake you up when we're close." Qingqi covered her mouth and yawned. "Ah, good night, Master." With the help of the Chuanshan and Tuling tribes, Xiaobai smoothly got on the little earth car specially made for her, and is quickly passing through the tomb gate, under the eyes of Suo Huang, Su Wei, and Qinghong Hu Yu, preparing to go to the edge of the Tianhu clan's territory behind the Wanyao alliance. In a capital city, buildings stand close together. Hu Yu pondered. In the past week, only 13 small tribes have been recruited. This expansion speed is raw. A large number of tribes are empty, and there is no news of Tushan Fox appearing in the intelligence. Tushan Tong, what is she doing? No, it's not her. With her personality, she would never ignore us swallowing the Tianhu territory and cower in the city. Tushan Tong being seriously injured and near death might be true, but if it's not her, then the current holder of Qingqi Kingdom is not really. At this time, Su Wei walked in and announced loudly, "I'm back!" Hu Yu inquired about the situation. "How is it?" Su Wei said. "The problem is a bit serious. I looked at the bodies of the Fox clan that were carried back, and there were no obvious marks on their bodies. Their souls were all shattered by a fatal blow. In addition, I went to the scene and found two things. Chen Ye folding fan, Chu Bao's molted feather from the molting period were placed on the table." Hu Yu pondered and said, "White feather and this, Shanhai Yun cloak." Su Wei spoke up. "According to the description of the Eagle Tribe scouts, the demon clan who took action and the robe he wore completely matched him. Now, combining all the clues, the one who appeared in the Moonshadow Forest and killed the Tianhu Vanguard team," Su Wei said sternly. "It's him!" Hu Yu called out a name, Wu Ye. Closing the country to avoid casualties caused by war, appearing in the Moonshadow Forest to take away those tribes dependent on Tianhu. The Son of Heaven guarding the country gate is his style. It's all clear now.
Su Wei asked worriedly, "If Wu Yi is really still alive, can we still fight this battle?" "Good." Hu Yu closed his eyes, his voice a little flustered, and said, "Wait, let me think. My brain is a bit messed up right now."
Just then, someone's voice came from outside. "What are the two highnesses discussing?" Su Wei called. "Qing Kui."
Hu Yu narrowed his eyes, his voice sinking, and said,
"Qing Kui, the Wanyao Alliance's reincarnation leader." Qing Kui sneered. "I seem to hear someone just now saying they wanted to give up attacking Qingqi Kingdom."
"Ever since the establishment of the Myriad Demons Alliance, we and Qingqi Kingdom have fought countless battles, big and small. Tens of thousands have died on both sides. Saying it's a blood feud isn't an exaggeration."
"I must remind you too. From the moment you started cooperating with us reincarnators, you were already traitors to the Skyfox clan. Whether you fight or not, that won't change."
"Bai Wuya,
isn't that the previous Bai D Skyfox? Do you two think that at this point, that Bai D will forgive all your actions, overlook the past, and accept you?" he shouted. "How naive!" Su Wei angrily retorted. "You!" Hu Wu hurriedly reached out to stop her. Qing Kui said in an indifferent tone, "History is written by the victors. Conquer Qingqi Kingdom, and the Su and Hu clans will replace the Bai clan Skyfoxes and become the orthodoxy of the nine-tailed Skyfox race. This is the only way to change your status as traitors. Now the princess of the primeval gluttonous iron beast is in our hands. Capturing the heir of the Sumeru Golden Child race is only a matter of time."
"The previous Baidi you speak of is only at the Saint Realm. My Myriad Demons Alliance has 4 Saint Realm strategists,
plus the Sumeru Golden Child and primeval gluttonous iron beast we're about to obtain. Hey, Bai Di is already dead. If he dares to show up, then I'll kill him again."
Hu Wu and Su Wei are present here. Qing Kui's words were transmitted through the screen. The nine-tailed Skyfox race, including this entire mountains and seas world,
will eventually become something in the bag of our Myriad Demons Alliance.
Shantong coldly looked at the screen, legs crossed, not taking it seriously.
She chuckled. "These are the reincarnator simps, Su Wei and Hu Wu? Haha, they're seriously ugly."
Qing Kui said, "Once the envoy sent to negotiate with the gluttonous Iron Clan is successful, and Mu Yun and the others control the Prince of the Golden Child clan, our Myriad Demons Alliance will have 6 Saint Realm experts. At that time, even if Tushan Heihu is still alive and joins forces with the Bai Di couple, they won't be our match. The promise I made before still stands. Unify the mountains and seas world, and the Qingqua Kingdom will be managed by the Su and Hu clans. Also, Lu Yue, that deadpan guy, probably already told you two that the laws of the mountains and seas world have been changed by the heavenly Tao. All demon cultivators in this world can never break through the Saint Realm, but you can. After it's done, I will ask the Master to allow you to become reincarnators, so you can escape the constraints of this world and have the opportunity to ascend to the Daoyo realm." Looking at the big picture, the timing, location, and people are all on our side. "In the future, this will be the world of you, the Scarlet Fox God and Azure Fox God.
The nine-tailed fox race will usher in a new era. What are you two still hesitating about?"
Hu Wu brushed Qing Kui's hand off her, coldly refusing. "I'm not interested in becoming a reincarnator, but you're right. The Su family, the Hu family, and the other 5 clans have sacrificed too much for this path. We've already completely offended the Jin and Tai clans. This battle, even if the opponent is Wuya, we must win."
Just then, Qing Kui's bracelet lit up, and he asked in surprise, "Hey Lu Yu, have you caught the Golden Child clan monkey yet?" A notification came from the other side. Not yet, but now is not the time to talk about this. Qing Kui, quickly look at the mission board."
Qing Kui was puzzled.
The mission board appeared, and he exclaimed in surprise. This, behind him, Chen Ye was peeking.
Chen Ye shouted, "Replacement token punishment." The system announced, "Emergency mission. The original mission to conquer the mountains and seas has been officially changed to a forced execution of the Sky Fox extermination order. Reincarnators who are in the mountains and seas world must kill the mountains and seas Sky Fox within 20 days. The Sky Fox, no matter which one. This time the mission is divided into 2 stages. Stage 1. Successfully kill a Sky Fox within 10 days. Reward 100,000 reincarnation points, a pillar-grade attack magic weapon, and a replacement token punishment. Stage 2. If you can't kill a Sky Fox within 10 days, it will automatically start. The system will send 4 God Emperor level reincarnators to participate in the Mountains and Seas mission. The hosts must do their best to cooperate with the 4 gods or kill the Sky Fox. Reward 3,000 reincarnation points, an Earth-grade magic weapon, 5 profound-grade magic weapons. Punishment: erasure of existence, erasure of reincarnator status. Chen Ye pondered. 100,000 reincarnation points, and a replacement token punishment that can waive 1 failed mission. He said into the communication bracelet, "Lu Yu, Lin Ling, Mu Yun, immediately stop everything you're doing. Forget about the Golden Child clan for now. You've all seen the mission. If we go over 10 days, everything we've done will be for naught." I've confirmed the Sky Fox's movements. Bai Di is currently in the Moon Shadow Forest, approaching us. Reincarnator Lu Yue receives the mission. You guys immediately return and lead the demon race to launch a full-scale attack on the Qingqi Kingdom. Reincarnators! Mu Yun, Reincarnator Lin Ning, also listen seriously to the instructions. Chen Ye smiled smugly. Mountains and seas Bai Di, you must die within 10 days. Chen Ye asked, "How is it?" Zhao Shi reported, "Successfully hacked into that black-clothed guy's system and just caught the signal source. Let's take a look." As expected, it's just as the master predicted. The opponent is indeed in a special space. Coordinates have been confirmed. Master can set off to beat the SML out of him anytime. Chen Ye touched the communication device in his ear and asked, "Are the enemy's setups all clear?" Tushan replied, "Clear. Thank you for your help, sir. Leave the mountains and seas war to us." Chen Ye nodded in agreement. Okay. As soon as he hung up, Chen Ye turned into a stream of light and flew into the space gate. "Let's go, let's see who's behind the reincarnators," Xiao Shi shouted. "Master hasn't even looked at it yet. You've left me behind again." Elsewhere, inside the basement, the vehicle was still running on the road. Qing Kui held Wu Liang in her arms and slept. Snore Wu Liang helplessly whispered, "Ugh, annoying, annoying. Is this little girl a demon? She can sleep so soundly in a place like this." Not long before, when Wu Liang was by Chen Ye's side observing the mountains and seas' heavenly Tao, she kept changing her perspective, paying attention to the movements of everyone, and taking care of that little fox too, which affected my investigation efficiency. Chen Ye said that Qing Kui had broken through the spirit sea realm and had a certain ability to protect herself. You don't need to watch over her all day. Just protect her life in times of crisis, and give her some guidance when you're free. Wu Liang sighs. Phew, babysitting isn't so bad after all. But spill the tea. Why this specific little fox for me to deal with? Chen Ye says. After a few days together, you probably get Qing Kui. Let me hear your thoughts. Divine beast bloodline. 2 innate god-tier abilities from her parents. Absolute control over spiritual power. A body as tough as a peak stage grand manifestation demon. Talent-wise, she's S-tier. But how does she compare to Wu Hai? Wu Liang locks eyes with Chen Ye and says with conviction, "Wu Hai shits on her, no diff." She realizes she spoke out of pocket and scurries back, panicking. "Wait, hold up, what does this have to do with Wu Hai?" Chen Ye reveals that besides her inherited skills, Qing Kui got a hidden power. It's weak, so it's easy to miss. Qing Kui accidentally gave me a blessing, boosting my luck. Normally, that's impossible. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Qing Kui's got the same godly constitution as Wu Hai back in the day. Wu Liang considers this stroking her chin. Never thought I'd see a child of destiny in my lifetime. Qingqi mumbles in her sleep. Spicy lamb skewers, sweet and sour pork, steamed fish, master no play. He no play? Wu Liang thinks, a ye ain't the same a ye, and I'm not that weak, useless me anymore. With the right guidance and solid morals, we ain't gonna repeat that tragedy. She yells, "Wake up!" Qingqi jumps a mile, screaming bloody murder. Holding her ears, she whines. My ears are ringing, my head's spinning. Senior Martial Ant, you scared the crap out of me. Wu Liang scolds. Qingqi, you let your guard down. This is training, enemy territory. Danger lurks around every corner. Your enemies won't wait till you're wide awake to attack. Get your head in the game. Don't think you can slack off just 'cause I'm here. Next time, I ain't gonna warn ya. Qingqi is still drowsy, eyes shut tight, and she hiccups. I'll be careful from now on. Suddenly, a drop of blood lands on her ear. She gasps. Huh, blood. It's raining down, so she looks up. Countless drops of blood are falling from the stalactites above. Qingqi grabs her sword, saying, the exit's probably up there. Emma, check it out. Wu Liang calls her back. Kiddo! Qingqi asks, what's up, Senior Martial Ant? Wu Liang warns, you ain't seen nothing. Like what's up there? Brace yourself. Qingqi's clueless, but she nods obediently. Brace myself. Okay, Senior Martial Ant, let's dig. A while later, Qingqi digs a hole covered in dirt. Finally, I broke through. This is killing me. She peeks her head through and hesitates. It's corpses, surrounded by piles of dead demon beasts. Qingqi covers her mouth, horrified. Dead demon beasts. Ugh, 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 she runs off. And Wu Liang asks, confused. Hey kid, where you going? Qingqi's puking her guts out by a tree. Bleg! Wu Liang pats her back, saying, stand up or you'll choke on your own vomit. You'll feel even worse. Qingqi slumps to the ground, looking miserable. Senior Martial Ant, these demon beasts, they're all. Wu Liang cuts her off. Silence. Close your eyes. And focus on your breathing. Calm yourself. Okay, deep breath. Circulate your spiritual power and gather it in your chest. Good, just like that. Now slowly exhale. How you feeling? Qingqi opens her eyes, a faint light flickering within. She sighs in relief. Phew, better. Wu Liang nods. Good. Now open your eyes and face what's in front of you. Qingqi mutters, cats, bugs, bird people. Wu Liang says, this is war. This is the battlefield. You're still young, but as the future queen you'll see a lot more of this. So you better get used to it. Be glad that the folks lying here are mostly your enemies. Qingqi's eyes are filled with emotion, and her voice trembles. Qingqi asks, war enemies. Why do we gotta fight? Wei Zihe told me, when Dad was still alive, all the demon clans of the world lived in peace. Everyone lived happily in their own territory. Wasn't that better? Wu Liang explains with a mature look. Since ancient times, the struggle for resources, the replacement of power, and the hatred of races have all brought chaos compared to humans. The battle between the monster beasts in this myriad world is even more chaotic. What you see is the power struggle, and you are the key figure in this battle. Shanghai by Dijing. I guess you still haven't figured out the situation. Your home, Qingqi, is now facing half of the Shanghai world, invaded by an alliance of 7 races, with the main goal of overthrowing the rule of the Bai family of Tianhu. The time your family and Yi set for you is just stalling for time. If you can't make it to the southern side, to ask for support from the Tiezhu and Jin races in 3 months, then the ones lying here will be your family. Hearing this, she panicked, calling out, Mom? Auntie? Is this the only way? But once the war starts, many people will die no matter which side it is. I don't want the war to happen. I just want everyone to live in peace. If there is a problem, we can sit down and discuss it slowly. And there will be a solution, right? Wu Liang coldly scolded.
Naive thoughts. Once the war starts, it's either you die or I live. If you are not the winner, there is only death. If words could end the war, why do you think your master carried hundreds of millions of lives to kill the gods? Even your master couldn't solve this. Do you think Xingque can share it? As a child, Wu Liang glanced over. Tell the story, kid. When I was little, my mother told me that Tianhu is the master of the Shanhai world. Not only the fox race of Qingque, but all the demon races are the people of Tianhu. I don't know if I can do what even my master couldn't do.
But Xingque clenched her fists and said with determination, Master, I want to try. I want to try to create a world without war and slaughter.
Wu Liang sighed. A world without war, how naive. Even the Tianren realm wouldn't dare to talk nonsense like that. If you really have to face the enemy, every monster beast here can kill you easily. But, speaking of this, Wu Liang released a ray of spiritual energy which went into Xingque's brow. The girl was stunned, not understanding what happened. A second later, she felt something different, and many words appeared in her head. Master, this is... Wu Liang said. This is the introductory content of the natal magic, Holy Emperor verbal spiritualism that I cultivate. In the future, in addition to the 9 lives reincarnation technique that Ye gave you, you must also practice the magic that I gave you. Xingque asked in surprise.
Master's natal magic?
Wu Liang turned away and said sternly, Everyone knows how to talk big. I'm not interested in hearing your empty words. Show me with actions.
Qingque's eyes are now full of determination, which is only found in emperors, and replied with determination, Yes, I will try my best.
Wu Liang thought to herself, sacrificing the common people or saving the masses, just thinking wrong, will bring unimaginable consequences. HMPH. Let me see what you, the daughter of heaven, can do. Wu Liang flapped her wings and flew away, saying, Most of the monster beasts here are dead, a rare opportunity. Come here, I'll teach you how to use them. Xingque quickly followed, obediently replying, Yes, master. A long time later, Xingque's body was covered in dirt. The girl was pulling a monster beast's corpse, muttering, Wu Liang wondered. I told you to take the belongings of these monster beasts. Why are you closing your eyes? Xingque burst into tears. Sniff, master. When I touch their bodies, I can't help but think of the families of these people who are still waiting for them to come home, and their children and wives.
Wu Liang flew up and pecked Xingque's head, yelling, Who told you to have such a rich imagination at this time? Hurry up and clean up so we can get on the road. The girl hugged her head and squatted down, crying loudly,
Wah! I'm sorry. Just then, a sound from afar reached Xingque's ears. The girl's eyes widened as she looked in one direction. She hugged Wu Liang and ran away. Xingque quickly jumped onto a nearby branch using her swift movements, whispering, Master, someone is coming. Yuan Miao looked around for a while, and Zhen Zhu exclaimed, Oh, it's really miserable. It's all shattered. The wolf demon praised. No wonder he's one of the 3 holy demons. This destructive power is too scary. I didn't expect that there wouldn't be any survivors, the lion demon reminded. Stop talking, let's get to work quickly. Take the corpses so that Lord Xingque can use them. Take all the storage rings and spirit stones on them. At that time you can submit some to your superiors, and keep the rest for yourselves. Yuan Miao replied. Yes. The wolf demon respectfully replied, Understood. The wolf demon spoke up. I say, when will these days end? Those monster beasts attack our outposts every day. If we continue like this, we will run into trouble one day. The lion demon gritted his teeth and replied, You ask me? Who the hell do I ask? The great reincarnation lords kidnapped the princess of their family. The prince was imprisoned. It would be strange if the Tiedzu didn't go crazy. Okay, hurry up and get out of here. After we finish cleaning up, let's quickly return to the city to avoid any unforeseen events. Sitting on a branch, Xingque accidentally heard important news.
Princess Tieshu has been kidnapped. Just then, the ground shook violently, and birds flew away in panic. The wolf demon exclaimed in shock. Earthquake! The lion demon keenly realized. No! This sound. No need to clean up the rest. Let's quickly. Yuan Miao trembled, his face darkened and shouted, Too late. It's the Tieshu. Behind Qingqi, an angry roar rang out. Yo, we got one that slipped through the net. Kill the iron beast. Red eyes, massive body coming, in hot from afar. Dongfeng Shen grit his teeth, saying each word like he's cursing. Someone out. Wan Yao Ming. Yao Lang trembles. Iron beast, we're screwed. Yuan Miao barks. Damn it. This distance. Why is the lion demon shaken, like a leaf? Even the 3 sage demons would be drained after a non-stop battle with multiple legions. Hold the line! Ussi Dongfeng Shen roars to the heavens. Anyone who harms my iron beast. Yuan Miao yells at the wolf and lion demon captains, turning their heads. Run! Dongfeng Shen slams his paw on the ground, sending rocks flying. He roars in fury. Die! The shockwave blasts 3 demons away. The lion demon faceplants. Dongfeng Shen opens his maw and roars. The lion demon loses an arm, weakly crawls forward, begging, No, please no. Dongfeng Shen's paws keep slamming. Down. A powerful shockwave erupts. A pillar of light shoots into the sky. Qingqui's eyes widen, jaw dropping. Big Bear is so strong. Wu Liang scoffs. What's so surprising? Realm suppression plus the ancient iron-eating beast itself. Wait, haven't you seen this before? Qingqui honestly replies. Nope. The farthest I've been is that bumpkin place. This is the first time I've seen an iron chomp like Big Bear. Wu Liang loses it, hissing. You really don't know anything. Fine, I'll fill you in a bit. The ancient iron-eating beast isn't just native to this world, but also a quasi-divine beast from the ancient Huaxia civilization. The Iron Beast clan is insanely tough. Even newborn cubs can split gold and shatter stone. Their physical bodies are naturally OP. Once they achieve Dakio, their bodies are comparable to divine weapons. But that lion demon was right. This ancient iron-eating beast is running on fumes. Qingqui asks, Huh? Does that mean Big Bear is badly hurt? Wu Liang says, Being wounded is fine, even fatal wounds are no big deal. For a monster with a freakish body like the iron-eating beast, it wouldn't even take a week to recover. The problem is, inside its blood. If I'm not mistaken, it's been hit with several different poisons. Through the blood flow during battle, the toxins have reached its head, messing with its mind. That's why it's so abnormally berserk. It can only stand now because of its remaining willpower. After hearing this, Qingqui looks at Dongfeng Shen with different eyes. Over there, Dongfeng Shen collapses to the ground. Qingqui panics. Teacher, Big Bear fell again. Wu Liang calmly orders. Let's go check it out. After a long while, Dongfeng Shen opens his eyes. Qingqui cries out happily. He's awake! Wu Liang says. Luckily, I have a suitable detox pill in my medicine box. Consider yourself lucky. Qingqui smiles brightly. Hee, it's good to be alive. Hey, Big Bear uncle, are you okay? Can you hear me? Dongfeng Shen looks at Qingqui hesitantly. I'm still alive because you saved me? Qingqui confirms. Yeah, I detoxed the poison in your body, but I didn't know how to deal with the wounds, so I washed them with water. Oh right, I have some healing pills. Do you want some? Dongfeng Shen asks. Red-haired demon little girl, are you also from Wanyao Ming? Qingqui waves her hand, denying, no, I'm not a hair demon, and I'm not with those guys either. I came to help you. I'm Bai Qingqui, the current generation of Celestial Fox. What's your name, Big Bear uncle? Dongfeng Shen sits up abruptly, muttering, Celestial Fox Bai Qingqui. Qingqui sees his strange behavior, curiously asking, Huh? Uncle? Dongfeng Shen gets closer to observe Xingqi, looking doubtful. You're the rumored daughter of Bai Di, Bai Wuya, who's 8 years old but can't cultivate? Little princess of the Bai clan, celestial fox Xingqi, smiles innocently. Hee, that's me. I didn't know I was so famous. Even the Iron Clan, in the far south of the mountain and sea realm, knows me. But big uncle, I'm not a trash princess anymore. I can cultivate now. Hold up, now's not the time for this. Big uncle? I heard your princess was captured. What the hell happened? Dongfeng Shen sighs. The princess's story starts a month ago. The iron-eating beast uncle recounts the story of the Iron Clan princess being captured by Xingqi. Xingqi ponders. So that's what happened. Because of sleepwalking, she left the territory's barrier and was captured by the Wanyaoming humans guarding the outside. This little bear princess sounds kinda dumb, huh? Wu Liang says. You got any room to talk? You're not any better yourself. The ancient iron-eating beast, commander of the Iron Guard, Dongfeng Shen, admits his fault. It's all my fault. Her Highness is not even 100 years old and has reached adulthood. She needs to sleep 7 or 8 hours every day, and she has a bit of sleepwalking. I didn't keep a close enough eye on her, which is why she fell into the enemy's hands. Dongfeng Shen suddenly remembers. Right, Your Highness Xingqi, why are you here? Xingqi honestly says. Actually, I came to find you with the Jintong clan, but my matter can wait for now. Uncle Dongfeng, you want to rescue the princess, right? Dongfeng Shen confirms. Of course. Among the 5 children of Emperor Shangyan, the princess is the only daughter. I made a military pledge before His Majesty. I won't return to Peach Blossom Spring without bringing Her Highness back. Xingqi volunteers. If that's the case, then I'll help too. Dongfeng Shen mutters. Help? But Your Highness Xingqi, your importance to the Celestial Fox clan is equal to our princess. No, our princess at least has 4 older brothers. But the Celestial Fox only has you. Moreover, we've been surrounding and killing these Wanyaoming bastards for weeks, and still haven't found the princess. Wanyaoming occupies many cities. I don't even know where the princess is now. Wanyaoming not only has a 1,000,000-strong army, but also has Qinghuang and Qihuang, 2 sage demons guarding the fortresses. Xingqi puts on a thoughtful face, saying in a deep voice, not knowing where the princess is, that's really troublesome. Wanyaoming has Honghuli and Luhuli guarding the place. Luhuli? Moments later, Xingqi's eyes widen, and a glimmer of light flashes within as she exclaims, All right, Uncle Dongfeng, I've got a plan to find the princess, maybe even rescue her. But it needs your and the Iron Clan's cooperation. At the border of Wanyaoming, Zenon Pass, the Demon Beast Guards are blowing horns signaling an enemy attack. General Ding Yafei of Zhenan City in Wanyaoming clenches his fist, cursing furiously. What the hell? These iron beasts are mad. Attacking Zenon City? Wasn't an envoy sent for an alliance already? Suddenly, the ground explodes in dust and smoke. Dongfeng Shen and 2 other iron beasts charge forward, roaring, Wanyaoming, listen up. You bastards kidnapped the Iron Clan's princess. We're giving you 3 days to return her, or this city becomes your future. Brothers, charge! Crush them! The 2 iron beasts beside him charge along, yelling battle cries. Seeing them about to cross the bridge, the city folks panic. Holy crap, the beastly bears are here! Yafei growls. What are you waiting for? Prepare the cannons. Activate the city defense formation. Don't let these iron beasts get through. The fox demons behind him nod frantically. Yes. Wu Liang speaks up. Screw that, princess. Let the Iron Beasts return to their territory, then use the rescue as a reason to drag the Iron Clan into war. That aligns better with your goals. You rarely get past the Zhushan clan's territory. What you're doing is going to the enemy's lair. Not smart. Xingqi glances outside, whispering, I know, but I want to try. If I can save the princess, it'd be a huge favor. Getting them to send reinforcements later would be easier. Besides, Udik said the Golden Boar clan's territory has some crazy good secret realms. When the time comes, I'll ask for their help in finding the Golden Boar. They probably won't refuse. Might even put in a good word for me. Wu Liang muses, "Humph, you silly little fox, thinking so far ahead. Whatever. My job is just to tell you the dangers you'll face. I won't interfere. Do what you want." Qing Kui politely replies, "Yes, master. I'm going." Wu Liang nods slightly. Qing Kui zooms forward. Xiao Yao appears, sitting on her head. Qing Kui asks, "Xiao Yao, done?" Xiao Yao nods. Done. All info about the Wanyao Ming's blue and red foxes is downloaded. Investigation function plus cultivation simulation badge plus the weather-changing talisman and levitation potion you bought at the shop. Your holy points are now 1200. Also, those 3 items only last 1 incense stick's worth of time. Watch the clock. Qing Kui says, "Okay, got it. Thanks, Xiao Yao." Qing Kui closes her eyes, thinking. Scarlet Emperor Su Wei is skilled in fire control. Weapons are twin heaven-grade Dharma swords, 1 long, 1 short. Azure Emperor Hu Wu is adept at sound-based arcane arts. Weapon is a sky-blue jade-white stringed flute. She opens her eyes, sparkling with confidence. Great, let's go! Elsewhere, Fang Shen is still rampaging, each swing sending fox demons flying. They scream in terror. "Ah, retreat! Fall back to the city defense formation!" Dongfeng Shen attacks fiercely, trying to wipe them out. But a barrier appears, blocking the attack. The dust clears. Yafei appears, standing in front of 2 fox demons, coldly snorting. HMPH. The 2 fox demons snap back to reality, gaping. "General Yafei!" Yafei curses. "Son of a BTCH. Out of 3 border cities, they have to attack the one I defend. If it was just 1, I could handle it. But 4 at once." He roars in anger. "Where's the reinforcement? How long until they get here?" A fox demon bows, reporting. Messenger Bird says reinforcements from Zhuxi City will arrive in an hour at the earliest. The city defense formation probably won't hold that long. General, should we abandon the city and retreat? Yafei slaps him upside the head. "Abandon my ass! Shut your mouth!" Scarlet Emperor's orders. The city stands with the general. The city falls with the general. Deserters get their whole family killed. And anyone who retreats will be executed. Get the civilians out of the city. Body cultivating demons to the front lines. Art cultivators, keep the defense formation up. Move all fire-based Dharma tools to the walls. We have to hold out until reinforcements arrive, no matter the cost. They all shout, "Understood." The fighting Iron Beast asks, "Uncle Shen, the counterattack is getting stronger. Where's that heavenly fox princess?" Fang Shen reassures him. "Be patient. Wait a little longer," the Iron Beast worriedly says. "But if this keeps up, by the time the enemy's reinforcements arrive, we might not be able to." Before he finishes, Fang Shen smirks. "She's here." Countless lightning bolts flash across the sky. Dark clouds gather. A fox demon in the city points upwards, shouting. General Ah Fei stammers, "That's a Wangxiang realm expert." As he finishes speaking, a bolt of lightning strikes, revealing a figure floating in the air. A soft, pleasant voice rings out. "You little iron beasts, daring to repeatedly invade my Wanyao Ming, and even boasting about leveling South City. The Iron Clan has some nerve. Weather-changing talisman, levitation talisman, cultivation simulation badge, completely different appearance. Blue LUC-like spiritual energy blankets the area. She descends from the sky. Fang Chen yells, "Who are you?" The girl raises her voice. "Who am I? You better listen up. I am the most talented prodigy of the 9-tailed celestial fox clan of Qingque, also known as the Azure Fox, young heroine of the Myriad Demons Alliance.
Ku Chikyu in the Thousand Faces Hidden Celestial Fox Mimicry State by Qingqi declares. With this young heroine here today, these iron beasts will never return. A fox demon exclaims in surprise. The strongest in the younger generation. Azure Fox young hero, a fae, thinks to himself, the Qinghuang lineage is skilled in illusionary sound techniques, the best counter to these physically strong bear types. Plus, she's a myriad phenomena realm expert. Xing Zhenan is saved. Qingqi thinks. I obviously don't know how to use sound to release illusions, but it's like that Azure Fox using a flute-like magic artifact. I just happen to have one, she snarls. Still not leaving? You stupid Iron Clan bears. Melodious tunes fill the space, and the demon beasts on the city walls stare blankly. Qingqi is playing a magic artifact, the sound rising and falling. The Iron Clan bear demons are also dazed. Qingqi uses all her strength to blow the flute for a few breaths. She smiles brightly, wiping sweat from her brow. Phew. Blowing this thing is pretty tiring. Her eyes widen in surprise. Dongfeng Chen gapes. This. Qingqi secretly waves her hand to signal. Go, go! Dongfeng Chen groans. He smacks his head, growling. Illusion, my head. The two iron beasts beside him call out anxiously, Uncle Chen! Fang Chen orders, I'm done for, retreat! The iron beast angrily curses. The treacherous Azure Fox used such vile illusions to attack Uncle Chen. The remaining iron beast shouts in panic, Uncle Chen fainted. Despicable myriad demons alliance. We, the devouring iron beasts, will remember this. We will definitely avenge today's humiliation and rescue Princess. Just you wait. With that, the two of them help Dongfeng Chen leave. A faint gapes. This? She just won like that? Then everyone cheers. We won! The iron beasts ran away. What dog-desh demon saint, he's nothing more than this. Azure Fox young heroine, 10,000 years. Azure Fox young heroine, 10,000 years. Qingqi smirks. Hee. The transformation battle plan was a great success. In the vast cosmic space, Chen Ye and Little Shi are sitting on a flying carpet, wandering around. Chen Ye picks up the communication magic artifact to listen. In less than 2 months, Tianfan and Chengqing have broken through to the profound truth realm. And you've also reached the myriad phenomena realm. You three are doing well, keep it up. What realm are A Zhang in? Xuan reports. Xingjiang broke through to the myriad phenomena realm last week, but A Nan has been stuck at the peak of the heavenly human realm for a while now. Chen Ye sends a threatening message to that little brat. If she doesn't reach the myriad phenomena realm in 2 months, I'll have Little Black throw her into the underworld until she breaks through. Xuan Ge replies, yes, I'll pass on Master's words. On the other side, Little Shi clumsily drops the tea warmer, and she screams in fright, Mommy, help! Afterwards, Little Shi mischievously flies around Chen Ye, making faces. He speaks up, I remember you guys were still cultivating in the immortal Qin realm. How did you suddenly get to the ancient Azure realm? Xuan Gen marvels. The immortal Qin realm? We finished the immortal Qin realm last week. The immortal Qin realm emperor couldn't beat us, so he surrendered. Senior sister Tianfan signed some kind of dependency agreement with them, telling them to become managers of the Yellow Heaven realm, forbidding them from merging with other worlds. That's pretty much the end of that. As for the ancient Azure realm, senior sister Zhonghua led us there. The little Xuanjis are clamoring at her feet. Abba-ji-yu, Chen Ye says thoughtfully. So nothing unexpected happened, right? Xuan Ge shares honestly. Well, everyone was pretty awkward at first, but after a fight, everyone's relationship got better. Chen Yi asks doubtfully. A fight? Xuan Ge confirms. That's right. After senior sister Zhonghua returned to the ancient Azure realm, she immediately called up the team to fight her enemies. The 2 Holy Realm monarchs in the ancient Azure realm were beaten to death,
and severely injured by senior sister Zhang Hua. After stabilizing the situation, she came to the Yellow Heaven realm to find me. When I was about to introduce senior sister Zhang Hua as Master's good friend, the senior sisters didn't say anything. Until senior sister Zhonghua said something for some reason. How many years have Ye and I known each other? What part of him haven't I seen? After hearing this, Chen Ye could only click his tongue in admiration. Tsk. Xuan Ye continues. The senior sisters immediately got angry, and A and I did our best to barely hold back senior sister Chengqing. Senior sister Tianfan rushed to confront Zhonghua directly. Zhonghua stares at Tianfan, and Tianfan also grinds her teeth, looking like she'll strike the moment Zhonghua touches her. Xuange says that, in their standoff, Fu Ling immediately opened an independent space, pulling them inside. After entering the martial arts arena, senior sister Zhonghua not only broke through her cultivation to the heavenly human realm, but also dragged me in, saying she'll help Master guide the 3 disciples. The result? A total beatdown, obviously. I got trashed in under half an hour, while my senior apprentice sister held out for a day. Shi Chengqing Shiji lasted the longest. After me and my buddy fell, she went at it with senior Zhonghua for 3 freaking days and nights straight. In the end, Zhonghua was super impressed with her swordplay talent. She asked her stuff that wasn't about our master. Like, did her family have any sword-wielding badasses? Shiji said her entire family was wiped out when she was a kid. Her only family was our master and us. After hearing that, senior Zhonghua Chen Ye asks, Zhonghua did what? Xuan Ge retells. Zhonghua called Shiji her successor. She waited until Shiji woke up, took her to some ruined city in the Kangoo realm, and gave her something burned to a crisp. Then she told Shiji to write her name on that ancient thing. Shiji told me all this in her sleep. From then on, Zhonghua stopped forcing me and the demon to practice swordplay. For the next half-month, Xin Chengqing was MIA every morning, only coming back late at night. And every time, she'd stumble into MY room by mistake and pass out. Seeing her covered in dust, I figured Zhonghua must have taken her somewhere for special training. Not long after, Xin Chengqing Shiji broke through to the Xuanzhen realm too. Zhonghua Shiji then took us to the Kangoo realm. She handed over the military authority of the Yehua kingdom to Tianfan Shiji and gave the Tianshu diagram and Granny Tai Heng to Shi Changqing Shiji, telling them to work together to suppress the remnants of the Holy Realm army. Meanwhile, I was stuck in the rear crafting prayer beads, armor, and stuff for the soldiers at the front. But Tianfan Shiji found the Holy King's whereabouts. Guess I'm heading to the front lines in a few days. Chen Ye thinks for a sec, then suggests, after this is over, you guys will need a new training spot. The Kangoo realm seems suitable. Before I head to the new world, you guys chill in the Kangoo realm and listen to Zhonghua. Xuan Ge obediently replies, yes, I'm done reporting. Sorry for bothering you, Shifu. Oh, right. Tianfan Shiji and Shi Changqing Shiji also send you messages. Check them out when you have time, or they'll think my communication device is broken. Chen Ye nods. I got it. Do your thing. Xuan Ge responds, yes, bye-bye, Shifu. Chen Ye says, accepting Chengqing as a disciple based on combining the Yan Emperor bloodline and the original Yin body's ice-fire harmony doesn't seem to be a matter of the aura of the Great Wall. Little Shi, looking at the info on the screen, exclaims in shock, piffed. Why is everything under 3 words? Is little Changqing writing a novel? Su Changqing, the Xiantian realm wins. Disciple misses master, reward. Su Changqing, Zhongzhong, wants to be master's disciple. Disciple refuses. Su Changqing, disciple doesn't like Zhongzhong, but disciple wants to be strong. Su Changqing, Zhongzhong, strict swordplay improves. Su Changqing, Zhongzhong, cooking isn't good but a little like. Su Changqing, Zhongzhong, sword very heavy, disciple not win, Zhongzhong hate. Su Changqing, master, disciple miss you. Su Changqing, Tiangshu normal, fast granny, master, aura like. After reading, Little Shi sighs. Moreover, not only is this sentence strange, but it also reveals a bit of silly cuteness. So funny. Did she think of it herself? Wait, Little Shi seems to have guessed it. This way of writing, old man, little Chang Ching, is copying that. Chen Ye clutches his head, looking helpless. While teaching Chang Ching swordplay and techniques with images doesn't affect cultivation. Seeing her cultivation, Tian Fan probably can't hide it either. Chang Ching only knows how to read but doesn't know how to write. Since accepting Chang Ching as a disciple, the book she has seen the most is probably that. Dao De Jing, Dao Ke Dao, Fei Chang Dao Ming Ke Ming, Fei Chang Ming. Little Shi continues, "That's really the case, so what should we do, old man?" Little Chang Ching's cultivation in the future might lead to misinterpreting the techniques and going into chi deviation because of this? No, she has already gone into chi deviation once. Chen Ye inserts a communication device into his body, seriously stating, "The problem isn't big. With Chang Qing's reading comprehension ability, it won't take long. Zhonghua seeing it will definitely teach her. Let's solve the Qing Chu problem first." Little Shi says, "Okay, old man. We have been paying attention to this name for a long time. Because this ugly monster has committed those crimes, destroying him is the end. What are we waiting for?" Chen Ye's voice congeals in bow. Each name on the chest is sealed with more than half of their cultivation, yet they can manipulate and erode the 3,000 worlds with their disabled bodies. The method is a bit interesting. The reincarnation system mentioned the Shenhuang faction coming to the Shanghai world. I want to see what level the Shenhuang that the system is talking about is. If the cultivation is suitable, you can choose some to leave for Qingchu for future cultivation. Little Shi creates a pair of glasses. With a curious expression, "Let me see. The things on the one-eyed monster's hand are completely different from the ones summoned before. Just one realm higher than the monster realm. These noobs aren't even at Liancheng Dao yet. Dare to call themselves Shen Huang. Not even as good as Uncle Long. Hey, it's a different person. Again, this is already the fifth person. Didn't you say you were only sending 4 Shen Huangs?" Chen Ye couldn't help but be surprised after hearing that. A cannon of qi floats on Lun Hui's hand, with countless lightning bolts constantly flashing around it. He politely greets, "Long time no see, Sword Emperor Jiang Yui." In contrast, Jiang Yu coldly shouts, "Don't talk too much, Lun Hui. 20,000 years ago, I remember telling you, I won't work for you, let me go, or we fight M6 Ut 5 rounds. Either you are crippled, or I am abolished." Lun Hui clicks his tongue and exclaims, "Trisk tisk tisk. You are crippled, I am abolished. You have today because of me. If it weren't for my help, you could have half of today's cultivation." Thinking of devouring the master, Jiang Yui, "You have this patience." Jiang Yu growls, "Devouring the master? Insects who live by annexing other worlds have never been my master. As for whether or not I kill you, let my sword answer you." Lun Hui speaks to stop. "Wait, even if you are a boundary of the heavens, you are still a reincarnation player. If I die, you won't be able to live. How many years of sacrificing so much? Only one step away from touching enlightenment." Jiang Yue, "You are a smart person. Don't do such stupid things." "A deal. Help me kill someone. After success, I will dissolve the system and give you freedom. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other. Moreover, I will beg that divine sense to revive your younger sister. Isn't hard cultivating the divine path just for this? Now just help me kill one person. I will help you fulfill your wish." Jiang Yue bites her lip tightly, her face dark, looking like she is struggling psychologically. After a while, she clasped her hands, bowed respectfully to Lun Hui. "Okay, but I want to know who else you, the master of reincarnation, can't kill while controlling the world, and must borrow someone else's hand?" Lun Hui disdainfully says, "Just a fox. Challenged me 500 years ago. Maybe I didn't kill him that time. Let him live and escape. I don't know what realm he is in now. Based on the movement of the soul, he must have just broken through my understanding of the world.
Just reached the Kaiwu realm not long ago. Jiang Yu honestly reports. He put all the materials into my system. Other things I will arrange. She took off her headscarf, revealing a delicate face. She is the top scorer of the Immortal Sword realm, the reincarnation player Shen Huang ranking, the sect master of the Sword Heaven sect, Sword Emperor Jiang Yu. She growls. In addition, I believe this is the last time I work for you, so if I don't see Chuan revived in front of me in this matter, then prepare to perish together, Lun Hui. With that, Jiang Yu's body slowly disappeared. Little Shi clicks her tongue and exclaims, "Oh, it disappeared. This last name is much stronger than the previous ones." Old man is the top boundary of the heavens. The kind that is only one step away from becoming a true god is really rare. Chen Ye can't help but evaluate. Indeed, very rare. But the rarity is not because of her cultivation but her essence. "I want this chi spirit," Little Shi exclaimed in surprise. "Huh? Chi spirit? Old man, are you saying this blonde big sister is a chi spirit?" Chen Ye confirms. "That's right, and a very rare kind." Little Shi is a little surprised. With an excited expression, even old man wants a chi spirit. Then the one-eyed monster calls her Sword Emperor. Could this blonde big sister be a sword? Chen Ye explained. It's not hard to extend the spiritual intelligence of ordinary swords and sabers, but hers is extremely difficult. This blonde spirit not only extends the spiritual intelligence, but can also maintain a human form for a long time, until reaching the semi-Dako realm. This is the first time I've seen something like this in so many years, he pondered. Excellent quality, high autonomy. It's all top-notch. With her around, that girl from Tianzhu might actually stop. Alright. We've pretty much figured things out, let's head back. Zhao Shi happily agreed, yes. Zhao Shi is already sitting still. But old master, do we really not need to eliminate this one-eyed monster? Chen Ye said. As long as that arrow is still in him, he won't be able to interfere in other worlds. Just leave him be, Wu Liang will handle it. Xiao Shi replied. Okay, then we'll leave it to the almighty Sister Wu Liang. Xiao Yao said, Hey Xiao Bai, it's been over half an hour. Did your guys fall asleep because it's too dark and ditch you? Qing Kui immediately retorted, No way! If the illusory spirit butterfly isn't dealt with in time, it will emit an extremely blinding light. It's just that I didn't have spiritual power before, so I couldn't see it. Nor did I know how to deal with it. I even snuck out of the palace to play a few times, and got caught by my mom's illusory spirit butterfly. That butterfly formed a barrier that the entire Qing Kui could see. Just then, countless white smoke rose. Qing Kui looked up in surprise. Xiao Yao startled and reminded, Xiao Bai, someone's coming. A man appeared, and said in a deep voice, Great sages of old are lonely. Qing Kui praised. That's not bad either. Xiao Yao jumped up, yelling, Forget it! Forget it! The next line is probably, Qing Kui held up her hand to signal silence. Shh, is this our special code? The voice sounded like, Feng Wu Hui recited, I urge you to drink one more cup of wine. Qing Kui hid behind the tree and answered. Turning back, there's no path ahead. The little girl walked out, pointing straight at Feng Wu Hui. He saw her and stammered, Chiwen, queer? Qing Kui ran over happily, saying, I knew it was you when I saw this white smoke. Uncle Feng. Long time no see, Uncle Feng. Queer missed you so much. Qing Kui hugged Feng Wu Hui tightly. His face was full of surprise, and he asked hesitantly, Queer, why are you here? Qing Kui replied, Well, that's because I heard about the iron beasts. Suddenly, Feng Wu Hui remembered, Wait. This place is too close to the myriad demon city. We can talk about it later. Let me take you to a safe place first. With that, he raised his hand and released his spiritual energy. He shouted loudly, and white smoke billowed everywhere. Feng Wu Hui and Qing Kui disappeared on the spot. The safe house outside myriad demon city. Feng Wu Hui's voice rang out. The princess sneaked into myriad demon city to save the Iron Beast clan? Qing Kui confirmed. That's right, it'll be easy since Uncle Feng is our inside man.
You're so awesome, Uncle. You definitely have a way to get me into the city, right?
Feng Wuhui sternly objected. No way, I can't agree to this.
Qingqi was eating, stopped when she heard his answer, looked up, and asked,
Huh? Why? Feng Wuhui explained. This whole mountain and sea white emperor thing is already outrageous. If I had been there at the time, I definitely wouldn't have let them harm you. The Iron Beast Princess decided the position of the Iron Beast village, so she really cannot be abandoned. But Quainter, don't forget, you're also a princess of the nine-tailed Celestial Fox clan, the only heir of the Celestial Fox royal family. But in my eyes, your safety is more important than anything else in the world. I can't let you sneak into the city to save the Iron Beasts.
Stay here tonight, and I'll figure out a way to contact people in the clan to take you back to Qingqi tomorrow. Whatever training or war is over, this mountain and sea white emperor thing stops here. With that, he turned to leave, not forgetting to reassure her with a sentence.
Leave the Iron Beast Princess's matter to the adults. Qingqi silently called out, Uncle Feng. He turned his head in surprise and asked, Huh?
Qingqi summoned her inner core. Seeing this, Feng Wuhui was shocked and shouted loudly, White! Inner core! This is Qingqi's introduction. This is what I condensed before.
My master said.
This thing of mine is not only a golden inner core, but also a super powerful mutant golden core.
I know what Uncle Feng is worried about. Maybe in your eyes, I'm still a naive child who can't cultivate and can only wait for others to protect me. But, Uncle Feng, Checker can not only cultivate now but can also break through to the Spirit Sea realm. My master also said that only I can operate my soul, and I can break through to the Divine Soul realm in less than a week.
Feng Wuhui was shocked. Condensed the inner core in less than a month. This speed is compared to His Majesty in those years. Even so, Feng Wuhui still firmly opposed. New ways. Even so, you're just a child. With Spirit Sea Realm cultivation, Myriad Demon City still has. Qingqi interrupted. Uncle Feng, I haven't finished speaking yet.
Uncle Feng, don't forget how I got here. On the way from the palace, my master treated me so that I could cultivate like a demon fox. My master taught me to think carefully before doing anything. I was in the Moonshadow Forest. I helped Peng Peng fight the human race. When I was in Zenin City, I used the transformation ring to make the demon race of Zenin City meet the Iron Clan. A few days ago, when I first arrived at the border, I saw a lot of bones in the forest. Quicker knows what war is. After saying so much, I just want you to know that Quicker is no longer a little celestial fox who needs others to protect. I made an agreement with my master. If I become the emperor, I will definitely make Qingqi and the mountain and sea world a country without war. I also agreed with Uncle Dongfang of the Iron Beasts to help them save the foolish Iron Clan princess.
Before, I couldn't cultivate. So many things I wanted to do but couldn't. I could only watch everyone carefully protect me, fearing that I would suffer grievances. It's not like that now, Uncle. Quinker has grown up. I want to become a white emperor more powerful than him. This is not a child's joke. I'm serious. After hearing her story, Feng Wuhui was somewhat moved and called out in a choked voice, Qunhi. Qingqi telepathically asks the little demon, How is it? What's the Feng family's reaction? Spent 20 holy points to find a little demon to ghostwrite. Seeing that comforted yet worried look? It's probably a success. As long as Grandpa's attitude isn't firm, you just need to clarify your position. Qingquan says, Thanks, little demon. Even change the words to homophones. You've done a great job. The little demon grins slyly. Hee hee, it's nothing. Just getting paid to do my job. Feng Wuhui smiles with satisfaction. I'm very relieved that you can say these words. It seems our Qunhi has really grown up. But that's precisely why Grandpa can't let you into the city. Now that you can cultivate again and condense a mutated golden inner core, one day you'll definitely become a white emperor, even better than His Majesty. So even if my Qingqi loses this battle,
As long as you're alive, the Skyfox clan will never be able to rise again. Grandpa! Qingqi rushes over and says, Feng family, I'll ask you one question. He asks suspiciously, what is it? Qingqi says, if it wasn't me here right now but my father, what would he do? Wu Hui's expression darkens. His mood turns melancholic, and he calls out with longing, Your Majesty! He recalls, why is your Majesty here? These fierce beasts are about to lead their army to attack. This place isn't safe. Come in quickly, he says sternly. What nonsense are you spouting, Feng Shu? Tell me, what is an emperor? An emperor is the top boss of the nation. The elite youths of our Fox clan are fighting bloody battles on the front lines to protect the nation, to protect our homes. An emperor of a country is like a turtle hiding in its shell in the palace. How pathetic. Alright, all of you retreat. Tell me where the most people are. I'll handle it.
Feng Wuhui mutters a few words. The emperor guards the nation's gates. The nobleman dies for the community, Your Majesty. He makes a decision.
Alright, Grandpa will let you go. Qingqi cheers. Really? Awesome. Thank you, Grandpa.
Feng Wuhui leads Qingqi out. As they walk, he tells her the situation. According to the intel I have, Princess Iron Beast is now imprisoned in the dungeon, and the 10,000 Demon City's heavenly prison, from the Skyfox era until now, has always been where we Skyfoxes imprison criminals. It even contains fierce beasts that the White Emperors of past eras suppressed. It's an extremely dangerous place, not to mention escaping from the heavenly prison. The Azure and Scarlet Emperors, and their mothers in the 10,000 Demon City, are all at the Holy Realm.
The key to the heavenly prison is probably on one of them. This time the difficulty is extremely high. We need a long-term plan. Qingqi says, Grandpa, I already thought of a plan before coming, but this plan needs Grandpa's cooperation. Wu Hui asks in surprise. Needs this old man's cooperation?
Early the next morning, the wounded demon soldiers lying on the hospital beds groaning endlessly.
Save me! It hurts! Kill me! Kill me! Other fox demons are busy treating them. One of them sees Su Wei approaching and clasps his hands. Your Highness, yesterday we rescued 24 people. All of them have their inner cores destroying their meridians, I'm afraid. Su Wei sadly orders.
Use the medicines from the Medicine King Pavilion freely. You must save them at all costs. If you can't save them, let them go without too much pain. He respectfully says, Understood. Su Wei speaks up.
According to the human race, it's basically certain that Tu Shantong is lost. Otherwise, Xingqiu wouldn't suddenly be so angry, chasing down and exterminating the Su Sha family and the Hu Sha family. The Feng family has probably been schemed against like Su Sham Hu. Feng Ba, do you regret it? Feng Wuhui says, This old man knew this day would come long ago. We can't turn back anymore.
All right, Scarlet Emperor, Your Highness. This old man needs to report some news to you.
After hearing this news, this old man thinks Your Highness will be a little happier. Su Wei exclaims with interest.
Oh? Tell me.
Feng Wuhui clasps his hands and respectfully recounts.
Last night, when this old man went to rescue people with the Scarlet Marquis team, a Su clan member kept looking towards the forest before dying. This old man thought that was Qingqi's hiding place. But unexpectedly, this old man found a child in that forest. And this child claimed to be a family member of the great Scarlet Emperor.
Su Wei asks suspiciously, My family member? Feng Wuhui confirms. That's right, but this old man doesn't know for sure. This old man has already brought the person back. But that child seems to be very frightened, biting anyone they see. They're in this old man's room now, refusing to let the maids bathe them, and not eating or drinking anything. For safety's sake, this old man wants to invite Your Highness to come over and take a look. At the great Zifeng Manor in 10,000 Demon City, 2 wolf demons respectfully salute.
Greetings, great Scarlet Emperor. Su Wei says, No need for formalities. Where's Zifeng? Feng Wuhui gestures in one direction and says, Please come this way, Your Highness. Su Wei opens the door and steps inside, with an excited expression.
But the next second, her expression turns serious. Staring ahead, she hesitantly calls out, Xiao Xiao? A little girl with a dirty face, holding a dry piece of wood in her hand, trembling all over. That little girl is Jin Lan Scarlet Fox, Su Xiaoxiao, the imposter, Bai Xingqi. Seeing Su Wei, Xiao Xiao bursts into tears. Wah, auntie! The little girl runs over. Su Wei opens her arms to welcome her. The two hug tightly. Xiao Xiao sobs. Wah, 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 auntie. Su Wei pats her gently and says, Xiao Xiao, it really is you. Xiao Xiao continues to cry. Wah, 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 wah. Her tail quickly touches Su Wei. She doesn't know what's happening to her, gently comforting Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, be good, don't cry anymore, or you'll become a crying cat washing her face with tears. Su Wei's memories are being peeked at. Images of Xiao Xiao beating slaves. Xiao Xiao slaps a slave and then goes crazy in bed. Xiao Xiao looks behind her, thinking to herself, so that's how it is? This time it's done. Xiao Xiao points at Feng Wuhui and says, Wah, auntie, kill him! He exclaims in surprise. Huh? Su Wei gently advises. Xiao Xiao, Feng Ba isn't a bad person. Feng Ba is one of us now. Xiao Xiao vehemently objects. No, he is a bad person. He is a fox demon of the Tushan family, that wicked group who framed my father and mother. I want him to disappear before my eyes. Su Wei mediates. Feng Ba, Xiao Xiao is still young, and her family just went through a tragedy, so it's inevitable that she's agitated. I hope Feng Ba doesn't take it to heart, Feng Wuhui indifferently says. Your Highness is too kind. I certainly won't hold a child's words against her. It's good that this little girl is your Highness, family member. Su Wei says gratefully. That Xiao Xiao could safely come to 10,000 Demon City, it's considered helping me find someone. I will remember this kindness. Qingqi tremblingly calls out. Auntie, Xiao Xiao is scared. My father and mother were framed by the Tushan, the human race too. They're not coming back anymore. Su Wei soothes. Xiao Xiao, be good, we're not afraid. Auntie is here. No one in the mountain and sea realm can touch you. The little girl obediently replies. So, Su Wei continued. Look at you, all scruffy like a little monkey, messing up my clothes. Come on, let's get you cleaned up and change into something new. Then we'll grab some grub. While you're washing up, tell me everything that's happened, Su Wei said. Qing Chu obediently replied. Okay, okay. She secretly flashed a thumbs up to Feng Wuhui. Scene change. A hot spring with steam everywhere. Su Wei was bathing Qing Qinghai, gently saying, Your body's fine, just a minor leg injury. You're lucky to have made it all the way from Qing Qinghai. Qing Qinghai told her not to worry about looking. She was okay. Uncle Day protected me well, carrying me into the forest. Su Wei understood. No wonder you weren't hurt. Qing Chu curiously asked. By the way, what happened to Uncle Day? Su Wei sank into the hot water, sadly recounting. He was not only stabbed with a neidan, but also poisoned. He died as soon as we reached the city. Qing Chu cried. Uncle Demei is dead too. Su Wei stood up, revealing her pale back. Su Wei hugged Qing Chui, gently saying, Your parents were schemed against by the clan, and our Su family is in a tough spot. It's a miracle the great celestial fox protected you. From now on, we're each other's only family. With me here, you have nothing to fear. I won't let anyone hurt you. Qing Qiwan softly called, Aunt. Just then, the earth shook violently, and two maids rushed in, looking terrified. Then they fell to the ground, crying in pain. Oh no, Lord Qi Huang! Su Wei clicked her tongue. Trisk! Qing Chu hugged Su Wei, bursting into tears. Wah! Aunt, the earth dragons turned over. Su Wei warmly reassured her. It's okay, it's not an earth dragon. It's just some brat running wild underground. It'll be over soon, she ordered. You two, get the key to the heavenly prison from my clothes, and give it to Lord Qing Huang. Tell her I have something important to do. Have that iron beast brat handle it. The two maids knelt, and respectfully replied, Yes. Qing Chu immediately thought of the iron beast brat. Little Demon appeared and said, That's probably the dumb princess we're looking for. Qing Chiu,
telepathically said, "Little demon, follow those two maids and memorize what the key looks like." Little demon immediately agreed. "Okay, but you be careful too." Su Wei grabbed Qingqiu and lifted her out of the water, saying, "All right, you've soaked long enough, let's go." Qingqiu asked suspiciously, "Where are we going?" Su Wei put on her clothes and cheerfully replied, "I'm taking you for a stroll in the city and buying you some new clothes. Tonight, we'll dine in the palace. Tell me what you like, and I'll buy it for you." Under the full moon, the scene was eerily quiet. Qingqiu sat at a table laden with delicacies, her jaw dropping in awe. Su Wei reminded her, "Okay, stop staring and start eating. I remember you like it spicy, so I specially ordered the Imperial Kitchen to make everything spicy. Try it." Suddenly, Qingqiu sensed a dangerous presence. Hu Wu appeared, holding the key, and said in a deep voice, "Phew, you said you had something important to deal with. I thought something happened at the front lines. But you're just having a fancy meal." Su Wei took the key and coldly said, "With that girl's constitution, it's easier to control her with illusions than with brute force. But thanks for the effort." Hu Wu spoke. "Feng Ba said the rescue team brought back a girl from the Su family. Is this her?" Su Wei confirmed, "Yes. Perfect timing. Stay and eat." Hu Wu stroked her chin, thoughtfully assessing Qingqiu. "Wait, someone from the Su family? This girl gives me a weird feeling." Qingqiu was terrified. Crap, looking at this green fox's expression. Has she found out? Hu Wu kept staring at Qingqiu, her face tensing up.
Hu Wu released her spiritual energy, saying in a deep voice, Well.
Qingqiu stared wide-eyed, thinking, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Has she found out I'm a fake? No way. Even the Feng family didn't see through this disguise. And the scent shouldn't be a problem. Su Wei coughed twice to remind her. Cough. Hu Wu exclaimed in surprise. Huh? She quickly regained her composure, saying in a deep voice, So that's why you look so familiar. It's you, Feng Xiaoxiao. I still remember the day you broke my grandson's legs. After all these years, you still have the same impudent demeanor, disrespecting your elders and not even bowing when you see me. Qingqiu stuttered as she bowed. LL little one greets you. Su Wei chimed in. The Su family in Qingqiu City suffered such a great tragedy. It's already a miracle that Xiaoxiao survived and made it to us. So, don't scare the child. Indeed, escaping from that sealed city unscathed means this girl has a tough life. From now on, you'll stay by my side. Wanyao City is your home, but I'm warning you, we're in the middle of a conflict with the Qingqiu envoys. Your aunt and I have a lot of military affairs to handle every day and can't take care of you. You need to curb that reckless and willful temper, stop causing trouble, and stop giving me headaches. Got it? Qingqiu had her cheeks pinched by Su Wei, her eyes sparkling as she replied, Yes, little one understands. Hu Wu's like, Nah, I don't do spicy, so I'll dip on your family reunion dinner. Still got frontline biz to handle, need you to sort it. I'll send a palace maid later. Qingqiu's all smiles. Aight, got important stuff, huh? Qingqiu asks. Su Wei, shoveling food, replies, Yep, the war between Wanyao City and Qingqiu's officially on. Troop movements, supply runs, city defenses. I'm dropping new orders daily based on the battlefield. Qingqiu was like, Oh snap, you better handle that ASAP. I'll be fine alone. Su Wei's chill. Relax, I can spare a meal. Try this red shrimp in tomato sauce. Used to be your fave. Qingqiu gets a taste. Her cheeks are all flushed. Boom! Fire breath. Holy SHT, it's spicy. My mouth's gonna explode. Su Wei's covering her mouth, trying not to laugh. Weren't you a spice fiend back in the day? Qingqiu chugs water like it's going out of style. Qingqiu slams the water jug down. It's been a while, okay? Kinda out of practice. I was practically starved, locked up in Qingqiu. Su Wei comforts her. Don't sweat it, you're with me now. You want something? You get it. I'll have the royal chefs cook whatever you want. Qingqiu's internally panicking.
Crap. Didn't think I'd screw up at dinner. I never eat spicy stuff. How am I gonna survive the next few days, fudge?
Later, Su Wei says,
It's getting late. Let's hit the hay. You're sleeping with me tonight. Ching Chiu's eyes widen. Huh? She quickly declines. Nah, you can just set me up with a small room. I'll be fine. Su Wei raises an eyebrow. You don't want to sleep with your auntie? Ching Chiu backpedals. No, I do. I need my own quiet space to focus on my cultivation at night. Gotta grind, you know? Gotta become a mega powerful demon like you so I can avenge my parents.
Su Wei pats Ching Chiu's head, impressed. Big things happened, but you bounce back quick, and you're motivated. That makes me happy. Fine. The small room at the far west end is yours. If you can't sleep, just tell a maid. They'll bring you to my chambers. Ching Chiu smiles. Okay,
Su Wei commands. Xin Ya, take little one to the west wing. Get it cleaned up. Decorate it like my own place. Xin Ya bows. Yes, Your Majesty.
Ching Chiu zooms off, yelling, Let's go! Lead the way! Xin Ya's panicking. Your Highness, slow down! Watch out! Su Wei watches Ching Chiu leave, thinking, This little one ain't fragile. She spoils everything, just like her parents. Always been energetic and fearless. Amen. Said she's just like I was. So while she's still a little fox, I'll keep her close and teach her well.
Hopefully she'll carry on the Su clan's bloodline. Qing Chihuahua City's Su clan needs to settle debts. Little one miraculously returned to my side. If that's the truth, how great would it be? A servant whispers. Your Majesty, the Qing Emperor has been waiting at the training grounds for a long time. Su Wei coldly replies, I know. I'm going now. At the training grounds, seeing Su Wei, Hu Wu says, Didn't expect to meet you here. The war's at a critical point, and you, our decisive Scarlet Emperor, known for your swift and thunderous actions, is ditching millions of soldiers to play family with a fake little girl? Away. You owe me an explanation. Su Wei says, I might be a martial artist, but I'm not blind. I know it's a disguise. I thought it was a spy trying to get close, but I checked her out when she was bathing. Her transformation skills are weak. Her body is identical to the real little one, almost like a perfect swap. A kid the same age as little one showing up at this moment. As famous and smart as she is, it shouldn't be hard for you to guess who she is.
Hu Wu stammers. You're saying this little one? You're sure?
Su Wei replies. I can't see her true form, but I've seen it a few times before. My gut doesn't lie.
Hu Wu exclaims, It is her! I searched everywhere and found nothing. Use all our forces and seize her to bring her here. Su Wei immediately objects. I won't allow it. Hu Wu glances over, looking confused.
Huh? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? Even the heavens are helping us. You know the Reincarnator's mission, Su Wei says. Because of the Reincarnator, we especially can't hand little one over to them. Hu Wu grinds his teeth.
You, Su Wei Fang releases his aura, sternly reminding, Ah Wu, even if we win this war, the Su and Hu clans are still just a part of the Heavenly Fox clan, pawns of the Reincarnator. You know this. If Wu Ye was still alive, if the descendants of the Su and Hu clans hadn't been killed by those bastards, we wouldn't be in this situation. Hu Wu asks, Ah Wei, what do you want to do?
Su Wei manifests a phantom of her true form, saying, The past is the past. Right or wrong, it can't be undone. But I at least want to leave a path for the Hu clan, the Su clan, the Heavenly Fox clan to survive. I know you won't agree, which is why I chose to meet here. We've known each other for thousands of years. What path should our clans take in the future?
Same as always. Whoever wins gets to call the shots. She draws her sword, the bandages falling away. Hu Wu accepts it readily, flips his hand and pulls out a jade flute, spiritual power erupting. Alright, if that's how it is, you better be careful. This concerns the future of the Hu family, so I won't hold back.
Elsewhere, Ching Chiu pants a few breaths. Phew, that was close. Almost revealed my true form in front of Auntie.
For a moment, just for that moment, I almost transformed in front of her. Phew. Calm down. Next time I need to calculate the transformation time more carefully, otherwise I'll really need help next time. Suddenly Chen Ye's voice rings out. Actually, you already showed an opening. Qingqiu recognizes the voice in a daze. This voice. She shouts loudly, "Master!" He's sitting cross-legged, holding a book. Xiao Shi is pouring tea into his cup. Suddenly Chen Ye looks up, surprised. Qingqiu jumps down from above, crying out, "Master!" She clings to Chen Ye's face. Qingqiu cries even louder. "Wah, you're finally here! I was so scared just now." Chen Ye sternly reminds her. "You're a female disciple. Don't cling to your master all the time. Get off me." Qingqiu whines. "I just want to cling, want to hug. If I don't cling to master, you might run away again someday." Chen Ye is helpless against the little brat. Qingqiu struggles in Chen Ye's arms. Aya. Chen Ye picks up Qingqiu and asks, "Have you gotten fatter while master was gone?" The girl blurts out in confusion. "Huh?" Qingqiu hurriedly explains. "No way. When master wasn't around, Tuer listened to Xinyang very well. Tuer cultivated diligently every day and learned a lot more knowledge. And let me tell you, master, before, Tuer not only helped Peng Peng and the others drive away the evil werewolf guys, but also tricked some stupid demon clansmen in Nancheng town. Aren't I amazing?" Chen Yi asks in a deep voice. "Xinyang? Who's Xinyang?" He's holding V Zhuangsheng Shi's Xiao Shi, plucking fur off his robe. Qingqiu hesitates. "This." Wu Liang sneezes when mentioned. Qingqiu says, "Master, you misheard. I was talking about Wu Liang, Senior. Let's not talk about this anymore." "Master. Look, I've advanced to the Linghai realm and condensed an inner core." Senior Shi Wu Liang said that my inner core is even more powerful than the super-mutated inner cores of my senior sisters. Chen Yi says indifferently. "Wu Liang has already told me about these past few days. Your performance is not bad, worthy of praise." Xiao Shi complains. "I'm itching to death." Qing Ye is being petted by Chen Ye. Her mood is as happy as a flower blooming, and giggles. "Hee, that's right, master. What did you mean when you said I showed an opening?" Chen Ye says that any profound technique has its limitations, and relying on magical artifacts will also be the same. Your cultivation is only at the Linghai realm, and this kind of transformation technique will reveal clues as long as it exceeds the Wanxiang realm, not to mention the two demons who are already at the Saint realm. Qingqiu says, "Oh, she understands. So, I was already exposed?" Chen Yi confirms. "That's right." Qingqiu asks suspiciously, "Then what should I do, master? Should I bail now?" Chen Ye passes the question back to her. "What do you think?" Qingqiu puts her hand on her chin, looking thoughtful. After a while, she says hesitantly, "Well, Tuer doesn't know, but it was so hard for Tuer to find clues about the Tai clan's princess. Wu Liang, Sr., taught Tulaner that, if something happens, you have to use your brain." Tuer thought for a while. If Honghu Li Jiu knew from the beginning that Tuer wasn't her granddaughter, and that I wasn't Chen Tuer from the very beginning, then I guess that maybe Hong Jiu doesn't know my real identity, so she wants to observe again before deciding what to do. If that's really the case, then Tuer has to be careful. Another possibility is that she knows who I am, but can't expose me for some reason. Xiao Shi is sweeping away Qingqiu's excess fur, and couldn't help but marvel. It's only been a few days since I last saw her, but Xiao Qingqiu seems to be more cunning. Did Wu Liang, elder sister, replace Xiao Qingqiu's brain? Chen Yi pinched Qingqiu's cheek while praising. "Smart, your judgment is correct. The two Saint Realm experts do have a huge suspicion about you." Qingqiu asks. "Therefore, can Tuer take advantage of this?" Chen Yi confirms. "You can. It wasn't in Master's plan for you to break into Wanyao Cheng, but since you're already here, it's not a bad thing. Rely on your own judgment, and decide how to act. During this period, Master will enter a state of stealth,
standing by and watching your performance." The girl smiles innocently. Since Master is here, Tur isn't afraid of anything. Then Tur will continue to play this role," Chen Ye says in a deep voice. "Next, Master wants to give you a mission." Qing Qiu asks in surprise. "Oh, what mission?" Chen Ye says. "On the next trip, you will meet that person, and Master wants you to build a good relationship with her." Qing Qiu stroked her chin, looking at the image of the woman on the screen, and asked, "Does Master want me and this big sister to become good friends? Where does this blonde big sister come from?" Chen Ye says, "A reincarnationist, in fact. It can be said that she is the strongest among the reincarnationists." Qing Qiu gapes in amazement. "A reincarnationist, and the strongest one at that?" "Oh, the strongest reincarnationist. If it's Master's request, then it's not impossible for this disciple to befriend her." Chen Yi sets a condition. "So, if this disciple successfully becomes friends with her, will Master reward me? If you can befriend her and become companions, Master will give you a special reward. You can make a request that doesn't violate my principles, and Master will fulfill it for you. One more thing. Your 3 senior sisters don't have this kind of reward." Qing Qiu is excited and raises her voice and shouts, "A reward that the senior sisters don't have!" Xiao Shi ponders and evaluates. It seems that the Master really likes that Qi spirit. He's even offering this kind of reward, an opportunity that can promote the strongest human god in the entire world. Xiao Shi wants it too. Qing Qiu can't wait any longer, her eyes sparkling as she looks at Chen Ye and says, I'll go. Isn't it just making friends? I'm good at this. I'll definitely get Master's reward." Chen Yi responds readily. "All right. When you return to Wuliang, I'll talk about the fact that you're at the highest level of the Ling Hai realm, and take advantage of the fact that there are no obstacles now to quickly break through to the Shenpo realm." Qing Qiu asks worriedly, "Break through to the Shenpo realm here? But this is Hong Jiu and Lu Da's lair?" Chen Yi confirms. "With Master here, the spiritual energy when you break through will not escape." Qing Qiu says, "Is that so? With Master here, I'm not afraid of anything." The Master came over, and the little girl dusted off the spot next to her on the bed. Chen Yi asked suspiciously, "What's up?" Qing Qiu clicked her tongue. "Are you old? Master, don't ask. Come here, sit here." Moments later, Qing Qiu was nestled in Chen Ye's arms. He wondered, "Why do you have to sit in my lap? I won't provide spiritual energy for you. You still have to rely on yourself." Qing Qiu explained, "Disciple knows, but sitting in Master's lap makes me feel secure, so I can focus on breaking through without fear." Chen Yi sighed helplessly. "Whatever." Qing Qiu condensed her inner core, and spiritual energy poured out. Then disciple will begin. On the arena, smoke and dust filled the air, and the surface was almost completely destroyed. Hu Vu, with torn clothes, lay on the ground and said, "Actively cut off the 5 senses, use fire as eyes, break the illusion with the sound of the blade. This slash," Su Wei spoke up, "was originally prepared for Tu Shan Tong'er. Your dark wounds shouldn't be this weak, why?" Su Wei, still intact, returned the sword to its sheath. Hu Vu admitted, "A loss is a loss. There's no point in talking about being inferior in ability. This kind of pain can at least clear my mind a bit. Xiao really can't be handed over to those people." "What will you do next?" Su Wei replied indifferently. "Don't know. Matters requiring brains have always been my responsibility. If you deliberately chose to lose, then I think you must have found a way to deal with it. However, I'm quite surprised as to why you suddenly started playing tricks," Hu Vu recounted. "Your words reminded me. Legend says that this Xiao cannot absorb spiritual energy and cannot cultivate, so why could she get here based solely on herself? If letting Xiao infiltrate our group of exiled clansmen was Wu Ye's arrangement, then why would he send his own daughter into our hands during this war? On the other hand, You've now tasted the methods of a samsara being. 3 years ago, Shike's assassination and our region's samsara being discussed with other parties, which also happened within a month. Looking back now, was the demon's assassination of Xiao Xiao and Tutu really done by Tushan people? Su Wei pondered. Your point is? Hu Vu stood up and said seriously. I'm just offering a possibility. After all, I examined Shinke's body back then. That assassin didn't have any traces of mystical arts at all. But if the assassin had been hit not by mystical arts but by other magic, we wouldn't have been able to detect it in that situation. Shinke, of Tushan's assassination, the appearance of the samsara being, the elders of our two families resolutely broke away from the celestial race, and the two of us personally used our real names to gather the 7 clans and cut ties with Tushan. Thinking about it now, everything that happened might not have been so fast. We didn't have time to think carefully throughout the entire process. It seemed that in the blink of an eye, the 4 great celestial foxes had become a situation where we had to resort to armed conflict. Su Wei was a little confused and asked suspiciously, "What should I do?" Hu Vu suggested, "Leave the matter of mobilizing the Su family clansmen to me. I'll have them gradually withdraw into the city. You secretly investigate the demon race who has been backing the samsara being for the past 3 years, and bring me a carefully selected confession, and I'll give the military affairs of the 6 clans to Qing Kui. Before things are clarified, the Su and Hu families will temporarily remain still. Let the samsara beings fight if they want. We won't participate." Su Wei asked about the main issue. What about Xiao Xiao? We might as well say everything. Hui Vu looked up at the sunlight and replied calmly, "No need. Let's just treat her as the real Xiao Xiao, protect her in the palace, let her do whatever she wants, no need to pay much attention. If Su Xiao Xiao came with a purpose, she should actively seek us out soon. I'll temporarily observe this change in silence, to see what the womanizing white fox behind that girl is up to." Taking the old-timers as the boundary, the 7-clan allied army of 10,000 demons led by the samsara leader launched a full-scale war against the Qing Qiu envoy. Hundreds of thousands of demon beasts from the 10,000 Demon Alliance stormed towards the Qing Qiu envoy like a hurricane, with an extremely disparate military force between the two sides. According to the samsara being's plan, the Qing Qiu envoy would be completely defeated in less than 3 days, and at that time, that white emperor celestial fox would have no choice but to show up to save the situation. However, the battle situation didn't follow the samsara being's expected development. The demons of the Qingqiu envoy relied on various bizarre array formations, and layers upon layers of mystical arts, causing the roaming offensive of the 10,000 Demon Alliance to pause for a moment. In 3 days, the battle line only advanced less than 10 miles. Only 2 days remained from the time that the samsara being's boss, the big-eyed monster, had scheduled. On this side of the 10,000 Demons City, little Qingqiu had successfully broken through the divine soul realm in the old man's arms, growing a second tail, and her spiritual energy and divine soul energy had increased by another level. With the increase in cultivation, the old man began teaching little Qingqiu the second technique, the innate divine power, the profound incantation of the flying shadow pupils, to control the self-darkening fur inherited within these 3 days. In addition to sitting in meditation with the red fox and the 6 foxes, little Qingqiu learned many kinds of simple magic arts and immortal arts from the old man in the evenings. Compared to before, the current little Qingqiu is truly a diligent and studious child, huh? Commendable, praiseworthy. Commendable, praiseworthy. That's what happened in these past few days. What do you esteemed readers think after knowing this? Please comment. Chen Ye tapped little Qingqiu's head with chopsticks, and she cried out in pain, "Ouch!" Qingqiu jumped down to the ground. Well, master, disciple is full, Chen Ye asked in a deep voice. Are the special things ready? Qingqiu put her hands on her hips and replied with a confident expression. Done. These past few days, I had the Feng family prepare some medicinal herbs, and I prepared those medicines according to Master's medical books. I had little demon try them all, and there won't be any problems. Little demon spoke up, "Let me thank you."
Because of people. Chen Ye took a sip of tea and said thoughtfully, then go early and return early. Qing Chua obediently replied, yes. Then disciple is going. In Qing Chi's heart, she thought, whether or not the foolish Iron Princess can be saved depends on how things go today. A myriad of changes.
Qing Chu shouted, Golden Ridge Crimson Fox transformation. On the other side, Su Wei was sitting and reading a book. The fragrance of tea wafted into her nose, and she said coldly, just leave the tea outside when you bring it. Footsteps approached. Su Wei looked up and asked in surprise, huh, Xiao Xiao, is that you?
Qing Chu walked over holding a tea tray in both hands and gently called out, so, like, I heard from Care that you've been grinding mad late shifts lately, so I asked the kitchen uncle to teach me how to make Jinling sweet bean dumplings. Hope you like it, Auntie.
Eat up and catch some Z's early tonight, Auntie. I already taste tested it, and it's fire. Su Wei was like, it's been ages since I had Jinling dumplings after my mom passed. Get in here. Later, Xingqi asked, hyped AF, how is it? Su Wei nods. Yep, the beans are soft and melty. The dumplings are chewy and fragrant, packed with flavor. I ain't got a sweet tooth, but Jinling sweet bean dumplings got that hometown taste, you know? You low-key surprised me, kid. Qingqi blushes and grins. Hee hee, glad you like it. Internally, my Shifu made the soup, so the flavor's def on point. And as for the ingredients, this bowl's got like 12 types of mind-altering, dream-inducing herbs. Should knock you out for half a month. The drug's gonna kick in within half an hour. Then we swipe the key to the heavenly prison and bounce with Iron Princess.
Su Wei suddenly grabs Qingqi and pulls her close, dead serious.
You're always hiding in the training room at night, rarely come around. Don't go back to the West Wing tonight, just stay here with me. Auntie. Qingqi squeaks, shooketh. WTF is going on? She thinks. This is, like, totally off script. How did things escalate so quickly?
Qingqi's trapped in Su Wei's arms in bed, panicking. Crap, the drugs won't work for another half hour.
Should have used stronger stuff. I'm cooked. Auntie Hong's gonna catch me. Shifu, save me!
Su Wei suddenly calls out, Xiao Xiao. Qingqi turns, looking clueless. Yes? Su Wei asks.
In the war with the Qingqi envoys, do you hope I win? Qingqi hesitates. I don't know. But if possible, I hope both you and the Qingqi envoys win. Su Wei hisses. Both win? You trying to broker a peace deal with them? Don't forget who killed your parents. Qingqi's eyes sadden. How could I? But someone's got to drop the hate, right? The cycle of revenge is endless, and more people will die. This war will never end.
Besides, even though I don't vibe with those Tushan demons, are the Qingqi envoys really our enemies? Su Wei says.
I'm not sure, but we've gone too far to turn back now. Qingqi fires back. No way, let's try talking to the Qingqi foxes. Maybe. Su Wei cuts her off. You're young. This war involves tons of demon clans, and thousands are already dead.
Even if I wanted to make peace, Bai Shi of Tushan wouldn't agree. Qingqi sits up, grabbing Su Wei's shoulders, insisting, they will! Su Wei is shocked.
Huh? Realizing she misspoke, Qingqi scrambles. No, I mean, we can try, right? Can't hurt to ask. Maybe it'll work.
Su Wei hugs Qingqi close, chuckling.
Haha, why you so tense? I'm just having a late-night convo with you because I can't sleep. If there was a chance to turn things around, I'd be down to negotiate with the Tuashan side. But alas, the opportunity is gone.
Qingqi's face is flushed, muttering,
opportunity. Half an hour later, Qingqi whispers, Auntie, you asleep? Auntie? Su Wei's out cold, no response. So Qingqi sneaks away.
She starts rummaging through Su Wei's robes.
Qingqi transmits. Found it. Little Demon, is this the one? Little Demon confirms. Yes, that's it. That's the key the sixth fox used to break into the heavenly prison.
Qingqi glances back at the sleeping Su Wei, clutching the key, thinking, I just wanted to steal the key to save that pig-headed Iron Princess. But it seems like Auntie Hong doesn't want to fight this war either. She said the 4 celestial fox clans were once family, and I'm the future White Emperor. So that's the tea. Mission change. Before saving Iron Princess, let me try and make peace. A few breaths later, the room is empty, except for the sleeping Su Wei. Suddenly, she snaps her eyes open, muttering. Mixing dark herbs and sweet soup gives it a slightly bitter taste. This girl probably brought it over without even trying it. So careless. She sits up, scoffing. Ceasefire, huh? Is that why you sent your daughter to my side, Tingzhan?
No doubt. West Wing. Crimson Yellow Myriad Demon City. Morning training. Qingqi recaps. So that's roughly my plan. Chen Ye responds flatly. Okay. Qingqi follows up.
So, do you think I should risk it, Shifu?
Chen Ye, guiding Qingqi through her martial arts, says gravely. If you're asking my opinion, then I think you should prepare for failure before you even act. Qingqi asks confused.
Prepare? Chen Ye asked.
Do you remember what I told you, my disciple? What's our sex motto? Qingqiu replied clearly. Keep the best mindset, embrace great hope, exert the greatest effort, and prepare for the worst. Chen Ye lectured. This world always operates on 2 principles. Opportunity comes with risk. If you think something is worth the challenge, go for it. I won't interfere with your decisions, but you must also have a solid backup plan. What will you do if things don't go as planned? Qingqiu sighed. Master is right. I'll think about it. The little girl rested her chin on her hand, deep in thought.
Seeing Qingqiu's worried expression, Chen Ye asked, Still can't figure it out even with my guidance? The little girl replied, Almost. Master. Wait a bit, I'll figure it out soon. How to save Princess Tai and ensure the negotiations go smoothly. Su Xiaoxiao is a successor of Hong Ji Yu. The assassination of the Qing Hu and Qi Hu successors led to Su Hu's betrayal.
Suddenly, the little girl's eyes widened, and she exclaimed excitedly, Got it! Disciple has a plan that benefits both sides. The little girl jumped and hugged Ji Yu Chen Ye. He said, If you figured it out, go do it.
Qingqiu ran off excitedly, playfully replying,
Okay, I'm on it. Over there, Kai Shi reported. Great Qing Huang, Great Ji Huang, Her Highness Xiaoxiao said she needs to see you both and wants you to go to the West Wing. Su Wei was surprised.
Su Wei said, Got it, we'll be there soon. Hu Wu said, Finally couldn't wait anymore? I thought this girl was planning to stay with us for a long time. Scene change. Su Wei and Hu Wu are sitting on prayer mats. Su Wei impatiently asked, What's so important that you need us in the middle of the day?
Qingqiu seriously replied, First, I must thank you too. Thank you for taking care of me even though you know I'm an imposter. I bet you figured out my identity long ago. Su Wei crossed her arms, coldly saying, Your transformation magic is excellent. If you transformed into someone else, you might have fooled us. Unfortunately, you transformed into my successor, Xiaoxiao. But the real Su Xiaoxiao died 3 years ago, killed by you, the 2 Shan demons.
Qingqiu immediately understood. So that's it. The successor was killed. No wonder the Su Hu families were so determined to fight us. If you've already guessed my identity, then there's no need to beat around the bush.
I probably don't need to introduce myself. With that, Qingqiu returned to her original appearance.
Hu Wu growled. It really is you. Su Wei softly called, Chwer. Hu Wu suspiciously asked,
The Qingqiu envoy is far from here. How did you get here? You're a flawed heavenly fox running to the 10,000 demon city. What do you want?
Qingqiu seriously said, Last night, Auntie said that if conditions allow, you are willing to sit down and negotiate peace with the Qingqiu envoy, so I came here. Hearing this,
Su Wei and Hu Wu fell silent.
Qingqiu took out the White Emperor token and placed it on the table, saying, You should know what this is. Taking it, Su Wei examined it and immediately recognized it as the White Emperor token.
Qingqiu said, Throughout Shanghai, seeing the token is seeing the White Emperor. Bai Qingque, the 7th generation White Emperor of the Heavenly Fox, officially represent the Bai clan and the Tushan clan to conduct peace talks with you two, the Su and Hu clans.
Hu Wu said with hatred. The Tushan clan assassinated the successors of the Su and Hu families, severing our bloodline. Now the war has come to an end. The Bai and Tushan clans, and the Su and Hu clans, have been stained with each other's blood. Every method is used to exterminate bloodlines, and the war is bloody and devastating. Girl, do you think such deep-seated hatred can be resolved with just a few words?
Qingqiu waved her hand in denial. I know all these things. My master has told me about the assassination of the successors. I'm here to solve problems, not create more. Listen to me first. I'm very aware of your dissatisfaction with the Bai clan and the Tushan clan. Not just you two, but also the members of your families. The fact that my mother led the low-level clans of the Tushan clan and became the manager of the Heavenly Fox will inevitably accumulate deep hatred. But the root cause is that my father wasn't present, none of you are willing to submit to anyone, and the killing of the successor was just a spark that caused you to separate from the Heavenly Fox. Therefore, that's what I came up with. This war originated from the assassination of the successor, severing the bloodline, and the purpose of my coming to the 10,000 Demon City is to hope that you can return to the Heavenly Fox clan. We Heavenly Foxes can write wills like our ancestors before. The 4 clans unite and help each other. Isn't there already a solution? Su Wei mumbled. A solution. Qingqiu stood up, placed her hand on her chest and solemnly said, We were originally one clan. Let me be the successor of Auntie and Great Aunt. And this way, the bloodlines of the Bai, Tushan, Su, and Hu clans will be concentrated on me. Let me, the White Emperor, be the successor. When I grow up, I will give the younger generation to your 2 families. In this way, the conflict between us will be resolved.
Su Wei coldly said, You may have a solution to the successor problem, but how will you handle the war? The demons of our 4 clans have indeed been fighting each other on the battlefield. Each hatred is as deep as the sea, and the fighting is real and bloody. It can't be resolved by your quick wit and cleverness.
Qingqiu's face darkened, and she recounted in a deep voice.
The year 333 in Shanhai is considered the year the reincarnator descended, with the arrogant conspiracy to rule the Shanhai world. Qing Huang Hu Wu and Shi Huang Su Wei sensed the importance of the matter.
The 2 led the Su and Hu clans, pretending to surrender and join the 10,000 Demon Alliance of the 7 clans. The turning point was the growth of Bai Qingque, the 7th generation White Emperor of the Heavenly Fox, which was delayed for only 3 years.
3 years later, the clan leaders of the Su and Hu families assisted White Emperor Bai Qingque in responding from the inside and outside, tearing apart the reincarnator's conspiracy, and returning the Shanhai world to peace and stability. Because I am the White Emperor, I have the power to change the historical records. This is how I plan to write the history in the records. What do you think, Auntie and Great Aunt?
Almost forgot. I know you captured Princess Tai. If Great Aunt and Auntie agree to peace talks, I also have a solution to the problem of the Iron Beast. Hu Wu stood up. She turned her hand and mobilized spiritual energy.
Su Wei exclaimed in surprise.
Awu, what are you doing?
Hu Wu said with a solemn expression.
We've been played. From the moment I entered this room, I felt something abnormally uncomfortable. After hearing what he said, I'm even more sure of my feelings. Bai Qingque is just a little devil under 10 years old. How can such words come out of his mouth? Am I wrong? Qingqiu's body bursts with white smoke.
Feng Wuhui appears, smirking. Not bad, Qinghuang, known for your cunning. I thought I could keep acting. Too bad. I was just a fake. But what I said before, about you two having your successor rewrite the Tianhu history, that's exactly what Chuir wanted me to tell you. The most effective method.
Hu Wu growls.
Feng Wuhui, where did you take Bai Qingque?
Feng Wuhui replies coolly. You'll see. In the 10,000 Demon City's heavenly prison, countless red eyes peer from the jail. Little demon frets. You really left that old grandpa there? Can he beat Hong Huli and Lu Huli? Ching Chu zips away like the wind, confidently. He will. Feng Jie said someone has a way to leave the 10,000 demon city at will. Otherwise I wouldn't have thought of him. If they knew my identity, my aunt and others would definitely keep an eye on me. This is the best way to escape their notice. Hey little demon, this prison is like a maze. Are you sure you haven't forgotten the way? Little Sheen asks.
Lu Huli entered here last time, I'm absolutely sure.
I'm betting 100 years of my mom's peach blossom luck on it. Just then, Ching Chu slips and tumbles down a cliff. Panicking. Aya, ouch.
She crashes to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. She clutches her head, groaning. That hurts. Who built this prison? Why is there a slope? Little demon reminds her. Little Bai, look. This is the entrance to the Iron Clan princess's prison cell.
Ching Chui marvels. It's huge. Is the stupid Iron Princess locked behind this door?
Outside the garden, the sun shines warmly.
Inside the room, Su Wei rises, grabs his sword, and says grimly,
Feng Wu Hui, you really are a Ching Chu spy.
Feng Wu Hui remains relaxed, pouring 3 cups of tea. I'd correct that.
Spy is usually used to describe a rogue infiltrating an enemy state. This is Tianhu territory. I'm an elder of the Orthodox clan, here to quell the rebellion. You should call me a sleeper agent. As for where Trier is,
didn't I just say Trier would solve the Iron Beast problem? Su Wei mutters. Iron Beast. Su Wei checks his body, startled to find the heavenly prison key missing. No wonder that brat stole the key last night.
Hu Wu exclaims in shock.
What? Feng Wu Hui reveals. My initial mission was to hide by your sides, bring back military intelligence, and find an opportunity to eliminate you two, cleansing the Tianhu clan. I was ready to die with you. But Chuir refused.
She hoped I could return safely, and even gave me a shape-shifting talisman. Such a good kid. If Our Majesty hopes so, I can only comply with her wishes.
He throws out a small furnace, flips his hand, takes out the charm, and his body gradually disappears, saying goodbye. My mission is complete. Do you want to fight or negotiate? This stage is for the 3 family heads to discuss themselves.
Su Wei exclaims in surprise.
3 family heads? From the smoke of the furnace, Tu Shantong appears, saying grimly,
Su family head, Su Wei, and Hu family head, Hu Wu. You 2 morons, long time no see. Hu Wu and Su Wei shout in unison. Tu Shantong. Hu Wu grits his teeth and curses. So you demoness. You actually came here looking for death. So Wu Yi was fake? All the weird stuff on the battlefield was arranged by you? Shantong covers her mouth and giggles. Ah, Junji isn't deceitful at all. Only now you realize? That's why I said you 2 are idiots. Like dumb women. Not smart. And like to show off. No wonder Wu Yi didn't fancy you back then. Su Wei angrily draws his sword and shouts, You! Hu Wu raises his hand to stop him. Away! Shantong asks provocatively, What? Want to make a move? Hu Wu's face darkens, staring intently at Tu Shantong. Shantong says, I know you 2 hate me to the bone, wishing you could kill me quickly. Don't I feel the same? You 2 colluded with outsiders to invade Qingqiu while I was in seclusion, leading to massive casualties in the Tushan demon clan. You He Yuan almost died. I've wanted to kill you long ago. Today we'll settle all scores, old and new. See? Su Wei grits his teeth, his face full of hatred. Hu Wu disperses his spiritual power, sighs, and says, Tu Shantong, you came here alone, to the 10,000 demon city, just to fight a life-and-death battle with us? This scorched earth tactic doesn't suit your style, demoness. What do you really want, Tu Shantong?
Shantong reveals. I originally wanted to conquer and rule the entire 7-clan alliance and those wicked humans. Unfortunately, our little white emperor couldn't bear to see living beings suffer. Our Tianyao clan is slaughtering each other. As the family head of the Tushan clan and the clan leader representing the clan. I have no choice but to show myself. Since you two don't intend to attack me, let's sit down and talk. A stick of incense later, Su Wei says sternly, "What basis do we have to believe you?"
Shan Tong replies coldly, "I don't need you to believe me. Just believe in Wu Ye as you did in the past, believe in Shuer, believe in our White Emperor, of course. You can also refuse.
Only if you don't accept Qinware's kindness, then I will truly start a war with you today. With the guidance of the teacher, my daughter is destined to become the strongest emperor ever, leading the Tianhu to unify the mountain and sea realm and all the demon clans in this realm. Therefore, I will spare no cost, just to clear the obstacles in my child's path. You can underestimate me, but you cannot stop a mother's determination to protect her child." Oh yeah, almost forgot that even the esteemed Qing Huang and Qi Huang are still single AF with no kids. Clearly, they wouldn't understand the joys of motherhood like yours truly. My bad. Su Wei couldn't take it anymore, yelling, "You damn bitch!" to Shantong. Hu Vu covered Su Wei's mouth, quickly advising, "Don't get worked up. This bastard's just trying to piss us off. Don't fall for it."
Shantong turned around, dead serious. "Alright, if you're not gonna object, then I'll take that as a yes. Talking to you two dorks, it's been long enough, I should head back. I know you guys have a million questions about Shuer. But whatever, you just mentioned those bastards. Spells from Tianlao. Even if you didn't stop me, Shuer couldn't save that Iron Clan kid, right? Well, I'm betting you guys on this one.
I'm betting Shuer will pull off the save. Does my girl have what it takes to become a Bai Di Shanhai or not?"
Su Wei and Hu Vu were silent. Shantong said with a badass tone, "Just see for yourselves then." Down in the dungeon,
Qing Qiu was using the key to open the door.
She suspiciously asked Xiao Yao,
"Why isn't anything happening? Is this door broken?" Xiao Yao sensed danger, quickly warning, "Xiao Bai, get out of the way. The trapdoor's on the ground."
As soon as she said that, Qing Qiu fell down below. The girl slid down the tunnel, crying in pain.
Ouch. Ugh. Qing Qiu landed flat on her ass.
She pushed herself up, muttering, "A tiny path trying to punk my royal ass. Good thing I was ready for it. But like I said before, a smart fox ain't fallen for the same trick twice." Bai Qing Qihua landed safely. Qing Qihua used Xiao Yao to light up the tunnel. When she saw the scene, her jaw dropped. Turns out there's another Tianlao underneath Tianlao.
Last time I clearly saw that six-tailed fox open the door and slide down, but because I couldn't get too far from you, I couldn't follow. Looks like this must be where they're holding that Iron Princess pig brain.
Just then, Qing Qiu's eyes widened as she realized something. She pointed in one direction, her face filled with fear as she stammered, "Xiao Yao, look at that, it's claw marks, no wait, fist marks."
Xiao Yao guessed. Before she combined, Hong Hu Li said that the Iron Princess caused an earthquake, so these fist marks were all made by her? Qing Qiu nodded. Must be it. There's a similar smell to Uncle Dongfeng in the air, but why haven't I seen her yet? According to what they say about the Iron Beast royal family, the Iron Princess should be as huge as Uncle Dongfeng, easy to spot, Xiao Yao confirmed. That's right, but Xiao Bai, didn't Uncle Bear tell you the code to contact the Iron Princess? Qing Qiu snapped her fingers, her face lighting up. Oh yeah, Uncle Dongfeng told me the Iron Princess Pigbrain's nickname. Just call out her nickname, and she'll know I'm one of us.
She took a deep breath and shouted with all her might,
"Hua hua, dinner time!" The space was eerily silent. Qing Qiu coughed a few times. Cough, so? Any action? Xiao Yao said, "Nothing. I haven't sensed any spiritual energy fluctuations. Did you call the wrong name?" Qing Qiu denied. No way. Iron Pig's name is written in my notebook. Can't get it wrong. Suddenly, Hua Hua called out, "Ah, dinner! Why can't I smell anything yummy?"
"Where's the food?" Qing Qiu shouted. "Iron Pig, can little Hua Hua hear me?"
Where are you?" Hua Hua said. Huh? Aren't I right behind you?" Qing Qiu turned around in surprise, asking, "Behind me? Then you're that sleepwalking idiot Uncle Dongfeng was talking about?" Chang Ji Yu Wei, Iron Clan 5th Princess,
Murong Hua Lian touched Qing Chu's tail, asking, "White-furred fox, who are you? Why do you know my nickname? And what about the food you just mentioned?" Qing Chua asked suspiciously. "You're the Iron Pig Princess who got captured while sleepwalking?" Hua Lian mumbled, "Pig Princess. HMPH." Hua Lian's face wasn't too happy. Right after, Hua Lian yanked a clump of fur from Qing Chu's tail, angrily scolding, "I'm a bear! You're the pig!" Qing Chu burst into tears. "Oh God, my tail!" Hua Lian opened her mouth, wanting to eat the fur clump she just pulled out. "Ah!" Qing Chu quickly stopped her. "Wait, that's my fur. You can't eat it." Hua Lian wondered. "Huh? Why?" Qing Chu said. "My little aunt used to tell me, our fox fur is really thin and soft, can't be digested, so after we shed, we roll it into a ball and spit it out, or else our stomach will feel bad." Hua Lian blurted out. "Oh, it's okay, my stomach's really strong, I can digest it," Qing Chu advised. "No, don't, are you hungry?" Wait a sec, she reached into her storage space. A pile of neatly packaged food was stacked into a mountain. Qing Chu presented them. "Ta-da! Look, I have so much yummy stuff!" Hua Lian's eyes sparkled, mouth agape. "Ooh, smells like meat." Qing Chu sighed in relief. "Phew, good thing I had that Tiger Man dude in Nanchang Town make me a ton of jerky. Comes in clutch now." She thought to herself, "Damn, this kid's a glutton. First time seeing a demon eat more than me? She ain't even spitting out the bones. Is this the Iron Pig Princess or what?" Noticing Qing Chu staring, Hua Lian munches, turns her head and asks, "You hungry too?" Qing Chu waves her hand. "Nah, I'm good." Hua Lian, "Open wide, no need to be shy," she says, opening her own mouth. Qing Chu reluctantly opens her mouth too. A moment later, they're both chowing down like there's no tomorrow. Hua Lian judges. "Munch munch, you white fox are a good person." Qing Chu wonders. "Why do you say that?" Hua Lian recounts. "Before it was Red Fox and Green Fox who brought me food. Their food was tasty, but the portions were too small, and only 2 meals a day, morning and night, wasn't enough." Qing Chu curiously asks, "So what did you do?" Hua Lian pulls out a worm and says, "It's okay, I can eat this." Qing Chu freaks out. "A worm? A bug?" Hua Lian nods. "Yup, and mice too. Not the tastiest. But there's tons in this cave. Wanna try some?" Qing Chu stammers. No thanks. This is kinda sad." Zhao Yao chimes in. "Yo, this Lil Runt is a gluttonous iron beast. When she's hungry, she'll chew through rocks, let alone bugs. And haven't you forgotten the mission, genius?" Qing Chu suddenly remembers. "Right. Hua, me, Red Fox, and Green Fox aren't from the same faction." Hua Lian asks, puzzled. "Not the same faction? Aren't you all foxes?" Qing Chu coughs twice. "Ahem, let me introduce myself. I'm Bai Qing Chu, Princess of the Swift-Tail Celestial Fox Clan. You can call me Chuer or Chui Bao. I was entrusted by your Uncle Dongfang to rescue you. He also told me your name." Hua Lian stops eating, eyes filled with sadness. "Ah, God, Uncle. He's gone." Qing Chu asks, shocked. "Huh? Why?" Hua Lian closes her eyes, sadly telling the story. "That woman in armor told me many of my clansmen came to rescue me during my imprisonment. But they were all captured. The woman said if I sit here obediently, I would be released after the war. If I ran away, she would kill my clansmen, so I can't leave." Qing Chu asks, curious. "Well, she lied to you. I passed through many cells on my way in. Didn't see any Iron Clan members, and Uncle Dongfang didn't mention anything about his clansmen being captured. Come on, I'll get you out of here. I'm a master tunnel digger, you know?" Hua Lian says helplessly. "Ugh. Even so, we can't escape." Qing Chu asks, puzzled. "Why?" Hua Lian doesn't know what to say. and instead pulls Qingqiu's hand and runs. "Follow me!" Qingqiu and Hualian stop. Qingqiu asks, confused, "This wall, are those fist marks all yours?" Hualian replies, "Yup, white dummy. Look closely." She starts condensing a spiritual energy ball and shouts, "Hiya!" Hualian launches her attack straight at the wall. Qingqiu's face turns green, and she hesitantly praises, So strong. So you're the one who caused the earthquake." "Hua, what kind of magic is that?" Hualian retracts her hand, exhaling. "This isn't magic. It's my family's martial art. Qigong, our iron beast's cultivation physique. I can't learn those fancy schmancy spells. See that, white dummy?" Qingqiu sees the text on the stone, mouth agape. "It's a barrier." Hualian confirms, "Yup, they left a magic seal on me. If I leave this area, that woman will find out. We can't escape." Qingqiu puts her hand on her chin, calculating in her head. "We bumped into the magic seal at the start. The woman Hua mentioned is the reincarnation jerk, pulling strings behind the scenes. The Feng family said the one guarding Wanyao City is powerful, on the same level as Auntie and Qing. Dang it, what to do?" Qingqiu puts her hand on Hualian's shoulder, asking seriously, Hua, I'll ask you, do you want to go home?" Hualian hesitantly replies, "I want to, but I can't." Qingqiu says, "Wanting to is enough. Wait for me. I'll figure out a way." She starts racking her brain. What way? What way? Hualian is chasing a butterfly ya over there. Qingqiu is still sitting and thinking. Hualian holds the butterfly in her hand, turning back to look at Qingqiu, kindly reminding, "Hey, white dummy, you should head back now before they find out." Qingqiu refuses. "No way. I promised Uncle Dongfang I would rescue you, and I'm gonna do it. Trust me, I'll definitely get you out." Xiao Yao speaks up, analyzing. "The principle of this magic is that the seal must remain within the barrier, and it will be detected upon leaving or disappearing. The seal is on the back of her neck, but cannot cut it off from her body." Qingqiu says contemplatively, "So even if I use an escape talisman to run away with her, we'll still be found. This barrier is really a pain." She thinks to herself, "Heavenly prison barrier, reincarnation jerk. There's no way to sneak out of here. Master isn't here either, what do I do?" Qingqiu suddenly realizes, "Wait, heavenly prison. This is the heavenly prison. I have a plan." She stands up, eyes full of confidence. Xiao Yao hastily advises, "Little Bai, don't get too excited. Don't forget what Big Sis Wuliang said. This is dangerous. Think carefully before you act." Qingqiu affirms, "Yup, I've thought it through. If we're gonna get caught no matter what, then let's just break out of prison openly. This is the heavenly prison. And the most important thing about the heavenly prison is now in my hands." Qingqiu sits down, lecturing, "I've made preparations on the outside. I don't know how long I can maintain that move Master taught me once, so just in case, when the time comes, listen to my command and act." Hualian says, "Is it drink first, then boom boom boom, is that right?" Qingqiu confirms, That's right. Hualian worriedly asked, "But Quinquar, are you sure this is okay? That iron helmet lady is seriously scary. Maybe you should just ditch me and run. You'd make it alone." Qingquai snapped, "What kind of dumbass crap are you spouting? I said I'd get you home, and I will. Sky foxes keep their word, ya know." Hualian munched on her snacks, saying gratefully, "Okay, thanks, Bai Qingquai." Qingquai giggled, Hey, no prob. Hua, you full yet?" Hualian hopped onto Qingqui's shoulder and replied, Yep. Qingqui announced loudly, "All right, let the games begin." Elsewhere, fox demons and wolf demons were sparring in the arena. He, or Lin Ning, shouted, "Don't just stare ahead. Watch everything around you. Eyes everywhere, ears open wide. The battlefield changes in a heartbeat. One slip up and you're screwed. Your lives are over." The crowd replied in unison, "Yes, ma'am." A beam of light flashed by, and Lin Ning exclaimed, "The Iron Clan's Sky Prison Princess!" Immediately after, she transformed into a streak of light and flew off. The wolf demon yelled, "Lord Lin Ning!" Lin Ning landed on the ground and asked the guards grimly, "What happened?" One clasped his hands and reported, "Lord Lin Ning, this is bad." The guards on duty said, "There was a commotion at the Sky Prison, so we came to investigate." Unexpectedly, someone forced open the Sky Prison gate, and 3,654 prisoners, along with 6 ferocious beasts imprisoned in the heavenly word cells. Lin Ning's expression turned grim. The lion demon shouted, "They're all escaped!" As soon as he finished speaking, countless demons crazily ran out. They shouted, "Kill!" In unison, the scene was chaotic, and dust flew everywhere. A bull demon took the lead, his eyes bloodshot as he charged forward, roaring fiercely, "Gruff!" Lin Ning reacted instantly. "Summon! Reincarnation arms!" She placed the Holy Domain shield in front of her, blocking the bull demon's advance. It was knocked back by the rebound and cried out in pain, "Ugh!" It was defeated, and lay flat on the ground. Lin Ning raised the shield. She commanded loudly, "All infantry in the city, form a shield wall here. Send people to find Red Emperor and Green Emperor so they can seal the city gates." "Absolutely. Do not let these prisoners—" Just then, Qingqui's voice rang out, "Get out of my way!" Lin Ning turned her head in surprise. Qingqui rode the lightning chariot straight out at breakneck speed. Qingqui told Hua Hua, "Now's the time." Hualien jumped up and happily agreed. "Okay." The girl transformed into her human form, and her hands quickly mobilized an orb of spiritual energy. The surrounding air was distorted, and spiritual energy from all directions was constantly drawn into Hualien's orb. The girl shouted, "Hiya!" The orb struck straight down, and the ground was immediately plowed up into patches. Lin Ning held the shield in front of her, gritted her teeth, trying to withstand the attack, and cursed, "Damn it! How many days have I deliberately starved this little bean sprout, and she still has such terrifying power?" Suddenly she noticed something, and gaped, speechless. Qingqui rode the lightning chariot, and flew high into the air. Lin Ning shouted in shock, "What?" Qingqui's eyes flashed, and with a bang, the lightning chariot landed on the ground, swerving to avoid the demons. Lin Ning gritted her teeth, her face furious, and growled, "Iron Beast brats, you guys guard this place. I'm going after the Iron Beast." With that, she transformed into a streak of light and chased after Qingqui. Scene changed to the market. Qingqui rode the lightning chariot, shouting loudly, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way!" The surrounding people were knocked down, crying out in fear, "Ouch, what's going on? Ah, my melons, get out of the way!" Sitting in Qingqui's arms, Hualien saw blood dripping from Qingqui's face, and Hualien called worriedly, "Qingqui, your eyes are bleeding." Qingqui coughed twice. "Cough, cough. It's just my first time using the same technique with these eyes against so many people. My eyes are a bit sore, but it's all good. We're about to escape. The Qing gate is right in front of us." A second later, they both rushed straight out. Qingqui cheered excitedly, "We're out!" Hualian's expression also became cheerful. She exclaimed, "We're out, Qingqui, you're awesome. We actually escaped the city." Qingqui smiled shyly. Hee, it's nothing, no biggie." Suddenly, dazzling light burst out from above. Lin Ning's angry shout rang out, "Holy Domain Judgment!" She slammed straight down on the platform. Qingqui was sent flying, screaming in panic. "Aya!" Hualien approached and asked, Qingqui, are you okay?" Qingqui tried to answer, I'm okay, just a little sore." Lin Ning's voice was filled with rage as she roared, breaking into heavenly prison, releasing prisoners, and even snatching the Wanyao Alliance's hostage. "You little demon brat! Have you thought about how you want to die?" Lin Ning stood opposite Qingqui. The atmosphere became tense. Lin Ning observed Qingqui, secretly assessing in her heart. The shape of this beast's ears, and that white fur, the aura of a fox demon. Lin Ning uttered hesitantly. Could this be? Hualian hid behind Qingque and called out softly, Qingque, king. Qingque condensed a longbow, while reassuring Hualian, Don't be afraid, I'm here. Hualian responded softly. Okay. Lin Ning slammed her shield on the ground. She said in a deep voice, To think that the one who infiltrated the heavenly prison and released all the prisoners was just a little demon who hasn't even reached the celestial realm. This mountain and sea demon world is full of trash. Before I kill you, I have something to ask. Little brat, are you a heavenly fox? Qingque indifferently replied with her bow drawn. So what if I am? Lin Ning sneered. You really are a heavenly fox. The punishment has been upgraded to a reward. Let me accept it. With that, the aura on Lin Ning's body completely exploded. She threw her weapon straight ahead, shouting loudly, Die, heavenly fox! Seeing the tip of the spear getting closer and closer, Qingque yelled, Danger! She quickly pushed Hualian aside. Hualian cried out, Aya! On this side, Qingque was submerged by spiritual power. The attack was so strong that the aftershocks even caused a patch of green trees behind to collapse. Hualian lay on the ground, calling out with a terrified expression. Chua, chua, chua! Lin Ning approached and said in a deep voice, So there are only 2 days left. I thought this mission was a bust. To think that the heavenly fox would voluntarily come before me. Isn't my luck a little too good this time? The system doesn't specify whether to kill an adult or a child. As long as it's a heavenly fox, then the next mission will be right on time. The bracelet on her hand called out, mission. Lin Ning's eyes widened, and she exclaimed in shock, This is the mission to eliminate the heavenly fox? The Samsara participants in the mountain and sea realm are required to eliminate the heavenly fox under the mountain and sea within 20 days. Heavenly Fox 0.1. This mission is divided into 2 stages. In the first stage, eliminate the heavenly fox within 10 days. A crack appeared on the drum in her hand. Lin Ning realized the spell at some point in horror. Damn it! She gritted her teeth, her expression solemn. A second later, an earth-shattering explosion occurred. A pillar of light shot straight into the sky. Qingque, holding a talisman in one hand, and Hualian in the other, desperately ran forward. She covered her mouth, not letting the blood spurt out. Poofed! Hualian asked worriedly. Chiwi, are you okay? With a distressed expression, Qingque tried to remain calm and replied, Cough, cough, I'm okay, as expected. Even with the same kind of eyes as mother, wanting to fool the holy realm is just too far-fetched. Hualian's like, the trap worked. Yeeted that baddie away. Chill, don't use it again. Qingque straight up refuses. Nah fam, she's in the holy realm. Her level and gear are too OP to be yeeted like that. We only got 5 escape talismans left. Only when we reach Namtan town and link up with Uncle Dongfang are we safe. Ya feel? Relax. I said I'd get you home, and I ain't no liar. Oops! She bumps into a branch, falls, and yelps. Ouch! Hualian slips from Qingque's grasp, panicking. Qing's energy depleted, reverts to her fox form, lying on the ground, whimpering. Ugh. Hualian's all worried. Qing, you good? Can you even stand? Qingque weakly replies. My spiritual energy. It's almost gone. Hualian drags Qingque along, saying, It's cool, I'll carry you. We already escaped. We're def gonna make it back to Peach Blossom Paradise. Suddenly, Lin Ning arrives, her powerful aura blasting down, kicking up dust and debris. She yells, Where do you think you're running, brat? Hualian gets knocked over by the shockwave, groaning, Ugh, Qingque's affected too. She moans loudly. Lin Ning's clothes are torn. She grits her teeth. So you used a magic trick when I wasn't looking, huh? Guess I underestimated you. The little heavenly fox guru on the flying carpet sees the situation and freaks out. Oh no! Little Qingque's been caught. That raging woman is from the holy realm. Little Qingque can't win. We gotta step in. Chen Ye calmly says, Wait a sec. The little guru's confused. Huh?
Chen Ye explains.
Because, compared to you three, Qingqiu's family background rarely encounters this kind of do-or-die battle opportunity. The little guru retorts, Master, I know you want little Qingqiu to grind some levels, but she just entered the Divine Soul Realm 2 days ago. Facing someone from the Holy Realm, she's just a noob, Chen Ye reminds him.
A noob who also happens to be my disciple. The little guru's speechless, stammering, Master. Chen Ye interrupts.
Qingqiu is a genius. But geniuses are a dime a dozen in all the heavens and realms. No matter how strong their talent, if they don't face everything, it means nothing. Facing that reincarnation Holy Realm dude, winning is impossible, but escaping might not be. What I want to see in this fight is Qingqiu's all-out will, so I won't show up until the last moment.
The little guru sighs in defeat. Fine, fine. Below, Qingqiu struggles to stand. Lin Ning coldly asks, That magic just now. You got it from that eye, right? Making eye contact with me during the prison break? If your realm was higher, or you could actually threaten me, things would be different. But sadly I'm sending you to meet Yama right now. Huh? Iron-eating little devil? What are you planning? Hua Lian's body slowly transforms back into human form. She says gravely, When I was little, I loved to play. Often hurting my mother and uncles. Just a slight pinch, and soon, the royal physician would rush into the palace. I never knew why. Later, my grandfather told me I was a pure-blooded, iron-eating beast from Peach Blossom Paradise, with unparalleled destructive power, like our ancestors. A slight touch from me could injure others. So, to prevent my power from harming others, my father invited the best weaponsmiths to create 4 silver enchantment bracelets for me, to wear until I could control my strength. Qingqiu sees Hua Lian's transformation, hesitantly calling, Hua Hua. Hua Lian's back looks incredibly mature, her voice clear. Father also said, Only when my life is in danger, and I have no choice but to act, should I remove the bracelets. I think that time has come. Yo, you in the purple dress, let me be your opponent, Hua Lian declares. Starting a war in the lower realms, hurting my family, and injuring Chu. Human! I'm flipping out! Lin Ning stretches her limbs, coldly saying, Flipping out? Just kill the heavenly fox, and the mission to guard the lower realm will be complete. Iron-eating beast princess, you're useless now. Give up resisting obediently, and I might even. Hua Lian stomps her foot. The earth cracks, rocks rumble. Lin Ning's eyes widen in shock. Hua Lian gathers her strength, yelling, Hiya! A fist smashes into Lin Ning's face. Deforming it, she cries out, Ugh! A powerful shockwave erupts in all directions, warping the air around them. Trees behind them are felled by the residual force. Rocks fly everywhere. Hua Lian darts around like a shooting star. Wherever she goes, the earth cracks. From within the dust cloud, Hua Lian leaps high into the air. She spins once and lands heavily on the ground. The earth is shattered into countless pieces. A freaking earth-shattering explosion goes off. The shockwave hits Chen Ye and the little sis square in the face. She's like, Ayo! Little Hua Lian looks cute, but damn, she's OP. One hit and that nasty woman's flying. Chen Ye's all like, Young, pure bloodline, stronger than I thought. A real prodigy. Little sis gets it. No wonder the old man wasn't worried. This panda's a beast. Looks like we can chill. Chen Ye drops the truth bomb. Nah, she ain't winning. Little sis deflates. Chen Ye schools her. The enemies from the Holy Realm. Pure strength ain't bridging that cultivation gap. Plus, she's a gluttonous, iron-eating beast. Even with that crazy power, it's still suppressed. She's only got like 2 shots of that level of power. Hua Lian grits her teeth, whimpering, Ugh, so painful. Suddenly, a sword ki attack comes out of nowhere. Holy sword! Judgment!
Hua Lian's eyes widen in shock. Sword keel rains down from all sides, tearing the place apart.
Hua Lian hits the ground, looking wrecked. Lin Ling pops up behind Hua Lian, screaming, "You little brat! You dare mess with my face? Die!" She slams Hua Lian with her shield. The kid eats dirt, creating a mini explosion. Dust clears, and Hua Lian's lying there, coughing. "Cuck! That ugly armor lady!" Lin Ling struts over and stomps Hua Lian's head into the ground. Lin Ning scoffs. "Can't believe I got messed up by some trash panda from the heavenly human realm. HMPH, you're tough, I'll give you that. Took a direct hit and didn't die. I've changed my mind. If you're gonna be stubborn, I'll just use a contract seal and make you my pet. You'll be my slave forever." She pulls out a token, grinning like a maniac. Just then, Mu Qian of Qingque rushes in. Lin Ning throws up her shield, clicking her tongue. "Trisk, almost forgot about you, little pest. Instead of running, you came back to die? Saves me the trouble of hunting you down." Qingqing shifts back to human form. She glances in one direction, thinking, HMPH, that fox demon aura. It's them. She clenches her fist, spirit energy swirling around her, and growls. "Gotta bet on this." Lin Ling yells, "Little white fox demon, I won't give you another chance. Disappear with this forest." She conjures up a ball of energy. Qingqui's face darkens, and she says in a low voice, "The one who's disappearing is you." She activates her pupil technique. Lin Ning falls into the abyss, freaking out. This is the Xuan realm. Behind her, 2 rows of sharp teeth are slowly closing. Lin Ning pulls out a talisman, shouting, "So what if it's Xuan arts? Think I'll fall for it twice? Xuan extinction talisman, break it!" Light bursts from the talisman, pushing back some of the darkness. Lin Ning curses the little fox demon under her breath. Her eyes snap open in shock. Lan Ning is completely wrapped in thorny vines. She's left hanging in the air. 2 figures appear, one with a flute, the other with a sword. Lin Ning shouts, "Qi Huang, are you 2 insane? Daring to go against me?" Wait, hold up, I'm still in the illusion realm? So it's another layer of illusion technique. I underestimated you, little ghostly sky fox. With her cultivation, 2 illusion techniques are already her limit. Just break it one more time. Suddenly, Lin Ling's eyes widened, and she screamed in panic. "Hoofed! Scarlet Emperor, you!" Su Wei said in a deep voice. "These past few days, I've made a thorough investigation into the assassination attempt that year, including the internal affairs of the Su family's elders. The deaths of Zhao Zhao and Tutu were all a conspiracy from start to finish by you reincarnators. And now you're plotting to assassinate the future emperor of our clan? Anyone who dares touch my Qingqi Skyfox will die." At this moment, Sue's sword pierced straight through Lin Ling. At the front lines of the Myriad Demons Alliance, Jia Ling Quan Qingxi roared, "Trash! All of you are trash." Shi Kuang and the others knelt below, explaining in low voices. "Lord Qingque." Qingque cursed. "How many envoys did Qingque send? How many do we have? And you're reporting this to me? 100,000 strong army attacking 50,000 people can't even take a city. No breakthroughs in 7 days. Are you telling me you're not trash? And where are the Su family and Hu family demons? In the previous battles, they were all led by those 2 fox girls. Why haven't I seen any of them lately? What are Su Wei and Hu Wu doing?" Shi Kuang replied in a low voice. "This subordinate is not clear. It's true that we haven't seen the Su and Hu family demons for a long time." Standing beside him, Mu Yun placed a hand on Qingque's shoulder, advising, "Qingque, calm down." Qingque slapped the table, angrily shouting, "Calm down! The deadline is in 2 days. Our 3 years of effort is about to succeed, and it's failing right before our eyes. How do you expect me to calm down?" Mu Yun pondered. Lu Yu crossed his arms, saying indifferently, "Making the Skyfox hand over the envoy is the immediate goal. After that, Myriad Demon City won't need to send people to guard it anymore. Otherwise, inform Lin Ling and tell her to gather with us as soon as possible. You control the undead army and gather all the demon races on the front to create a fake battle. The four of us will surround and kill the Sky Fox in the imperial capital of the Demon Fox Kingdom. That way, the success rate might be a bit higher. Suddenly, the system panel appeared. Qingxi glanced down. The system notification showed punishment. Team Qingxi and all members, please pay attention and confirm the changes to the mission rewards. Mu Yun's eyes widened in shock, and Lu Wei couldn't help but be surprised. Qingxi stuttered. "This is..." Mu Yun covered her mouth, saying in disbelief, "A Ling. How could this be?" Team Qingque. Leader Qingyun Realm. Only Qingque is alive. Member Demon Dance Realm. Zhuo Yu is alive. Member Light God Realm. Lin Ning, deceased. Member Light God Realm. Mu Yun is alive. Punishment. Due to the decrease in the number of team members, the reward for Team Qingque's mission in the Shanhai realm is reduced to 1/4. Meanwhile, a Fei ran in, announcing loudly, "My lords, something big has happened." In the sky, Lu Yu pushed a Fei away. "Get lost! Qingque, you can't escape at this distance." A powerful attack pressed down from above, and Qingque hurriedly urged, "Mu Yun, hurry!" A ball of energy crashed down, and shockwaves radiated in all directions, covering the space. Smoke and dust filled the air, and a layer of golden protective screen could be vaguely seen. Qingxi asked, "Mu Yun, Lu Yu?" Approaching to check, he announced the situation. Nothing serious, just exhausted spiritual power leading to weakness. A woman and 2 elders of the 9-tailed sky fox landed on the ground. The girl raised her voice and exclaimed, "Aya, Aya, I thought we could at least eliminate one, but it turns out we just got rid of a few small fries." "I'm not convinced." Qingxi recognized her strength with one glance. "Peak Saint Realm. Who are you people?" Sky Fox Supreme Elder Lin Ye, in the form of a Qingyun scattered immortal holding an umbrella, introduced in a deep voice, "I am a guardian elder of the Sky Fox 9-tailed clan. This time, I've come to help my clan deliver a declaration of war to you bunch of rabble. Tomorrow afternoon at 3/4, our army will gather in the moonlit forest to await the 3 of you. Consider what just happened a welcoming gift. Oh right. The clan leader told me to pass on a message to the 3 of you. You killed the Sky Fox descendants of the Su and Hu families, colluded to rebel, and stirred up trouble in the Shanhai realm, and even released a sealed ferocious beast to harm my daughter. You foolish, ugly humans, you can choose your death. This queen will try her best to accommodate you after all." Shantong said, "This queen is very lenient with the dead." Elsewhere, Hua Lian's voice rang out, "Master, Chun's brother. Chun is bleeding a lot. Is she going to die?" Chen Ye was using spiritual energy to heal Qingque, gently saying, "Qingque is this seat's disciple. This seat will naturally not let anything happen to her. It's just that this girl used her pupil technique to overcome the Saint Realm tribulation. She'll need to rest for a while in the next few days. Her eyes shouldn't see light for the time being." Hua Lian sat beside her, anxiously asking, "Then, is there anything I can help with?" Chen Ye instructed, "There's a lake more than 200 meters away. Go and fetch some water. Later, wipe Qingque's body." Hua Lian nodded in agreement. "Okay, I'll go right away." Qingque weakly said, "Master, I'm sorry. If Disciple was a little better, I wouldn't have been made such a mess of." Chen Ye comforted. Experiencing another matter leads to another level of understanding. Failure is not scary. The important thing is that you can learn from the failure, reflect on your mistakes, and correct them. If there hadn't been a variable of this master being here today, even if you bet correctly that the 2 fox demons would make a move, you would have still lost your life due to the pupil technique's backlash. This time, Master doesn't intend to blame you. But I hope that in the future, No matter what you do, you must prioritize your own safety. If the plan succeeds but you die, then everything becomes meaningless. Qingquan said softly. Disciple understands.
Su Wei and Hu Wu descended. Su Wei anxiously called out, "Queer!" Spotting Chen Ye, Su Wei aggressively drew his sword and attacked. "Human! Samsara reincarnator!" Hu Wu reached out to stop him. "Wait, hold up. He's not a samsara reincarnator." Hu Wu clasped his hands politely and asked, "Apologies. May I ask if you are the esteemed master who healed Chuer's untrainable physique?"
"Mr. Chen Ye," Chen Ye replied. "That's right. You two have no business here. Scram back to where you came from." Su Wei asked, "Are you the highly skilled medical practitioner Tu Shantong mentioned?" Hu Wu chimed in. "Mr. Chen, Qingqi is our Heavenly Fox clan's territory. We have a duty to protect her. Please hand Qingqi over to us."
Suddenly, Su Wei's expression turned grave. Hu Wu stared ahead, as a wave of beastly aura roared out, weighing down on both of them.
Hu Wu exclaimed. "This feeling, spiritual pressure," Chen Ye coldly repeated. "I don't like repeating myself. You're just a bunch of ungrateful idiots. I have no interest in talking to you. Even if you are my disciple's family, if you don't off, I can easily kill you here." Qingqi coughed twice. "Cough, cough, master. They are Tuer's family members. Can Tuer handle this?" Chen Yi released some of the spiritual pressure and softly replied, "Okay." Qingqi recovered and stood up smiling. "Su family head Su Wei and Hu family head Hu Wu, thank you for helping me eliminate the evil humans. Since you are willing to help me, I think Grandpa Feng's message must have reached you, right? Sorry, I was still very weak when I arrived here, and I wasn't sure how you two would react after hearing my words, so I could only talk to you in this way. However, even though I was impersonating Grandpa Feng back then, Feng's words were my most practical plan. I heard from the old lady that you two grew up with my father. The old lady said that the three of you were inseparable as kids, just like real brothers. So I think if father were still alive, you would definitely agree with my approach."
Su Wei hesitantly called out Chuo Trier. Qingqi approached and took Hu Wu and Su Wei's hands, saying, "Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. Let bygones be bygones. Master healed my body, and in the future I will definitely become a white emperor, even more powerful than my father, creating a peaceful Shanhai realm without war and chaos.
But as you know, I'm still young, not to mention becoming a clan leader or anything. So Chuer invites aunt and uncle to return to Qingqi. Stay by Chuer's side and assist me, as you used to assist my father. How about it?" After speaking, the little girl gave the two elders a friendly smile.
Su Wei asked in disbelief, "Qingqi, you really don't blame us for what happened in the past?" Qingqi confirmed, "Yes, after all, we are family, and besides, you two didn't know. Actually, I have a powerful talent that is similar to my father's."
Su Wei exclaimed in surprise. "Similar to Wu Ye? Could it be that Hu Wu realized the issue? The seven-aperture exquisite heart that can listen to the hearts of all things?"
Qingqi smiled awkwardly and said,
"So this talent has a name. Never mind, it's not important anyway, it's that ability. I can feel the difficulties and hesitation in your hearts, and I can also see the memories of the past. Although you don't like my mother, when my father passed away, you also tried very hard to maintain the order of the two families, trying your best to prevent conflicts between the clan members and my mother. Therefore, I think aunt and uncle are definitely not the kind of evil people who violate ethics and morality. But to be honest, when I first knew that my identity was exposed, I just wanted to run away. But that day I secretly peeked into aunt's memories. In that memory, I met someone unexpected. It was because of her that I gave up the idea of running away. I'm determined to deal with our clan's problems," the little demon spoke. "The person that Hong Gugu encountered in that memory, Xiao Qingqi, seems to have not told us about it yet." Chen Ye raised his hand to signal silence.
XY, shut up, focus on listening. Su Wei wondered. Who is the person you saw in my memory?
Qing Kui smiled kindly. It is the child that Aunt has always remembered, the true successor of the Su family.
Su Zhaoxiao. Su Wei looked down, her eyes full of nostalgia. She gently called, Xiaoxiao. She recalled the coffin inside, covered with white cloth.
The old man with a cane angrily scolded. Bullying people too much, really too much. Those evil Tushan beasts. The middle-aged man next to him added, You have asked us to endure and try to live with them these past few years, and we have listened to you. What was the result? Today, they killed the successor of the Suama family. And tomorrow, they will wipe out our entire family. Away. As the head of the family, you will not swallow your anger and endure humiliation, right?
The man next to Su Wei said,
Your Highness, the young lady has found all the sewn-up parts completely, and the lost eyes have been replaced with jade. Now the hot and humid weather is causing the speed of decay to occur faster. We should quickly bury the young lady and let her rest in peace.
Su Wei sadly said. The day before yesterday, the child rarely woke up early and said she wanted to learn how to braid hair with the maid to do my hair. But she was clumsy all morning and couldn't finish it. She said she had learned the third form of the powder blade art and told me to suppress my cultivation and practice with her in 2 days.
How could such a girl just leave like this?
Su Wei's tears flowed uncontrollably, returning to reality.
Qing Kui spoke.
Xiaoxiao said,
Because she was worried about Aunt. She used the state of a wisp of her soul to remain in Aunt's mind. Xiaoxiao also knows that since she was gone, Aunt has always lived in pain and self-blame, often drinking alone at night. So she begged me, hoping that I could help you, so that I could stay by Aunt's side in her form for a period of time. Oh, right, Xiaoxiao also has these words. Let me pass them on to Aunt.
Su Wei hesitated and asked,
What words? Qing Kui closed her eyes and calmed her mind, saying, Wait a moment, let me put it together. Let me search for a moment. Xiaoxiao is very weak. I see her soul is almost dissipated. Wait a moment, Aunt. Sigh. Found it. There are these words. I think you should say it to Aunt yourself. Qing Kui transformed into Xiaoxiao's appearance. Lil brat grins. Ahaha, long time no see, you old hag with the poker face. Bet you didn't expect this. Turns out yours truly was the mastermind all along. I taught this little devil a thing or two to become me. All my hard work, so praise me already. Su Wei asks, puzzled. Are you really Zhao Zhao? Zhao Zhao smiles, hops onto Su Wei, and messes with her hair. What do you mean really or fake? Of course it's real. But why did you cut your hair? It's ugly. I still prefer you with long hair. You look more like a man now, and you'll never get married.
Su Wei hugged Xiaoxiao tightly. Her voice choked with emotion. You little rascal. You're exactly as unruly as before. Xiaoxiao giggles. Hey, isn't that because I learned from you, Auntie? Su Wei bursts into tears. If your soul lingered, you should have come to my dreams. You little brat. You didn't visit me once in 3 years. Xiaoxiao says it was because she was afraid seeing her would cause her even more grief.
Auntie, let me go. Your boobs got bigger, I can't breathe. Su Wei playfully scolds. You little thing, I'm your auntie. What's wrong with the hug? Xiaoxiao nods in agreement.
Okay, whatever you say, Miss Big Boobs. Su Wei sees Xiaoxiao's body changing and exclaims in shock. Xiao.
The little girl sighs. Sigh, my soul. Auntie, don't say anything. Listen. About your death, I blamed you for it. If you had listened to me that night and hadn't sneaked out of the Su family mansion, or hadn't been killed by those damn humans, I don't even know what to say. I can only blame my bad fate. All right, don't cry. You're the great general of the Sky Fox clan, Qi Huang Su Wei. Feared throughout the monster race of the mountains and seas. You're the best auntie ever. How can you just drop those pearls of tears? You're the leader of the Su family. You've done a great job. I've seen it all.
My death wasn't your fault. Don't blame yourself for it. The little girl gently wipes away the tears on Su Wei's cheeks, and she tremblingly calls out, Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao gives a satisfied smile and tells her, I don't have much time left. I have to go. Promise me, Auntie, don't live in the past, and don't think about that heartless white fox Bai Wu anymore. You're so beautiful, go find a good fox demon to marry, because I don't really know if reincarnation exists in this world or not. If it does, I don't want you to be my auntie in the next life. Can you be my mother instead? Su Wei cries and nods repeatedly. Okay, Xiao Xiao said. Then I'll wait for you. Silly auntie! With that, the little girl's body completely dissipates. Chen Ye, carrying Qingque on his back, asks, Did you just come up with that? Or was it planned from the start? The little girl asks, puzzled. What is Master talking about? Chen Ye says, Qingque says, turning into Su Xiao Xiao to say goodbye to Red Fox. Qingque admits, Hey, as expected of Master, you saw through me. That was the plan I had from the beginning. In fact, what Disciple saw in Auntie's mind was not Su Xiao Xiao at all. What Disciple saw in there was a different auntie. That auntie was crying sadly, with many swords stuck in her body. Disciple tried to touch the swords on her body, and inside them were extremely negative emotions of self-blame and regret. Those conflicting emotions all turned into knives and swords, and Auntie stuck them all into herself. Disciple didn't expect that Auntie, with such a dignified appearance, would be like that inside. Senior Shi Wuliang taught me that to solve a problem, you have to find the root of the problem. How does that saying go? Mental illness must be treated with mental medicine. Disciple could solve both of these things. Disciple had already thought about it while running away with Hua Hua. If Auntie and Great Aunt are willing to return to Skyfox, then they are our people. Disciple will help her resolve the knot in her heart. Although it was essentially a lie, it didn't create any impact after doing it. But Disciple thought that if Auntie could think through everything about Xiao Xiao in the future, then Disciple should do it. So did Disciple do the wrong thing? Chen Ye pondered, assessing the rescue of Iron Beast Princess. Feng Shitu personally engaging in battle, his cultivation surpassing his realm, dealing with the enemy. My assessment is that it was not good. But in the end, the utilization of understanding Qi Hu to resolve Su Xiao Xiao, my assessment is that there is nothing to criticize. It is easy to kill people, but difficult to save them. Your performance is worthy of praise. Little Master appears gently and says, Good child, let me pat your head and put a red flower on you. Qingque calls her Master. Hee, I think this is the first time Master has praised me. I thought that deceiving Auntie's emotions would get me a spanking from Master. Chen Ye says, I have always been clear about rewards and punishments, and as for your performance just now, I will try to make dinner with meat. Qingque and Little Master respond in unison. Okay, cough cough. Little Qingque's successful battle to rescue Iron Beast Princess. We will proceed, according to the previous plan, to one of the ancient sacred lands of the ancient devouring iron beasts. Because little Qingque's eyes have not fully recovered, Iron Beast Little Princess Hua Lian wants to volunteer to be little Qingque's legs and set off. After merging with little Hua, little Qingque becomes the Sky Fox flying general of the Iron Beast, riding little Hua towards the Iron Beast territory. While Old Man is in the sky, looking down at little Qingque and little Hua, observing the battle of Qingque's envoys over there, time passes quickly. After several days of climbing mountains and wading through streams, little Qingque finally arrives at one of the southern expedition targets of the Mountains and Seas realm, Little Hua Lian's hometown. Qingque clenches her fists, looking satisfied and saying, HMPH, after so much hardship, we finally arrived. Ancient devouring iron beasts. Iron Pig headquarters. I, the princess, have arrived. Here we are. Ahead is a vast desert, with no end in sight.
with sand and wind constantly blowing in the face. On the desert, the footprints of Qingque and Hualian are increasingly imprinted on the ground, and the sunlight shines down hotly. Qingque says, annoyed, I was wondering why it's getting hotter and hotter, so your home is in the desert? But this place looks uninhabited. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Hualian hesitates as she looks ahead. I think it's not wrong, Qingque shouts in panic. You gotta be kidding me, right? This is your home. If I had known you were so directionally challenged, we wouldn't have let Uncle Dongfang go back a few days ago. Hualian suggests. Weren't you in a hurry? So I had Uncle Chen and them leave our gate to come over here, and if Uncle Chen doesn't return to report, Dad will come to Red Fox and fight with 6 foxes. Qingque exclaims in surprise. Leave the gate to come over here. Hualian confirms. Yes, didn't anyone tell you? Qingque asks, puzzled. No, what does it have to do with the gate? Hualian answers while munching on an apple in her mouth. Our ancient devouring iron beast home is a secret realm. The entrance is in the deepest part of the desert. Your car is broken, and it should take us about 3 days to walk through it. The desert is hot in the morning and cold at night, and you silly fox wouldn't be able to handle it. So I had Uncle Chen leave our big gate to come over here. Qingque looks into the distance and asks, But there's nothing here? Hualian says, Munch, munch, it might be buried under the sand, it should be nearby. Qingque, can you fly? If you can, take me up high, and we'll find it quickly. Qingqiu sighed. Master hasn't taught me flight spells yet, but after breaking through the soul-forging realm, there's a move I've been dying to try. Hualian asked curiously, Oh, what move is it? Seconds later, spiritual energy burst from Qingqiu, embracing Hualian and lifting her into the air. She excitedly said, Whoa, see that, Hua? It worked! We're actually flying! Her tail was wagging nonstop. Hualian praised. Bai Qingque can fly! Awesome! Found it! It's right there, the big gate down below! Hualian pointed in a direction. Without another word, she immediately condensed her spiritual power. Take this! Hualian launched a direct attack, sending dust flying everywhere. The pattern on the gate appeared. Qingqiu marveled. There really is a gate. Qingqiu landed on the ground, stroking her chin, deep in thought. I've read about gates to secret realms this big before. We just need to recite the right incantation, or disarm some mechanism to open it smoothly, right? Hualian spoke up. No need for all that hassle, just need enough power. With that, she stomped on the gate with her foot, and it collapsed. Qingqiu cried out in alarm. I'm being sucked in. In a forest full of bamboo, Qingqiu gasped in amazement. Wow, the air is fresh and carries a faint floral scent, and there's bamboo everywhere, and the wind is blowing. This place is so comfy. So this is Hua's home, Hualian said. This isn't bamboo head. The sweet stuff that my second brother planted is in the forest. Want to eat some? Qingqiu nodded eagerly. Yep, thanks. Hualian asked Chen Ye, Master, do you want some? He replied softly, Sure. Hualian went ahead quickly, saying, Wait here, I'll go tell my dad and disable the barrier on this bed, by the way. Qingqiu happily agreed. Okay. She then turned to Chen Ye, looking worried and asking, Master, even though I heard the Iron Eaters don't hate humans, those nasty humans kidnapped Hua not long ago. They must be disgusted by humans, right? Is it okay for Master to not conceal yourself and come in with your disciple? Will there be a problem? Chen Ye reassured her. It's fine. The ancestors of the Kangas devouring iron beasts have deep roots with your Master's ancestors. I already greeted the Master of the secret realm with my divine sense when we entered. What you're worried about won't happen. Qingqiu was immediately confident, saying cheerfully, Oh, I won't worry any more then. Territory of the Kangas devouring iron beasts. Tianan Peach Blossom Village. Qingqiu marveled. Wow, is this the country of you iron eaters? Hua Hua, your home is huge, Hua Lian said. Uncle Chen said Dad has been holding a banquet in the palace for a long time. I'll take you straight to the palace. Qing Chu replied excitedly. Okay. Outside the palace, peach blossoms bloomed in full splendor. Shangyan hugged Hualian tightly, saying, "You little stinker, you scared your dad to death, you know that? Ever since you were captured by those bad humans, your dad hasn't been able to sleep at night, thinking about you. Did you suffer outside? Did you eat well and sleep well? Did those two fox demons and the clansmen make things difficult for you?"
Hualian replied unenthusiastically, "No, they just locked me up."
Qing Chu sat next to Chen Ye, with simple food laid out in front of her. She thought to herself, "Is this Huahua's father? No wonder he's the Iron Eater chieftain. He's even bigger than Uncle Dongfang." Shangyan puckered up to kiss Hualian, saying, "You made your mom and me worry for so long. Let Dad give you a kiss." Hualian blocked him with her hands and feet, her face showing obvious resistance. "I don't like it. You haven't shaved your beard today. No kisses allowed." Qing Chu thought. This is her father? She lowered her head, her eyes filled with emotion. Suddenly, Chen Ye gently stroked her head. Qing Chu was startled, her eyes wide as she exclaimed, Chen Ye asked curiously, "What are you thinking about?" Qing Chu replied with an embarrassed smile, "Nothing. I was just spacing out a bit." Over there, the current chieftain of the Kangas devouring iron beasts, King Shangshan, 37th of his line, Murong Shangyan, suddenly remembered that there was a guest here. He laughed heartily and exclaimed, "Oh dear, Hua is back. This emperor was so happy that I forgot about the little hero. I'm truly sorry, little Chier." Chen Ye has already told this emperor about the specific events that occurred. Hua's safe return this time is all thanks to your great risk, bravely charging into the enemy's formation and fighting the myriad demon alliance. Little Chier, this emperor represents the Kangas devouring Iron Beast clan in expressing our sincere gratitude to you. Qing Chu touched Shangyan's finger, smiling meekly, said, "Uncle Shangyan, you praise me too much. Our Heavenly Fox and Iron Eater clans have had good relations for many generations. Hua was captured. How could I sit idly by and do nothing?" Shangyan laughed heartily. "Ha ha ha, well said. I heard before that the descendants of the Heavenly Fox can't cultivate. The Heavenly Fox clan is about to decline. Now it seems that it's all just malicious rumors. In my opinion, you're no less impressive than your father, Bai Wujia. I understand why you traveled a great distance from Qingqiu to here. My Iron Eater clan has been living in seclusion for 10,000 years, originally not wanting to get involved in the war of the mountain and sea realm, but those humans outside are stirring up the situation in the mountain and sea realm, dragging the myriad demons into the war, and even kidnapping my beloved daughter. Little Kira, don't worry, I've arranged for 4 of my sons to gather troops, ready to send reinforcements to the Heavenly Fox clan at any time." Qing Chu clasped her hands in a salute. "That's great, thank you, Uncle Shangyan. The matter of supporting the Heavenly Fox will be arranged in this way." Then, suddenly Shangyan opened the door, throwing Qing Chu and Hua Lian out. He said, "I have important matters to discuss with your master. Hua Shi, quickly take little Qing Chu for a walk around." The 2 girls didn't understand what was happening, their faces showing discomfort as they exclaimed, "Huh?" Qing Chu scratched her head, asking with a confused expression, Hua, did I say something wrong?" Hua Lilian replied, "That's just how my dad is. Don't mind it. Let's go. I'll take you to find my cousins to play." Inside the room, only Shangyan and Chen Ye remained, sitting opposite each other. Shangyan spoke up. "That aura I sensed earlier really gave me a jolt. Didn't expect to actually meet a descendant of Shen Zhao that the ancestors spoke of. And such a powerful senior at that." This junior is the current patriarch of the Iron-Eating Beast clan, Mu freaking Rong Shangyan, the 37th king of Changshan, paying respects to senior Chen Ye. "Here, let me offer you a toast." Chen Ye took a sip from the bowl, and said coolly, "Since we're both descendants of Shen Zhao, no need for formalities. As for what you said earlier, Hua Lilian's problem isn't hard to solve. Judging from her bloodline and physique, she's quite the rare talent. It's just that I already have Qing Hua, so I don't plan on taking in another kid.
Shangyan refilled Chen Ye's bowl, smiling. Haha, this junior knew my request was a bit abrupt. If senior doesn't agree, then we'll drop it. I'll discuss Hua Er's matter with the old ancestors.
Chen Ye spoke up. That kid might not become my disciple, but she can join my myriad Dao sect. Your daughter's name is Hua Lian. I happen to have a disciple related to Hua. This disciple of mine is skilled in time manipulation and can basically slow down that girl's growth. It seems like fate. Clan leader Shang Yan, what do you think? What could be better for Shang Yan? He laughed gleefully. Ha ha ha! Then this junior thanks Senior Chen Ye for your help on behalf of my little girl. I'll have someone arrange the related matters. Outside, peach blossoms bloomed in the courtyard. Qing Chu opened the door, cheering excitedly. Master's back! Master, let me tell you, those iron-headed idiots at the night market all recognize me. They said I'm the little hero of the Iron Clan. So many people asked for my autograph, I was so tired. Oh, and those uncles and aunties gave me lots of food. I brought it all back without eating any. Master, try some.
Suddenly, strange sounds emerged. Gurgle, gurgle. Qing Chu looked in one direction, puzzled.
Huh? Sniff, sniff. Smells like meat. Master cooking? The little girl peeked outside, whispering, Master, there's the sound of boiling water. Blub blub, herking blub blub.
Xuan was cooking. Hearing the sound, she turned her head to look, blankly asking,
Qing Chu awkwardly said, sorry big sis, I think I got the wrong door.
Xuan Ge spoke up. The little white-furred fox that Master mentioned. Are you little Chuan Giwai? Qing Chuan was about to leave but stopped when she heard Xuan Ge's words.
The little girl asked suspiciously. You know me?
Qing Chu started to assess the person in front of her. Wait a sec. That adorable pink flower, as big as Mom's.
And that voice sounds so familiar. I know who you are now. You're my senior sister.
Xuan Gedal clapped her hands. Correct answer. Qing Chu jumped over, happily calling out. Senior sister! Xuan He panicked. Hey!
Xuan Gera's hair flew in the wind. She cried out, Whoa! Qing Chu hugged Xuan Jie tightly. You gave me a magic treasure before. I really wanted to meet Hua Hua's senior sister. I finally met you today. This is great. Senior sister, you're so light. And you smell like flowers. I love it. Xuan Jie suggested. Okay, get off me first. It's almost time to eat. Go wash your hands at the well outside.
Qing Chuao smiled brightly, immediately replying,
Okay. Wow, senior sister, you're amazing. Did you make all this yourself? Xuan Ge confirmed. Yep. Master usually had me cook when he took me to cultivate. I'm pretty confident in my cooking skills. Try some. Qing Qinyu started to enjoy the feast on the table. Whoa! So delicious. Xuan Ge smiled happily. Hey, if you like it, eat more. Qing Chu asked curiously. Right, senior sister. Why did you suddenly come to the mountain and sea realm? I remember Master said you were busy with work in another world, with the eldest and second senior sisters.
Xuan Ge said, That's right. The matter I was in charge of there is finished, and they don't need me for the time being. This morning, Master suddenly contacted me through telepathy, and asked if I was free. I said yes, and Master brought me here.
Master didn't say why he brought me here, just told me to wait here for 2 days. I figured you would be curious about things here, so he let me come here first to meet you. Qing Chu spoke up. So Master's not here? I thought Master was using stealth. Xuan Ge said, Master's gone. He brought me here, and then left the secret realm, saying he had to handle some things, and will be back tonight, telling me to cook and wait for you at Zai Wei. Qing Chu nodded. I see. All right, since senior sister's here, sleep with me tonight. I want senior sister to tell me stories. Xuan Ge happily agreed. Okay, sleep with you? Hey, stop wagging your tail. The fur's gonna fall in the bowl. West of the southern mountain and sea realm, Changshan Mountains, a pillar of light struck straight down from the sky. Jiang Yu looked at her system interface, muttering, "The coordinates are indeed correct. This is indeed the mountain and sea realm. Next, I just need to find that celestial fox. HMPH. A flash of light appeared in her mind. Immediately after, an attack struck down from above, shattering the earth and rocks.
Jiang Yu transformed into a streak of light, flying away, thinking, I've never been to this mountain and sea realm before, and I haven't offended anyone from the mountain and sea realm or any demon beasts. As soon as I arrived, I was locked onto by terrifying Sword Kui, the intruder with ill intentions. Escape from this sword's path before we talk."
Just like that, she quickly flew away, leaving only a streak of light in the air. Elsewhere, Chen Ye sat fishing, reminding little Xie. The girl sitting beside him reassured him. "Don't worry, old man. I've already set up a ceiling barrier. That blonde big sister won't escape my grasp." Chen Ye said, "I'm not talking about that. Your bait's been eaten." Lil Shifu yells in surprise. "No way! My chubby carp is gone without a trace?" Chen Yi replies, "Fishing requires unwavering will. You were too careless." Elsewhere, Jiang Yu is flying through the air, suddenly stops and looks around, wondering, "Based on my cultivation, I should have flown thousands of miles by now, but I'm back where I started." Mysticism. No, this space is sealed. A powerful being who can control space, and a sword intent that's constantly on me. It's him. She glares at Chen Ye, who's sitting there fishing like a Chad. Jiang Yu lands on the water where Chen Ye is fishing, and says in a deep voice, "Using sword key to lock me in and sealing this mountain range. It's you, isn't it?" Chen Yi stands up and orders Lil Shifu to take the fish back to Shuangyi. Lil Shifu, holding the fish basket, opens a space portal and happily replies, "Okay." Chen Yi says, Sword Emperor Jiang Yue, of the Realm of Heaven, was born 7 million years ago in the immortal sword realm. After entering the realm of myriad images, she took in countless orphans, regardless of their origins or talents, and founded the Heavenly Sword Sect. The Heavenly Sword Sect quickly expanded. During its golden age, disciples spread throughout the immortal sword realm. However, about 52,000 years ago, the immortal sword realm was invaded by another world. Sword Emperor Jiang Yu burned all her cultivation to fight countless invaders from the realm of heaven for several days before disappearing. The invaders retreated, following the trail of the Sword Emperor. Everyone in the immortal sword realm thought the Sword Emperor had died after 100 years. This return of Sword Emperor Jiang Yue was hailed as the master of a realm. Under the leadership of the returned sect leader, the immortal sword realm experienced tens of thousands of years of peace. However, no one knew the price the immortal emperor paid to create such karma. No one would have expected that the Sword Emperor, who protected the world, was no longer the Jiang Yu of the past. Jiang Yu's face darkens and she shouts, "Enough! What else do you know?" Chen Ye replies indifferently, "Everything about you." Jiang Yu unleashes her spiritual energy, staring at Chen Ye with hostile eyes, and asks through gritted teeth, "Everything? Just who the hell are you?" Chen Ye coldly replies, "Who I am is irrelevant. What matters is what you're plotting in your heart. I won't let you succeed. Take one sword from me, and I'll set you free." As he speaks, the aura on Chen Ye explodes, and the bamboo stick in his hand becomes even sharper. Both sides release spiritual energy surrounding their bodies, but Jiang Yu's power seems more expansive. She thinks to herself, "That sword Qi is refined to such purity without consuming any spiritual power. It's so different. How is it possible to do that?" The sword intent is gone. No, the feeling of threat from him. I've never felt it even when facing reincarnation. Phew, calm down. It's nothing, just sword intent. As long as it's within the scope of weapons, whether it's knives, spears, or sword Q,
I can handle it. Chen Ye acts, his feet stepping on the water. Jiang Yue gasps, "Sword!" Chen Ye slams the bamboo stick into the water, his expression still icy. The attack shoots straight forward. Jiang Yu stands dumbfounded, watching the move get closer and closer. The sword Kir, like a flood, slams into Lil Shifu behind her, shattering it. Chen Ye retracts the bamboo stick, the water drawing a line, making his figure even more majestic. Lil Shifu uses an umbrella to shield Chen Ye from the water, and hesitantly asks, Old master didn't use me to launch the attack. Will there really be no problem? Won't that blonde big sister get hit by the sword? Chen Ye says, I didn't use spiritual power, it was just a sword intent. She's a spirit, not as fragile as you think. The dust dissipates, and Lil Shifu points to the distance and says, Old master, look. Jiang Yu appears disheveled, taking a few breaths. Phew, this sword. Jiang Yu's clothes are torn, and she coughs up a mouthful of blood. Cough, then faints weakly. Lil Shifu goes to check. Old master, she seems to have lost consciousness. Chen Ye replies, Yeah. To withstand this move head-on and still maintain her human form, it seems the first stage is barely complete. Chen Ye is surprised, as Jiang Yu grabs Chen Ye's leg tightly, and she says weakly, I blocked your sword. Chen Ye sits down and uses spiritual power to heal Jiang Yu, clicking his tongue in admiration. Very good. To regain consciousness so quickly, you're even better than I imagined. Since you've accepted it, I'll fulfill my previous promise. The bracelet on Jiang Yu's hand shatters, and Chen Ye turns away, saying softly, You're free. Jiang Yu hesitates and calls out, Wait, hold up. You messed up the samsara system. Who the hell are you? Chen Ye didn't answer. The wind gently blew, making his clothes flutter. So elegant. He turned his head meaningfully and said, We'll meet again. Elsewhere, Qing Chu opened a mirror, shimmering light radiating out, making her go wide-eyed. Whoa, is this my new magic weapon? Inside is a bow adorned with beautiful little petals, Swange confirmed. That's right. This is a new weapon that my senior sister made, especially for you. I named it the Heavenly Fox Fallen Moon, 100 Flowers. Chimai Special Edition Bow. What do you think? Qing Chu hugged the bow tightly, smiling brightly. I love it. I really love it. Senior sister Hua Hua is the best. Shuangge laughed. Hee, I'm glad you like it. Put away the Heavenly Fox bow and the storage rings. We need to go to sleep now. Qing Chu exclaimed. Huh? But I want to go out and try the bow and arrow that senior sister made for me. Shuangge rubbed Qing Chu's head, refusing. No way. It's already too late. Didn't Master tell you? Even though we're cultivators, combining work and rest is very important. Qing Chu obediently agreed. Okay. Qing Chu marveled. Wow. Senior sister turned into a child. She looks just like me. Swange explained. This is my true form. The previous appearance consumes spiritual energy. It's more convenient to sleep in this form. Qing Chu's eyes sparkled. Teach me, senior sister. I want to turn into a mature form like you, Swange said. Okay. When you finish your cultivation later, I'll teach you if I have time. The system light flashed. Chen Ye appeared in the room. Little Master announced loudly, Woohoo! Little Qing Chu, Little Swange, we're back. Chen Ye glanced at the bowl of food on the table. Underneath was a letter. He exclaimed in surprise. Little Master sighed. Wow, it's the rock candy Little Qing Chu made? It's been so long since Little Master tasted it. Chen Ye read the letter. Took the rock candy Qing Ping Xu Shen left for Master. If Master hasn't eaten yet, ask Disciple to teach him. Disciple made dinner for you. Disciple will take junior sister to rest first. Chen Ye pondered. These two little brats. Little Master saw the way they looked and said, They're fast asleep. It seems little Xuanyi and little Qing Chu get along very well,
let's not wake them. Chen Ye dreamily nibbled Chen Chu's cheek, munching on cotton candy.
Chen Ye softly replied,
Yeah. Little Master sat on Chen Ye's shoulder and said, Old man, Little Master wants some. Chen Ye understood and asked him to bring the bowl over himself. Little Master happily replied, Okay. A muscular, middle-aged man banged his drum. In the central square of Taoyuan, he announced loudly, The ceremony for 5th Princess Hua Lian's apprenticeship officially begins now.
Shengwu sat on the high platform with his wife and Hua Lian. He said loudly, My 5th daughter, Murong Hua Lian, has been diligent and intelligent since she was young. Today she received guidance from a famous teacher, and specially chose an auspicious day to join the All Heavens Myriad Taoist sect. I invite all the elders and relatives to witness it with me.
Chen Ye was surprised and said, Joining our All Heavens Myriad Tao sect? Master wants to accept a new disciple. Qing Chu exclaimed, Huh? Master wants to take Hua Lian as a disciple?
Master, you didn't tell me before.
Chen Ye denied. Hua Lian wants to join the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect, but the person she's apprenticing to isn't me.
Chuan guessed doubtfully.
The person she's apprenticing to isn't Master? Then who is she apprenticing to? Wait, hold on. Master, you don't tell me the baby's master is me? That's right. Under the witness of the entire Tai clan in Taoyuan village, little Chen Ye became little Hua Lian's master in a daze. Our big family of the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect has a new member, so incredibly happy and worthy of celebration. In these 2 days, little Chen Ye taught little Hua Lifian some ancient martial arts, and also passed on all the routines that the old man had modified for her. Not only that, little Chen Ye also used her true form to create a partial distraction for little Hua Lilian's body, using it to replace her missing inner realm. When little Hua Lilian has an inner realm, she can absorb spiritual energy and cultivate magic like normal demons. During this time, little Qing Chu wasn't idle either, absorbing the spiritual energy of the spiritual vein center in the ancient devouring iron beast's secret realm.
Little Qing Chu broke through to the Guizhang realm under the Gaowang tree. With 2 months and 12 days, she changed the record for the fastest Guizhang realm breakthrough in the All Heavens Myriad Tao sect. At this time, Chen Ye was leisurely drinking tea. Xuan Jie's face was worried, and Qing Chu had a strong premonition, feeling uneasy. That's right, the mountain and sea realm is about to usher in its greatest danger ever.
A mouthful of sharp teeth was pressing down on Lang Yao. Shantong sighed. Whoa! Being surrounded like this and still persisting for so long. At first I thought you were just a brat who only knew how to use insidious magic. But now it seems this queen underestimated you. Unfortunately, if this battle doesn't have any more sacrifices, your abilities will be useless. Speaking of which, the 2 with you are also very useful. Especially the girl who knows healing techniques. This queen will take her in.
Qing Shi shouted. From the start, I shouldn't have looked for 2 traitorous fox spirits to plan. It was those 2 damned bastards who ruined the plan I've been waiting for. Shantong burst out laughing. Ha ha! The biggest mistake you stupid humans made was underestimating us, the Tianhu clan. You killed Tu Shan's elder, manipulated the corpses to ignite the anger of the Su and Hu families, and secretly pulled in Elder Suhu to fuel the 4-clan dispute.
Kid, we foxes hold grudges like a MF. The overall situation is set. I won't kill you, but in the future, you'll be a walking corpse between the Su and Hu families, repaying the sins you've caused.
Hearing this, Qing Shi laughed maniacally.
The future, huh? When the time comes,
this young master won't have a future anymore, and neither will you. You foxes think you're so smart? Before absolute power, you and I are just ants.
Hey Hu, this battle isn't over. I'll be waiting for you in hell. With that, the beast under Qing Qi's feet condensed an energy ball in its mouth.
Seeing Qing Kui's intention to self-destruct, Shantong shouted, A self-destruction technique! Then blow yourself up! Stop him! Lu Yu flew forward and respectfully replied, As you command! Lu Yu grabbed the giant beast's jaws.
An explosion occurred. and a pillar of energy shot straight into the sky. Shan Tong said in a deep voice,
"Turn into fireworks to announce the victory of my Tianhu clan."
"Self-destructing like this is too easy for you." Behind her, someone shouted loudly, "Tu Shan!" She turned her head in surprise and asked suspiciously, "Huh?" Mu Yun, burned by the flames, cried out in pain, "Ugh, my lord, please give me another chance." A system notification appeared. Qingxi's team has less than half its members. The captain died in battle, and the punishment is transferred down. "Kill them all,"
Su Wei asked suspiciously. "The injured members still need her to heal them. Why are you killing her?" Shan Tong keenly realized. "No, you're not killing her. It's the bracelet on her wrist that's taking her life."
A formation formed, and the crowd looked up, shouting in horror.
"The spiritual pressure in the sky is too strong, and there's more than one."
Tu Shantong clicked her tongue and exclaimed, "Crap! The invaders are eyeing the Shanhai realm. It seems this battle has truly just begun." The realm lord of Hell Yama realm, Samsara reincarnator god emperor level Lu Ao Tian, crossed his arms and snorted dismissively. "This is the Shanhai realm? It's just a mid-thousand world. We need to mobilize 4 god emperor level beings to find a fox." The realm lord of Zhengluo realm, Samsara reincarnator god emperor level Fei Hong Dai, sighed while holding a pipa.
If the Lord hadn't ordered it, this mistress would have casually sent a few girls to take care of it.
The realm lord of Fusang realm, Samsara reincarnator god emperor level Ba Chi Wang, with a stern face and a long sword at his waist, reminded, "This world has given birth to an orthodox Taoist cultivation realm. Don't be careless." The realm lord of Shuitian realm, Samsara reincarnator god emperor level Liu Rong, an old man holding a scepter, agreed.
Realm Lord Ba Chi is right.
A lion uses its full strength to catch a rabbit. It's better to be careful. Sigh. Why is the place we're descending to so desolate? There's no elegance at all, Hong Dai exclaimed. Oh, these 3 are black, red, and green. The demon guardians of the Holy Realm aren't even the same color. How wonderful. These 3 aren't Tianhu, right? You can't compete with me. This mistress wants to make a fox fur coat. I'll visit them and skin them clean, Qi Wang said in a deep voice. The system shows that these 3 aren't them. Realm Lord Fei, please feel free. The Dharma weapon has locked onto the Tianhu's location. The urgent task is to kill the Tianhu first, Hong Dai said annoyedly. What? You men are always so hasty, not cute at all. Beside her, Liu Rong laughed heartily. Ha ha! Although it's just a middle thousand world, the Tianhu was able to injure the Lord. Their abilities are extraordinary. With my high cultivation, it's most appropriate for me to pursue them, Ao Tian solemnly reminded. Don't waste any more time. There are still some Holy Realm fish and over 10,000 demon race ants below before Ba Chi brings back the Tianhu's head. Let's see who can kill the most. Hong Dai agreed. Okay, but you can't compete with this mistress for that fox, Su Wei suggested. I'll go stop Chiwaier. Shan Tong said. We don't need to worry about Chiwaier. The place she is in is very safe. We should be more worried about ourselves. The 3 powerhouses of humanity from the Holy Realm. Quote, Today, we might die here.
Do you 2 regret returning to the Tianhu? Su Wei sincerely said.
What nonsense are you talking about? Chiwaier is right. No matter how deep the grudges are, it's still a family matter, now that foreign enemies are invading. Has my Jinling Su family ever produced anyone who's greedy for life and afraid of death? Hu Wu Shu said. The Supreme Holy Realm is only 1 realm higher than us. I still have Elder Lin and other Holy Realm members.
The outcome of this battle is still uncertain, Shan Tong shared.
To be honest, I never imagined that I would fight alongside you, nor did I expect that I would die with you. Since you 2 have made your attitude clear, I thank you on behalf of Chiwan Er. Later,
The three families will fight together. Hu Wu and the others looked at the realm lords and declared grimly, "We swear to protect our homeland." The realm lords on the other side responded grandly, "Let's begin." Qi Wang transformed into a stream of light and flew away, muttering, "According to the marking of the myriad guide's compass, the Tianhu should be here." Just then, he saw something in surprise. Beneath his feet, the wind and sand blew away to reveal a gate. Qi Wang said grimly, "Good. The entrance to the secret realm with the Tianhu's aura is here." Behind Qi Wang, Chen Ye's voice rang out, "According to the plan, it's not yet time for someone of your level to meet my disciple." Qi Wang turned his head and asked grimly, "Who are you?" Chen Ye only said indifferently, "Get lost or die. Choose one." Qi Wang solemnly introduced, "I am Ba Qi Wang, a descendant of the great god Ba Wu's domain, and currently the realm lord of the Fusang realm. I have come to the Shanhai realm to pursue the Tianhu nine-tailed evil demon. Do you still want to stop me?" He thought to himself, "He has no cultivation, but I sense great power. This person is not simple. I must investigate carefully." Chen Ye pondered and said, "A descendant of Ba Wu's distant journey to rule. No wonder I feel a sense of familiarity on you." Hearing this, Qi Wang smiled readily and tried to get closer. "Ha! You know the title of our ancestor god. Then please." Before he could finish, blood gushed out of Qi Wang's body. Chen Ye said coldly and contemptuously, "The bloodline of accumulated sin is vile and lowly." Qi Wang was still in shock and hadn't recovered when two holes appeared in his body. Chen Ye casually asks, "Who allowed you to look directly at me?" Qi Wang coughs a few times. Cough, cough, cough. Formless killing intent and pure oppression. Awesome. Truly awesome. This is the person this old man has been searching for my whole life. You are 100 times more outstanding than that brat A Wang. No, 1,000 times. The spiritual energy is slowly being absorbed into the sword. Little Shi fearfully hides behind Chen Ye and stutters, old master. That guy you took down is back on his feet." The sword, as if sentient, realizes in surprise, This smell of blood. You're from Shenzhou, huh? Doesn't matter. This old man is the #1 god-slaying maniac blade in the world. From the time I became a weapon until now, more than 20 gods have died under my blade, and there are plenty of Shenzhou descendants among them. Qi Wang coughs a few times. Cough, cough, cough. Your killing intent is purer than any human or god this old man has ever met. You are qualified to become this old man's, wielder. Jia Ning raises his voice in suggestion. "Come, grasp me, and together we shall rule this world." Immediately after, Qi Wang stabs the blade straight into himself. His body immediately pierced with a large hole. The blade plunges straight into the ground, and the arm also falls. Little Shi exclaims, "You're an idiot, and the sword is even dumber. How dare a sword boast in front of our master? Serves you right." Chen Ye looks back at the distant battlefield, pondering. 3 people at the Kaiwu realm. The difference between the two sides is too great. It's better to eliminate one. Just at this moment, Qi Wang undergoes a transformation, creating a whirlwind. Chen Ye quickly condenses spiritual energy to envelop his body. Immediately after, he swings his leg, kicking out a beam of light. The powerful energy hurtles straight forward. Wherever it passes, the surrounding air twists. Aotian, standing upright, says in a deep voice, "Massacring a large number of demon clans is a first for this daddy. Let the killing game begin." No sooner had he spoken than the vortex Chen Ye kicked out pierces through Aotian's body. Liu Rong is startled when the system appears. Realm Master of Fusang, Baqi Wang, dead. Sect leader of the Yama realm, Lu Aotian, dead. Hong Dai screams in panic. "What?" Little Shi observes through binoculars, excitedly shouting, "Master, hit! Hit! I thought we'd miss from this far away."
Chen Ye orders, "Bring back the remaining blade." Little Shi immediately replies, "Yes." Xuangire looks at the broken blade in front of her, her face blank, and asks, "Master, this magical artifact is..." Chen Yi informs.
Transmit to Miao Dian. This is your and senior sister Tian Fan's mission.
Opposite Miao Dian is a great world called Fusang Realm. The highest cultivation in the Fusang Realm are 4 cultivators at the Kaiwu Realm. Your master just killed one. Once the matters on the Kangji Yu Realm are completed, you and your 2 senior sisters will bring Changhua to the Fusang Realm for training.
Xuan Ge wonders. Senior sister Changhua is also going? Then this disciple is relieved. Master wants us to weaken the Fusang Realm and conquer them, just like we did in the Xianqin Realm, right? Qing Qihua struggles to lift the blade high. Chen Yi speaks. This training is different from the previous ones.
The beings of Fusang are descendants of the heretical gods who pursued the Yu Shenjiao back then, developing heretical bloodlines. In the future, they will inevitably become a threat, leading to the great extinction of the world. This mission is to eliminate them all, not to conquer them. Considering that your current cultivation is a bit low, this time Tian Nan will supervise you in my stead, ensuring your safety. Liu Yunji bows and greets. Greetings, Little Master Xuanjie, Little Master Qingqiu.
Xuan Ge clenches her fist, smiling faintly.
So, they're descendants of the sinister and wicked god Ming. This disciple understands. This disciple will return with the senior sisters this time.
Chen Ye replies.
Qingqiu asks Xuangi, "Senior sister, are you leaving already?" Xuangi sits down, strokes Qingqiu's hair and says, I have training, I have to do it. Senior sister, I also have my own training. In just 2 short months, she went from the mortal realm to the Gizang realm. She's even more powerful than I was back then. So, don't worry about anything. Our Qing will definitely complete it. And there's also the mission that Master and your family gave you, right?
Qing nods in confirmation.
Xuangi whispers in her ear, "Let me tell you a secret. I've created an aggregation transmission function similar to the Quoxin that Master made. If you encounter a powerful enemy that you can't handle, press that button, and senior sister Tian Fan and I will come to help you beat them up." Qingqiu's eyes sparkle, and she asks excitedly, "Really? That's great, you'll help me."
Xuan Ge puts her hand over Qingqi's mouth, signaling shh. If Master hears, he might delete it. Qingqi makes a few sounds. Xuan Ke turns to her disciple and says, "And there's also you, Huali Bayan." The little girl's eyes widen as she blurts out, Xuan Ge strokes Hualian's hair and instructs, "During this time that Master is not here, you must cultivate the Dao Yi Fu Shengjing and the martial arts secrets that I have given you. When you have grasped the Dao Yi Yan Shengjing and can condense spiritual energy, I will teach you the magic about the Tao of time." Hualian doesn't seem to care much and continues to eat. Xuan Heng's face darkens, and she sternly reminds, "Hey, don't just know how to eat. I am your master."
Are you even listening to your master? Alright, Chiwan Hua Hua. You all must listen to your master. Don't make your master angry. I'm leaving first. She stands up, and the transmission gate opens. Moments later, the figures of Yunji and Xuange have disappeared in this world. Qingqiu shouts loudly, "Goodbye, sister. I will miss you." Chen Ye touches Qingqi's head. "Now it's your turn." Lingya, I sense that a higher-level intruder started a war with your people. The cultivator leading the remnants of the Myriad Demon Alliance is at the Kaiwu realm. Even with my master's prestige, Qingqi's fighting power, and the ancient iron-eating beast, we can only hold out for 7 days at most.
Jintong's holy realm will be the key to breaking the balance of the war. You don't have much time left.
Hearing this, Qingqi rushed off. Hualian, who was eating, saw Qingqi's actions and exclaimed in surprise, "By Qingqi?" Qingqi is determined it has to be the Jintong clan. This is the last time. It's dark. The moon is full in the sky.
Jiang Yuele walks on the sand, muttering, "My cultivation is linked to my main body. The wounds weren't treated in time, the water left in my body, and this unprecedented hunger. What did that man do to me? It's okay, just hold on for a few more days, and I'll get through it when my spiritual power is replenished." As soon as the seal was spoken, she fell face down on the ground and passed out. A Jingqin carriage is running on the sand. Qingqi questions, "Why didn't you stay in the secret realm? We're at war now. It's clearly safer to stay there. The Jin Tong are like our Iron Clan. You need a pass to enter." "Ling Ling gave me one before. Without me you can't get to the 10,000 Zhang Tower." Hua Liyin asks, Hua, who is this Ling Ling you're talking about? You don't know? Ling Ling is the first princess of the Jintong clan, the first young person recognized by the mountain and sea world today. When I was little, my dad would take me to Jintong to have artifact makers suppress my strength, so I got used to it. Hua Lian remembers. "Oh right, my dad told me to remind you. The Jintong have a rule. No killing within 100 miles of the mountain. Nothing else. The Jintong are notorious demon beasts who are hated and subdued by the righteous path in the mountain and sea world. If you explain their situation clearly, we might get Grandpa Jin to personally join the battle, and this war will end quickly." Qingqi hesitates. "Really? Who is this Grandpa Jin you're talking about?" Hua Lian replies, "The Jin Tong clan leader, duh." Xuanji repaired the Jingqin carriage. The two run forward quickly. Hua Lian asks curiously, "Seriously? Your car is much better than before. I thought it was broken beyond repair." Qin Qingqi smiles brightly. He, my senior sister fixed it for me. She not only replaced all the parts but also added a lot of magic tools. Awesome, right?" Just then, a weapon appears in front of Qingqi. Qingqi quickly stops the Jingqin carriage and exclaims in surprise, "Huh!" Hua Lian asks suspiciously, "What's wrong?" Qingqi says, "There's something on the road." Both female bandits click their tongues in admiration. "Who is it? Who is it?" Qingqi says dubiously, "This is what Master said. The reward on the ground is Jiang Yuele, who has been unconscious for who knows how long. A temporary tent is set up by the waterfall, with a fire lit to provide light and ward off fierce beasts." After a long while, Jiang Yuele wakes up, her throat dry. Hua Lian curls up and snores. Zizzy. Jiang Yuele thinks to herself, "A little demon, where am I?" Before losing consciousness, I must have been in the desert. The wounds on my body have healed, so that seal has begun to activate. If that's the case, she tries to condense spiritual energy. Faint rays of light are emitted. Jiang Yuele feels uneasy. No, there's too little spiritual power. Spiritual clothes can't fully manifest. I have to find a place with abundant spiritual energy for my main body. Just then, her eyes widen. She looks at the weapon in front of her and says through gritted teeth, "My main body, Yunker, and everyone else. It's all my fault for being so careless that you and I fell into danger. I'm sorry." Suddenly, a fragrant smell wafts into her nose from outside. Jiang Yuele discerns the smell of food. She slowly walks out of the tent and asks suspiciously, "Who are you?" Qingqi, sitting by the fire cooking soup, smiles when she sees Jiang Yuele. "Oh, big sister, you're awake. Come on, the meat soup is ready, come and try it." Jiang Yuele sits beside her and asks suspiciously, "Did you save me?" Qingqi confirms with a bright smile, That's right. I saw you buried in the desert, so I pulled you out. Luckily, there's a green land nearby, so we camped here. When I picked you up, you were burning hot, and your stomach was growling. I figured you hadn't had water or food for a long time, so you were starving." Jiang Yuele says softly, "Thank you, little demon girl. My name is Jiang Yuele. You can call me a Yu." Qingqi exclaims, "Oh, then I can call you Yuji." Jiang Yuele says sternly. Jiang Yuele always repays debts and favors. I will repay this favor when my cultivation recovers.
Qingqi blurts out blankly. Repay a favor? I don't really understand what Yuji means. Qingqi explains. Within my capabilities, I can fulfill one thing for you. Qingqi asks.
Anything? Zhang Yuele replies while eating.
As long as I can do it. Qingqi hesitates. Then, Yuji, I've thought of it. I want to use this opportunity to repay the favor. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Bai Qingqi. You can call me Chua Bao or Chuir. I am the nine-tailed celestial fox you're looking for. Can you not kill me? Jiang Yu spat out the soup she just drank. Poofed! She grabbed her sword, held it to Qingqi's neck, and said in a low voice, You're a Tianhu?
The innocent girl replied, Yes.
Jiang Yu asked, You knew I was coming to kill you? Qingqi replied frankly, Yeah, I'm a Tianhu, born with the ability to exchange souls. When you fainted, I looked through your soul memories, but my cultivation is not high enough to see deeply. I only know that you are a reincarnator who came here to kill me, and if you kill me, your relatives will have a chance to come back to life. Am I right? Besides you, many reincarnators have come to the Shanghai realm in recent years. You all want to take my life, so you are constantly fighting with the demon race. Because of my existence, many creatures have sacrificed in the war. I don't want to see any demon race die for me. If my death can end the war and bring your loved ones back to life, what are you waiting for? UGG. Use my life to bring a bright and peaceful future to the Shanghai realm? A phantom of a woman appeared behind Qingqi.
Jiang Yu's eyes widened in surprise.
The woman in white said, If I die, they won't covet this world anymore. Sword Sect and all the people will have time to rest peacefully. Forgive me for not being able to fight alongside you this time. Protect our immortal sword realm for me. GG. Use my life to exchange for a peaceful future for the immortal sword realm. Jiang Yu gritted her teeth and blurted out, You. From the tent, Hua Lian walked out, covering her mouth and yawning. Ho! The little girl rubbed her eyes and asked, I smell something delicious. Is it time for dinner? On this side, Jiang Yu turned and walked away. Qingqi worriedly called out, Yue Ji. Jiang Yu shouted, Don't come over here. I am the realm master of the immortal sword realm, Sword Emperor Jiang Yu. Next time we meet, I will kill you. So you little fox better pray that you don't run into me in the future. After a long while, Hua Lian held a bowl of soup and asked with a sad face,
That person is long gone. What are you still standing there for? Aren't you eating?
Qingqi said. You think I want to stand? My legs are shaking so badly. Hualian looked back blankly. Qingqi's legs were shaking non-stop. Hualian exclaimed, Huh? Qingqi recounted with a terrified expression. The sword, just now it was only a tiny bit away from my neck, you know. I almost kicked the bucket. I told you to pretend to sleep and keep an eye on her. If she made a move, you'd kick her, and you actually fell asleep.
Hualian said embarrassedly.
Sorry.
Qingqi sat down on the ground, wiped the sweat from her forehead, and breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, stealing a peek at her memories was the right choice. Otherwise, I would have lost my life before receiving Master's reward. Lifian asked suspiciously. If it's the ancestors' mission, just let her go.
Qingqi smiled slyly. Don't worry. What Master prepared for me? Even the 3 senior sisters don't have it. I won't let her escape from my grasp. That's right. Pour these bowls into the pot and throw them away. I'll make a new pot for you.
Hua Lian asked in confusion.
Huh? Why? It's too wasteful. Qingqi urged. Don't ask. Hurry up. After eating, we're going to pick up another person. Under the starry night sky, Jiang Yui was dragging her feet through the forest. In her heart, she thought, The Tianhu turned out to be such a small child. How can I bear to kill her? The reincarnation master is such a bastard.
She looked at her arm and said indifferently, But without the system, the seal can only be forcibly broken through with spiritual power. I need to find a place with spiritual power and refine it.
HMPH. A pain came from Jiang Yu's chest. Her whole body fell down weakly, and she said in a weak voice, "Just now it was hot." This is the effect of the Tianhu's secret medicine, sleeping as deeply as a newborn. Xiao Shi sat on the flying carpet with Chen Ye and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew! Just now Xiao Qingqi scared me with a sword. I didn't expect Xiao Qingqi to be so brave. But through this, Xiao Qingqi seems to have resolved the conflict with the big blonde Gigi. I used to think Xiao Qingqi was a bit stupid. After the fight with the giant worm, Xiao Qingqi seems to be getting smarter and smarter, Chen Ye assessed. Among the Zhuxian demon race, foxes have always been famous for their superior intelligence. The Tianhu is the most outstanding clan. Qingqi is not stupid at all, she was just lazy before. While the Qi spirit was unprepared and deliberately revealed her identity, she took the initiative to make a move so that the other party didn't have time to think. During this time, she used the weakness of still being bad at probing memories to get a hold on things, making the enemy negligent, and finally completely resolving the irreconcilable life and death conflict. Although these are just some clever tricks, the risk is quite high, but this girl has gradually learned how to control the situation in the palm of her hand. The conflict between the two sides has been resolved. Next, whether she can subdue the Qi spirit as the biggest helper depends on her solution. Xiao Shi speculated. If Xiao Qingqi can maintain her abilities, she should be able to help the old master subdue the big blonde Gigi very quickly. I'll have the little demon convey the old master's praise to her, to encourage her to work harder. Chen Ye replied softly, "Yeah." At that time, Hua Lian was driving the Jingqing carriage waiting for Qingqi and Jiang Yue. Jiang Yu slowly opened her eyes and murmured, Qingqi exclaimed, "Yu Ji is awake. How is it? Did you sleep well?" The girl handed over a towel. Jiang Yu shouted loudly, "Tianhu, it's in your bowl." Qingqiu shoves a chicken leg in her mouth. "Yep," Qingqiu admits. "That's right. I spiked the food. After a day and night of sleep, Big Sis must be starving. Here, have some meat. Don't worry, this one's not drugged." Jiang Yu glares at Qingqiu and says through gritted teeth, "I let you off the hook yesterday, and you still drug my food and bring me here." "Tianhu, what do you want?" Qingqiu replies. "Sis Yu, I know you're in a hurry, but don't rush. Eat something to line your stomach, and I'll explain everything gradually." "Aya, Hua, don't drive so fast, the car's gonna flip." Hua Lian puts on an innocent face, saying, "I just wanted to feel like I was flying, you guys keep going." Dust fills the air. Hua Lian stares at the overturned car, blurting out in a daze, "Oops, it actually flipped." Qingqiu is checking Jiang Yu's sword box. Jiang Yu asks anxiously, "How is it?" Qingqiu says, "Wait a sec, let me double check." "Okay, confirmed. Although it's weak AF, Sis's sword box, right in the middle of the sword, really does still have a faint trace of sword spirit energy." Jiang Yu asks impatiently, "Really? Are you sure?" Qingqiu confirms, "Yep. I'm a Tianhu after all, naturally super sensitive to souls. My senses ain't wrong. It's just that this sword's spirit is super weak. Like it could dissipate at any moment. Because it's too weak, I don't dare use my spiritual power to approach it. Moreover, compared to the other 6 swords, Qing Cheng's damage is beyond description." Jiang Yu smiles. "It's okay, just as long as it exists. Just as long as it exists." Qingqiu suggests, "Then, Sis Yu, next I'd like to talk about our collaboration." Jiang Yu turns her head to look at Qingqiu suspiciously, asking, "Collaboration?" The little girl confirms, "That's right. If Sis hasn't killed me, then we ain't enemies. Right now, my Tianhu clan is at war with those trashy humans outside. Besides you, there are a bunch of other bastards who want to take my life. So my plan is simple. I'll help you fix the magical artifacts in the box and that damaged blade. I'll also help you find a way to revive your loved ones, in exchange for you protecting me until the end of the war. How's that sound?" Jiang Yu speaks up. "Protect you? Don't forget, I'm a reincarnator too."
Qingqiu says. I know, but you don't have that special bracelet. Sis, are you even still a reincarnator now? Jiang Yu hesitates.
Well, without the system controlling me, I'm really not a reincarnator anymore, but the magical artifacts you're fixing, the swords in that box, those are all god-tier weapons. You're just a little demon who hasn't even reached the celestial human realm. You don't look like you know how to refine artifacts. How are you going to help me? Qingqiu grabs Jiang Yu's arm and smiles. Hee. I definitely don't know how to refine artifacts, but my 3 senior sisters do. All my magical artifacts and that car were made by my senior sisters.
Senior sisters are super powerful artifact refiners, right, Hua? Hua Lilian, who's lifting the car, glances back, clueless about what's going on.
The little girl throws the car behind her and nods, answering, Yep. Qingqiu continues. Even if senior sisters can't fix it, they're still master. My master is the most powerful god in the world. There's nothing in this world that she can't solve. Will definitely help you. Jiang Yu looks at her own body, thinking to herself, the system's collapse can also be considered as me escaping the system's surveillance. But the most important thing right now is breaking through the seal and recovering my cultivation. If I don't run into that man, I won't be able to escape this world anyway.
These 2 girls are from the mountains and seas realm. They should know where the spiritual veins are.
And that immortal master and artifact refiner senior sister she's talking about. Even if it's just bragging, it's worth a try.
She makes a decision, coldly standing up and saying, let's go.
Qingqiu asks, Huh? Sis, you agreed?
Jiang Yu says,
Before the chaos in the mountains and seas realm ends, I'll travel with you temporarily. But there are 2 conditions. First, you guys take me to a place near spiritual energy to absorb, so I can break through the seal's shackles first. Second, from now on, I won't allow you to probe my memories. Got it? Jiang Yu pinches Qingqiu's cheeks. The little girl smiles brightly. Won't look anymore, thanks, Sis Yu. Hua Lian waves her hand, calling out, Hey, the car's running normally again. Qingqiu grabs Jiang Yu's arm, saying, Okay, Sis Yu, we'll find the kind of spiritual vein you're looking for real quick. Next stop is Jin Tong's territory. Jin Tong, like my Tianhu clan, is one of the 3 holy demons. His place will have a crazy amount of spiritual energy.
Jiang Yu urges, Then let's go, don't waste any more time.
A long time later, it starts to rain. Qingqiu asks suspiciously, The weather was nice a moment ago. Why is it so gloomy here? And it's raining too. Hua, how much longer until we get there?
Hua Lian replies, Almost there, look ahead.
Ahead is Mount Sumeru. That long black shadow is the Myriad Zhang Pagoda. Jin Tong lives on the Myriad Zhang Pagoda. Looking at the towering pagoda, Qingqiu marvels.
It's so tall?
Hua Lian introduces. Jin Tong cultivates lightning techniques. The Myriad Zhang Pagoda is used to conduct lightning, supplying it to the Jin Tong clan. That's why it's built so high. Strange. I remember Ling Sis told me that Mount Sumeru wouldn't have rain. What's going on today? Rain pours down like a waterfall. 3 figures approach. In front of them are 2 signs with the content. Forbidden ground for cultivation. Enter and immediately leave the territory of Mount Sumeru.
Qingqiu hesitates, saying,
Looking from afar before, I only felt it was tall. I didn't expect this Myriad Zhang Pagoda to be this damn high.
Hua Lian points at Jiang Yu, saying,
Ling Sis doesn't like humans. This big sis might not be able to enter. Jiang Yu exclaims in surprise, Huh?
Qingqiu reaches into her interspatial pouch, searching for something.
Wait a sec. I remember before leaving the palace, Auntie was afraid I'd lose the Crimson Rabbit and gave me a rabbit demon to use instead of a magical artifact. Let me find it. Found it. The little girl put a bunny ear on Jiang Yu, excitedly yelling, How's my disguise? This way there won't be any problems.
Jiang Yu's cheeks flushed red. She stammered,
Bunny, demon.
Hua Lian gave a thumbs up.
Nice. Right after, a bunch of demon beasts rushed over. Jiang Yu, sensing danger, realized. Demonic creatures are approaching us. very fast, and a lot of them. Countless Shanzhao clan members appeared, surrounding the three girls.
Qing Chu hesitantly said, "We're surrounded. Hua Hua, is this Jin Tong?"
Hua Lian denied. "Nope. These black monkeys are from the Shanzhao clan. Their leader, Jin Tong, from Shudu Mountain, is formed by 12 wolf tribes. They're one of them." A guy with a big sword on his shoulder spoke up. "The Jin Tong royal family has ordered. No outside demon clans are allowed to enter Shudu Mountain. Didn't you see all the warning signs posted around the mountain? If you don't want to die, leave Shudu territory immediately." "He's the young master of the Shanzhao clan, Xiaoji."
Jiang Yu introduced herself.
"I am," Xiaoji interrupted. "I don't care who you are. Right now, Mount Shuzheng is an extremely dangerous forbidden area. Leave the border now, or else." Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky. Thunder and lightning flashed. Xiaoji panicked and shouted, "Crap! Everyone, quickly take off any metal on your body. Run!"
Qing Chu blankly asked,
"Metal? Why?"
Jiang Yu looked up at the sky and hesitantly said,
"Kid, above."
Qing Chu turned pale and screamed,
"Lightning!" Immediately after, lightning struck directly at the group. A powerful shockwave burst out. Qing Chu took out a talisman and sternly said, "Yueji Hua Hua, hold on to me." The lightning had terrifying destructive power. The surrounding rocks were shattered.
Hua Lian was picked up by Qing Chu. She reminded,
Chiwei, the lightning is coming from behind." The group looked back. A huge column of lightning was sweeping towards them, shattering rocks and stones in its path.
Qing Chu activated the talisman in her hand and instructed, "Yuji, quickly put the box and the ring on my back."
The violent lightning swept over, and the hall cracked into pieces.
Xiaoji waved his sword and shouted, "Hurry in here." Qing Chu stuck a talisman on Jiang Yu and said, "You guys go first." Jiang Yu exclaimed in surprise, "Kid!" Hua Lian also had one stuck on her back, and called out with her mouth agape, "Qing Chi-wee!"
Qing Chu muttered, "Instantaneous shift." Seeing the lightning right in front of her, Qing Chu widened her eyes and said helplessly, "It's too late."
"Ah!" Suddenly, Jiang Yu gritted her teeth and stood in front of Qing Chu. She took the full force of the lightning. Qing Chu screamed in horror, "Yuejiji!" Immediately after, the lightning was split apart, running along both sides. Just like that, Qing Chu and Jiang Yu were safe. Xiaoxi wiped the sweat on his forehead and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, almost died, luckily. The old man made a move in time. Otherwise, little Qing Chu would have died for sure with such a strong strike. Chen Ye denied, "I didn't do anything." Xiaoxi frantically thought of a possibility. Was it the Qi spirit big sister?
Chen Ye looked up at the tall tower and said in a deep voice, "It wasn't either of them. That lightning at the last moment changed direction away from the two of them," Xiaoxi said. "Ah, this could be lightning tribulation on par with the 99 heavenly lightning tribulations." Xiaoxi always thought this was something only the old man could do.
"What's the background of this lightning controller?"
Chen Ye said.
Peak Dao Tribulation Realm, the final stage of the third entry-level stage. Once you pass it, you can become the great Dao of one direction in the world.
Reaching this realm but not attaining Daddio. This is the first time I've seen it in 100 years. Let's go up and take a look. Hua Lian gently punched Qing Chu and blamed, "Humph! You big dummy Chu Chu, you scared me to death." Qing Chu let her vent her anger, and gently comforted, Okay, aren't I okay? Don't forget, this princess is a genius. How could I be easily hit?" Xiaoji rolled his eyes and stuttered, How is this possible? The lightning actually split into two. What kind of luck do these two have?" Qing Qin steps up, and Xiaoji says, "Thanks for earlier. Big bro black monkey, I'm Bai Qing Qi. What's your name?" He introduces himself. The name's Zhao Ji, son of the Shan Zhao tribe leader. The lightning won't strike again for a while. You lucked out not getting sliced open. You guys better scram from Mount Tugang ASAP.
Qingqiu refuses. Nah, I'm staying. I'm from the current generation of the nine-tailed heavenly fox clan. This is Princess Fei Thiet Lei Hua Hua. We're here on major business, getting into that tower to find the Quan Tong tribe.
Xiao Ji responds. A nine-tailed heavenly fox and Her Highness Princess Kang Ji Yu Fei Thiet Lei? Look, the royal family issued an order 3 months ago. No one, regardless of race, is allowed near the Tugang territory.
Seeing this, Hua Lian tosses a token to Xiao Ji.
Check this out. Xiao Ji panics, recognizing the Quan Tong royal crest. Where did you find this?
Hua Lian says. Big sis Ling Ling gave it to me. She said once I grew up I should bring this badge to Mount Tugang to find her.
Xiao Ji returns the badge with both hands, nodding. Understood. But only one person can enter the Soul Tower at a time. This belongs to Princess Thiet, so I can only take her up. Rules are rules. As for you, little Fox Highness and this lady, I'll drop you at the base of the tower. It's a safe zone. Even the lightning won't touch you there.
Hua Lian loses it, snapping. I don't remember any rule like that. You big-eyed, thick-browed monkey, are you trying to scam me just because I'm a kid? Qingqiu steps in to calm her. Drop it, Hua Hua. Their house, their rules. Go explain the situation to big sis Ling Ling. Sister Yu and I will wait for you downstairs.
A bit later, Qingqiu and Jiang Yu set up a makeshift tent to dodge the rain while the little girl munches on some snacks.
Munch munch. Sister Yu, thanks for earlier.
Jiang Yu mutters, dazed. I didn't do anything. That lightning bolt split on its own. Had nothing to do with me.
You don't have to. Qingqiu rubs her cheek against Jiang Yu, grinning.
I'm still gonna thank you. Your cultivation is clearly sealed. You're basically a normie right now, yet you still risked your life to protect me, Jiang Yu replies. The deal was to protect you, so I'm your bodyguard. I'm just doing my job. Qingqiu giggles. Hey, Sister Yu really is a softie. Once I finish this war business with the Quan Tong tribe, how about you don't go back? Stay in the Shanhai realm and be my bodyguard. Jiang Yu shuts it down. Hard pass.
Qingqiu asks, confused. Why though? Let me tell you, my family is loaded. Name your price.
Hua Lian walks up holding a leaf as an umbrella, looking depressed. Qingqi cheers. Hua, you're back. Hua Lian hands over the pass. Yeah, here's your entry token. Big sis Ling Ling wants to see you. Qingqiu gasps. They actually agreed to see me. Awesome. Hua Lian mumbles sadly. About the reinforcements, ignoring her expression, Qingqiu rushes her. Hua, why are you just standing there? Let's go. Atop the skyscraper high tower, endless lightning crackles and flashes. As they head inside the tower, Qingqiu is amazed. So that token was to start this elevator artifact? I thought we'd have to climb. And wait, is this thing made of pure gold? The Jintong tribe is filthy rich. Hua Lian adds, it's not just the artifact. The whole city on the Soul Tower is made of gold.
Qingqiu asks suspiciously.
By the way, what's up, Hua? You've looked miserable since we got up here. Hua Lian looks at the floor, eyes heavy with worry. Sigh. Ching. The Jintong tribe might not be able to help us right now. Ching is shocked. Wait, what? Why?
Hua Lian asks.
Did your family ever tell you the ancient legend of our 3 beast sages? Qingqiu replies, nope. Spill the tea, tell me.
Hua Lian starts.
Back in ancient times, there was this massive evil beast called Zhu Ying, plus its sisters, the 11 evil beast kids. These beasts and their spawn totally ruled the Shanhai realm, and us spirit beasts were just livestock to provide them with food. Eons later, 3 absolute geniuses appeared from our side. They teamed up, killed Zhu Ying, and ended the reign of its kids. That's how we got the Shanhai realm we have today. One of those legends was my ancestor, Lord Kang Shan. The second was the first-gen White Emperor Heavenly Fox God from your family. And the third was the great saint of the Jintong tribe.
Qing Qin rubs her chin, looking like she only ever reads light novels. So that's the deal. Your ancestor and my great-granny were war buddies? No wonder Grandma Lin said our families were tight for generations. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Hua Lian snaps. Stop interrupting or I'll forget where I was. Qing Chu apologizes. Oops, my bad. Keep going. Hua Lian continues. Your dad is the 6th Gen White Emperor, mine is the 13th. Both our tribe leaders have been replaced throughout history. It's been tens of thousands of years. But Big Sis Ling Ling's tribe is different. The leader of the Jintong in Tugeng hasn't changed once in all that time. Get what I'm saying? Qing Chu hesitates. You mean the current leader of the Tugeng Jintong tribe is the same old man who fought alongside my great-granny? Hua Lian confirms. Exactly. Grandpa Kim is a living legend. An absolute hero from the eras after the heavenly fox god. Whenever a beast bloodline goes rogue, Grandpa Kim handles it. That's why most beasts in the Shanghai realm worship him. I saw him once when I was tiny. My dad said that he even named me and all my brothers. Qing Chu's eyes sparkle, looking hyped. That's insane. A hero from great-granny's time? He must be crazy strong. With his help, we've already won. Hua Lian says gloomily. That's the problem. Big Sis Ling says. Grandpa Kim's time is almost up. Hearing that, Qing Chu freezes. At the tower's peak, the golden city of Tugeng is shrouded in mist. The Jintong tribe's chief of internal affairs, Liu Huang, says warmly. Princess Hua, long time no see. And this must be Princess Qing Chu of the Heavenly Fox tribe, along with her rabbit demon bodyguard. I'm Liu Huang, in charge of the successor's daily life. You can just call me Sister Huang. Qing Chu politely bows. Nice to meet you, big sis. I'm Bai Qing Chu. Sorry for the trouble. Liu Huang replies. The princess already briefed me on your visit. Please, follow me. Qing Chu whispers. Hey Hua Hua, is this Liu Huang lady a big deal in the Jintong tribe? Hua Lian shakes her head. Nah. Sister Liu is the younger sister of the current leader of the Amuan tribe. She mostly handles internal stuff for the higher-ups and diplomatic work. When my dad and I visited before, she was the one who set us up. The people behind us are the actual Jintong. You can tell by their fur color. They were probably just born in the last few years. Ling Ling's younger cousins. They weren't here last time I came to Mount Tugeng. Suddenly, a hand reaches out and touches Qing Chu's tail. The little girl blankly turned around, mouth agape. Is this for me? The little monkey offered the peach with both hands, nodding. Qing Chu grinned. Thanks, sweetie. Let Big Sis give you a head pat. She reached out to the little golden kid. Liu Ying quickly stopped her. No, Your Highness Qing Chu, Hua Lian added worriedly. No head pats. Before she knew it, Qing Chu's hand touched the little golden kid's head. A jolt of electricity shocked Qing Chu. She cried out in pain. Ouch! Hua Lian explained. The Golden Kid clan is born with top-tier lightning spiritual roots. These little monkeys haven't learned to control their powers yet. Randomly touching them is like this. Qing Chu lay sprawled on the ground, wailing. Hua Hua, Yuji, help me up, I can't move! After a long while, Qing Chu sat dejectedly, chin in her hands, and asked, Why didn't you say something sooner about something so important? My head is buzzing. Hua Lian combed Qing Chu's hair and replied, Isn't it your fault? Qing Chu huffed. HMPH. Liu Ying brought over a tray piled high with peaches, apologetically saying, Sorry to keep the two highnesses waiting. I asked the young miss and young master to pick some peaches from the longevity tree for you to try. Also, the little miss serving her highness Qing Chu, I've sent someone to take her to the number 12 top-grade spirit stone mine in the treasure pavilion. The little miss is very happy, and is already meditating and cultivating. Qing Chu politely said, Thank you, Liu Ying Jiji. Liu Ying introduced.
These are our Golden Kid Clan's special longevity peaches. One bite can roughly add about a year of lifespan. Qing Chu asked suspiciously. Increase lifespan? Liu Ying said. Yes, Your Highness Qing Chu, don't be polite. If there aren't enough, I'll get more from the backyard.
Qing Chu put a few away and said, These are good stuff. My mom, my Shifu, my little auntie, the old elders all love eating peaches the most. I don't eat them. Is it okay to take some back? Liu Ying replied, Of course. Please feel at home, Your Highness. If Your Highness likes them, I'll have someone prepare some when you leave. Qing Chu took even more. Okay, then I won't be polite anymore.
Oh yeah, Liu Ying Jiji, what about that Ling Ling Ji? Liu Ying said. Her Highness Linger's formation maintenance for today has just ended. She's now in her chambers bathing and changing. She should be here soon.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed across the door, catching Hua Lian's attention. A voice came from outside.
Little Hua Hua. Oh, so you're here? A woman with lightning constantly flashing around her head peeked in.
She turned into a lightning bolt, flew straight in, and excitedly shouted, Little Hua Hua, hee hee.
I didn't get a good look at you when you went up the tower. You've changed your appearance, but you're still as cute as when you were little. Come on, let Big Sis give you a hug. She was the third successor princess of the Golden Kid royal family, Jin Jinling.
Hua Lian sat in the princess's arms, looking dejected, and said, Lingji, you're shocking us.
Qing Chu gasped. This is, Liu Ying continued. Yes, this is Her Highness, the eldest princess.
Jin Ling smiled brightly at Qing Qinyu. Ah, I forgot there were other people here. You must be this generation's Qing Qinyu Tianhu, right? Sorry for the wait. I'm the old bro of the Golden Kid Clan's younger generation in Xunjiang. You can also call me Ling Ling Ji, like Hua Hua. Welcome to Huangjin City, Xunjiang.
Hua Hua's family and us have always been close. Unlike you, Tianhu, from the northern continent who have little contact. I heard my dad say that the last time our three holy demon clans, Jin, Yin, and Tai, gathered like this, was more than 40,000 years ago. If he knew the descendant of Tianhu God came, he would be very happy.
Qing Chu smiled.
Jin Ling said, You don't have to be so reserved. Our Golden Kid clan doesn't have many strict rules. You can treat this place like your own home.
Qing Chu happily nodded.
Jin Ling worriedly asked, Hua Hua told me, you guys encountered lightning when you climbed the mountain. Were you not injured?
Qing Chu replied,
No. At the crucial moment, the lightning spared us. Jin Ling sighed. Hua Hua has the gold badge I gave her. You shouldn't have been treated as an enemy by Mount Shuzheng. It seems the situation of the old ancestor is getting worse and worse. Huager probably already told you about our situation. Sorry, little Chu. If it was a few years ago, our Golden Kid clan would definitely do our best to help you guys deal with this enemy. But now our entire Golden Kid clan can't leave the Shuzheng mountain range. There's really no way to help you much.
Qing Chu spoke up.
Ling Ling Ji, Hua Hua told me just now that Grandpa Jin is not doing well. Is Grandpa ill or injured? I still have a lot of healing elixirs and panaceas in my bag. They can definitely help you.
Jin Ling said.
I appreciate Chu's good intentions, but unfortunately, the old ancestor's problem is not illness or injury. The old ancestor is approaching his lifespan limit. Elsewhere, Chen Ye and the little master were observing Jin Ling's old ancestor from behind.
Qing Chu looked at the bright moon high above and exclaimed in surprise.
The dark clouds in the sky have dissipated. Jin Ling explained that after midnight, the old ancestor's consciousness would fall asleep, and the thunder would naturally dissipate. Look, that's the Golden Palace Tower I told you about. The old ancestor and our clan's treasure, the Azure Heaven Lightning Extreme Rod, are sealed inside.
Qing Chu grabbed Jinling's thigh and asked hesitantly,
Sealed? Why? Why is that? Isn't Grandpa Jin a great hero of the Beast Age? Why are you imprisoning Grandpa?
Jin Ling said,
This is the old ancestor's request. This Golden Palace Tower seal was made by him personally, And the reason also partly comes from you, Tianhu, Qingqiu blankly asked. Related to Tianhu?
Jinling recounted. Back then, Tianhu God, your ancestor, had this agreement with the old ancestor before leaving the Shanhai realm. Tianhu God was responsible for flying to and then exploring other worlds outside the Shanhai realm, eliminating dangers. If she didn't return as scheduled after 5 years, it meant that she had encountered an accident. The Shanhai realm would be managed by the old ancestor and the Kangshan army in her place. 20,000 years later, Tianhu God ascended, but did not return on time. Yet traces of ancient ferocious beasts hidden in the Shanhai realm were resurrected. Bloodline awakenings often appeared among the demon clans everywhere, giving birth to new ferocious beasts that harmed the world. At that time, ancestor Kangshan army, Huahir's grandpa, and the 3 holy demons fought the great ferocious beasts and turned them into smoke one after another. The great monster had fierce resistance, taking advantage of the old ancestor being alone. Facing the wave of ferocious beasts that erupted every few decades, the old ancestor eliminated those ferocious beasts time and time again. Turns out, with Taizujia's talent, he could have ascended to immortality ages ago, but he hasn't even thought about it for tens of thousands of years. 'Cause he's scared. He's scared he'll end up like Lord Tianhu Shen, having to seclude himself for centuries just to get started. Scared that while he's gone, the beasts in the mountain and sea realm will wreck everything. Even more scared that he can't keep that promise he made to Tianhu Shen back then. So the old man gave up on immortality, choosing to live like a regular beast, protecting the Tamtang Yeo Sunhai realm that they built together for over 60,000 years in place of Tianhu Shen. Wait, hold up, what's wrong? Did I say something wrong? Qingqi choked out. Sorry, I had no idea that happened. Grandpa Kim, because of his promise to Grandma Tianhu Shen, Jin Ling approached, patting Qingqi on the head, sighing. Girl, what are you apologizing for? I'm just telling you this story to show you how badass my Taizujia was, not to blame you guys. What I have to say about Tianhu isn't this, more accurately, it has something to do with your father. Qingqi wiped away her tears, looking confused and asking, Father? Jin Ling said. He once said that ever since he knew about it, Taizujia had always been a calm and careful pillar of support. Self-disciplined, he'd only seen the old ancestor lose his composure twice. Once was when your father, Bai Wuya, came to visit after ascending the throne. The old ancestor and your dad drank and chatted, so happy that he was drunk for 3 days and 3 nights. The other time was after hearing about your father's death. Taizujia took out his zither and sat alone where we are now, looking up at the sky for 3 days and 3 nights. From then on, he started aging faster and faster. His senses gradually declined, and he began to forget the people around him, forget the things he had done. The last time I saw him, it took him a long time to remember who I was. Knowing that his time was near, he used his remaining moments of clarity to build the Jingguan Tower, locking himself inside, so that all the descendants would take turns guarding outside, setting up a holy lightning suppression magic circle so that after his death, his destructive power wouldn't leak out into the mountain and sea realm. The lightning you guys encountered this morning was the thunder from Taizu's consciousness. The lightning strikes won't harm the sentient beings cultivating on Tucan Mountain, but will target outsiders. If my Jin Tong clan doesn't suppress it, this thunderstorm will spread throughout the mountain and sea realm. Taizu has about a month left. He doesn't have much reason left, and it's hard to control the terrifying thunder within him. Our old ancestor was a hero his whole life, and as descendants, we definitely won't let his remaining days turn him into a criminal who destroys the mountain and sea realm. I've already issued the order to recruit soldiers for battle. As long as the 26 tribal members on Tucan Mountain agree to participate, they'll follow you back to the Qingqi Kingdom. Tomorrow, I'll open 15 treasure pavilions, and everything inside is yours to use. Sorry, Zhao Qi Qiwu. This is the most help we can give you right now. Qingqi's face darkened, and she said sadly, It's okay, Sister Lingling. Seeing her like that, Jin Ling didn't feel happy either, calling out softly, Qiwu.
Chiu, Qingqi said. Grandpa Kim fought for the mountain and sea realm his whole life, and in the end he definitely wants his descendants to be by his side for the last part of his life. You don't need to participate in the war. I'll protect this world for the Kim family. Just like the old man took turns with Grandma Ho Than back then. Jinling bumped fists with Qingqi, promising, "Okay, then you have to protect yourself. As long as Taizujia's matter is over, I'll immediately lead the clan to help you." Qingqi said, "Okay, I'll find a way to hold on until then." Suddenly, something caught their attention. A beam of light shot straight into the sky. Jinling hesitated and exclaimed, "That's..." Qingqi sensed the aura and recognized it. "Ah, it's Sister Yu." Jiang Yu sat down, meditating, countless crystals forming around her. She closed her eyes tightly, muttering, "3 powerful seals, consider that." She opened her eyes wide and exclaimed, "HMPH." Lightning covered the building. Jinling shouted loudly, "Killing intent! Dangerous!" Jinling grabbed Qingqi and Hualian and flew away. On top of the building, thunderous energy burst out. A powerful shock shattered the earth and rocks. The shock wave was extremely strong. Hualian mumbled, "Why do I hear thunder in my dream?" Jinling asked doubtfully, Qinghua, aren't your guards demonkin?" Qinghua confirmed that they weren't. Could it be that Sister Yu, releasing the seal, awakened Grandpa Kim? Jinling gritted her teeth, refuting with a tense expression. "That's not right. How could that be? It's not the ancestor waking up, it's that thing, the Kang Tian Lei Ggu." In the towering peak, a figure appeared, lightning flashing on its body. It quickly turned into a stream of light, chasing after Jinling, shouting loudly, "What kind of monster are you?" Jinling glanced back. Her speed didn't decrease, but increased. Kang Tian Lei Ggu shouted, "Get out of Toucan Mountain!" With that, it slammed the staff in its hand down. Jiang Yu used the sword box to block the attack. The aftershocks released around, forming countless lightning bolts. A beam of light flew out of the smoky dust. Jiang Yu thought to herself, "The lightning is both upright and violent. Is this what it looks like when you first encounter this kind of duality?" Losing its master's control and falling into madness? Kang Tianlei Ggu said through gritted teeth. "Intruders, eliminate. Toucan Mountain, protect." Jiang Yu summoned countless flying swords behind her, sighing inwardly. Not very intelligent, but its destructive power is unusually strong. Prolonging the time will harm the little fox on the tower, so I have to strike quickly and win quickly. She pointed forward and declared in a deep voice, "I'll take you down in 3 moves." The thundering baddie shouted, "No one passes to Geng Holy Mountain. Outsiders, those who don't retreat, die." As he spoke, a vortex with dark clouds and lightning appeared beneath his feet. Jiang Yu's aura was just as imposing, with flying swords emitting sharp power. Thundering baddie charged forward, growling. Jiang Yu used Tai Luo, tiger stance, and unleashed her sword. The two fought fiercely, so fast that only 2 streaks of spiritual energy could be seen colliding in the air. Jinling asked Qing Qiu in surprise, "Your guard is actually a spirit?" Qing Qiu blankly asked back, "Yueji is a spirit?" Hearing this, Jinling was a little surprised and asked, "You didn't know?" Qing Qiu replied, "Huh? Ah, I didn't know that. Lingji, what should we do to stop that damn monkey soon?" Jinling denied, "No, Leiji is just protecting the mountain. As long as your guard is driven back and leaves Tugang Mountain, it will stop chasing. The problem is that the ancestor's consciousness is about to awaken." Just then, Liu Ying descended from above and called out in a deep voice, "Your Highness!" Jinling exclaimed, "You've arrived just in time. Take Chuer and Huahua to the backyard for protection, and inform the 26 tribes under the tower to escape underground. Do not come out before the thunder stops." Liu Ying bowed and obeyed. In the air, countless golden rays of spiritual energy flew from all directions toward the golden blue ball in the center. Not far away, Little Shi and Chen Ye leisurely sat on the roof, drinking tea and watching the battle. A stray bolt of lightning struck next to little Shi, and she cried out in fright. "Ouch! Master, look, golden-haired big sis is fighting with the golden monkey." Chen Ye said, "Yeah, you were the one who wanted a late-night snack. Hurry up and finish it while it's hot." Little Shi anxiously shouted, "The Jintong clan is in chaos. Is it really okay for us to be here leisurely eating a late-night snack?" Chen Ye indifferently asked, "Or what? As someone chosen by me. Furthermore, my opinion is only for passing the first stage of the assessment. As for the second stage, it just so happens that there's a spirit in the Jintong clan proficient in Thunder Dao, which is a very suitable test. However, what this monkey uses is only ordinary Thunder Dao. Tianchu's usual spiritual power is many times stronger. If even a spirit of this level can't be easily suppressed, she's not qualified to be Tianchu's partner." Over here, Jiang Yu formed a seal and used the Guilai sword technique. 10,000 swords radiate. Countless flying swords appeared behind Jiang Yu. She pointed forward and loudly ordered, "Release!" The flying swords simultaneously shot towards the thundering baddie. He opened his mouth and roared. "Roar," little Shini said. "Master, big sis hit the mark." The scene in the sky was extremely grand, with hundreds of thousands of flying swords constantly striking the thunderball. Qing Qinyu spoke up. "Sisters, I'm sorry." Liu Ying walked ahead, and when she heard the little girl's words, she calmly said, "No. This is not the fault of Her Highness Qing Qinyu. That Miss Guard has no aura of our clansman, and was also negligent. To be honest, this is also my dereliction of duties. Please rest assured, this has happened before, and Her Highness and the royal family will resolve it. I will take you too, to the princes and princesses' chambers. Please remember to keep the gold travel tokens on you and don't run around. With the tokens, neither Lei Ji nor the awakened Jin family will treat you as outsiders." Just then, a bolt of lightning struck, and Qingqiu activated her pupil technique. The scene in Qingqiu's mind was a multi-headed monster ravaging the Jintong clan. Qingqiu thought in surprise, "This is..." Chen Ye sensed an unusual fluctuation, and he exclaimed in surprise, Little Shi is eating." Seeing Chen Ye's change, Little Shi asked doubtfully, "Num num num, Master, what's wrong?" Chen Ye said, "Qing Qing's third innate divine power has awakened." Qing Qing called out, "Sisters?" Liu Ying glanced back and asked, "What is it? If your highness needs anything, you can tell this servant." Qing Qing said, "I'll arrange for someone." Hua Lian also curiously called, "Chiwai, Chiwai." Qing Chiwai clenched her fists and said, "This matter is ultimately due to me. I really have no way but to run away, standing by and watching. So Xuan Bi, I'm very sorry." The girl activated her pupil technique on Liu Ying. She lost consciousness, mumbling, "Your Highness." Then Liu Ying fainted. Hua Lian asked doubtfully, "Why did you use magic on Sister Ying?" Qing Chu reassured, "It's okay, it's just a normal hypnosis spell. She'll wake up in the time it takes to burn an incense stick." Hua Lian spoke up to stop her. "No, where are you going? Sister Ying said we shouldn't run around." Qing Chu simply said, "Saving people." Hua Liman exclaimed with a bewildered expression. Qing Chiwai said, "Just now, a scene appeared in my mind. If there's no external intervention tonight, many members of the Jintong clan will die." Beside the tower, countless members of the Jintong clan were activating secret techniques, with lightning covering their bodies. Jin Ling gritted her teeth and cursed, "Damn it!" Kim Jinling's grandpa, Kim Xingqi, boomed, "Linger, what the hell is going on?" Beside him stood Kim Jinling's father, Kim Shaoqing. Jinling, seeing the familiar figures, cried out, "Grandpa! Dad!" She recounted the events. How the guard accompanying Qingqi, the Qi spirit, caused a commotion with a strange power during cultivation, alerting the ancestor. But the problem wasn't just that. Based on past experience,
The night was supposed to be when the ancestors' consciousness was at its weakest, and the lightning Dao could have been suppressed.
But now storm clouds are forming, and we can't contain the speed of the expansion.
The Kim clan's Kim Jingju looked up at the sky, his expression grave.
I don't smell the ancestor in the storm clouds. The ancestor hasn't awakened.
The lightning Dako, within his consciousness, is completely out of control. All members of the Kim clan, listen up. Those in the celestial realm, gather before the Kim Palace Tower to form the array. Quick! Xingju urged. Jingjuling anxiously asked,
Grandpa, the ancestor, is he?
Jingju clasped his hands in a seal, his brow furrowed. The ancestor's divine power has separated from his body. Without his suppression, this lightning Dao consciousness, nearing apotheosis, will go wild. We must help suppress it, prevent the lightning Dao from expanding. Someone needs to enter the palace tower and try to awaken the ancestor's consciousness. The lightning Dao inside the palace tower is many times more violent than outside. Your cultivation is still shallow. If this old man dies in there, the next in line. Jinling refused.
No, Grandpa, let me go.
Xiaokang vehemently opposed.
Absolutely not. Your father isn't dead yet. This isn't for a kid like you to handle. I'll go.
Just then, Qinghui spoke up.
I get it. If we just wake up Grandpa Kim inside, the thunder in the sky will stop, and the crisis will be averted, right?
Huh? Jinling exclaimed in surprise.
Qinghui.
Qinghui stood tall in the whirlwind, another tail appearing behind her.
Qinghui shouted. I'm partly responsible for this mess. Leave the task of awakening Grandpa Kim to me.
Jinhui watched Qinghui jump into the portal, horrified.
Qinghui,
Jinghui yelled,
that heavenly fox is screwed. That little brat doesn't know lightning arts. Even with the Kim Jing command, she won't last inside.
Jinling shouted,
Dad! Grandpa! The formation is up to you two!
The two turned back in surprise. Jinling, radiating determination, strode forward.
I'll go awaken the ancestor and bring Qinghui back.
With that, she transformed into a bolt of lightning and flew straight into the spatial gate. Xiaokang yelled,
Jinling!
Hualien blankly muttered.
They both went in. So what am I supposed to do?
She stomped her foot on the ground, the force cracking the main hall. Hualien said, Screw it, I'm going in too. The others, witnessing her actions, could only yell, Huarer! Inside the space, a monster roared incessantly, countless sparks exploding on its body. The one causing this was Qinghui. She was using a gun to shoot at the monster. Moments later, they all lay dead on the ground. Blood splattered everywhere. Qinghui sighed in relief. Phew, that was a close one. I can't even use my spirit domain in here.
Good thing I had the spare magic weapon my senior sister gave me. If I didn't even have time to draw my bow, I would have been ambushed by these black doggos.
She slumped to the ground, exhausted.
Qinghui asked, puzzled, Zhao Yao, what the heck is going on? I thought I entered the tower, so why am I here? Did I accidentally step into a teleportation formation?
Xiao Yao checked the system panel and replied,
No, I don't detect any teleportation magic energy. We're probably still inside that Kim Palace Tower.
Qinghui considered a possibility.
Could this be an illusion?
Zhao Yao immediately denied.
Incorrect.
Everything here resembles a miniature world constructed according to a blueprint. Based on the analysis earlier, the black dogs you just eliminated are called six-eyed evil hounds, a type of weak, pack-hunting ferocious beast. We're in the mountains buried in darkness, also known as the Dark Ancestral Land. But six-eyed evil hounds have been extinct in the mountain and sea realm for 50,000 years.
Mount Anzang has also sunk to the bottom of the sea.
Qinghui blurted out, You're saying?
This is the mountain and sea realm from over 50,000 years ago, Zhao Yao said.
Suddenly, something enormous slithered through the forest. Sensing an unusual fluctuation, Zhao Yao warned, Chiwa! Something is rushing towards us. Immediately after the words were spoken, a monstrous face appeared, its mouth full of fangs snarling. It condensed a ball in its mouth. Qingqi squeezed her eyes shut and screamed in horror. "I can't dodge at this distance! Xiao Yao, open!" Jinling loudly reminded. "Heads down!" Hearing the familiar voice, Qingchuan's eyes widened. Jinling jumped high, wielding lightning-infused weapons. Qingqiu shouted, "Ling Ling Gauge!" Jinling commanded, "Hua Hua!" Hualian unleashed the flower on her head. Secret skill. Years of bloom. Her tiny feet stomped the ground, leaping high. The little girl activated tenfold speed. Enveloped in a layer of spirit energy, Hualian zoomed towards the monster's head. She unleashed a flurry of attacks on the monster's head. Hualian yelled, "Ola, ola, 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 ha!" She unleashed a punch, a blooming flower silhouette appearing behind her. Jinling caught Hualian, landing on the ground. Qingqiu asked, puzzled, "Ling Ling Gauge, Hua Hua, what are you doing here?" Jinling blew her top, grabbing Qingqiu's ears and scolding, "You dare ask why I'm here? This is my family's business to begin with. What can you, little fox, even do? You run so fast, making us chase after you. I'm so pissed." Qingqiu's face turned green, hurriedly apologizing. Okay, I was wrong. It's just that I was chased by those black dogs." Jinling goes absolutely ballistic at Hualian. "And you, Hua Hua, get your butt over here right now. I haven't even started roasting you yet." "Fine," Chiwine charged in whatever, "but why the hell did you follow her, you little brat?" The girl shields her head, eyes squeezed shut, squeaking out an innocent excuse. "Ugh, but my dad told me to follow Chiwine Chiu." After the rant, Jinling finally chills and lets out a heavy sigh. Whatever, you're already here. Now that you are, talking is useless. Based on the situation, if I'm not wrong, this is probably a world formed by the power dispersed from ancestors' strength. Based on his memories of the past Shanghai world, there is no way back. If we want to leave this place, there is only one way, and that is to awaken Ancestor, the creator of this world. Qingqi spoke up. "But Ling Ling Gauge, after entering, I only saw fierce beasts. I didn't see any Yao beasts. Where is Jin Jiajia right now?" Jinling pointed towards the high mountaintop, where dark clouds swirled, constantly releasing lightning. She said, "I can't sense Taizu's aura either, but there is extremely strong thunder Dao fluctuation there. I have a strong premonition. Ancestor is probably there, but the biggest problem now is that this world could collapse at any time. But the spirit domains of the three of us are sealed. I can't instantly fly the two of you up there. We can only run across this mountain range full of fierce beasts." Hualian grabbed Jinling's tail and said, "Wait a moment." Jinling turned her head in surprise and asked, "Huh?" Hualian reminded, "Don't we have that thing?" Qingqiu asked blankly, "That thing? Oh, right." A moment later, the three were riding in a car. Jinling sighed. "I didn't expect you to still carry a travel artifact with you. At this current speed, we can get behind the mountain in less than half an hour." Hualian said that this wasn't the fastest speed. "Do you want me to drive a little faster?" Jinling exclaimed in shock. "It can get faster?" Hearing this, Qingqiu was terrified, hurriedly stopping her. No, keep this speed." Little did they know, a pack of wolves were watching them. Suddenly the car shook violently. Qingqiu complained, "I told you not to drive so fast. We almost flipped the car." Hualian immediately denied it. "It wasn't me. There's an earthquake." Jinling yelled, "Stop! Look!" 3 heads of a snake emerged from the clouds, mouths open in a roar. Qingqiu sighed. That snake is so big," Jinling introduced. "It is the ancient, ferocious beast, Juying." Qingqiu hesitated and said, "This is the big snake we saw earlier." Hualian pointed in one direction and said, "Ling Gauge, there's a figure there." Jinling looked in the direction of her hand. A person riding the clouds in the sky, surrounded by countless lightning bolts.
She immediately recognized that it was Tai Zu, Jin Ling's ancestor, the Thunder Great Sage, Jin Yanchen. Zhu Ying growled. In the end you lost, little monkey Kim, you bunch of trash. Back then you took advantage of my tribulation to kill and seal me. After the seal was broken, the little monkey sealed me in your soul world for so many years. Whatever, doesn't matter. I know you're about to die. And I also know that over the years you've always wanted to use your last bit of life to die with me. But too bad, everything you've done is for nothing. As I watch you die, I'll tell you a desperate secret. I stand at 12 zang tall, the most perfect child of the mother goddess of the earth, the king of ferocious beasts, born from the combination of hundreds of high-level beasts, and the divine blood of 6 gods. I am the embodiment of the disaster of greed in the myriad heavens. As long as there is a single drop of my bloodline left in the world, I can seize a body and be reborn at will. Yan Yutu trying to die with me is nothing but wishful thinking. Of course, to thank you for waiting for me, I guarantee you I will also butcher your Kim monkey race, using the blood of your clansmen to build the birth and growth of my children. Oh right, that white fox from back then who was waiting for me to return to Shanghai to stabilize the destroyed body and separate the 3 souls and 7 spirits so that she will be in eternal suffering for the 10,000s of years of my imprisonment. Xiao Shi, who was eating, spurted out food after hearing Zhu Ying's words. Destroy the body and separate the soul. Old man, is this evil woman trying to target little Qingqiu? Old man, when did Chen Ye disappear? Jinling looked up, her expression serious, and said, We were wrong. This isn't just an illusion formed from memories, but a cage created from spiritual memories and dado intent. The ancestor wants to destroy the remnant soul of the ancient murderer sealed in his soul. He never told anyone in the family about this. Qingqiu called out softly. Jin Jia. Hua Lian hugged Qingqiu in fear, sobbing. Cunning Ling clutches her head, looking defeated. Damn it! No wonder I can't use my spiritual power. The grandfather used lightning Dao to suppress Zhu Ying, blocking any interference from spiritual power. The only way to escape this cage and stop the lightning Dao from going wild is to wake up the ancestor. But we can't even use our spiritual power, only relying on Hua Hua's physical skills. Hua Lian reminds. Ling Ji, that giant she-devil is a soul. Does that mean we can only use soul power in here? Cunning Ling ponders. Well, maybe. But our demon race's soul is nothing compared to. Qingqiu conjures a ball, saying, Master and Mistress said my soul intensity is on par with someone from the celestial realm. In the past 2 months, besides cultivating spiritual power, I haven't neglected soul cultivation either. A world formed from memories and souls. This is my forte. Ling Ji, we can rely on Chu, Hua Lian says. Cunning Ling crosses her arms, exhaling, Phew, I forgot heavenly foxes mainly use soul power. But even so, let's not talk about facing Zhu Ying. Even if we can actually get to the ancestor, Zhu Ying is already shouting so loudly, and he's still not waking up. Looks like we can't rely on sound. Hua Lian slaps her hand. I remember now. Qingqiu asks, puzzled. Hua. Hua Lian raises her ringed finger and says, When I left home, Shizu Ji gave me something from the treasure pavilion. This item is related to Jin Jia. If Qi is in trouble, I can take it out. Maybe it'll be useful. Cunning Ling urges Hua Lian anxiously. Related to the grandfather? Let me see it. She picks up a scroll to examine, assessing it thoughtfully. It's indeed the grandfather's handwriting. The ancestor has a habit of drawing alone in his chamber during leisure. Mostly flowers, birds, wind, and moon. Illustrations like the 3 of them are rare. We only have a few at home. Qingqiu asks curiously, What does the drawing look like? To see it too. Qingqiu takes a look, mouth agape in awe. This is grandfather's wife. Inside are the 3 seniors from the past,
including the ancestor of the Heavenly Fox clan, the Golden Child clan, and the Iron Beast clan. Hua Lian speaks up. I understand Shizujia's intention now. We find a way to open Jinjiajia's eyes, then hold this painting in front of him. He'll definitely wake up, Cunning Ling says incredulously. How is that possible? Although I don't know who your masters are, how could someone suggest something so absurd? Also, we can't even fly up, Qingqiu mutters. 3 saint demons, Heavenly Fox God, Azure Sky Sovereign, Lightning Fall Grand Sage. I get it now. So that's what Master meant. Ling Ling Ji Hua Hua, Cunning Ling exclaims in surprise. Huh? Qingqiu says. I figured out how to wake Jin Jia Jia. Come. No time left. You two come here and listen to me. The plan is like this. She pulls Cunning Ling and Hua closer. A moment later, Qingqiu stands with her hands on her hips, confidently saying, whether it succeeds or not depends on Ling Ling Ji. Cunning Ling plants her weapon on the ground, exuding an imposing aura. Rest assured, for the sake of the ancestor, I will do my best. Qingqiu asks again. Hua, do you remember the plan? Hua Lian nods in confirmation. Got it. Just like when we were in the Myriad Demon City, right? Qingqiu orders. Then let the operation begin. The eyes of Cunning Ling and Hua Lian are extremely serious, looking determined to succeed no matter what. Zhu Ying teases. Little devils? Weren't you so loudmouthed back then? Why aren't you talking anymore? Looks like even something as simple as waking up you can't do. Haha, get wrecked. This is the era for us fierce gods, and you lowly trembling trash. Suddenly, countless spiritual power bullets hit Zhu Ying. She exclaims in surprise. Huh? The trembling trash are attacking again? You two are just descendants of that old monkey. Interesting. Below, Cunning Ling is aiming and firing Qingqi's gun. A sinister thought flashes through Zhu Ying's mind, and she says in a low voice, then I'll use your descendants as the first sacrifice for my return to the mountains and seas. Crush them. With that, Zhu Ying's heads dive straight down, opening their mouths to bite at Cunning Ling, who quickly turns and runs away. A glint flashes in her eyes as she glances back and mutters, good, looks like it's working. Cunning Ling recalls the plan drawn up by Qingqiu. As long as I can touch Jin Jia Jia, I will wake him up. But the coverage of those dragon twisters is too wide. We can't get close to Jinjia at all, so we need to divert the giant she-devil's attention, preferably making her turn her back to Jinjia Jia. Cunning Ling pats her chest, accepting her fate. Leave this mission to me. Chuai, comparing speed. Even without using spiritual power, I'm not slow. In her heart she thinks. Fierce beast Zhu Ying, don't underestimate us. 3 saint demons. Cunning Ling darts away at full speed. The light of lightning flickers, instantly escaping Zhu Ying's attack range. Cunning Hua shouts with all her might. Hua Lian jumps high, condensing a giant ball in her hand. Hey, the ball is getting bigger and bigger. Hua Lian shouts loudly. Chui. Zhu Ying turns her head to look, wondering puzzledly. What are you trash doing? On this side, Qingqiu rides the vehicle, using the terrain of the mountain slope to rush straight up. She uses Thousand Faces illusion. Zhu Ying mutters blankly. This is Qingchuan's body transforming. Snow-white legs, a round chest, a mature body appears. Seeing the familiar figure, Zhu Ying shouts loudly, a heavenly fox. Qingqiu flashes back to the image she saw in the scroll. This is the Heavenly Fox Great Granny. Wait, hold up. Instead, it's 3 super cute little demon Lolis. Xingqi is frozen, eyes wide, mouth agape, not believing the truth. WTF? The Heavenly Fox appears, saying in a deep voice, on behalf of the entire Heavenly Fox clan, protecting the Shanghai realm, you've worked hard. A ball of energy condenses in her hand, with a phantom fox inside. The Heavenly Fox says,
Now wake up, great sage form. With that, she touches Yan Chen's forehead. Space-time seems to freeze. Qingqiu is beyond disappointed, thinking to herself, the infiltration failed? What the hell happened? I could even dive into Shifu's divine sense before. And I even transformed into great-grandma's form technically. Waking him up should have been a piece of cake. Where did I mess up? Zhu Ying laughs triumphantly. Haha, for a moment there I thought that damn fox demon from back then was still alive. Didn't expect you to not even reach the celestial realm yet, fox cub acting all mysterious. How amusing. Three brats trying to wake up old monkey. HMPH, you're too late. This scoundrel already turned everything into a Shanghai cage to trap me. What's in front of you is just a soulless husk. Before long, that scoundrel golden monkey's divine soul will be destroyed, completely dissipated. Then, Qingqi shouts, "Shut your trap! Calling everyone scoundrels! What are you, a nine-headed red snake? Even worth? Red snake?" Back then, that heavenly fox didn't dare talk to me like that. I'll make this Xiao Yao know her place. Jin Yan Chen praises. Nice one. His tail moves, lightning bursts out. Yan Chen stands up, lightning constantly appearing around him. Qingqi hesitantly calls out, Jin? Jin Grandpa? Zhu Ying gapes. Kim Yan Chen, you old ghost, you're still alive. Yan Chen says indifferently, you and I have been entangled for tens of thousands of years. How could this old man rest easy without seeing you completely destroyed before my eyes? He secretly transmits his voice to Qingqi. This old man's current strength isn't enough to suppress Zhu Ying. I'll open an escape route to transmit a portion of the law to you later. Quickly take Linger and that iron beast girl and run. She asks worriedly. What about you, old master? Yan Chen glances back at Qingqi, saying softly, Summon Thunder Extreme. Jiang Yu sits cross-legged on the ground, surprised by what she sees. A ray of light flies down from her flying sword orb. A cloud-patterned band appears, plunging straight into the ground. Inside the battlefield space, a giant staff appears in the sky above Zhu Ying's head. Yan Chen yells, Go, Qingqi, run! Zhu Ying wraps tightly around the staff, coldly laughing. HMPH, you never used external force from magical artifacts back then, and this gentle attack, Kim Hao? As expected, you're a flickering candle in the wind, huh? She realizes something. Zhu Ying discovers Qingqi and the other two fleeing, understanding the situation. No wonder you're acting so hastily, afraid I'll harm these three worms? Ha, today, no one will even think about surviving and leaving this place. Zhu Ying's heads condense blood spheres. Yan Chen raises his hand, mobilizing lightning, and says through gritted teeth, You fake friend, come on. Zhu Ying, Yan Chen grips the staff tightly in his hand, and slams it hard on Zhu Ying's head. Ha! It painfully spits out fresh blood. Even Zhu Ying's main body got hit. Countless lightning bolts made her puke blood. Zhu Ying went berserk, yelling, You motherfucker, how dare you do this? I swear all your descendants are gonna die. Zhu Ying's heads kept biting. Jin Yan Chen was surprised. One of Zhu Ying's heads was attacking the Qingqi group. Kun Ling said, The exit's ahead. Qi Wei. The three looked back. The massive attack was slowly approaching. Jin Yan Chen desperately swung his staff, yelling, You damn monster! Don't even think about hurting my demon kin! A huge lightning bolt flew down. Jin Yan Chen appeared behind the Qingqi group, blocking the attack with his body. Qingqi shouted, Grandpa Jin! Kunling yelled, Grandfather is out, shocking the place, creating a giant blood sphere crashing down. The three girls fell from the space gate. Qingqi screamed in panic. Ouch! Kunling fell on her butt, crying in pain. Qingqi looked up, mouth agape. We're... Hua Lian continued. Out. Kunling looked worried, quietly calling, Grand Ancestor. The people below shouted. The storm clouds cleared, the dust dissipated. Two figures were on the mountain peak. Jin Yanchen gratefully said,
Thank you for saving my descendants. May I ask who you are? Chen Ye turned around, simply saying, Qingqui's master, Hualian's grandmaster, that's all, we're family.
Zhu Ying trembled, still ravaged by lightning, she thought. This vibe can't move. Chen Ye looked Jin Yanchen up and down. Your soul's too weak. Shouldn't stay here long. I'll take over here for now. You go out. With that, Jin Yanchen slowly disappeared. He vanished from the space. A second later, Jin Yanchen appeared outside the secret realm. The two girls saw him and rushed over, yelling, Grand Ancestor, Grandpa Jin! Jin Xingjiao called out in disbelief. Dad! The Jintong clan also gaped. Grandpa Jin. Kunling hugged Jin Yanchen, crying, Sniff, this stinky old ancestor scared me to death, I thought. Sniff, I thought you were killed by Zhu Ying. He patted her to comfort her. There, I'm still alive, aren't I? All right. Qingqi couldn't help but be moved, wiping her tears. Sniff, I thought Grandpa Jin was killed by that red snake to save us. Didn't expect Jinjie to win like that now. No wonder you were a great hero alongside Grand Ancestor. Hua Lian nodded in agreement. Jin Yanchen smiled bitterly. Haha, you kids overestimate me. I couldn't suppress Zhu Ying anymore. I didn't bring you three out. I was brought out by him too, Kunling asked suspiciously.
Him? Not Grand Ancestor? You were brought out of your own soul world?
He confirmed. That's right. The one who acted was a white-robed human Taoist. He waved his hand and stripped my control of the world. Not only didn't harm the root, he conveniently stabilized my weak soul.
Those two little girls, Master is no joke.
Inside the secret realm, Zhu Ying's body was segmented.
She questioned, angrily yelling, I've never had beef with humans. Divine race, why me?
Chen Ye stood in the air, coldly replying, Although your name is Zhu Ying, you weren't born in the mountain and sea realm. To this world, your existence is an anomaly. Also, you said you wanted to destroy her body earlier and haven't severed her soul?
She's my disciple.
His eyes flashed with killing intent. Chen Ye's face was more serious than ever. Zhu Ying pleaded, Wait, I know the rules of humans. I'm willing to compensate the origin of mountain and sea realm. No, I'll give everything to trade for my life. If you kill me, the Mother God will sense it, and you'll be hunted for the rest of your life. Let's end it here. Live and let live. Chen Ye nonchalantly. Is that so? Seems like you know more than that world-devouring mutated bug before. As for that beast disaster you mentioned, the mother goddess who messed with the laws of space and time, it's about time I met her myself. With a casual flick of his finger, countless strands of sword chi erupted, slicing the nine-headed Hydra's massive body into pieces. She let out a scream of pure agony. No! The shockwaves blasted in all directions. With this much power, even Kim Ngan Tran would have his soul obliterated if he stayed. The peak of the Golden Pupil Clan's tower surged with spiritual energy as a pillar of light pierced the heavens. Chen Ye appeared, and Qingqiu's eyes lit up as she shouted, Master! Master! The little girl lunged forward, opening her arms for a big hug. Nuzzling against him, she pouted. Gramps Kim left ages ago, but you didn't. I was worried sick. Chen Ye snorted. It's just a puny remnant soul of a beast, nothing to sweat about. Qingqiu beamed. True. My master is the strongest in the whole world. How could a tiny snake even stand a chance?
Chen Ye replied in a deep tone. All right, enough. As your master, I've got actual business to attend to.
Qingqiu nodded obediently. Roger that. She grabbed his hand and led him to the Golden Pupil Ancestor. Sister Ling Ling, Gramps Kim, let me introduce you. This is my master, Chen Ye. He's the most badass god in existence. Hua Lian added. Grandmaster is super OP.
Kim Gan Tran bowed low. This junior. Ken Lin worriedly cut in. Ancestor. He waved her off. I'm fine. Thanks to the senior's help, our clan survived. I must show my respect.
Chen Ye said. I've always admired loyalty, so no need for the formalities. Your soul is still fragile. Take this soul-nourishing pill to stabilize your dissipating consciousness. We'll talk once you've recovered. He pulled out a pill bottle and then asked, "You're Can Lin, right?" She replied politely, "Yes, Senior." He commanded, "Get me a quiet room. I have things to handle." In a private room, Ching Chiu pleaded, "Simone, stop being mad at me, okay?" Kuang Guyet snapped, "HMPH. I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at your master." Ching Chiu smirked. "Then stop being mad at him too, deal?" Kuang Guyet grumbled. "The moment he saw me, he slashed me and sealed my cultivation and spiritual domain. If I knew you were his disciple, I'd never have agreed to be your bodyguard." Ching Chiu suggested, "How about I apologize for him? Don't you want to resurrect your family's artifact spirit? Master is the goat. He'll definitely have a way." Kuang Guyet doubted. "Really?" Ching Chiu flexed. "Duh. If even my master can't do it, no one in this world can. Master's been in there forever. I wonder what he's doing." Hua Lian chirped, "Why don't we just peek?" Ching Chiu hesitated. "But if Master catches us eavesdropping, I'm definitely getting a spanking." Then a brilliant idea popped into her head. Grabbing Hua Lian and Kuang Guyet, she whispered, "Hua, you're tiny. Master won't hit you. And Sister Guyet isn't from our sect, so she's even safer. Let's go." Kuang Guyet panicked. "Wait, hold up. I didn't agree to this." Hua Lian was confused. "Kuang Guyet, why am I doing this sneaky stuff with you two kids?" Ching Chiu gestured for silence. "Shh, quiet, Sister Guyet. If Master finds out, we're cooked." Facing Chen Ye, a figure holding a blood-stained blade spoke. "The intel from the remnant soul is solid. Based on the area we've locked down, we'll find that blue-haired goddess within 2 days. But summoning back all the rogue artifact spirits and making me use my true form seems like overkill for one minor god." Vo Luong called out, "Ah yay!" He took a sip of tea and said calmly, "Correct. Besides bringing back the goddess who made that beast, there's one more condition. Bring Thien Chu along too." Vo Luong checked the data. All artifact spirits and divine beasts in Small Worlds 3, 7, and 11 cease all combat and regroup at the main world within 1 hour. Tuyet Ngon Tao and Dongthan's squad retreat to the pocket world. Tian Dong and Tian Vu take the members on lists 4 and 5 to the coordinates and set up the spirit sealing barrier. Hoan Than enter the designated zone and activate the chaos battlefield. Vienhat, sync your consciousness with the spectrum. I need eyes on the target area now. Understood. Also tell all the other world lords on vacation to get their asses back to the Dawn Palace immediately. Tu Su was shook. Whoa, I thought she was just some delicate lady. Seeing Big Sis Vo Luong commanding like a boss is so cool, right, Master? Chen Ye telepathically replied. Only Vo Luong can handle such complex logistics. Tu Su gasped. "Even you can't do it, Master?" He admitted, "Nope. New life is born in the small worlds constantly, along with new beasts and spirits joining us. Only Va Lugong can remember every single name and power level." Vo Luong stopped, sipped her tea, and sighed. "Phew, the setup is done. Next, we just need to break the Tianchu seal at the Eastern Mansion. Give me authority in a bit." Just then, Chen Ye called out, "Vo Luong." She turned around, surprised. "Huh?" Chen Yi added tea leaves to the pot and said, "From now on, things are going to be tough for you. Hang in there." Wu Liang, eyes half closed, said coldly, "HMPH, if you really think I'm working hard, next time you decide to do something troublesome, at least give me a heads up. Catching that god isn't hard, but bringing those annoying girls changes things. As the supervisor of this small world, I have a duty to ensure everyone's safety. Also, that little Heavendao kitty we brought back last time has woken up. I'll feed her a few more times, and when things stabilize, I'll return her to you. Chen Ye agreed readily. Okay. Actually, the main reason I wanted you here was because Qingqua's destiny awakened yesterday. You understand God Beast destiny's best in this world. I thought it was necessary for you to double-check. Wu Liang hesitated. Little fox, fine. Wait for me to get a doppelganger. Chen Ye raised his hand, forming a seal, and faint spiritual energy surrounded his palm. He said in a low voice, "No need to be so complicated." Immediately, in Qingqi, Hualian fell to the ground, groaning in pain. Ouch! Jiang Yu managed to stay standing. Hualian looked up, eyes wide, and said, "The door's open. We've been discovered." Qingqi rubbed her nose and sighed. Hick! I bumped my nose. It hurts. Wu Liang scolded sternly. How dare you eavesdrop behind the door, you little fox? Have you returned all the etiquette I taught you? Qingqi muttered blankly. Etiquette. That voice. I know. It's Master Wu Liang. Wu Liang released her pressure, shouting, "Shut up!" A spiritual energy-based silencing sticker stuck tightly to Qingqi's mouth. The girl trembled and made muffled noises. Chen Ye, seeing Wu Liang's unusual reaction, asked suspiciously, "What's wrong? Have you been outside for too long? Are you feeling unwell?" Wu Liang's face flushed red. She lowered her head, placed her hands on her tightly squeezed thighs, took a few breaths, and regained her composure. Phew, no, I'm fine, it's nothing, she thought to herself. Almost. Suddenly, Chen Ye's voice startled Wu Liang. I have to go deal with the cooperation with Tian Chu. Entrust the task of confirming Qingqi's destiny to you. Wu Liang looked up and nodded. Okay. As Chen Ye passed Jiang Yue, he ordered in a low voice. Qingqi, Hualian, stay here. You, follow me. At a cliff, Jiang Yu stood behind Chen Ye and said, Master, the fox girl mentioned it's really you. Chen Ye spoke up. This seat is called Chen Ye, Taoist title Dao Zun Yue. Jiang Yu went straight to the point. Dao Zun, destroying the reincarnation system, sealing my cultivation, and keeping me in human form. What do you want? Chen Ye took out 2 books from his storage space and said, Inside you'll find 2 cultivation manuals. One is the basic qi refining method that all disciples of the All Heavens and Myriad Dao sect must learn. Dao Yi Yan Sheng Jing. The other is one I created based on your physique, called Wu Sheng Jian Dian. Jiang Yu took them and examined them, muttering, Cultivation created from me. Sword moves. Sword control methods. Not right. Compared to sword control, the moves recorded in this cultivation technique are more like some kind of powerful sealing art. Wu Sheng Jian Dian and Dao Yi Yan Sheng Jing. The cultivation methods recorded inside are unheard of, but I can feel that these are extremely powerful and rare ancient texts. Giving me these. Do you want me to join your sect? Chen Ye admitted frankly. That's right. Qingqi's feeling earlier was correct. The sword in the sword box behind you, the blade, truly has some residual soul. Unfortunately, the soul's master has dissipated. In theory, it's already a dead sword. Restoring that sword to its original state would interfere with the flow of time. This is something this seat will not allow. Although it cannot be restored, creating a new life isn't too difficult. Jiang Yu flashed in front of Chen Ye and asked loudly, Can you really revive Yu Ye? Chen Ye replied, I can. The external appearance after revival won't be too different from the past. Only the age will revert to the most primitive, infant spirit state. Also, spirit born using this method are like newborn spirits that will have no memory of the past. Jiang Yu took a step back, her face blank, and blurted out, Lose all memories. Chen Ye continued, Of course, this seat never likes to force others. I'm just giving you a choice. In the past, you protected the immortal sword realm for the ancients, under the control of reincarnation, doing things you couldn't control, committing a lot of killings. Now the system binding you has been removed by this seat. Behind this portal is your homeland, the immortal sword realm. Join the all heavens and myriad Dao sect of this seat, or return to the immortal sword realm to continue being a realm lord guarding one side. What your future path will be, you decide. Jiang Yu stood stunned, lost in thought. Elsewhere, Wu Liang, checking Qingqui's body, spoke up. The basic situation can be confirmed. The shape of destiny has appeared before your eyes, so you were able to see a glimpse of the future. The girl smiled happily. Wu Liang said sternly. All right, I'm done checking. Stop staring at me like that. If you need to practice, then practice. Do whatever you need to do. I have to go back. Qingqi announced in amazement. Ah, you're done checking? Then I'm coming up. Wu Liang asked confusedly. Coming up? Immediately, Qingqi jumped and hugged Wu Liang tightly, calling out cheerfully, Xinyang! Wu Liang was a little surprised, her mouth agape, and she blurted out, Oh my God, what are you doing? Qingqi smiled flatteringly. Xinyang. Xinyang, you're so beautiful, and you smell so good too. I like you so much, Wu Liang said with a disgusted expression. You're annoying. I just took a bath. Get off me. Your hands are getting my clothes dirty. Qingqi called out, Hua Hua, come here. Hua Lian blurted out blankly. Ah. Qingqi urged. Call her Xinyang. Wu Liang asked in a low voice. Is this kid Chen Ye's new disciple? Qingqi quickly replied. No. Hua Lian is Xuan Ge Shiji's disciple. Hua Lian bowed politely. Greetings, Xinyang. Wu Liang reached out and patted the little girl's head, praising. Good girl, but don't let Qingqi spoil you. In the future, just call me senior. After all, Suddenly, Chen Ye spoke up. That is indeed the wrong way to address her. In terms of seniority, strictly speaking, Hua Lian should call you Grandmaster Aunt or Great-Grand Aunt. Qingqi screams in absolute terror. Hua Lian clutches her head, groaning. Ugh, that hurts. Qingqi and the other two kneel under the prayer mat. She grins. This is the head smack unique to our sect. Masters used to smack me like this too. Senior Wu Liang's aftershock isn't even as strong as Master's. You should chill a bit. Jiang Yu is pissed. It's clearly their fault they caused trouble. Why did I get smacked too? Wu Liang scolds sternly. How many times have I said, stop hiding your aura and suddenly appearing behind me? Tens of thousands of years and you still haven't changed. Chen Ye picks up his tea and sips, casually replying, Forgot for a sec. I'll be careful next time. Wu Liang grits her teeth. Next time. It's always next time. What did you even hear us saying? Chen Ye claims he just got back and didn't hear a thing. Wu Liang eyes Chen Ye suspiciously. Really? He glances away, avoiding eye contact, and softly replies, Yeah. Zhao Shi thinks to herself, No wonder she's the top supervisor of the minor world, managing things in place of the old man. Big sis Wu Liang is seriously OP. In terms of aura, the old man is completely suppressed. Gotta write this down carefully, I need to learn from her later. Wu Liang closes her eyes, turns her head and says, HMPH, whatever, you're such a blockhead, it goes in one ear and out the other. Pointless and annoying. Qingqi, come here. The girl stands up and obediently replies, Yes, I will. Wu Liang glares, reminding her, HMPH. Qingqi sweats bullets, quickly changing her address. Senior Wu Liang. Wu Liang hands her an object and introduces it. This is the Heavenly Dao Mountain and Sea Realm, entrusted to me to give to you. I've checked it. It really does contain the memories left behind by your Celestial Fox clan. Qingqi takes it with both hands, staring intently at the item in her hand, mumbling, Memories of the Celestial Fox. Wu Liang confirms. That's right. As for how to use it and pass it on,
Let your master teach you. Also, remember what I just said. The Son of Destiny is an extremely rare destiny, and a double-edged sword. If you see that light show again, just chill for a sec. No matter how critical the situation, you need to consider your response first. Your actions this time, if it weren't for Ye, you and those two little demons would have been dead already. Qingqi's eyes well up with tears as she chokes. Hick! Qingqi remembers. This time I was really too reckless and almost didn't save them, and even endangered Hua Hua and Ling Ling, Wu Liang emphasizes. Don't just say it, you need to remember it clearly in your heart. Ahem, alright, that's decided. I still have some stuff to prepare for the Tian Chu matter, you go back first. Chen Ye replies indifferently. Okay. Immediately after, Wu Liang slowly disappears. Just then, Jin Ling runs in from outside, frantically calling, Chiu! Chiu! Senior Chen Ye! Qingqi sees Jin Ling's anxious expression and asks worriedly, What's wrong? What happened, Ling Ling? Jin Ling gasps for air. Phew, the great ancestor's in trouble too. Chen Ye and Qingqi are utterly shocked. The Jintong clan gathers in front, exchanging worried words. How did it come to this? Didn't the immortal give medicine to the great ancestor? I don't know. The royal physician just said the great ancestor's condition suddenly worsened, and his mind is as muddled as before. You think this time, it won't be. Hey. Don't say such unlucky things. The old man is a good person. He'll definitely have good fortune. That's right. I heard that immortal is the celestial fox princess, master. With an immortal's help, the great ancestor will definitely be fine. Qingqi walks beside Jin Ling, comforting her. Before, when my mom couldn't make it through, her life was threatened. Master summoned the Qingling's sister and saved her easily. So, Ling Ling, don't worry. With Master taking action, Grandpa Jin will at most turn into a kid like my mom. There definitely won't be any danger to his life. Jin Ling replies, Hope so. Chen Ye asks, puzzled. I don't get it. Why didn't you take the Yuling pill? Jin Yan Chen lies on his sickbed and smiles bitterly. Haha, if my intuition is right, Senior gave this? It's not just a pill, is it? The Yuling pill consumes some of my lifespan, along with a law of time. Just enough to extend your lifespan by 1 year. Chen Ye analyzes. You haven't achieved Tao. Your lifespan isn't even 20,000 years. Relying on various elixirs and your own will, you can indeed live twice as long as your lifespan. If you continue in this state for 3 years, you'll become the greatest variable in this world. Anything that's a variable will affect the flow of time. Eliminating variables and protecting the flow of time is one of my duties. But I want to give you a chance. The law of time in the Yuling pill can help you temporarily escape the flow without affecting it. Right now, your cultivation is just 1 step away from achieving Dabio. As long as you ascend to Dabio within a year, your lifespan will increase, and the variable problem can be solved. Yan Chen understands immediately. So that's how it is. What if this junior fails to ascend? Chen Ye says, once you become a variable, your state of memories and beliefs will be distorted and become unpredictable disasters. When the time comes, I can only kill you. He thinks for a moment, saying, I see. Thank you for the explanation, Senior. But this junior's affairs don't need to trouble Senior anymore. Cough cough. Please take this precious elixir back with you. Chen Ye glances over, suspiciously asking, I don't quite understand. Your Tao intent has already begun to collapse. If not for this elixir, you only have 5 days left. Jin Yan Chen struggles to sit up and asks, 5 days? Haha, enough. May this junior ask how long Senior has lived this year. Chen Ye half closes his eyes, replying indifferently, 300,000 years. And not even meticulously recorded. Probably not even 1,000,000 years. Jin Yan Chen mumbles, close to 1,000,000 years. Indeed, endless years. The feeling of immortality is truly unbearable. Watching close friends leave one by one, personally selecting wives, children, grandchildren, granddaughters, and generations of descendants,
regretting each generation. Physical injuries can still be healed with elixirs, but tens of thousands of partings are like vast and hazy grains of sand, gathering into a barren desert, burying me under the layers of dust.
60,000 years, for immortals like Senior, is just a snap of the fingers. But for mortals like me, it's too long. Those lagging behind in my era should have died long ago.
It's just that I can't let go of the mountain and sea realm. Can't let go of the oath I made before second brother and big sister back then, to always persevere until now. I originally thought that Wu Ye could take on this important task. But sadly, that kid had a good daughter. That girl's luck is much better than that show-off kid. Not only is she young and already has Gizang realm cultivation, but she also found a master who is Senior. This is a solid backing. Now I can rest easy. My apologies, Senior Chen Ye. This junior state of mind can no longer break through to Dao. I have truly offended your good intentions, Chen Ye says. It's okay, everyone has the right to decide their own fate. I respect your choice, Yan Chen says gratefully. Thank you for your understanding, Senior. This junior has 2 small requests. I wonder if Senior would like to listen. Chen Ye thoughtfully assesses. I have been watching your descendants. Lei Dao's talent is good, and his temperament isn't bad either. My chief disciple, human emperor Ji Tianfan, also happens to be proficient in the way of lightning. When the war in the mountain and sea realm ends, I will have him accept Jin Ling into my Jiatian Wandao sect. Yan Chen smiles wryly. Haha, as expected, this junior's thoughts can't escape Senior's eyes.
Chen Ye urges. Speak your remaining request.
Yan Chen looks up and says with all his heart. This junior has spent his life eliminating demons and devils. People respect me as the vanquishing Thunder Grand Lord, saying I am a great hero of the mountain and sea realm. Now this old hero, even though his heart is dead but his spirit is still there at the end of his life, I cannot cowardly lie on this comfortable bed and wait for death. You're right? Senior Chen Ye from outside the 12th Pillar God space said, This minor world has 2 9-tailed celestial foxes that are 50,000 years old. Haha, if we'd let you guys grow up back then, who knows, you might actually have had a chance to succeed in God-slaying. Such a shame. At the end of the day, a mortal demon is still just a mortal demon. The seal's power is running dry, and half of my might has already been restored. It's time to settle the score for that failure back then. At this moment, a mission board appeared before the group. The 12th Pillar God spoke. I underestimated you trash in this minor world. The group eagerly read the information. Forced instance. The path to the end of Shanghai. The system will trigger the teleportation function in 1 hour. All reincarnators must pass through the portal to the minor world, the Shanghai realm. Objective. Exterminate every single demon in Shanghai within 3 days. Rewards are based on the number of kills and their cultivation. Mortal Extreme Realm grants 10,000 reincarnation points and 1 random gold tier Dharma treasure. Spiritual Sea Realm. 30,000 reincarnation points and 1 random mystic tier Dharma treasure. Divine Soul Realm. 80,000 reincarnation points and 2 random mystic tier Dharma treasures. Origin Return Realm, 120,000 reincarnation points and 1 grand punishment medal. Celestial Being Realm, 300,000 reincarnation points and 3 grand punishment medals. He growled out the declaration, This time, I'll obliterate you all, leaving you no chance of survival, not even the slightest. By using the despair and wails of tens of thousands of demons and beasts, I will treat it as a hymn to welcome the return of the 12 Pillar Gods. He revealed his true form, his eyes flashing with lust, and he laughed ferociously. Ha ha! Dongying Pillar Domain, Fusang Realm, Shanxi City. On the road, a woman in a black cloak completely covered her head, and an icy chill constantly emanated from her body. The surrounding people sighed in admiration. What a strong aura of yin and evil! The temperature around here has dropped. This is the attack on Qingqi City a few days ago. Shanxi City, the one who invaded Fujiu City's other world with intense yin energy,
Not a single breath was tainted by holy blood. There seems to be a woman, but she has the constitution of an supreme furnace.
The one-eyed middle-aged man spoke. She dares to show up alone in Shanxi City, which is guarded by the demon lord. Hey, she doesn't seem to have a high cultivation level. It's rare to find such pure blood from the outside world, with such wonderful yin and evil aura. How about we make a move, and then make her submit? The two-headed youth next to him reminded. Wake up. Her name must have spread far and wide.
That top-quality woman with a body carrying yin and evil energy.
When will I get to enjoy her? She held up a communication artifact to her ear and asked, How much longer?
Xiao Nan observed through binoculars and replied,
Wait. Within a 10-mile radius, all the main cultivators have gathered. Only 3 Xuanzhen realms are missing. Yang, Qing Chang is urging, Hurry up, they're almost here. A black key vortex appeared in the city, constantly sweeping away the villagers. The crowd screamed in horror. Oh, the great name has descended. The great name's voice echoed. You bold intruders from another world, don't even try to run with your tail between your legs, and you dare to flaunt it in front of the door? Only you alone, a Huaxia bloodline, and a woman. Big brother, how about you just hand over this sea kite over to me? Shanxi City's great name, the Night Tengu Squad, appeared. Their faces were all wearing masks, and they had black wings on their backs. The leader of the Night Tengu Squad ordered, You criminals who destroyed Qingqi City, give up resisting, raise your hands in surrender, and confess your accomplices. This general might be lenient and spare your life otherwise, Xiao Nan announced. They're here, make your move, the cloaked girl replied in a low voice. Okay. With that, she began to unleash her spiritual power. Immediately afterward, intense cold air spread out from her. The surrounding people screamed in fear. Cold! So cold! The Night Tengu leader released spiritual power to protect his body, and snarled, Extreme cold flame, what is this? Suddenly, Changqing appeared like a ghost behind him. Freezing flames rose high into the air, and Changqing's feet continuously released spiritual power. Xiao Nan transmitted, Hey, this is Anan, this is Team 2. Su Shifu has finished everything here in Shanxi City. How about you guys over there, need a hand? Tian Fan answered on the communicator. This is Team 1.
All the enemy forces in Chushan City have been annihilated. Mission accomplished. With that, Tian Fan's domineering aura soared to the sky.
Elsewhere on the battlefield, Xuan Gishu waved her hand and struck the one-eyed monster. She praised, Phew, senior sister and everyone are too fast. I just summoned my mechanical beast here, you guys might have to wait for me a little longer.
Xing Yue hurried over to call little brother. Xuan Ge asked suspiciously, What's wrong, Mama? Xing Yu held the bracelet in her hand and said, Just now, I sensed strange spiritual power fluctuations on this big shot, so I looked into the source. This strange aura comes from this bracelet.
Mama tried baiting it with spiritual energy and stumbled upon this. The system pops up, and Xuan Ge's jaw literally drops. Wait, this is... Senior Sister Tianfan, Senior Sister Changqing, we've got a massive problem. Tianfan is shook. Changqing is also totally caught off guard.
Xuan Ge spills the tea.
Mama just looted a Dharma treasure from these weirdos. Once she injected some spiritual energy into it, this vision popped up. I'll use the converter to screenshot this and send it over to you both. Changqing mutters. The end of the road in Shanhai. Xuan He adds that Shanhai realm is exactly where Chu Chu is currently at. Tian Fan says, Reincarnators. So that's the deal. No wonder the Fusang realm's aura has been fading lately. Knowing Master, he'll probably treat this as a trial for our little junior sister and won't lift a finger. Little bro, didn't you say the Shanhai realm was just some tiny tier world? Xuan Ge confirms. Yep. And I'm not sure if this bracelet is exclusive to this world or all of them. If other worlds are crawling with reincarnators, Xuan's master will be fine, unlike her relatives. Chang Qing chimes in. We can't let anything happen to her family. We've got to help. Xuan She hesitates. Senior sister Chang Qing. Tian Fan says softly, Senior Zhonghua, about this. Quote, I've heard everything you all said about the Zhonghua treasure. Saving the future world and nuking Banqi? Isn't the answer freaking obvious? In 3 days, we infiltrate the Fusang realm, then we go save the Shanhai realm. The 3 girls look determined and shout in unison. Understood! Somewhere in the hills, meteors are raining down like crazy. Qing Chu yells out in shock. Master! Chen Ye asks, What's up? Qing Chu says anxiously. Meteors have been falling since yesterday, and I've got a really bad feeling about this. Chen Ye drops the truth bomb. Those aren't meteors, those are reincarnators. Invading this world. Qing Chu freaks out. What? Master, are you saying every single one of those streaks is an evil reincarnator? Chen Ye confirms. Exactly. And you're running out of time. The Jintong Taishu army is assembled and waiting for you. Qing Chu is confused. Waiting for me? Chen Ye says, the plan kicks off in 3 days. You need to break through to the celestial being realm by then, or you're too weak to even join this fight. Qing Chu rants. Master, I'm literally doing my best here. I haven't even visited Grandpa Jin lately, just to focus on cultivation. But reaching the celestial being realm in 3 days? Even for a top-tier genius, that's impossible. Can't you give me a bit more time? Chen Ye replies coldly. I can give you time, but the enemy won't wait for you. Ling rushes over, gasping for breath. Ching 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 mutters. Sister Ling, how's Grandpa Jin doing? Is he stable? Ling sits down and looks Qing Chu in the eye. Grandpa is recovering and currently meditating. Judging by his look, he'll be fine. But we've got bigger fish to fry. News just broke from the front lines in the kingdom of Qingzhou. Qing Chu asks, hesitantly, the front line. Did something happen to the front line? Ling warns, phew, just stay calm and hear me out. Yesterday, a massive wave of insanely powerful human cultivators hit the Qingshu battlefield. The tide turned instantly. To cover the retreat of the Su, Hu, and Tushan clan heads into the city to activate the defense array. Feng Wuhui, Yan Wuhua, the 3 elders of Shanjinglan, and Tushan Wu all bit the dust. Qingqin's eyes go wide in shock. She starts bawling her eyes out. Grandpa! Aunt Yu! Sister Ling, you're just trolling me, right? Please tell me you're joking. Ling says with a heavy heart. The kingdom of Qingzhou is currently hiding behind the Grand Array. One group of reincarnators is sieging the city, while another is busy butchering other demon tribes. Tons of them fled to Mount Shudong today seeking protection. I'm not lying, Chiwan Chimu. Qing Chiwai spins around and bolts. Ling shouts, Chiwai! Chiwai! Where the hell are you going? Qing Chiwai snarls back, those damn reincarnators. I'm gonna slaughter every last one of them and avenge Grandpa. And Aunt Yu, Chen Ye, steps in her way to block her path. You're not going anywhere. You haven't hit the celestial being realm yet, so you're just fodder in that war. I didn't take you as my disciple just to watch you throw your life away. Qing Chu looks up, her fists trembling. Master, you played me? Chen Ye is actually stunned. He didn't expect this kind of backtalk from his most spoiled student. Qing Chu starts pounding on Chen Ye's chest, sobbing. You said if the Jintong Taishu reinforcements arrived within 3 months, the kingdom would be safe. It hasn't even been 3 months yet. You said as long as I took my cultivation seriously, Mom and the others would be safe. You lied to me. There's no way I can hit the celestial being realm in just 3 months. Aunt Yu is dead. Grandpa Feng is gone too. Why? I worked so hard to bring my aunts back to the heavenly fox side. Even the Jintong Taishu were down to help, and I gave it my all. So why was I still too late? Sob. Master, what did I do wrong? She collapses into Chen Ye's arms, wailing. Chen Ye pats her head. I've seen all your hard work.
You did nothing wrong. It's just that. This is war. Look at me. You're the future king of the Heavenly Fox tribe. Your mother, your aunts, Qinghu and Chihu are all still breathing. This fight isn't over yet. Qingqihu stammers, "Oh, what the hell?
Master's right, the battle ain't over. Gotta head back ASAP. Help the aunties and everyone? With my trash cultivation? Wait, hold up. Once I hit the celestial realm, Mom and everyone might just be alright."
Just then, Jin Yanchen's voice booms. "Leave that battle over there to me." Qingqi whirls around, shocked. "Grandpa Jin." Jianling sees Jin Yanchen's imposing aura and exclaims,
"Great-grandfather!" He strokes Qingqui's hair and says, "I know everything about Qingqi Qiguo. Qinggar, just chill here and cultivate. Grandpa will help you wipe out those damn invaders. I swear, as long as this old man's alive, not a single Tianhu will die." Jianling anxiously advises, "Great-grandfather's going to battle? But your cultivation?" Yanchen raises a hand, chuckling, "Haha, don't sweat it. Ling Rare. Move all the spirit stones from the 10,000 Zhang Tower to the Golden Palace. It's made of pure gold. Can help Chuir reduce damage during advancement. Send for that brat Shang Yan. Gather the metal golems, move out to rescue the Tianhu clan. This old geezer's going first." With that, he blasts straight into the sky, lightning crackling behind him. Jianling pipes up, "I put all the big spirit stones in the Golden Palace. Need anything else?" Qingqi mutters, "Erg, that's it, thanks Lingling sis." Jianling replies, "It's the least I could do." Qingqi stares at the item in her hand, mumbling, "Master." Chen Ye pats Qingqi. "Go on, whatever happens, your teacher will be waiting outside for you." She softly replies, "Yes." Then, she points to the sky, releasing spiritual energy with determination. "Master, in 3 days? No, in half a day, I'll break through to the celestial realm and save Qingqi Qiguo." Chen Ye cracks a satisfied smile. Jianling gently calls out, "Qingqi." Meanwhile, Qingqi zooms off. Inside an ice cave filled with ice pillars, Qingqi slowly approaches a prayer mat in the center. She sits down, condensing her inner core. Qingqui's eyes flash. She says grimly, "Let's do this." Inside the tower, a beam of light shoots to the heavens. 9 tails appear around her. Xiaoxi sees Chen Ye's pensive look and asks worriedly, "Master, you seem kinda happy." Chen Ye says, "Can't say I'm happy, just relieved." "See how Qingqui's changed?" Xiaoxi gasps in surprise. "Little Qingqi changed?" "Yeah, I reckon if it were before, little Qingqi would be heartbroken to hear about her family dying. Wouldn't bounce back so fast. She'd probably cry and whine that I'm strong enough but didn't help, and blame me for not saving her family," Chen Yi predicts. Xiaoxi ponders, then nods in agreement. Right, might even ditch you, Master. HMPH. Ditching our master-disciple bond, then running back to Qingqi Qiguo to surrender to the enemy. Chen Ye remarks. Qingqui's thinking shifted from lazy, always relying on others, to believing in herself, having the guts to take responsibility. That kind of progress is rarer than cultivation gains. To adjust her mindset during life or death moments, she's doing way better than I thought. Xiaoxi hesitates. Master, we've been together so long, can you whisper to me who little Qingqui's family really? Suddenly, a space portal opens, and a voice calls out, Your Majesty! Your Majesty! The Pixiu beast reports. Wu Liang ain't home. Little Jew's watching over the small world. She says, don't worry, just toss the trash in, and be quick about throwing those filthy demons in there. Asks how you want to deal with them? Chen Ye replies. Just leave them there. Wait for Wu Liang to get back. Make a separate space for him. The Pixiu nods. Got it. Zhao Shi hugs Chen Ye and cries, Oh, wah, I knew you weren't a bad immortal, a cold-blooded Long Ye. Chen Ye shares profoundly. Life and death are the best opportunities for profound enlightenment. The goal is to help Qingqi awaken her fighting spirit. Once that's achieved, the opportunity doesn't matter anymore. Zhao Shi exclaims,
Master, you're so touching I could die. Chen Ye sets down his teacup and analyzes. With Qingqui's talent, breaking through to the celestial realm ain't hard. The problem's the time. And that pendant. Xiao Shi asks, puzzled. Pendant? Chen Yi explains. It's a Tianhu clan magic item. Qingqi shouldn't be able to handle it with her current cultivation. But who cares? Let me see what the Tianhu clan's really got. Qingqi is dozing off. Is someone calling me? The celestial realm isn't showing up to enter. What the hell is Asia doing? Father, please don't be mad. Maybe it's just a mishap. This kid, wake up, can you hear me? Qingqi opens one eye, whimpering, ugh. Oh, ah. She looks around in a panic. Qingqi looks at her body, dumbfounded. Huh, where am I? Why'd I turn into this? The mysterious voice echoes again. No way? This little fox got here without knowing anything? What the hell has Asia been teaching the next generation? Qingqi turns her head in surprise, stammering, Are you all Tianhu clan? 4 figures appear, young and old, male and female. Qingqi hesitates. The White Emperor generations? You all are. The woman understands her thoughts, nodding in confirmation. That's right, we're your ancestors. You said your name is Qingqi, right? Qingqi replies politely, yes. The woman is the 5th White Emperor, Yun Zhongxian Bai Qushui. She reveals. Named after the country. Seems that brat Zhao Yi had high hopes for you. Oh right. You're Wu Ye's kid, so you're my great-granddaughter. Qingqi exclaims in surprise. Your great-grandma? Grandma! The girl lunges to hug Qushui, who pats her. Good girl. You probably don't know what's going on, huh? Come, let Grandma introduce you. This buff dude is my dad, also our 4th gen White Emperor, Tai Gong. And this is my grandma, you gotta call her Gao Zumu, she's the 3rd gen White Emperor. Last one's my grandma's son, the OG White Emperor's grandpa, Bai Yi, the 2nd general. The few of us are just remnants of the White Emperor's legacy secret realm. Qing Chu bows. Chuir greets all Tai Gongs, grandpa and grandma. Wait, hold up, why are there only 4 White Emperor ancestors? Where are grandma, dad, and my grandma's OG ancestor? Shui Qiu says, Wu Yi ain't here. Meaning Wu Yi broke through and became a god, using forbidden techniques. Qing Qiu asks, confused, forbidden techniques? Bai Yi facepalms. We're screwed. What the hell did Asia do? Not only is her cultivation low, but she doesn't understand anything either. What's going on? Qing Qiu is bewildered. Grandpa Bai Yi, who's Asia you're talking about? Qing Qiu asks. Bai Yi explains. Asia is the heavenly Tao of this world, also the divine general my mom left behind, responsible for stopping those twisted evil gods of the Shanhai realm in the outside world, and also taking responsibility for the growth of the Heavenly Fox clan. I don't even know how this little brat got the inheritance. In theory, only those who reach the myriad transformations realm and are recognized by Anagia can come here to receive our inheritance. Bai Zhang sighs. Dad, if you explain it like that, little QNH, I definitely won't understand. How about I go? Bai Yi crosses his arms, nonchalantly. Bai Zhang reminisces. After the OG ancestor ascended, he fought a god trying to take over the Shanhai realm. After almost exhausting his soul, he was sealed. The OG ancestor returned to the Shanhai realm and used his power to create the inheritance line, wanting to preserve the secret soul inheritance and the god-sealing forbidden technique. The goal was to protect the lives of our descendants, and even kill the evil god. It's just a shame that after so many years, the only one who fully learned the OG ancestors' techniques and mastered the forbidden technique was Wu Ye. Ashia once said that a few hundred years ago, the evil god broke the OG ancestors' seal, and Wu Yi used the forbidden technique to seal it, which also caused her to fall. Qing Qiu thinks to herself, Dad died because he sealed the evil god. Shan He speaks up. Mom, Grandpa, if that Wu Yi kid can advance to Dao and cast the forbidden technique, even if the sealing power isn't as strong as the OG ancestor, it should be enough to seal the evil god outside the realm for tens of thousands of years. Little Kyun Hee's cultivation is a bit weak. It'll take roughly 50 years to learn from us starting now. Ching Chu says, "No, there's no time.
The Shanhai realm is being invaded by those evil humans from the outside world, facing an unprecedented crisis. The inheritance can wait. I need to return to reality immediately. Advance to the heavenly human realm and save Mom and everyone."
Shui Chua looks at Ching Chu with affection. Swear. Bai Yi says that this is a great threat that has never happened before. It seems Shen He's judgment was wrong. Girl, it's not that we won't let you go. This is just an inheritance space created by my old mother. It can't be undone until you've fully learned all the heavenly fox techniques. Ching Chu kneels on the ground.
Ching Chu pleads, "Grandma Tai Gong, Tai Jia, old granny, and all the elders here sacrifice themselves to protect the country. My mom is still in the city. Square has already lost her dad. I can't lose my mom too. Please, everyone, help me." Bai Yi asks seriously, "Tell me, girl, are you afraid of death?" Ching Chu answers clearly, "I'm not afraid. As long as I can return to reality and save Ching Chi Guo, save Mom and Aunt, I'm willing to trade my life for it." Bai Yi approves. "Trade your life, huh? Well, all right then. There's only one way to leave. Fully accept the inheritance. Besides taking the time to cultivate, forcefully cramming it in can also work. But that means you have to accept the memories of the four of us. Besides the inheritance, you might not be able to handle it right now. Once you fail, the result will be your soul shattering. Think carefully and decide for yourself." He summons a ball of light. Ching Chu slaps hands with Bai Yi, says, "No need to think anymore, let's do it, Grandpa Bai Yi." Moonlight appears. Countless lights hit the barrier. Inside the barrier, Shan Tong, Su Wei, and Hu Wu are releasing spiritual energy to maintain the formation. Hu Wu suddenly spits blood. "Ugh!" Su Wei asks worriedly, "Ah Wu?" Lin Dai Yi rushes over to support Hu Wu, quickly using spiritual energy to heal her, reminding her in a low voice, "Don't move. Her spiritual energy is running out. To defend the formation well. Don't move even half a step." Su Wei speaks with blood still on the corner of her mouth. "My spiritual energy is also running out. If we keep this up, we're just going to die. You should immediately order the clansmen in the city to leave Qingchu Chi Guo through the tunnel. After the clansmen escape, we'll run too," Shan Tong says helplessly. "The whole world is full of killing. Where can the clansmen escape to? Stop causing chaos. Focus on maintaining the formation. How? We have to rely on Shuir." At this moment, a female clansman runs over to report, "Your Highness Yu Huang, the latest news from the front lines." The scout reports, "The eastern battlefield is getting hammered by lightning, and in the west, a massive rain of spiritual sword blades is shredding everything. Reincarnators are getting slaughtered in droves." Shantong glances toward the horizon and mutters, "Backup is here." Over on the western front, flying swords are moofing down reincarnators like grass. One guy snarls, "Leader of the Divine Emperors, Sword Emperor Jiang Yu, you actually dared to backstab us?" Jiang Yu hovers in midair, cold as ice. "The reincarnators murdered my little sister and ripped me apart to forge divine artifacts. Those bastards from the immortal sword realm have been threatening and controlling me for 10,000 years. This blood feud is irreconcilable. I was never on the same side as a bunch of degenerate scoundrels like you. Now drop dead, you reincarnator lapdogs." On the eastern battlefield, Liu Wei marvels, "This is the first time I've seen Hu Jinggu's protective formation like this. Too bad such a formation consumes so much spiritual power. I bet those fox spirits inside won't last more than half an hour." Hong Dai snorts dismissively.
Humph. If that mysterious existence hadn't suddenly attacked, this city would have fallen without waiting for those trash mobs from another world to reinforce it.
Suddenly, a beam of starlight appears in the sky. The black-robed woman warns. Lord Hongdai, Lord Liu Rong, run! Hongdai turns around, puzzled. Run? The spiritual force orb is closing in. Hongdai screams in terror. What the hell? Then a mighty thunderbolt descends, shocking the respawns who cry out in pain. No! Their bodies are slowly dissolving. As the dust settles, Liu Rong says with a solemn expression, "From beyond the heavens, how is that possible? How can such a small world have such a strong person?" Hongdai stares ahead, sternly asking, "Are you the one who killed Lu Aoshan and Baki too? Who the hell are you?" Yan Chen appears, his armor crackling with lightning, and he introduces himself with absolute Chad energy.
This old man is the guardian of the Shanhai realm, King Kong instantly descending as the great sage, Jin Yan Chen. Inside the tower in the King Kong tribe, flashes of lightning constantly radiate, and the illusion of foxtails flickers.
Xiao Shi looks at the system panel, worried. Little Qing Chu's life force is too weak. I can't scan her anymore. Master, we are deep inside the tower.
Qing Chu is in tattered clothes, curled up inside the sphere, surrounded by constant lightning strikes.
Chen Ye stops her. Wait a sec. Just then, Qing Chu opens her eyes, a cold light flashing. Xiao Shi screams. The ninth, the final lightning tribulation has arrived. In the sky, thunder begins to descend. It strikes the tower directly, causing it to crack. Xiao Shi is stunned. Whoa! The impact radiates outwards, and the force of the lightning tribulation can be felt within 100 miles.
Xiao Shi is sweating cold bullets, constantly lamenting. We're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed. The lightning tribulation is hitting little Qing Chu.
Master, little Qing Chu she. Chen Ye sighs. Phew. The final moment of inheriting the celestial fox was just completed. It's all good.
Xiao Shi suddenly notices something. She hesitantly blurts out,
"Those are the phantoms of the foxtails that are still there." Instead, the entire giant fox appears. Xiao Shi exclaims in surprise. "A seven-tailed great fox?" The seven-tailed fox murmurs, "Yeah." Dust flies everywhere, the tails waving in the wind, and countless rays of spiritual energy are released from the black smoke. Xiao Shi senses a familiar yet strange aura, and says, "Little Qing Chu." The dust dissipates. Qing Chu emerges from her seven-tailed state, lying unconscious on the ground. She weakly calls out, "Master, celestial realm." Qing Chu slowly raises her thumb. She looks up at Chen Ye, announcing, "Disciple did it." Heh. Chen Ye approaches, circling Qing Chu, and praises.
2 months and 27 days, from mortal realm to celestial realm. Such speed is rarely seen even in the Jia Tian Wanji.
Well done. He hugs Qing Chu, who completely faints from exhaustion. Xiao Shi says, "That silly fox, you scared us to death. Master was so worried when you were advancing yourself. Thankfully it was a close call. And finally, according to plan, you successfully broke through to the celestial realm. After she recovers well, this will be the final decisive battle. You must do your best, little Qing Chu." A day later, Jin Ling suspiciously asked, "Where did Ku Chu go?" Qing Chu replied, "Master healed my wounds. Now I must return to Qing Chu country." Hearing this, Jin Ling strongly objected.
"No way! You only broke through to the heavenly human realm yesterday. Even if Senior Chen Ye healed you, your body must still be weak. You should rest for at least 2 more days."
Qing Chu tied her hair back, firmly saying, "There isn't much time left. The Golden Child and Iron Beast clans are waiting for me. My mother and aunt need me too." Qing Chu put on socks, reassuring her. Ling Ji, don't worry. I'm not showing off. Master treated me. Plus I've been in bed all day. I feel full of energy." "Master!" The girl ran to where Chen Ye was drinking tea. Seeing Qing Chu, he asked indifferently, "Is everything ready?"
Qing Chu nodded. Yes, master. I want to make sure of something.
Chen Ye wondered. What is it? Ching Chu asked. Anything I hold in my palm, I can use as I please, right? Chen Ye replied.
Besides me, all external forces are allowed, as long as you can use them.
Ching Chu grinned slyly. Got it. I understand, master. I'll set off now.
Hua hua, ling ling ji, let's go. The two girls replied in unison.
Okay. On the battlefield, the reborn were constantly being killed by Jiang Yu's flying swords. Some of the stronger ones were injured to the point of vomiting blood.
Sword Emperor Jiang Yue, only this old servant can last a day and night. Cough cough, really. The corners of Jiang Yu's mouth were stained with fresh blood, and her body began to feel weak. Xiao Ming, the second God Emperor in the Nine Heavens World Lord rankings, crossed his arms, looking down like a king observing his subjects, saying, "This Emperor admits you are indeed very resilient, but relying on just the two of you to face us is like hitting a rock with an egg."
The entire scene in the sky was densely packed, with people standing in the air, covering the sky.
Yan Chen approached Jiang Yu, asking,
"Little girl, are you all right?" Jiang Yu focused on the crowd above, shouting loudly, "Your opponent is me!" Beside her, Yan Chen declared coldly, "You despicable reborn, killing my family, invading the mountain and sea world, destroying the homeland where my demon clan lives. Now that I'm back, I definitely won't spare any of you."
"My trump card isn't just the Golden Child and Iron Beast," Xiao Ming burst out laughing. "Ha ha, it's a pity that although this victory isn't glorious, it's because Jiang Yue, you asked for it yourself. The top spot of God Emperor must change hands today. Crush them." Suddenly, an arrow condensed from spiritual energy flew over. Xiao Ming tilted his head to dodge, exclaiming suspiciously,
"Huh?" Dust flew everywhere, vaguely revealing a vehicle speeding towards them. Immediately after, Qing Qi led the Iron Beast and Golden Child clans into battle. She shouted loudly, "Your opponents are us, you damn reborn!"
Fang Chen, leading the Iron Beast clan, ordered,
"Attack! Crush them!" Finishing his sentence, he took the lead, swinging his claws to kill one.
Xiao Qing sternly directed the Golden Child clan. "Face the strong, surround and eliminate the weak, divide the battlefield into 3, defeat them one by one." The Golden Child crowd responded clearly. Qing Chu jumped off the vehicle, saying,
"Hua Hua, Hua Lian."
They replied,
"Understood. Access permission. Identity confirmed. RT permission. Murong Hua Lian enters combat mode. I am Xin Zhaoge, an intelligent and capable aide. Please give me your orders," Hua Lian commanded. "Attack the places with the most bad guys."
The system replied,
"Understood. Locking onto targets, increasing artillery power, ready." A hand reached forward. A pillar of spiritual energy shot out. Wherever the light went, the reborn were scattered, panicking and telling each other, "Dodge! It's the second form of the Heavenly Fox combat vehicle, the Noble Flower Bear."
The sixth reborn God Emperor, Long Ji, pondered,
"Iron beasts, golden monkeys, and a combat vehicle? HMPH, Jiang Yu? Are these all your troops? This lowly, despicable demon beast team? You really don't deserve to be ranked as a God Emperor with me?"
The third reborn God Emperor, the azure-glazed Great Emperor, scolded coldly, "HMPH, no matter how many there are, they're just ignorant beasts.
Relying on a few monkeys and pandas to turn the tide? What a pipe dream. Just treat it as encouragement for the small fries." Fang Chen was attacked by countless people, screaming wildly as he killed.
On this side, someone ambushed Xiao Qing.
He gritted his teeth, trading a wound for a strike, smashing his staff down to kill one.
He screamed in horror.
Qing Chu shouted, "You're the ones with the pipe dreams!" The God Emperors exclaimed in surprise. "Huh?" Qing Chu cursed. "You despicable reborn, killing my family, invading the mountain and sea world, destroying the homeland where my demon clan lives. Now that I'm back, I definitely won't spare any of you."
My trump card isn't just the Golden Child and Iron Beast. Log into Transceiver 004.
Activate Super Space-Time Transfer. Immediately, 4 beams of light appeared on the battlefield. Qing Chang appeared next to Xiao Nan and Di Lu. Fu Ling arrives, wielding the aura of the heavenly Dao blade.
Chen Ye's disciple squad, brimming with Chad energy, shouts, "Assemble the myriad Dao sect. Let's move out."
Tian Fan raises her voice, commanding, "Save the chit-chat for after the battle." Anan, A, and Xuan Shi coordinate to deploy the formation. Cheng Qing, operate solo, but be careful not to hurt Dongming.
Xiao He, Fu Ling, monitor the battle, heal the wounded promptly, leave the densest concentration of enemies to me. The two respond in turn.
Understood. Understood. A circle appears beneath the reincarnated bunch, and they utter in confusion, "What's going on? What the hell? We can't move."
Xuan Ge casts the formation, saying, "Mama, leave the Xuanzhen realm to me." Shi Yue casually replies, "No problem."
The group is frozen in ice. Cheng Qing walks forward with a badass aura, exuding frost, wondering, "What number were we at again? 30-something?" A youth stabs Cheng Qing from behind with a spear. "Die, you witch!" An arrow flies over, blasting him away, causing him to cry out in pain. Cheng Qing glances back, then swings her sword horizontally.
Ching Chiu exhales a few breaths.
Whoosh whoosh. Cheng Qing gives 2 thumbs up in praise. Over there, lightning strikes down, scattering the group as they scream in terror. Oh, Tianfarin and Jin Ling team up, dual-wielding swords and wiping out a bunch of them. Jin Ling asks, "Are you Qing Chu's senior sister?" Tian Fan smiles. "Yes, my junior sister is in your care." Jin Ling replies gently, "Not really. It's thanks to Qing Chu."
"Wrong. Now's not the time for this.
Our old man's cultivation is tanking hard. There are too many high realm bastards up there that he can't handle. We have to hurry." Tianfan reassures. "Relax. We just need to focus on wiping out these trash mobs on the upper battlefield. Yandi will be fair." Zhonghua uses a heavenly grade technique. A giant beast phantom opens its mouth, condensing a ball.
The crowd screams in horror.
"Get out of the way!" A world-shattering explosion occurs. Xiao Ming grinds his teeth and curses.
"Damn it!"
Long Ji is wounded in the arm. Frowning, with a solemn expression, he exclaims, "The combined power of the 6 of us is unshakable. We can casually cast heavenly grade techniques. How is this possible?" Emperor Liu Wei holds his head and laments.
A tiny minor world. Aside from that old monkey, how can there be such strong people?
Zhonghua says in a deep voice, "Below is the battlefield of our ancestors. This is not a place you should come. To reiterate, you guys are too weak for being in the heavenly realm. If that's all you've got, then I'll end this battle myself." With that, her Chad-like image appears in the sky.
Jiang Yu orders, "Lin Guang, Po Jun, assist the Kim clan leader, Jing Hu, Tai Luo. Provide cover for that red-haired girl."
Zhonghua condenses countless fire swords, the flames making the surrounding air scorching. An unlucky guy who just summoned a beast phantom behind him is cleaved in 2. "Oh god, no!" Zhonghua incessantly swings the sword in her hand. The crowd before her are like ants, unable to withstand a single blow.
Xiaoxi sits with Chen Ye on a flying carpet, observing below, and says, "Little Qing Chu's ultimate move is indeed summoning senior sisters, old man. You knew this long ago, right? The cultivation of the reincarnated ones has deviated greatly. Even with the combat power of the Kim Tong Iron Beasts, the difference is still too large." Chen Ye says, "I allowed Qing Chu to use all the methods she can use. Of course, including her 3 senior sisters. Not seeing Tianfan and Changjing for a while,
I'll take this opportunity to examine their level." Xiao Shi says, "The battlefield below has been completely controlled by you little Tianfans. The casualties are currently less than 50 people, I have to say. Big sis Zhonghua is too OP. Was she this strong before?"
She joined the battlefield, and the situation reversed. These wandering reincarnated folks in the heavenly realm can't withstand a few moves in front of her. With big sis Zhonghua and the 3 little ones here, this war probably won't need any more suspense.
Chen Ye asks, "Have you forgotten something?"
Xiao Shi ponders hard.
"Wait, hold up. Oh right, it's that big-eyed freak." Chen Ye said that guy's seal got busted.
One sharp point pierced the seal. A whirlwind appears, and a savage laugh echoes through space. Ha ha. The Lord of Samsara says, "Back then, to stop this god, you sacrificed your divine status, burned your life and soul to suppress this god for 50,000 years. HMPH. You little punks are still punks after all. How can a spark compare to the sun and moon? The Jyaetian Myriad Realms Emperor of yours has been returning for so many years. Turns out he hasn't completely dissipated yet. That damn celestial fox is good too, specializing in primordial spirit attacks with a powerful sealing arrow. Being able to seal 4 gods is already a great weapon to others. 4 gods just happen to be short of a handy weapon. The entire force of 126 worlds is advancing. The celestial fox's homeland will soon become hell. This god once said that the suffering of the mountain and sea demon clan will be a hymn to welcome me back to Gaiatian myriad realms. So let the 4 gods hear this sound of death." Oh, his smile just vanished. Dude's shocked to see something. The Lord of Samsara looks at the system panel and shouts in disbelief. 783, unexpectedly up to 20%. How can this be? The number of reincarnated people is 783. He flashes killing intent, gritting his teeth and saying, "Mountain and sea realm." With that, he turns into a stream of light and flies away. On the other side, Zhonghua stabs his sword through Zhao Ming. The dude falls powerlessly, his life force fading away. Zhonghua pulls out his sword and says, "The last one." Jiang Yu approaches and reports, "All the god-level emperors who came here have been wiped out. Just finish off the battlefield in front of you," Zhonghua says. "Leave the stuff below to the girls. The little emperor can handle it," Jinyan Chen says in a grateful tone. This old man Jinyan Chen, on behalf of the mountain and sea realm, thanks you, miss. If you hadn't taken action in time, relying only on this old man and Miss Jiang Yu to face so many invaders, even if we win, we would have to pay a heavy price. Zhonghua says, "It's a piece of cake. With my relationship with Ye, his disciples are also my family. If the juniors in the family are bullied outside, the elders must naturally help." This is the age-old tradition of Huaxia Divine Continent. The mechanical beasts are severely damaged, and many of the reborn have been killed. Hua Lian speaks up. "There are no more targets wearing those bracelets within 100 miles. Quinquo, we won!" Xuanjie starts her wrist. Her expression is extremely dirty. Qingqi breathes a few breaths. "We won! We won!" The girl jumps up happily, and Hua Lian also shouts to cheer her on. Suddenly, Qingqi's intuition tells her that danger is coming. In the next second, a earth-shattering explosion occurs. Qingqi's body feels heavy, as if something is pressing down on her heart. She hesitates and blurts out, "This is..." Everyone immediately enter the National Protection Formation. Quick! Xuan He asks suspiciously, "Qingqi, what are you?" Tian Fan has also sensed a strong fluctuation approaching. She loudly orders, "Little Yi, prepare to cast a large-scale teleportation." Xuan Hian drops flowers on the ground and asks with a worried expression, Even you, senior sister." Tian Fan growls, "Here comes the big boss." A ray of black energy appears, and the sky is like a black hole devouring the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Jiang Yu exclaims, "This feeling." Jinyan Chen continues, "The aura of the saint realm." Shi Yue signals, "Little Zhen." Xuan Zhen immediately casts the spell, asking with a serious expression, "Mama, lend me your power." She raises her hand, and the rich spiritual energy is released, forming large and small formations on Chihuahua Zhong. The light of the formation shines from under her feet, and the patriarch of the Iron Beast tribe exclaims, "This is..."
Xiaoqing says blankly. Formation. Zhonghua takes out a bell-shaped artillery and orders. Granny, help me protect this city. A voice rang from the bell. I will do my best. The power in the sky is expanding. The impact slams straight into the formation, the aftermath scattering hundreds of miles, leveling everything around it. Shan Tong directly suffered the brunt of the attack, coughing up fresh blood. Taiwang Chushan ordered Zhonghua to use her body to shield the formation. Qingqi rushed over to support Xuange, anxiously asking, Gai Shiji. Xuange weakly replied, My spiritual power is depleted. Hua Lian shouted, Da Hua! A purple explosion appeared in midair. The voice of the Lord of Samsara boomed. 10,000 people from over 100 worlds attacked at once, and you couldn't even destroy a minor world? You're all FC King useless. In the end, this god has to do it myself. As he spoke, he appeared with overwhelming dominance. Taiwang Chushan looked weak, her body slowly fading away. She apologetically said, Sorry, little Zhonghua. Grandma doesn't have any defensive magic items. I need to go back to sleep to recover my spiritual energy. She transformed back into a bell. Zhonghua held it with both hands, gently saying, Thank you for your hard work, Grandma. Zhonghua thought to herself, Even Grandma, who has so many divine weapons, couldn't resist the aura of death and the unparalleled destructive power. The enemy must have truly reached the Dabio realm. Xuanke sat down, closing her eyes to stabilize her injuries. Qingqi worriedly asked, Shiji, are you okay? Xuanke replied, I'm fine. Teleporting so many people at once was really pushing it. I need to slow down a bit. Zhonghua's expression was extremely solemn. She pondered. This different kind of existence, not to mention those little girls. Even I have no way to directly confront him. This category of power has exceeded the normal limit. Ye, what are you waiting for? Seeing that the formation was still intact, the Lord of Samsara evaluated. Designed to destroy cities with one blow, huh? And it's still standing strong? So that's why those trash failed? Jiang Yu gritted her teeth and screamed, Reincarnator! You dared to kill my sister, kill my people! I've been waiting for this day for 30,000 years! With that, she quickly flew up. Seeing the aura flying towards him, the Lord of Samsara only indifferently uttered, HMPH. Jiang Yu fully opened the sword box. 100 million swords appeared in the sky. She shouted loudly, Swords, heed my command! Form the 6 harmonies decapitation formation. Suddenly, Jiang Yu froze, staring blankly ahead. The Lord of Samsara's hand appeared with purple smoke. He said in a deep voice, Calm down. No wonder the voice sounds so familiar. Isn't this the first divine emperor, under my command, the realm lord of immortal swords, Jiang Yue Daren? Haha! You actually broke the system's bracelet. How interesting. Tell me, how were you able to do this? I won't pursue this any further. You dared to attack me, Jiang Yue. Do you want to betray me? Jiang Yu gritted her teeth, her eyes bloodshot as she cursed. HMPH, you vile and sinister reincarnator. You are not worthy to be my master. She was trapped in a spatial box, groaning in pain. Oh? The Lord of Samsara laughed gleefully. Ha ha! I've indulged you so much over the years precisely because you are the most special among all the reincarnators, knowing that you are just a dog following its master, and yet you refuse to obediently crawl at my feet, wag your tail and flatter me, beg me to bestow grace upon you, like the way your sister did. Your current struggling appearance really resembles exactly like your sister's dying moments. Since you are sisters, then I shall show you the grace of dying in the same way. Shantong suddenly appeared behind the Lord of Samsara, forming hand seals as she strained her voice and shouted, The murderer who killed Wu Ye, today this concubine. Before she could finish, she was stopped, her face blank with disbelief. Her abdomen was pierced by the Lord of Samsara's sharp weapon. He scoffed disdainfully. Where did this little shrimp come from?
Your stealth technique is not bad, unfortunately. Under my supreme power, no matter how many tricks you have, you are just small fries. Chen Ye cried out, "Mother!" She rushed forward to save her mother. Xuan Ge quickly hugged Chen Ye to stop her. "Chen Ye, no!" Hua Lian also stood in front, warning of danger. A powerful light shattered the cage. Jiang Yu appeared behind the Lord of Samsara, swinging her sword and shouting loudly, "Reincarnator!" He indifferently uttered, "Oh, you can die too." He casually slashed horizontally. Jiang Yu only managed to shout, "Ugh!" Her soul was knocked out of her body. He looked at the weapon in his hand, praising, "Just a slight wave can cause the soul to leave the body. Truly a powerful divine weapon. If this can have such an effect on gods, then it can be considered to compensate for some of the losses from my 5,000-year seal. We'll go back and study it later." The soul has also been dissipated. Next is to destroy the inside of the body. Haha. Tianfan and Changqing rushed forward, both simultaneously unleashing Dragon's Royal Zenith, Solar Inverse Profound Heaven. Pao shouts, "Bright Spirit, 8 directions!" Changqing uses the white bone flower. The combo of the two gals temporarily freezes the Lord of Samsara. Tianfan quickly catches Shantong's body, and Jiang Yu yells, "A Chang! Ching Chang, grab these two souls!" Announcing, "Their souls ain't gone yet, I got 'em." The Lord of Samsara strokes his chin, thoughtfully sizing them up. "Oh, a mix of imperial lightning and extreme cold, huh? A pure yin body indeed." Immediately after, countless sword strikes slash at the ice seal, Changqing's figure appearing before him. The Lord of Samsara marvels. To survive to adulthood and cultivate a pure yin body of the profound truth realm, this is a first for this god. I say, little girl, wanna be my dog? Changqing immediately uses the reverse profound sun. Xiao Shi, freaked out by the dark clouds above, screams, "We're screwed! That big-eyed monster is really a god of the Tao completion realm." Even senior sister Jiang Yu and the black tiger demon got one-shotted. This ain't an opponent little Tianfan and little Changqing can handle. I gotta go prep the Holy Master's weaponry. Gotta stop him. Xiao Shi worriedly says, "No way, old man. If we don't break up now, little Changqing's gonna die." Chen Ye coldly says, "Not yet. This is the stage one promised him." Xiao Shi asks, dumbfounded, "Stage?" Chen Ye says, "That's right, we gotta watch closely as the audience." The hero guarding the Shanhai realm for tens of thousands of years, Jinyan Chen, sits cross-legged on the ground, powerful lightning erupting from him. Countless cracks appear on his face. Chen Ye speaks, delivering the final curtain call. "This is a Dago breaking pill. After taking it, you'll have Dago completion realm cultivation for a short time. This state can only last for the time it takes for an incense stick to burn. When time's up, everything about you will be burned away and vanish. Even I can't save you. I want to confirm one last time. Do you really want to choose this path? Yan Chen can't repay the kindness of his senior. I've made up my mind. This is what I want to do. Thank you, senior, for giving this old man such an opportunity." A glint flashes in Jinyan Chen's eyes. He makes up his mind. This is the Shanhai realm's business. Of course it should be solved by the gods of the Shanhai realm. Since Zhu Bit isn't here, then I will. At this moment, Changqing is knocked down, lying unconscious on the ground. The Lord of Samsara approaches, thoughtfully assessing her. A pure yin body plus pure sword intent that no one can match. I really wanted to give you a chance, but unfortunately you can't become a pawn for me to use, so I'll have to eliminate you. This world is so boring. I've defeated all the relatives of this trash, originally thinking that there would be a being here, about to reach Dabio completion, that could make this god swallow hard, but in the end they're just small fries with a bit of strength. A world without gods is just a boat rocking on the sea. Such a world doesn't deserve to exist in the myriad realms. Just then, inside the capital city,
A violent force erupts, followed by Yan Chen's angry roar.
Who says the Shanghai realm has no gods?
The Lord of Samsara glances back in surprise as a huge thunderbolt strikes down. The Lord of Samsara praises. Oh, so there are some, huh? One that can make me take this seriously. Fire! Suddenly, Yan Chen's foot kicks out, the Lord of Samsara's face distorting, several teeth breaking. Yan Chen kicks out the Lord of Samsara's teeth. He flies like a cannonball, slamming into the rocks behind. The earth is shattered to pieces as he screams in panic. Monster! Lightning Tao? Great perfection? Impossible! The heavenly Tao of the Shanghai realm was devoured by me long ago. The rules of ascension were changed 10,000 years ago.
How could this world give birth to a new god? Opposite him, Yan Chen erupts with his full power, a column of light shooting out from his palm.
His arm turns golden. Yan Jin feels incredibly refreshed, thoughtfully assessing. Unleashing impromptu martial arts can also create such destructive power. The life and death of all things seems to exist only in a moment. This is a realm you must have also stepped through, right? Dan B. Chen Ye has caught Chongqing's body. He's using spiritual energy to heal her. Xiao Shi, watching the distant battle, gapes in amazement.
Grandpa Jintong has reached Dao completion.
Cunning Ling knows what's happening. Tears stream down her face as she shouts loudly, "Great-grandfather!" The Lord of Samsara struggles to get up, gnashing his teeth as he says, "So that's it. Lighting the soul's origin, summoning a temporary breakthrough, huh? Cough cough. Even so, you're just a little demon god who's barely touched Dao completion. I've been a god of the 12 heavens for over 10,000 years." Before he finishes speaking, Yan Chen clenches his fist and punches. Ugh. The Lord of Samsara is sent flying backwards.
Yan Chen recalls the words of Mu Rong Tuo Tuo, the first Shangshan Jun. "This Chen Zi, I see your martial arts aren't very good. Let me teach you a few harder moves. I guarantee that after you learn them, you can kill some stronger monsters." Yan Chen begs, "No, second brother. I think it's good helping you guys now. You guys are in charge of killing, and I'm in charge of support from behind." Tuo Tuo says, "How can that be? We're brothers. Come on, watch this." Back to reality. Yan Chen frowned, eyes full of murderous intent, thinking, "This weapon was self-made by yours truly, I call it." Then he shouted, "HNGH!" and unleashed hundreds of thousands of punches on the Lord of Samsara. The dude gritted his teeth, enduring it, inwardly marveling. The power is astonishing. The energy plundered can't even convert its attacks anymore. If this keeps up. Seeing the situation was bad, the Lord of Samsara turned into a streak of light and flew away. Yan Chen was determined to risk his life to destroy him. How could he easily let him escape? He growled, "Wanna run?" He recalled the image of Tian Hu in his mind. "You wanna slack off again and not train so I can catch you, huh? I told you, little brat. You were born with lightning spiritual roots. Plus the illusory fox teleportation technique I taught you. Logically speaking, I shouldn't be able to keep up with you. What the hell is wrong with you?" Little Chen, Yan Chen, got caught off guard, hurriedly explaining, "How would I know? This is clearly your problem. Demon foxes are all proficient in illusion techniques, but a strong woman like you is the complete opposite. Training your body to be strong, what do you want to do?" Tian Hu haughtily said, "Trisk! My illusion techniques are also very powerful. Don't talk nonsense, you dumbass. Continue training for me. Now it's your turn to chase me. If you still can't touch the bell on my tail before sunset, then your dinner will belong to me." Returning to reality, Yan Chen stomped on the ground, destroying the earth. He used illusory fox teleportation. His speed increased many times over, quickly pursuing the Lord of Samsara. Seeing this scene, the Lord of Samsara sneered. Lighting up the soul is to pay with one's life to ascend to the righteous path. HMPH. As long as this god temporarily avoids this place, waiting for you to exhaust yourself, then victory will belong to. Before he could finish speaking, Yan Chen caught up, loudly shouting, "Evil God, where do you think you're going?" Yan Chen immediately waved his hand and punched. The two exchanged hundreds of blows in midair. The Lord of Samsara's expression became even uglier. He cursed inwardly. Damn it, this insect is not inferior to Tianxing or Oin in terms of strength or speed. Even with the divine weapon in hand to pierce the soul, it's not certain I can hit him. Gotta find a way to stall for time. An explosion occurred, and 2 rays of light fell. Yan Chen proposed, "Hey, monkey dude, I admit your strength. You've successfully earned my respect. How about this? Let's stop fighting. The grudges between me and the mountains and seas world are over. From today, I'll leave this place. How's that sound?" Summoning Lei Ji. The Lord of Samsara frowned, his expression tense. The staff in his hand reminded, "Yan Chen, your body." He replied domineeringly, "It's all right. Accompany this old man for the last part of the road. As long as the alien evil god still exists for a day, the mountains and seas world will always be shrouded in darkness. As the guardian of the mountains and seas world, the elder of the myriad demons, this old man is willing to use his life to open a new era for future generations." He knelt on one knee. The aura on his body completely exploded, and the illusion of 4 arms appeared behind him. The powerful spiritual energy soared into the sky. The Lord of Samsara stood there dumbfounded, gritting his teeth, thinking, "Such a strong power, damn it, this newly crystallized body has to be abandoned again." Chen Ye lightly brushed past. The Lord of Samsara realized the technique was ineffective. Yan Chen charged forward with the staff, loudly shouting, "Alien evil god, come with this old man. Turn into dust with time." The illusion of the golden great ape appeared, opened its mouth and roared, then slammed the long staff down on the ground. Flames flew everywhere. Rocks and soil splashed. A earth-shattering explosion occurred. The people in the distance were also affected by the aftershocks. Qing Kui exclaimed, "Ah ha ha ha!" Tianfan reminded, "Close your eyes, don't look." The planet shook. Xiaoxi looked at the system panel in panic, stammering, "Both. The auras of both sides have disappeared. Grandpa Jin, he's been burned to ashes." The spiritual energy on Yan Chen's body completely dissipated. The smoke dissipated. Yan Chen's spiritual power dissipated. Cunning Ling quickly ran over, loudly calling, "Old Master!" Qing Kui jumped off the city wall shouting, "Kim family, R.I.P." A butterfly lands on Chen Ye's finger, asking, "Old man, are you satisfied now?" Since Yi Juying, this has been the most epic battle. Thanks for paving the way for future generations, Senior. I have no regrets in this life. Chen Ye telepathically replies, "No need to thank this old man." Immediately afterwards, countless butterflies fly up, one entering Yan Chen's forehead. Chen Ye says, "Because you deserve it." Voices full of nostalgia echo in Yan Chen's mind. "Zhao Wu, what are you cooking? Why does it smell so weird?" This is a specialty of our Tiling Beast clan. It's made from black rice, oats, red beans, mung beans, lotus seeds, peanuts. I know you like sweets, so I added some long padrayan. Yan Chen wakes up in Ran Xiao's body, muttering, "More vegetables? I've been eating this for days. I want meat." If we don't eat enough, how can we have the strength to defeat the dire beasts? Arguments erupt outside. Food is scarce right now, endure it for a few meals. Listen to me, this 8 treasure kanji is super delicious. When I was little, my mom used to make it for me. What the hell are you talking about? What's this called? Say it again. Ouch, Sister Zhu, what are you doing? What's wrong? Yan Chen peeks outside. Young Shen Tianhu, Bai Baozhu goes ballistic, pinching the cheek of young King Shangshan. Murong Tuotuo asks, "What's your name? What's this kanji called? Tell me," Tuotuo explains. "Bao, it's a mishap. Just a mishap. Ha ha, Sister Zhu, trust me." Bao Zhu scolds. "Mishaps?
Last time it was 8 treasure pig trotters. This time it's 8 treasure kanji, and you still say it's not on purpose.
I don't care, I'm eating braised ironhide beast today. 2020 glances at Yan Chen, quickly changing the subject. Sister Zhu, that golden monkey woke up, Bao Zhu exclaims. Wow, worthy of a spirit medicine worth 10,000 gold, recovers quickly. Heh. This young hero is Bai Baozhu of the Fox Clan. You can also call me Sister Zhu. This chubby dude next to me is a 2KO of the Ironhide Beast Clan. We saved you from the claws of the dire beast Liu Wu. You should thank us handsomely. Alright, I don't see any monkey villages nearby, and you're all alone. Maybe you're cultivating outside. Or a demon clan refugee. Right? Xiao Wu and I are preparing to cultivate and form alliances with the remaining demon clans everywhere, creating a powerful army to head north and destroy the dire beast overlords occupying Dark Burial Mountain. How about it? Want to join us and make something big happen? Yan Chen's tears stream down his cheeks. He hiccups twice, sniffing. Bao Zhu asks suspiciously, Whoa, why are you crying? Did I say something wrong? Tuo says, Probably because your fierce appearance scared him. Bao Zhu shouts. You're talking nonsense. My nickname is the warmest in Shanghai. Do you even understand the true value of the number 1 in Shanghai? Returning to reality, Yan Chen is slowly dissipating. He smiles dazedly. Okay, then count me in as one. Cunning spirit kneels on the ground, calling, Old Master. Qing Kui cries. Grandpa Kim, Hua Lian is already teary-eyed, unable to speak.
Qing Kui sobs, saying, The 7th generation White Emperor of the Nine-Tailed Sky Fox, Bai Qing Kui Hu Gong, bids farewell to Thunder Grand Sage Kim. You will forever be a great hero of the Shanhai realm.
Suddenly, Qing Kui has a flash of inspiration. She stares deep into the smoke and lava below, shouting,
This is... Careful. That evil god isn't dead yet. From the deep pit, black energy shoots up. The voice of Lunhui Jishu echoes, Dead, hey.
Truly, since this god's rebirth has reached its peak, this is the first time I've felt what death is. I didn't expect this mortal demon could reach such a powerful realm. Just a little more.
That bastard could shatter this god's heart. But fortunately, he sided with me in the end. Ha ha ha. The old monkey burned everything but couldn't destroy this god. In just a moment, I can devour the entire world and return to my peak. Trample you, you little brats who don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. White fox little demon, are you the descendant of those 2 foxes? The arrow in my hand is the weapon those 2 fox demons used to seal me back then. It's called... What did that fox call this arrow before it died? Ah, right, I remember now. It's called the End of the 9 Tails. Ha ha ha. Qing Kui frowns, thinking, End of the 9 Tails. Lunhui Jizhu grins. Truly a great name. Today, the fox demons and the entire Shanhai realm will welcome death.
Qing Kui grabs Xuanzhu's hand, asking, Senior sister, you can change the speed of time, right? Xuan Hing replies, I can, but my current limit is only controlling 30 times faster, plus the enemy is a god who can control time. Qing Kui interrupts, No, use it on me. I need you to speed up my time by 30 times.
I need to confirm some important things. This is related to whether we can completely destroy this evil god or not. A moment later, Qing Kui flies back into the space artifact. Xu Shui exclaims in surprise. Chuir! Bai Si asks suspiciously. Seriously? What is that girl doing here at this time? Qing Kui says. There are some things she needs to confirm. Grand Ancestor Taigong, our Heavenly Fox's soul-suppressing arrow can only be fired after achieving Tao and sacrificing the divine soul, right?
Bai Zhang confirms. That's right.
What's wrong? Qing Kui asks further. But my father doesn't have the cultivation of the Tao realm. According to what the family told me, my father had only just broken through to the Saint realm before he fell. How could he have fired that arrow?
Shan He hesitates, thinking, this. Qingqi continues gliding towards Bai Yi, saying, "Second question, Grandpa Bai Yi, do you remember how many tails Divine Heavenly Fox Grand Ancestor had?" Bai Yi mumbles, "How many tails? What kind of ghostly question is this?" Qingqi pleads urgently, "Please answer me accurately. This is extremely important."
Bai Yi raises his hand, pondering. Since she was a 9-tailed sky fox, of course my mother had 9 tails. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 tails. My mother only had 8 tails. Qingqi was deep in thought, clutching her head. After breaking through to the celestial human realm, I'll have 3 tails. Grandma, Grandpa Jiang, Great-Great-Grandma, Grandpa Bai Yi.
Chewy Shui hugged the little girl from behind, gently asking, "Nuomi, did you think of something?"
Qingqiu suddenly realized. I had great ancestor Grandma and Dad, and that's the ticket. Outside, Qingqiu was holding Tianfan and Xuanzhe's hands tightly, her body constantly emitting wisps of smoke. A moment later, Qingqiu opened her eyes, a glint of starlight flashing within. She said in a deep voice, "The finale of the 9-tailed fox? Let's bet it all." Qingqiu transmitted her voice. "Eldest sis, gay sis, that bastard god was hit by the Jin family. There's no way he could have recovered so quickly. He's just spouting nonsense to buy himself more time to recover. While he's still weakened, I need you to help me retrieve the white arrow from his hands. I have a way to completely destroy him." Both of them replied in unison, "Got it." Tianfarin immediately activated the 9 Dragon Sovereign Extremes, and Xuangihe formed hand seals to cast the year's secret art. 2 powerful attacks struck the Lord of Samsara. He gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly. "Damn it, they saw through me? One is Extreme Lightning Dao, and the other is the Time Dao." Tianfen knocked the weapon out of the Lord of Samsara's hand. "HRK!" he cried out in shock. "What the hell?" Xuanget quickly flew over. She kicked the Lord of Samsara's weapon away, telling Chiwine to catch it. The azure weapon spun through the air towards Qingqiu. The little girl reached out and firmly caught it. The Lord of Samsara sneered. "Ha! So decisive in your attack because you wanted to retrieve that arrow? What? You want to imitate your ancestors and sacrifice your soul to the arrow to seal me? You little celestial human realm fox." Qingqiu held the arrow horizontally, her eyes full of confidence, and said, "No, of course not. The reason my dad named this arrow that way was because it was a riddle. The soul-suppressing arrow of the celestial fox is the ultimate magic for sealing you, but not for killing. The real god-killing magic has been hidden in my blood all along, isn't that right? Dad, the answer to this riddle is the 9 tails." Without another word, she stabbed the arrow straight into herself. Qingqiu mumbled, "My 3 tails have Grandma, Grandpa Jiang, Great Ancestor Mother, Grandpa Bai Yi." The Lord of Samsara stared blankly at Qingqiu's actions. Behind the little girl appeared the phantom of Wu Ye, holding the celestial fox Dharma artifact. Qingqiu said, "And there's Dad and Great Ancestor." Wu Ye flashed a smile. Qingqiu said with all her pride, "The 9-tailed celestial foxes have always been insightful. The original forms of the White Emperors of past generations have gathered on me. I am the 7th generation 9-tailed celestial fox White Emperor." As Bai Qingqiu finished speaking, 9 tails appeared, and a powerful aura soared into the sky. Little Shi exclaimed in a panic, "Nirvana, defying fate, reincarnation, creation. Oh my god, she's broken through to the saint realm." Chen Ye pondered, assessing. "This is the 4th one among the gods and demons. Only a divine beast is worthy of being a 9-tailed celestial fox." Of course, this isn't important to Qingqiu herself. It's her ancestors who are completing this technique together. Little Shi asked, "Old Master, did you know this all along?" Chen Ye replied, "I guessed 7 or 8/10 of it. When I sent Qingqiu's relic through time and saw the past celestial fox generation, I knew I had guessed correctly. The 1st generation celestial fox was extremely wise. After breaking through to the saint realm, she realized that her physique had a flaw. The 9th tail,
symbolizing the tail of heaven, could not be cultivated.
At that time, there was an evil god outside the stream eyeing this land, so that celestial fox created this inheritance technique, splitting her soul into two parts. One part became the sealing magic of that arrow, and the other part became a flame passed down to future generations. If future generations didn't have talent, they could continue to suppress the evil god by using the soul-suppressing arrow of the celestial fox, buying time for their descendants. If a successor with outstanding talent was born, they could use that inherited soul power to break through the realm, truly become a nine-tailed celestial fox, and perfectly achieve the accomplishment of the soul Dala. What that celestial fox god wanted to do from beginning to end wasn't just simply sealing the gods. What she wanted was true god-slaying. The Lord of Samsara thought to himself, "For so many years the remnants of the two celestial foxes have been hiding in that arrow. No. This terrifying speed of cultivation and ascension, I absolutely cannot let that technique be completed." The celestial fox condensed a dharma artifact, punched forward, and angrily shouted, "Give it to this god! Where did the spear come from?" Tian Fan appeared and knocked back the Lord of Samsara, snarling, "Yo, don't even think about getting close to my junior sister, bro." Xuan Ge immediately ordered, "Rabbit bro, open up the mecha to full power. Ancient steel-piercing cannons, fire!" Xuan Ge threw the mecha beast up high. He flew straight towards the Lord of Samsara, and taking advantage of this force, Hua Lian secretly followed. Getting close to the Lord of Samsara, Hua Likilian kicked him again for good measure. Ha! He flew backwards, screaming in pain. Ugh! He fell to the ground, kicking up dust everywhere. The Lord of Samsara clutched his eye, roaring with rage. "A mere shrimp from a small world dares to slap my face 3 times over? Do you really think I'm too weak to kill you all? Aha! Thanks for the attacks. You've donated enough energy for me to take over." With that, he unleashed a sky full of dark energy. Tian Fan was shocked to realize the Lord of Samsara's intention. Oh crap, he wants to blow up this world. He condensed a dark orb in his hand, and said with a wicked smile, "Perish together with this world, you puny mortals." Just then, a blinding light erupted from above the Lord of Samsara, and Qing Qiu shouted, "You heretical god, don't get too cocky." A giant spiritual energy ball descended straight onto the Lord of Samsara. He was smashed to the ground, rocks flying everywhere, dust swirling. Tian Fan gaped, exclaiming, "Shiji!" The Lord of Samsara, surrounded by swirling white smoke, gritted his teeth and said, "Mastered the Tao of Souls, a nine-tailed fox." Qing Qiu, holding a longbow, said, "Sorry Tian Fan Shiji for keeping you waiting." Her long hair flowing, the beautiful image of the nine-tailed fox appeared, and she said in a deep voice, "Leave the rest to me." She condensed an energy ball and said sternly, "What you cultivate in samsara is the path of plunder, able to seize all the techniques that make up spiritual energy and convert them into your own, but you still have no way to seize souls." In the battle that year, although Grandma Ancestor's strength was not as good as yours, she had long grasped your weakness. Each soul-suppressing nail from Grandma Ancestor can suppress you for 10,000 years, so each one that follows, I will destroy you completely. With that, Qing Qiu drew back her bowstring, each arrow containing god-killing power, aimed straight at the Lord of Samsara. He gritted his teeth, looking tense, and sighed inwardly. Just like that dead fox from back then, even stronger than that fox. As I barely escaped the seal. A gentleman takes revenge. 10 years is not too late. Evade the blow. Discretion is the best policy. Immediately after, he turned into a stream of light and flew away. "Nine-tailed fox! This isn't over! Just you wait!" Qing Qiu said to herself. The god-slaying artifact left by Grandma Ancestor is only enough for one shot. This is the only chance. Bai Qingqi focused her mind. This might be the last bit of power left by Grandpa, Grandma, Taigong, and Popo. Absolutely can't miss. Moving too fast. Can't lock on. Damn it, if I don't shoot, that guy will escape. Wu Yi reassured her. Don't stress, it's just killing a god. Wu Yi appeared behind Qing Chui, gently holding her hand. Qing Chui exclaimed in surprise. Dad! Wu Yi replied, Yeah, my lovely little baby. Last time I saw you, you were still in Tong's belly, and in the blink of an eye you've grown so big. Heh, let me tell you, Dad was so worried back then. There had never been a Bai Tushan combination before, and I didn't know what you'd look like. I even had nightmares, dreaming that you'd have black and white fur, like some kind of monster called a zebra. Now it seems that my little girl has not only inherited Tong's beauty, but also has my fur color and coolness, as expected of my daughter. Oh yeah, does my precious have a crush on someone yet? Come here, tell Daddy secretly, and Daddy will take care of him for you, Qing Chu grumbled, reminding him. Dad, be serious. What time is it? If you don't shoot this arrow, that heretical god will fly out of range. Wu Yi guided. So, have you relaxed yet? Qing Chu widened her eyes in surprise. Dad! Wu Yi reassured her. Don't worry. If I could take him down once back then, I can do it a second time. No prey-eyed by us nine-tailed foxes ever gets away. Adjust your breathing. Relax your mind. This one arrow. Qing Chu listened to the guidance and followed. The arrow left the bow, flying straight ahead, a powerful ray of light radiating in all directions. This is Piercing the Celestial Vault, Chapter 248. Piercing the Celestial Vault breaks through the sky and flies forward. Each arrow carrying god-killing power, heading straight on. Qing Chu collapsed, coughing. Cough. The little girl reverted to her childlike state and fell to the ground. Qing Kui muttered, The god-slaying arrow has been fired. Is this really the end? Wu Yi said, That's right, it's all over. Just leave the rest to me. Qing Kui will have to rely on Mother and the others from now on. Qing Kui looked at Wu Ye's back and hesitantly called out, Dad! Daddy! The little girl reached out as if wanting to hug her father tightly. Qing Kui sat down on the ground powerlessly, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably, and choked out. How? How could this be? Was everything investigated clearly? Xu Shui explained. Don't you realize it yet? Even if you knew the outcome in advance, your current cultivation and soul power are not enough to use this god-tier forbidden technique. If the soul power is not enough, you could only use the soul essence to replace it. Father messed with the spell. He merged the nine-tailed souls from all generations of the White Emperor into your body. She gently called out, Wu Ye. Bai Yi continued. If Wu Ye hadn't temporarily changed the structure of the spell, you would have exhausted your divine soul and died because of this arrow. He is now completely one with the heaven-devouring, god-slaying arrow. Xu Shui and the others simultaneously placed their hands on their chests, their eyes full of pride as they watched Wu Ye's back. Stand up, girl, for your father, for the most sacred respect for the hero, the heavenly fox holy monarch Bai Wu Ye. The pain of Long Zhao in the mountains and seas realm for tens of thousands of years will end today. Qing Kui denied. No, it's not over yet. It wasn't easy to solve this puzzle. I met my dad again, but I didn't even have time to say a few words to him, and I haven't even met my mother yet. Does it really have to end like this? It's not over till it's over. I still have a chance. I still have the last magic trick. Master! Chen Ye appeared suddenly behind Qing Kui as if summoned. The little girl asked. Master once said that if I become friends with Sister Yu, you would give me a reward. Do you still remember? Chen Ye replied. This master remembers. Qing Kui pleaded. Disciple wants to use this reward. Disciple begs master to bring father back here. Chen Yi confessed. The fate of White Emperor Bai Wu Ye has ended, and there is no longer any karma with this master. If this master interferes, It will disrupt history. This goes against this master's principles.
Chen Ye exclaimed emotionally. Master, Chen Ye ordered, wipe away your tears. This master hasn't finished speaking yet. The war has been won, and the mountains and seas' white emperor hasn't ended yet.
As a unique observer of the order of the myriad realms, this master cannot interfere with your father's karma, but as his daughter, and also because this master once taught you the law of 9 lives reincarnation, there is a move called soul-sealing magic. Chen Ye accepted the magic tool, muttering, soul-sealing. The little girl clenched the law of 9 lives reincarnation in her hand, her eyes full of fighting spirit, and said, "Disciple understands." In the cosmic space, the Lord of Reincarnation was rushing away at full speed. He gritted his teeth and said, "I'm out of the domain pillar. It's so far away here that no matter how powerful that arrow is, it can't reach me." Suddenly, Wu Ye, standing on the heaven-devouring, God-slaying arrow, flew over and shouted, "You're known as the miracle of reincarnation. Where do you think you're running to?" The will passed down through the 7th generation White Emperor. "Today, I will use this arrow to open up a brighter future for the mountains and seas realm. Let the Lord of Reincarnation perish together with me." Each of them rushing faster forward, he clasped his hands in front of his chest and shouted in panic, "No! No, you bastard!" The arrow began to ravage the Lord of Reincarnation's body. Seconds later, he turned into a small point of light. A terrifying explosion occurred in the vast universe. Wu Yi thought to himself, according to the original plan of the Grand Ancestor, the profound meaning of the 9 tails requires 10 talents to complete the Supreme God Shield. I am willing to have my consciousness fade over time, and never see you again in this life. I didn't expect to see you again at the end of my life. Is this the last bit of mercy that God has given me? The fated, heavenly fox, Tong Tong Chuer. If possible, I would really like to stay by your side and watch my big, white dumpling grow up. What a pity. Just then, a meteor flew over, a choked voice calling out, "Dad!" Hearing the familiar voice, Wu Yi turned his head in surprise and shouted, "Chuer!" The first form of the Heavenly Fox Battle X Flying General Hao, the special version of Dao Zun modified character Tian, rushed forward quickly. She threw out the magic tool Heavenly Fox and requested, "Grandma, Grandfather, Grandma, Grandpa Bai Yi, stop him quickly." The group surrounded Wu Yi and cast spells. Wu Yi asked in confusion, "What are you all doing?" Bai Yi said, "Hold on tight, girl." Bai Xiang signaled Chuer. Xing Kui raised her hand. Her eyes flashed as she used the 9 lives reincarnation, Soul Streamer. She pointed forward, and spiritual energy from Qing Kui's body enveloped Wu Ye's soul. She ordered, "Seal!" A stream of spiritual power flowed into the magic tool. Qing Kui grabbed the magic tool and said, "You've been away from me and Mother for so many years, and you want to leave as soon as you come back? No way, Jose. HMPH. This time I won't let you leave." The Lord of Reincarnation's voice echoed, "Damn it, damn it, damn it. The 4 karmic forces are in chaos. That damn fox actually forced me back into this form. Crap, crap, crap. I even degraded Shanghai from the Great Thousand World to the Lesser Thousand World. Damn it. But that fox demon's forbidden technique must be used up. Once I find a hidden Lesser Thousand World to recover my star power for a few hundred years, I'll definitely be back." A figure suddenly appeared behind the Lord of Reincarnation, sighing, The Lord of Reincarnation shouted, "Do you think your life is too long? You dare block my path? Don't you know who I am? I am the Sleeve, the armed Saint Master, the Sleeve." A gauntlet grabbed the Lord of Reincarnation. Before he could even finish threatening the 12 pillars, Chen Ye crushed him like a bug. Xiao Shi turned back to his original form and said, "Master, this kid seems to call himself something like the 12 pillars. Should we just deal with him like this, or bring him back to Wuliang for research?" Chen Ye explained. "Wuliang hates these kinds of bugs.
What if bringing this back makes her angry? Just say there was a magical green-haired guy in the report. Xiao Shi exclaimed in surprise. Ah, magical green hair? Master, have you caught him yet? Chen Ye said. Wu Liang hasn't asked about my report yet, but it should be soon, Xiao Shi suggested. How about we send little Qingqi back first? Oh right, Tukogur's new mission has been unlocked. This time, Tukogur will have a little surprise. Do you want to wait? Chen Ye replied indifferently. Yeah, whatever. Outside the supreme heaven domain of space-time, Gaia held her hands together and said in a deep voice, Okay, I understand. So, what's the situation? The mysterious woman said, The world's energy collected over the years is enough. Just discard the remaining remnants. Now quickly return to the Liren world. And after returning, prioritize cleaning up the unfinished products in the myriad worlds. Don't leave any traces of karma. And tell me, when you return, I'll send someone to pick you up outside the pillar domain. Gaia stood up abruptly and shouted loudly. Return? Do you know what you're saying? My existence has been discovered by others. As soon as I step out of this supreme heaven, Tao Venerable Chen Ye can follow the karma of the Tai beast at any time to find me? And now you're telling me to go back. The mysterious woman pushed a box over and said, Woman, the great lord told me to give this to you. Gaia looked at the object on the table and hesitated. This is? The mysterious woman put her hand on Gaia's shoulder, confirming, That's right. The order to return and transfer your body is from him, as one of the oldest 12 mythical pillars. Whether to me or to this whole plan of ours, you are an indispensable part. Neither I nor the Great Father can let anything happen to you. If you want to escape Chen Ye's surveillance, eliminating all the early-stage Tai beasts is a must. A creator like you can do this. According to the displayed coordinates, Tao Venerable and the Holy Master are still in the Shanghai world cultivating disciples. He won't be able to come looking for you immediately, proving that the most important target is still the reincarnation on that trash. If something really happens, there's a high chance you'll encounter his family. You can handle that. Gaia accepted obediently. If it's arranged by the Father God, I'll go back now and deal with all the Tai beasts today. The mysterious woman said, Thank you for this trip. Just contact me if anything unusual happens. A man in a cloak knelt and saluted. Master, the mysterious woman asked, What is it? Haiji smiled brightly and recounted. Lord Gaia has returned to the Liren world and took care of the Tai beasts while she was at it. Besides that, there's also a rather important matter to report. Lord Yinglong and the 2 Lord Gods have led the team to successfully complete the mission and are now on their way back here. In this battle, Lord Yinglong defeated 9 completion realm gods, and the 2 Lord Gods easily captured that mistress, along with the entire Tianqi sect. Thanks to Lord Yinglong's heroic performance, the casualties of this expedition were negligible. The mysterious woman wondered, Did Yinglong ask about the identity of the person in the Tianqi sect? Haiji replied, According to recent intelligence, Lord Yinglong simply went to battle and then returned to Fengzhou. Most of the time, Lord Yinglong is either cultivating or resting. He doesn't care much about the rest, and even refused the 2 Lord Gods' invitation for dinner. The mysterious woman walked to the table, casually picked up a chess piece, and said, Facing such ancient remnants, I thought this battle would cost a lot. Yinglong has only been resurrected recently, and already has such combat power. It's quite a surprise. Now that we have Fengqi Mountain in hand, the most important chess piece in this second step is still being collected. Haiji replied respectfully, At your service. The mysterious woman said, Send the order to Feng. Tell him to cut off all of Gaia's karmic ties with the Supreme Heaven and remove the Earth Mother God Gaia's name from the God Catalog. Haiji exclaimed in surprise, Lord Gaia, what does Master mean? The mysterious woman raised a chess piece in her hand and said in a deep voice, Her existence has been discovered.
If she falls into the hands of the Tao Venerable, the consequences are unimaginable. Eliminate her. This is the order of the Great Father. Gaia? What a pity, the mysterious woman crushed the chess piece with force. Inside the Lai Ren World Pillar Domain, a subspace, 4 figures hovered in the air. Azure Dragon True Lord Meng Zhang said, "On the way here I saw quite a few familiar scenes, a scale of hundreds of people, sending 6 world managers, plus cloud-swallowing Scarlet Refinement and the 4 of us. Has some god's domain initiated a god war?" A small world manager, White Tiger True Lord, denied.
No, recently the gods of space-time have been very well behaved. This mission is to capture a goddess.
The original plan didn't include you. It was the Venerable who suddenly changed the plan of action, and Wu Liang added you in to ensure everything. Vermilion Bird True Lord Ling Guang asked in surprise, "Does a small god need to mobilize so many people? I heard Yun Tun mention that even a 10,000-year-old homebody like Wu Liang had to personally show up. Things might not be that simple." Beside him, small world manager, Black Tortoise True Lord Xuan Miao Miao asked curiously, "Is the opponent very strong?" White Tiger True Lord sighed. It has nothing to do with whether that god is strong or not. The main thing is that the heavens will also participate in this mission, so you understand what I mean, right? Such a big show is all because of that damn brat, Ling Guang exclaimed blankly. Heavenly Master Xuan Miao Miao eagerly asked, "Is it still too late for me to go back now?" Meng Zhang scratched his head, embarrassed, and said,
Sorry, my stomach suddenly feels a little uncomfortable. I need to take a dump."
Inside the Lai Ren world, at the sacred tree, a woman walked in to announce, "Mother Goddesses, all the tainted beasts in the realm have been eliminated." Gaia, operating the screens before her, praised, "Excellent. Send the order. Gather everyone inside the sacred tree. I'll finish off the remaining beasts in half an hour, and then we'll leave." A familiar voice startled Gaia. "Half an hour enough? Or should I give you another hour?" She turned to see Wu Liang approaching in a wheelchair. Wu Liang said, "Once you've cleaned up all this trash, I won't have to send people to check every nook and cranny." Gaia exclaimed in shock. "Radiant Wu Liang God Emperor!" Gaia realized the situation. "No wonder my children didn't notice anything. Your Excellency must have control over my defense systems, right? What brings the God Emperor to my territory? I demand a reasonable explanation." Wu Liang bluntly called her out. "Cut the crap with the bad acting. Don't waste my time. Someone from my family wants to see you. Want to walk yourself, or do I need to invite you?" Gaia stepped forward, placing a hand on her subordinate's shoulder, and chuckled. "Ha! If it were Daozun himself, or you in your prime, I'd gladly cooperate. But you now are just a little chick who can't even heal her own leg wound."
"You really think you can handle me?"
Tianchu exclaimed. "Damn, Aunt Bai, this bimbo with bigger boobs than brains and green hair is dissing you. Did you hear her call you a chicken? Are you gonna take that? It's because I can't stand it anymore that I'm talking to her."
She paced back and forth behind Wu Liang.
Gaia stammered, You are the heaven and earth opening life and death cycle. All living beings are slain. Number 1 divine weapon under heaven, Heaven Chu Earth Destruction Sword." Tianchu pointed at herself, excitedly asking, "Ooh, you've heard of me?" Gaia forced a smile. "Severing karma, destroying the strongest divine weapon of all things. There's no divine weapon in all the realms. I don't know. I think we can talk this over."
She cursed inwardly. Damn it! No wonder I could never find it. The Tianchu sword is in Daozun's hands.
Tianchu readily agreed. "Sure, kneel down and crawl over here, bark twice like a dog, and then I'll talk to you."
Gaia, insulted, grit her teeth and cursed. "You!" Tianchu urged. "Hurry up, I'm counting to 10. If you don't come, I'm gonna deal with you." Gaia said, "Don't push it too far. Speed up. Even if you are the strongest divine weapon, you're still just a—"
Wu Liang hurriedly stopped her. "Wait, Tianchu?"
Tianchu grinned.
"See ya!" Elsewhere, A man relayed a message to Qi Lian. Extremely large, star-destroying energy fluctuations detected. All personnel in the northwest, hide immediately. Quick! Bai Hu Zhenjun shouted. Just focus on that side. Seeing the planet cracking in half, Qi Lian turned and ran, loudly warning. Zhao Jiyu, run! An earth-shattering explosion occurred. Xuan Miao Miao said with a worried expression. Tianchu has made a move. If nothing unexpected happens, something unexpected is about to happen. As soon as she finished speaking, the planet before them was split in two, debris filling the space. The tree sprouted from the ground, the great hall shattered into pieces. Tianchu shouted a few times. Aha, what did you just say? Just a divine weapon? Hey. Do you know how awesome Tianchu-sama is now? Not bad though, great boob of six-petaled morning glory. But you're already choking from a little bit of stray sword intent? I haven't even drawn my sword yet. Gaia appeared raggedly from the pit. Tianchu approached and said, Rarely does Ye cry and beg me for help. I thought you were some unbeatable badass. With this level of trash, if I were you, I'd kill myself with a piece of tofu, and then reincarnate to cultivate again. Tianchu grabbed Gaia by the hair and pulled her up. She groaned softly. Ugh. Tianchu turned to Wu Liang and asked, She's still alive. Should I help you ask her a few questions? Wu Liang said. Ahem. Sorry for the emergency situation, troubling you to come all this way. Tianchu crossed her arms and asked sternly, Six-petaled small melon, Tianchu-sama is asking you one more time, do you surrender or not? Gaia stammered out each word. Yeah, I surrender. Tianchu leaned in, listening intently, and replied seriously, Okay, I got it. By Gu. That bitch said she'd rather die than submit, a hard no to surrender. That side character panicked, looking too weak to even fight back. Tianchu pulls out a sword, adding fuel to the fire. Not only did she refuse to surrender, but she also trashed your entire family lineage and Yezi's fam for 18 generations. What a total biatch. This kinda deaf dumb bitch just needs to be killed off. That side character struggles to look up. Tianchu solemnly declares, Time for some payback. Wu Liang shouts, Xiao Chu. Gu coughs, reminding her. Ahem, that's enough. Qi Lian helps her push the cart from behind. Tianchu freaks out. Sis, what are you doing here? Qi Lian says, I just finished up my stuff over there, so I came to see how you're doing. My Xiao Chu is amazing. Even gods ain't your match. Tianchu proudly confirms. Of course, I'm invincible. Even 100 more gods like her wouldn't stand a chance. And let me tell you, sis, I can control my power way better now. Before, I would have already killed her, but now I'm giving her a little bit of breathing room. Ain't I awesome? Qi Lian pats Tianchu's head, praising her. My Xiao Chu is the best. No wonder the Honored One always praises you in front of me. He said you've been really obedient lately, not causing any big trouble. And you've made great progress in controlling your power. The Honored One is thinking about giving you more important missions. The girl grins. Really? Hee. Yezi actually said that. Qi Lian suddenly remembers. Oh right, when I came, I asked the Honored One's disciple to make me some delicious cakes. It's been a while since we all got together. Let's call Tianshu and Tiantong later. And us sisters can gossip while eating cake and drinking afternoon tea. Can we leave things here to Senior Wu Liang? Tianchu happily agrees. Okay. Qi Lian bows. Sorry for the trouble, Senior Wu Liang. Wu Liang says, Miss Tianchu is too polite. Luckily you were here this time, or things would have gotten worse. I heard you really don't want to join our team? Beside her, Tianchu is munching away. Oh, this squishy thing is delicious. Wu Liang says, Yi mentioned your talent to me before. I think with your talent and intelligence, you're capable enough to become a world administrator, maybe even a deputy supervisor. Qi Lian says, It's honored one's blessing to have an assistant like you, senior, to handle big and small matters. Plus, with the beast deities and my sisters here, our system is already super complete, so adding me wouldn't make a big difference. Aside from Granny Tai Hang and the Honored One's disciples, the only person in this world that Zhonghua trusts is me. I want to dedicate my life to helping her realize her dream of becoming the greatest emperor of the myriad realms, so I can't join Tianshu. Sorry, Tianshu offers a candy. This is tasty, try it. Qi Lian says, although I can't join, if you ever need my help in the future, senior, just ask. Tianshu will definitely not refuse. If there's nothing else, I'll take Xiaochu back. Wu Liang lightly agrees. Okay, thanks for making the trip. The plan to capture the god always looks dire, but in the end, we get the desired result. Next, let's see how many valuable items we can get from her. The 12th pillar god, Earth Mother God, that side character, successfully captured.
Ahem. As mentioned in previous chapters, thanks to Jianglei Dasheng and Jin Jiajia sacrificing themselves for the cause, and Xiao Qingqi finally combining with the power of her ancestors to create a super explosion, successfully defeating the evil reborn godlord who always coveted the Shanhai realm, Shanhai monster race, to win the final victory. After this battle that lasted more than a month, the Shanhai realm was damaged everywhere, but to varying degrees, especially Qingqi country, half of the buildings were razed. Fortunately, we have 3 super reliable senior sisters. Under the joint efforts of Xiao Xuanzhe Beast and the monsters of Shanhai realm, Qingqi country was able to be rebuilt smoothly in a short week.
Although the war has subsided, after a great battle, the vitality of the monster race in Shanhai realm has been severely damaged. Shanhai realm urgently needs a new leader full of spirit to lead them. This person undoubtedly chose our lovely Zhao Xingqi. After rebuilding the country of Xingqi, these days everyone is preparing for the enthronement ceremony of Zhao Xingqi. Waiting for the ceremony to end, Mai and Lao Jia's mission to recruit disciples is also considered complete. A white cloth-wrapped staff strikes, with lightning constantly flashing around it. Tian Farron and Jin Ling are sparring. 2 sword energies collide, creating a huge explosion. Jin Ling wipes the sweat from her forehead, praising, clearly a few years younger than me, but his spear skills are already so outstanding. No wonder he's the top disciple of senior sister. Master is indeed very strong. She bows. Thank you for your guidance, Master. I hope you will guide me more in the future. Tian Fan jokes. Jinling, you don't need to be so reserved. Except in front of Master, you can just call me Tian Fan normally. Let's treat each other like Xiao Gei and Hua Hua Ah. That would be better. Hua Lian touches Xuan Gei and says, big trouble? Hungry? Hungry? Food? Food?
Xuan Gei asks in surprise, why are you hungry again? Didn't I feed you this morning? Jin Ling shyly explains, oh, sorry. My family is relatively traditional, so I really can't be like Hua heir and third martial uncle. Tian Fan blurts out, speaking of which, I don't seem to have seen Qiwan Qiu all day. Is she still preparing for the enthronement ceremony? Xuan Gei recounts, I think I saw Qiwan Qiwa leave seclusion alone this morning. Tian Fan shouts in shock, alone? Qingqi country, under the stage of the Heavenly Tiger Holy Land, Qingqi is digging a deep hole. The girl wipes her sweat and sighs. Phew. Chen Ye asks, suspiciously, isn't there a rehearsal for the enthronement ceremony today? Why are you here? Qingqi hesitates to explain. Ah, Master, disciple will go back in a moment. Chen Yi asks suspiciously, what are you digging a big hole here for? What are you thinking? Qingqi looks at the mirror in her hand, her eyes sad as she replies, so many heroes and martyrs are buried in the Lingyuan. Du and the elders like a quiet place, so I'm burying them here. The disciple asked, but when they were young, Auntie and them had already sacrificed themselves.
taking the pill to self-destruct from inside their bodies, leaving nothing behind. So the disciple brought the things they gave me when I was young to be together, as a burial place for their clothes and belongings. Returning to the familiar palace, but no longer hearing Auntie's voice, no longer riding on Grandpa Yan's back when going to the market, and no longer plucking Grandpa Shan's beard while he was sleeping. Thinking about these things suddenly made the disciple sad. If only I had realized the seriousness of the war sooner. If only I had come back a little earlier. Would Auntie and Grandpa not have had to die? Chen Ye stroked the little girl and asked, "Do you know your mistake?" Qing Kui politely replied, "Yes, the disciple was too lazy. In the future, I will definitely cultivate diligently, and never let such a thing happen again. Master, please go back first. I'm fine. I just want to be alone. I will return after I finish burying this box." Chen Ye said, "Since you know your mistakes, the arrangements that your teacher made earlier were not a waste. Consider this a small reward for completing them." Ni Shan Hai Bai Di Xing, Xing Kui asked in surprise. "Huh? Master, you don't mean—" "Wait, Master, can't you revive the dead?" Chen Ye replied, "Absolutely no interference with life and death." But what if they weren't dead in the first place? 4 familiar figures emerged from the spatial gate. Qing Kui trembled with emotion, her eyes welling up as she cried out, "Auntie? Grandpa Yan, Grandpa Feng, Grandpa Shan, everyone!" Sniff. "This isn't some kind of illusion, is it? Master wouldn't lie to me, right? Hu Hua, Auntie is still warm. Everyone, you're really still alive?" The little girl hugged Shan Yu tightly. Feng Wuhui looked at the memorial tablet and thoughtfully pointed out the mistake. "Chuir, you know you wrote Grandpa's name wrong, right?" Over here, Shan Yu gently comforted Qing Kui. All right, don't cry anymore. Now that you've become the Emperor's person, you must pay attention to your image." The little girl sobbed. "No, I must cry. I've been holding it in for so long, from Linglingji's house until now." "Hua! Thank you, Master." He glanced back, a gentle smile on his face. The next day, countless people gathered below the training ground, neatly lined up in groups. Little Shishu exclaimed in amazement, "Wow! This is the first time I've seen so many demons. Even the insects flying in the sky, crawling on the ground, or swimming in the water are here." Chen Ye spoke. The Shanhai realm is originally a world with the strongest monsters. These demon beasts are the tribal chiefs occupying different places. Basically, all the tribes that haven't been destroyed by the reincarnator are here. Little Shishu grumbled. "Speaking of this, I'm getting angry again. When we fought against the big-eyed bugs, every single one of them ran away. Now they know to come out." Chen Ye said, "When disaster strikes, you must prioritize protecting yourself. This is an inherited animal instinct. Like how Jinyan Chen tried his best for the future generation is extremely rare." Little Shishu looked around and wondered, "So apart from little Qingkui, I haven't seen the 3 kids all morning. Shiji Zhonghua wasn't here yesterday either." Chen Ye said, "Tianfan, Chengqing, Nan, and Qingkui are in the side hall. Zhonghua has been gone for a long time. Some minor riots occurred in the Kangjiyu realm that need to be dealt with. Before that, she had to go to the Dongying realm." Little Shishu asked, suspiciously, "Dongying realm? Oh, wasn't that world already resolved?" Chen Ye explained. Tianfan dropped Long Ming while teleporting back and forth in a hurry. Zhonghua conveniently picked her up. "She'll probably be back in a few days." Little Shishu helplessly exclaimed, "She actually dropped Long Ming." "Well, at Wang Zai's place, Zhao Tianfan has been inherited by the old man, so it's all right." Xuan Ji ran over quickly to announce, "Master, I'm back!" Little Shishu exclaimed, "Wow, it's little Xuan Ji." Chen Ye handed him a glass of water, gently asking, "Is the operation complete?" Xuan Ji panted a few times. "Yes, it's complete, all thanks to Fulling. I almost didn't make it in time." Shan Tong asked suspiciously, Immortal Master, I don't quite understand. According to the procedures we set earlier, shouldn't the Immortal Master prepare the enthronement ceremony for Qing Qin now, according to etiquette? Chen Ye leisurely took a sip of tea and replied, I am a human. It is not appropriate for me to perform the enthronement ceremony for a demon king. I have already chosen the right person for this enthronement. It is most appropriate for him to perform it.
This is also the surprise that Qing Kui prepared for you, Shantong murmured.
A surprise prepared by Chuer? 2 slave girls left with the clothes. Qing Kui hesitated and said, Shiji, I'm so nervous. This is the first time I've met so many demons. Tianfan smiled kindly and comforted. It's okay. Shiji has experience with this. Just treat everyone as if they don't exist later, and don't look at their faces, Qing Kui said.
But I'm still very afraid that I'll say something wrong.
Cheng Qing grabbed Qing Kui's tail and encouraged, Qing Kui, you can do it! After it's over, Shiji will make delicious food for you, Qing Kui shyly said. That, please loosen your hand first, great Cheng Qing. Our Highness's tail has just been styled. The little girl exhaled a breath of relief. Thank you, Shiji Tianqian, Shiji Susu. I feel much better with you all here. Let's go, I'm ready.
Feng Wuhui stood on the high platform and solemnly announced, Everyone be silent. The enthronement ceremony officially begins. Next, let us invite the 6th White Emperor of the 9-tailed Celestial Fox clan.
Celestial Fox Saint Bai Wuya. A temporary vessel created using Furling's mechanical techniques.
Shan Wu exclaimed in shock. Sister-in-law? Shan Tong saw the familiar figure and couldn't control his emotions, covering his mouth and sobbing. Su Wei shouted, Wuya!
The demon tribe leaders broke out in cold sweats and called out, Your Majesty Wuya! An eagle demon asked suspiciously, Is the rumor false? Is His Majesty still alive?
Feng Wuhui cupped his hands and saluted. Your Majesty Wuya, please be seated. A warm voice said, Long time no see, Xiao Feng. Let's continue. Wu Hui replied, Yes, next. He raised his voice. Please invite the hero who quelled the disaster of the evil god and saved all living beings in the Shanhai realm.
The 7th White Emperor of the 9-tailed Celestial Fox clan, Bai Qingqi, stepped forward to receive the title.
Qing Quen stood up straight and walked forward, trying to remain calm as she passed through the crowd of demons. In a flash, Qing Kui had ascended the stage, escorted by Hua Lian and Jin Ling.
Wuya said in a majestic voice, Chuer has arrived. Qing Qiu kneels down, yelling, Father! Wu Yi holds the crown containing Qiu in his hand. Wu Yi soothes. Don't stress, Daddy's here. Qing Qiu obediently replies, Yes. Qing Qiu musters all her courage, raising her voice.
Everyone, the disaster that Shanhai realm suffered 7 days ago, I'm sure I don't need to tell you what happened. It was a calamity that swept the world. In this battle, I believe you have lost many things. Relatives, friends, homes, and our beloved King Kong powerhouse great sage. In the end, we paid too high a price to win the final victory from that evil god.
I know that when those reborn invaders arrived, some moved away to avoid trouble, and some surrendered to the enemy to survive. But none of that matters. I want to tell you all that it's all in the past now. I and the Metal Beast have agreed that in the future, we will take the 3 clans' kingdom as the core and create the largest kingdom ever. So I want all the demon clans to try to unite. I don't care what you did before or what your circumstances were. As long as you are willing to contribute to the demon clan, I will allow you to join. I, Bai Qingqi, the 7th generation of the White Emperor, swear that I will lead everyone towards Jia Tianwanjing, making the Shanhai Demon Clan more and more glorious. The crowd below responds with cheers. Long live the 9-tailed celestial fox. Shanhai forever. The sun and moon shine eternally. Shanhai forever. Your Highness Qing Qiu. 10,000 years.
Qing Qiu steps down, asking her 2 senior sisters adorably, How was it? Was my performance just now okay?
Xuan Gei nods.
Our Ching Chu is so badass. Master must be very pleased too. Master was smiling the whole time. Ching Chu says, I know, right? Where did Master go? I just saw her standing on the platform. Chang Ching hugs Ching Kong's tail, hearing her question and looking up to answer. Master said something important came up in the minor world, so she left for a while, and will be back for the evening banquet. Ching Chu nods. Is that so? Then I'll go to work first. I still have to meet with the clan leaders later. It's so annoying. Dao Venerable's minor world. Cloud gazing. Gaia sits on the table and says, I thought I would fall into the hands of Dao Lord Peerless, slaughtering all the gods, and would definitely encounter unspeakable punishments. I didn't expect your people to be quite polite to me. Meanwhile, Tian Chu is sitting and eating noodles. Gaia opens her blindfold, blankly recounting the moment she opened Pandora's box. I felt a burst of nirvana energy. The God Lord has abandoned me. If the Heavenly Lord hadn't accidentally broken the magic box, I'm afraid my existence would have been erased by the forbidden curse hidden in the box. Dacio Venerable, can I use the clues I know to exchange for my life? Chen Ye asks indifferently. Do you think you are qualified to negotiate terms with me? Xiao Shi smiles smugly. Hey. After so long we finally hooked a big fish. Gaia says, I'm sure Dapio Venerable has already noticed. There is a symbiotic curse in my soul. Once someone enters my memory or takes away my consciousness, my existence will be destroyed. As long as I don't speak, you have no way to obtain any information from me. On the other hand, I, as the earliest pillar god among the 12, know that that thing is not the master of reincarnation, comparable to the kind of gods created to make up the numbers like the demigods. Now I can give you an important piece of intel, which you definitely wouldn't expect. The person is always by your side. Chen Ye orders. Xing, Xiao Shi. You return to the Shanhai realm and follow Tian Fan to watch over them for me for a while. Xiao Shi gapes, blurting out, Huh? But master, Xiao Shi wants to. Chen Ye says, Listen to me, go back first. Xiao Shi hesitantly agrees. Huh? Okay. Gaia asks suspiciously. What's wrong, Dabo Venerable? Next, I want to talk about what you have done in the last 2 years. Aren't you curious? Chen Ye says that the intel you mentioned is always by my side. Are you implying that Xiao Shi, or the All-Heaven Sage teacher system, is an internal spy you planted next to me? Gaia widens her eyes in shock, uttering in disbelief. You? Gaia wonders. When did you notice that? Chen Ye recounts. A little girl emitting golden light, claiming to be a system, appeared out of nowhere, co-signing a contract with this seat. The seat once went back to the past and accepted the All-Heaven's great power as a disciple. If it weren't for suspecting this seat wouldn't need to worry so much. Using the method of raising poison to nurture fierce beasts, and then spreading them throughout the myriad realms, creating mutated world-devouring bugs into such creatures to corrode the river of time, disrupting the order of space-time. Earth Mother God Gaia, all the things you have done will be held accountable. Tian Chu is eating, and stops in surprise after hearing him. Pauses her eating, looking up and asking, so can I kill her now? Gaia is helpless, not daring to utter another word. Chen Ye throws the cup at Tian Chu's head, causing her to exclaim, Ouch! Chen Ye scolds. I'm discussing serious matters. Shut your mouth. Tian Chu retorts. Hey, aren't I worried that our yellow flower maiden will be seduced by that green algae male via sweet talk? Look at her. Her boobs are so big you can tell she's no good. Didn't you just say you could deal with her? Chen Ye shouts threateningly, Shut your mouth! If you dare interrupt my interrogation again, I'll throw you outside. Tian Chu hastily compromises. Don't, I know I was wrong. I won't disrupt it anymore. I'll sit next to you and eavesdrop without making noise. You guys continue. Huh? Gaia thinks to herself. Never before has the strongest god, and the top-tier artifact of the myriad worlds. This combination has no chance of winning.
Not even a chance of escape. But if I really betray Father God, Chen Ye speaks, God Gaia of earth and life, the sins you have committed are so serious that they have a great impact on the myriad worlds. This seat should have dealt with you long ago. But considering your situation, and especially the numerous forces leading behind you, this seat can give you a chance to atone for your sins, to mitigate the punishment. Whether you can be exempt from the death penalty depends on the value of the information you provide. Gaia sighs. Whatever punishment anyway, I've already been stripped of my qualifications as a god of the 12 pillar gods and become a discarded pawn. Even if you let me go now, I can't go back. Deo Venerable wants to know anything, just ask. Gaia will answer everything she knows. Chen Ye jots down notes. Beyond time and space, the 12 pillar gods. A system planning myriad realms, gods controlling gods. Just now you mentioned, Father God, elaborate on that. Gaia hesitates. Father God, I'm sorry, I really don't know much about this matter. Chen Ye unleashes a strand of power, asking sternly, Is that so? Gaia panics and begs. Dakyo Lord, everything I've said is the truth. I really don't understand Father God. The Father God that the God Lord mentioned only appeared once when appointing me as one of the 12 pillar gods. But even then, it was just a manifestation of will. I've never seen Father God's true form. I only know that Father God has the power to arbitrarily decide the life and death of gods. The God Lord's authority over the gods was also granted by Father God. On the surface, the highest commander of the high heavens is the God Lord, but in reality, she's just executing Father God's will. This is all the information I know. Chen Ye nods. The information you've provided will be verified again by relevant members and recorded. I will request the final appellate court of the small world to exempt you from the death penalty. But your specific punishment depends on Wu Lian's final judgment. Gaia breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, thank you, Tao Lord. Chen Ye asks the last question. How much do you know about Zhao Shi? According to my observations, she probably isn't one of you guys. Gaia confirms. That's right. Do you remember when I mentioned the system planning myriad realms just now? Chen Ye replies. I remember. The current myriad realms have thousands of systems, and you were the one who created the foundational technology for these systems. Gaia says that's right. And the myriad world teacher system is the most special system of all. You probably know that the existence of gods is inseparable from faith and fortune. The essence of a system is actually designated by different gods, specifically to choose magical equipment for envoys. The host, linked to the gods through the system under the influence of divine power, develops rapidly, and the gods take the faith and fortune of the host to enhance their own divine power. Normally speaking, the system is just a tool without emotions, but the myriad world teacher is an exception. What created her wasn't the spirit or essence of any god, but the God Lord gave me a drop of the primal chaos origin, and a portion of your remaining spiritual power. She told me to create a life-form method to train it. Chen Ye asks suspiciously. My spiritual power? Gaia confirms. Yes. I don't know how the God Lord obtained it. So instead of calling her a system, the myriad world teacher is actually more like a life form, with intelligence, a mind, and independent thinking. Of course, at the beginning of the plan, I thought the God Lord wanted to create a being that could rival you. But I didn't expect this to be a system specifically created for you. Because the myriad world teacher has intelligence, a mind, and independent thinking, in order to keep the God Lord's secrets, they didn't tell her her true mission. They even threw her into the river of time before she woke up. But the saint teacher has your spiritual power internally. No matter how long she floats in the river of time, one day she will find you. Chen Ye continues to ask. Then why did you want me to accept a disciple? Gaia speculates. Based on your performance in the three-realm destructions, the God Lord believes that the Tao Lord relies on his power, the one who slaughtered the gods, is absolutely rational, without any worries, without the slightest flaw, and always perfect. The only way to defeat you is to make you develop feelings and emotions. This is the value of the saint-teacher system's existence. Unfortunately, we miscalculated. I analyzed your spiritual power. You have no divine kingdom, no followers, and no cursed power exists. Seriously speaking, you don't carry the blood of any current god, and you're not the cruel god of slaughter we previously guessed. When you suddenly wanted to inspect the saint teacher, the godlord was forced to cut off control of the system. Currently, the saint teacher system is in a state of autonomous action. The beginning of the plan can be said to be a complete failure. Oh right, doubtful lord. The saint teacher system is, after all, a spy planted by the godlord. If you need it, I can destroy the foundational technology of the myriad world teacher, causing her to completely dissipate. As one of the founders of the system, I can handle this. Chen Ye narrows his eyes, unleashing his pressure, suppressing Guy. She slams hard on the table, uttering each word. Dao lord, you agree? Chen Ye stands up and sternly warns. Xiaoxi's affairs are none of your business. That's all I'm asking. Tianchu raises his hand and asks, what's up, Jiage? Chen Ye instructs. The information that Gaia just provided has the coordinates of 2 of the 12 pillar gods. I'm leaving those 2 for you to handle. Gaia escapes the pressure. She sits slumped on the ground, sighing in relief. Tianchu crosses his arms and walks closer, saying, Wow, are you serious? You finally recognize that I am the invincible Tianchu, so you're giving me such a big responsibility? But I have something to say first. I feel that capturing them alive is too troublesome. But I can complete the mission as you require. Chen Ye steps into the space gate, saying indifferently, Just do it. I have no requirements. If you're not having enough fun, then come back. Tianchu smiles brightly. Got it. I guarantee no one will survive. Shanghai Realm. A night sky with a full, round moon. A group of people sit together eating. The table is filled with delicacies. Zhao Nan says, I've eaten human clan court food from the Huangtian realm several times. This is the first time this old lady has eaten Yao clan court food. It's pretty good too. Chen Yi reminds, Ananj. Xiao Nan quickly spits out saliva and repeats, Do too. Me and my big mouth. Zhonghua Xingyi realizes. I say, Shifu Su, where did you get these toys from? They look like 4th Shishu's ears, and they can move. They look so real. Chengqing blurts out, Queen Kwa gave them to me. Besides the ears, there's also a tail. Does Shifu think they're cute? Chen Ye replies, Qinghui waves his hand and says, So Shiji likes furry things. It just so happens that my family has a lot of magical artifacts disguised like that. Nan, do you need any? Xiao Nan refuses. Oh, I don't need any. Furry things don't suit me. Qinghui continues to ask, What about Tiantian Shiji and Geije Shiji? Swan Geije replies, This one doesn't need them. Tianfan, who's picking up food, suggests with a gentle smile, Then give me one. I want the yellow one. Qinghui happily agrees. Okay, I'll have someone get it for you later. Li Fan slams the bowl of soup on the table and says in a deep voice, Listen up, I have something to tell you guys. Qing Chiwai asks suspiciously, Huh? Why is Shifu suddenly so serious? Is it something serious? Tianfan says, If nothing unexpected happens, it's probably that thing. Cheng Qing mutters, That thing? Qing Chiwai asks curiously, Which one? Li Fan solemnly declares, In 3 days, I will have to leave the Shanghai realm and go to a new world. Qing Chu gasps. Zhao Nan exclaims, Wow, Shishu Yangya is huge. Qing Chu explains awkwardly. Because I usually roll out of bed when I sleep, so I deliberately ask someone to make it like this. Xiao Nan says, Okay, never mind that. Have those who have bathed All arrived? The day after tomorrow, we have to prepare to carry out the new mission arranged by Shiji. So starting from now, it's considered a break. A rare opportunity, I declare. The Wandao sect's late-night talk show officially begins. Ching Chang reminds, keep it down, it's very late now. Being too loud will affect everyone. Tonight's talk show MC, Nan says, what's there to be afraid of? We are all great heroes, and there's even an emperor here. Fourth Shishu. Ahem. Welcome new member. Fourth Shishu Hua Hua. And... no way, Lingji. Didn't you say you were super interested as soon as you heard about the late-night talk show? Why suddenly? Jinling has maintained decades of healthy habits and goes to sleep on time.
Tian Farron interjects. Forget it, Nan, you can't wake Jinling up. Let her sleep, let's keep it down.
Xiao Nan lets it go easily. Alright then. Qing Qihua suddenly remembers. Oh right, I've been so busy these past few days that I forgot.
I was lucky to have Tian Tian, Su Su, Gei Gei Shiji, and Nan Nan, Nan Shuang Shuang, and even that Zhonghua Daji to help me, so I could defeat that evil god and successfully save the Shanhai realm and Qinghui kingdom. Thank you everyone. Xing Qiu bows deeply to her Shijis.
Xiao Nan sighs. Oh my, Chiwu Shishu. We're all family. No need to be so formal. If you really want to thank us, then give us 20 sets of high-value, heavenly-grade artifacts and spiritual roots from your house. Ching Chang teases. It felt like your presence was the weakest during the great battle, Nanya. Xiao Nan retorts fiercely. Weak my ass. This old lady was running around with Fu Ling and Xiao He, feeding those heavily wounded demon beasts elixirs. If it weren't for me, the number of demon beast casualties in this great battle would have been doubled. Tian Fan says, Nan is right, we are family, Shishu doesn't need to be so polite. Shifu is about to go to the New World to recruit new disciples, and soon Shishu will also be someone's Shiji. At that time, Qiwan Qiu must protect the junior brothers and sisters like we do. Qing Chang nods. In Tian Fan's heart, she thinks, Chuan Chuo is only 10 years old, that's great. Now there's already Chang Qing and Zhang Hua. If the competition increases, it'll be troublesome. Qingwang being with Shifu for only 3 months, that eliminates the furry threat. Very good. Qing Qiu pats her face to wake up, asking curiously, speaking of new disciples, I wonder if the next one will be a junior sister or a junior brother. Xiao Nan leans her head on her hand and says, is this even a question? Shizu has already taken in 4 female disciples. I bet my meager assets of 500 spirit stones, the next one will definitely be a guy. The girls hastily cover Xiao Nan's mouth. She exclaims in surprise. MPH, female disciple, stop, Nanya, shut your mouth, Tian Fan says helplessly. Sorry, Anan, although I also hope it's a junior brother, it's best not to say it from your mouth. Anan's mouth is worse than a crow's. Qing Qiu ponders thoughtfully. If Nan bets it's a junior brother, then I'll bet it's a junior sister. I'll bet 10 sets of heavenly grade artifacts. According to probability, I also think the next one is likely to be a junior brother. But I think Nan's artifacts are a bit few, so when the time comes, I'll open the national treasury for Nan to choose from.
Xiao Nan hugs Qing Qiu and starts crying loudly. Wah, Shishu, what kind of little angel fox demon are you from? How can you be so good? If anyone dares to bully you in the future, this Nan will be the first to help. Through mountains of knives and seas of fire. Qing Qiu Wee giggles. No need, Shiji said we're family, and family should help each other.
Xiao Shi screams. Li Fan asks suspiciously, what's wrong? Li Fan stops taking off his clothes. Xiao Shi stutters. Master, where's my male disciple? Where did my male disciple go? Li Fan asks. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Xiao Shi affirms. Xiao Shi is absolutely sure. No way! When the mission first appeared, Xiao Shi remembered it very clearly. The next disciple is definitely a... what do you call it again? Xiao Qingqiu is so young we call her a loli. And a young boy we call him Yan. Li Fan interjects. Ah Lohan. Xiao Shi says, I'm not kidding you, master, it's true. I originally thought it would be a surprise for master since it's not easy for our sect to have a male disciple. I've been keeping it a secret. Just now, I don't know why, but the system suddenly had a change. Our male disciple is gone. Li Fan lies down on the bed saying indifferently, It's okay, it's time to rest. Xiao Shi reads the new disciple's information. The next child will be called Ming Yu Yu. This name is quite nice. 19 years old at adulthood, quite in line with master's requirements. Shui Lan Xing. Oh, this world is a bit related to master. Li Fan coughs to remind her. See you, Xiao Shi exclaims. Oops, so sorry, I'll turn off the lights now. Xiao Shi will reconfirm the information about the new disciple tomorrow. The journey in the Shanghai realm is finally coming to an end. It's a bit reluctant to say goodbye, isn't it? But thinking about being able to start a new disciple recruitment adventure with master, Xiao Shi can't help but get excited. I wonder if the next disciple will be this cute. Oh right, the system reminded me. Today is the 730th day I've been by master's side, which also happens to be 2 years. Time flies so fast. Li Fan gently calls Xiao Shi, and she asks suspiciously, What is it, master? Can't you sleep? Do you need Xiao Shi to sing you a lullaby? I want to ask you a question. If someone wanted you to eliminate me, what would you do? Xiao Shi laughs. Haha, it's so late at night, why is master telling jokes? There's nothing funny about it. Want Xiao Shi to eliminate master, what the hell? Haha. Li Fan continues to ask, if your true mission is to eliminate me, what would you do? Xiao Shi stutters, Hey master, are you serious? Me eliminate master? How could this happen? What is the relationship between me and you? It's the #1 thigh in the world and a hunting dog. The #1 in the world, we are the strongest couple in the world. Hey, alright. Even though I can't help much in most situations. But what master said won't happen. After all, only master can see us, feel my existence. In this world, before meeting master, I was searching in this timeline for many years. It wasn't easy to find you. So master, rest assured, that kind of thing will absolutely not happen. If one day I really have to be against master, I will self-destruct myself. I won't cause any more trouble for master. Li Fan says, Is that so? Xiao Shi promises, Really? Should we pinky swear? Li Fan says that I was just asking casually. Go to sleep. Xiao Shi says, Xiao Shi also has a question for master. So if someone later badmouths me, saying, Xiao Shi's a damn menace. Old man, you gotta off him. Ooh, would you really do it, old man? Chen Ye straight up answers. Yep, if you mess with the space-time continuum and become a threat to all the heavens, I'll vaporize you without a second thought. Xiao Shi freaks out. Ah, how could you? Are we not the ultimate power couple? Chen Ye denies. Never said that, fam. Meanwhile, somewhere else, Zhao Nan cackles triumphantly. HMPH, now you know how awesome your bro Nan is, right? Haha. Ko Huyen Xie starts rambling in his sleep. Hua you can't eat anymore. Qingqiu stealthily dips out using her cloaking spell. Tuling wakes up, searching for the restroom. Ugh. Hua Lian is just chilling, taking a breather. Whoosh! Hua Lian exclaims, That's Chihuahua Chiu's scent. Tuling mumbles, Ugh, the bathroom. Chen Ye jolts awake in bed. There's a huge lump under his blanket. Chen Ye sternly warns, You're the emperor's woman now. Late at night. He spots a black tail. Chen Ye is surprised. Zhonghua? She's wearing a black nightgown, clicking her tongue in amazement. TCH. I thought my cultivation improved quite a bit lately, and I could sneak up on you without you noticing, but your senses are still as sharp as ever. So what if I'm the emperor? During the day, those girls are here, and I was afraid you'd be embarrassed, so I gave you master and disciple some space. During the day, you're their master, but at night, you're naturally my Yi. Chen Yi says, Zhonghua, now's not the time. Zhonghua interrupts,
What's so inconvenient about it? They just peeked. Those girls are dead asleep, and it's not like I'm crossing the line since we're not married yet.
Besides, it's not like it's our first time sleeping together. What are you blushing about? I haven't been sleeping well without you by my side, you know? And whose fault is that? My dear master, the mark one left on you initially was meant for moments like these. Bet you didn't expect that. No escaping tonight, I must. Suddenly, she touches a furry tail. Zhonghua awkwardly says, this feeling. She rips the blanket off. Qing Chu is hugging Chen Ye's arm, turning her head and calling out, Zhonghua, senior sister. Tu Ling is awakened by the bright light. Ugh! Zhonghua angrily yells, You guys! Hua Lian and Nishi ask, Is it morning already? Chen Ye loses his cool, growling, All four of you, get out! The next morning, Chen Ye sits on a chair and says, I'll be heading to the next world later. Before that, I'll assign you your future tasks. Qing Chu, within 2 months you must implement the Shanghai Alliance's policies and bring Shanghai World into a recovery phase. After breaking through to the profound truth realm, you'll meet up with Tian Fan and transport Shanghai World to the neighboring Huangtian World, integrating the power of the Myriad Blade sect for unified management. Chen Ye instructs. Xuan Ge, I just sent a design to your inbox. This is a large spaceship capable of traveling through the heavens and realms. You must build it within a month. If you don't understand something, ask me any time. Xuan Ge politely replies. Disciple obeys. Chen Ye turns to Cheng Qing. Later, I'll take you to a small world to meet someone named Jiang Yu to sign a spirit contract. In the next 3 months, you and Jiang Yu must cultivate the lifeless sword field to perfection. Qing Cheng must also enter and merge with several types of special flames that I've prepared for you. Cheng Qing's eyes are full of determination as he promises, Disciple will definitely try my best. Qing Cheng nods. Yes. Chen Ye continues. Finally, Tianfan, after Xuan Ge's spaceship is completed, as the human emperor, you must consolidate the 3 divine continent universes that separated from the world in the past. The thing on your forehead is the authority to enter the small world. Consolidate the rest of the world in the next 3 months. You must also learn how to help my divine beast spirit and handle the troubles of the heavens and realms. Wu Liang will arrange the specifics for you. Tian Fan glances up, muttering, Authority. She clenches her fist and says, Disciple understands. Disciple will absolutely complete all tasks well. Chen Ye gently says, Okay, another thing. After you complete your tasks, 3 months later, I'll prepare a special trial for you. The location coordinates have been sent to your inboxes. Qing Chu mutters. Starry Sky Ancient Road, Ancient Ruins. Chen Yi confirms. That's right. The Starry Sky Ancient Road was originally a vast universe created by the first ancient gods. It collapsed in the battle between the gods millions of years ago. Only a Starry Sky Ancient City remains in the Starry Sky Ancient Road today. And within that Starry Sky Ancient City is a place called the Ancient Ruins Myriad Gods Hundredfold Pagoda. Each level of the Hundredfold Pagoda is a vast secret realm, which is essentially the graveyard of the ancient gods of the past, and also the place where their descendants live. This place seals the power of ancient-era demon beasts, and contains many lost spiritual roots and treasures of the heavens and realms. Besides this, there are quite a few remnants of ancient gods within the Hundredfold Pagoda. If you gain their approval, you can inherit accordingly. This is your goal in this cultivation. You must receive the inheritance of the ancient gods no matter what. From there, obtain many special treasures. Decide for yourselves. My task is for you to cultivate there until you reach the highest level and obtain the final reward. However, before that, you must participate in the grand competition of the heavens and realms and rank 20th or higher to be eligible to enter the Hundredfold Pagoda. Tian Fan curiously asks, Rank 20th or higher? Does Master mean that there will be many people competing with us to enter the Hundredfold Pagoda? Chen Ye confirmed. No cap. Also, to protect the ecosystem inside the 100 Refinement Pagoda, there's a cultivation level limit. Only those at the Profound Truth realm or higher, and Inverse Fate realm or lower, can participate. In this competition, y'all go meet tons of peeps from different worlds, with talents that ain't any weaker than your clan's prodigies. All this time, you've only been practicing in minor and medium-sized worlds. It's about time y'all got some real-world experience. Let the outside world know the existence of our Myriad Realms Dado sect. Chang Qing raised his hand. Disciple has a question. Have you ever participated in this grand competition and the 100 Refinement Pagoda, Master? Chen Ye replied. I did, but back then I was just a regular dude competing as an individual. But this time y'all gotta fight for the glory of the Myriad Dao sect. Chang Qing asked. Master, you're so OP you must have beaten everyone and got first place back then, right? Chen Ye stood up, honestly admitting, nah, I was the fastest to enter the 100 Refinement Pagoda, but I only got second place in the Myriad Races Grand Competition. The disciples gasped. Xiao Nan, looking incredulous, asked, Even you lost, Shizu? Chen Ye recounted. Back then, the one who defeated me was the Saintess of the Myriad Demon Sect, a monster genius recognized by the Myriad Realms. So y'all gotta be serious this time, absolutely no room for wishful thinking. When it comes to talent, y'all are 1 in a million, but y'all ain't the only geniuses in the Myriad Realms. The deadline for the Myriad Races competition registration was 2 years ago. Truth be told, y'all can't participate, but the City Lord of Starry Sky City is an old friend of mine, so I got y'all the qualifications. I'll give y'all the invitation letters in 3 months, Qing Qiu asked. Master, if we get first place this time, which you never got, what kind of reward will you give us? The girls gave a thumbs up. Qing Qing did a great job. Rewards? Qing Qing's smart, truly worthy of being called Qing Qiu. Chen Ye glanced back, casually stating the condition. If any of you gets first place in the Myriad Races Grand Competition, then I'll grant one of your wishes. What you think? Qing Qiu pondered. Grant a wish, huh? But I already have one, and I still haven't figured out what to wish for. Forget it. Master's rewards are definitely plentiful and awesome. I can always use it later. Suddenly, a burning fighting spirit flared up behind Qing Qiu, and she exclaimed, Okay. Tian Fan and the others thought to themselves, granting a wish means we can mess with Master as much as we want. Sounds not bad at all. First place. I got this. For Masters, even if the opponents are my junior and senior sisters, I must win. Their aura surged powerfully. Qing Chihua asked, confused. Senior sisters? What's wrong with y'all? Xiao Shi thoughtfully assessed. The morale is high indeed. I wonder which of these 4 kids will get the old man's final reward. Xiao Nan wondered. Senior sister, Shishu, Shibo, y'all all have missions, why don't I have any? You didn't even send me any relic info. Could it be that Shizu realized I'm a trash and decided to let me go, free to catch fish? Chen Yi stated, Yeah, your cultivation level hasn't reached the minimum threshold for the Myriad Races Grand Competition, and I won't be arranging any cultivation missions for you either. The girls were surprised to hear that. Zhao Nan chuckled awkwardly. Mwaha, this is such a happy occasion, my spirit is refreshed, happiness came too suddenly, I'm still not used to it. Thank you, Shizu, for letting me go. I'm going back to the Huangtian realm to sleep. Chen Yi reached out. Did you misunderstand something? Over the years, you've remained stagnant at the celestial human realm. Your cultivation is too weak now, so in the next world you'll have to come with me, so I can personally supervise your cultivation. He grabbed Zhao Nan by the neck and dragged her up. She exclaimed, Huh? Zhao Nan vehemently protested. No, I can't accept this. A while later, Chen Ye and Xiao Nan appeared in a portal. Xiao Shi smiled brightly. Ha! Welcome to the emotional lock-in transfer function. I'm Xiao Shi, your guide for this trip. Next we'll go to a new world, take on new disciples, and unlock this brand new journey. Before that, I'll provide the old man with some basic information about the next world. This world has some connection to the old man. Our destination this time is the Shuilan Star, Its predecessor was a very, very small fragment split off from the godly continent, not even comparable to a miniature minor world. The people living inside are all descendants of Shenzhou. According to the system display, for millions of years, Shuilan Star had no spiritual energy. Although there's no spiritual energy, the mechanical arts of this world are extremely prosperous. After many years of development, this place has become a civilized society based on mechanical arts. But 3 years ago, for some unknown reason, Shuilan Star unlocked the spiritual energy, and the descendants of Shenzhou on Shuilan Star gradually showed signs of cultivation. But the affected are still a minority. Shuilan Star still relies on its amazing mechanical arts as the core of its basic operations. Our next disciple lives here. Ming Yu. Chen Ye pondered. Ming Yu, the future calamity? Why is she here? Chen Ye curiously asked Xiao Shi, "What is Ming Yu doing right now?" Xiao Shi searched on the system panel and said, "Let me check. Xiao Zhuzi, found it. Xiao Zhuzi is now, killing people." Xiao Chu's expression was extremely frightened. In the rain, countless bodies lay scattered on the ground. The girl stammered, Thank you for saving me." Ming Yu reminded, "Lin An City isn't safe at night. Go home quickly." That girl stared wide-eyed and said, "Wait, could it be that you're the one who's been frequently mentioned on the hero condemning forum lately?" Ming Yu denied, "No, I'm no one. This city doesn't need a hero either. I'm just a phantom executing justice." Shuilan Star, Outer Qing, Linan City, Heavenly Star Inn. Xiao Shi jumped on the mattress and exclaimed, "The beds in this new world are so soft. This is the first time I've seen mechanical arts develop to this extent." Okay, so the apprentice still doesn't quite get it. Technically, those 4 little brats, Tianfan and Chengcheng, are the best fighters. For the most sophisticated gadgets, it's still our boy Xuan Ge. And for pure chill vibes, Kuogyubao's got it covered. But ignoring those 4 gremlins, we've still got Ling Hun Mei, Long Jie, and Fu Ling Xiaohei. So why the hell did the old man pick all the pink-haired chicks? Is it 'cause she's the prettiest in the house? Chen Ye, messing with the system screen, explains, "That's only part of the reason. The other part is that the Tianfan bunch can't quite nail down their spirit energy yet, so they'd easily damage the crystals, and the spirit energy's too thin for Qingqi to cultivate. Compared to those brats, the male brats' cultivation and personality have a special edge." Apprentices confused. A special edge? Low cultivation, weak destruction? I get that. But what about his personality? Chen Yi says, "I've been watching Anand. With the amount of spirit energy in his body right now, he could have broken through the celestial human realm and entered the profound truth realm 6 months ago. But the kid didn't choose to." Apprentice gasps. "Huh? Why?" Chen Yi explains, "This brat's deliberately acting clumsy just to lower his sense of presence and threat. And he's making sure he doesn't seem disobedient when he joins the myriad Taoist sect. Don't forget, this dude's a transmigrator from another world." Apprentice rubs his temples. "Wait, the old man's yapping is giving me a headache? I thought Nan got along well with Xiao Tianfan and the Xiao Chengcheng crew. Is he really a bad guy?" Chen Yi glances at Xiao Nan, then denies it. "Not really. It's just how he is as a transmigrator. Dying once makes a kid cherish their life more. So no matter where he is, Nan's gonna find a way to erase parts of his personality to blend in naturally. That kind of ability is even more outstanding in a strange environment with no friends." Apprentice ponders. "I don't know about that, but I feel like this brat just doesn't want to lose to anyone." Just then, Xiao Nan opens the door and announces, "Shizu, I'm back." Dude, you won't believe it, Shizu. The spirit energy in this world is freaking scarce. I ran into a group of people earlier who didn't have a lick of spirit energy on them. Lucky I reacted fast, or things would have gotten messy. I've got a basic grasp of the situation here. This world's called Shuilanxing, and we're in Linyan City in the great Xia Empire. Honestly, It's pretty trash here. No gold, silver, pearl treasures, spirit stones, or magic items circulate.
People usually use this virtual currency called crystal coins to trade. There's a blue star egg inside the crystal coins mechanism. This card records all your info.
It's kinda like Chuange Shishu's conversion machine. Usually, you need it for buying stuff, or immigration. I just used it to buy some food at the convenience store. Pretty convenient. Oh yeah, I paid the rent at the inn earlier. Chen Ye asks suspiciously, "Where did you get this card?"
Xiao Nan explains.
So, it was nighttime, so there weren't many people around, so I went for a walk and found some deserted alleys. Guess what? I ran into a guy acting all shady, doing some dirty deals in the alley. Before leaving the inn, I saw a wanted notice. I found out the law enforcement here is called the Lin City Guard. So I charged out and yelled, "Lin City Guard enforcement here, drop everything and surrender."
Those guys doing shady stuff took off as soon as they saw me. I only needed a few punches to beat them down. I asked them and found out they were indeed doing illegal deals.
Then I told them to take me to their hideout. So I met their boss. I had that bald, bearded dude make me 2 clean blue star eggs and transferred 10,000 crystal coins into them. I used that card to buy food and this stylish outfit. The store clerk said it's the latest trend in the great Xia Empire. Here's Shizu's card. I kept 1 day's worth of crystal coins, the rest is inside. Chen Ye praises. Good job, you can keep the money. Xiao Nan's not shy. Okay then, I'll leave the food here. If there's nothing else, I'm going back to my room to rest. Apprentice marvels. Just like the old man said, this efficiency is off the charts. Chen Ye says coldly, "Yeah, go on, to the old house." Ming Yu calls out, "Dad, Mom, I'm home. What are those 2 photos on the table?" She coughs up a mouthful of blood. Her family's head butler, A Fu, bows. "Young miss, you're back." Rapid heartbeat. Weak body. Body temperature dropping. Young Miss Ming Yu. You coughs a few times. Cough cough, Uncle Fu, I'm fine. Today's goals were a bit too much. I'll rest for a while. Before she could finish, Ming Yu collapses. A Fu rushes over to check, shouting, "Young miss, young miss!" Elsewhere, the apprentice is holding a purple gift box. Apprentice announces, "Old man, this brat bought you a new outfit. Why don't you try it on?" He nods. "All right." It's a crop top that exposes the belly. Apprentice reads the tag. Great Chia's newest see-through mesh shirt for men. What the hell? Later, Chen Ye walks in looking gloomy. Xiao Nan mumbles sleepily. Huh? In the old house, Ming Yu groans on the bed. Ugh. She sits up dizzily. A Fu exclaims happily. "Young miss, you're awake." Ming Yu asks groggily. "Uncle Fu, how long have I been asleep?" A Fu gives it to her straight. "As of right now, you've been out cold for exactly 22 hours, 38 minutes, and 49 seconds. Ming Yu freaks out. "A whole day?" A Fu starts analyzing. "Young lady, you've got a massive fever and acute pneumonia. You need about 9 days of bed rest to fully recover, so please stay in bed and chill." Ming Yu bolts out of bed, muttering. No, there's no time left. Resting for 1 day means another innocent person dies. Until I completely wipe out the Giyi sect and the Black Dragon Society, I can't stop. Sorry, Uncle Fu, I'll eat that food when I get back. A Fu calls out, worried sick. "Young lady!" Cut to a middle-aged guy in the rain holding an umbrella while on a call. "Just lock those kids up and drug them so they shut up. Tell the boys to behave. Don't break the girls. We gotta deliver the goods tomorrow, and I'm not getting chewed out by the higher-ups. Hanging up now." Ming Yu grabs his neck, a strange seal appearing instantly. Before he can even react, he face plants on the ground, coughing up blood and dying on the spot. Ming Yu checks his phone. Desheng Pier, Fulin Underground Warehouse, Longteng Nightclub. At the Longteng nightclub, a middle-aged guy in a black dragon shirt is trembling on the floor, stammering, Please have mercy, I don't know anything, it was all their idea. Two shadows flash past each other, and blood sprays everywhere. The man hits the deck in a pool of blood, thinking, rumor said the one hunting us was just a girl. Damn it, I'll just play dead for now. Once she's gone, I'll snitch to the boss. Catching this brat will be a huge flex. A second later, a gun is pressed right against his forehead. Ming Yu dumps the mag, and the cloth covering the wooden cage drops. The women and children trapped inside see the light and start begging in terror. Oh God, no! Ming Yu says coldly, the black dragon trash has been dealt with. I'm taking you out of here. Follow me. Just like that, Ming Yu leads the group away. Xiao Nan slouches on the ground. Master, it's been 3 days. From the pier to the warehouse to this club, we've just been watching this girl kill and save people. She's just a normal girl. Is she really the one you're interested in? What are you waiting for? Let's just grab her and go. Xiao Shi agrees. Yeah, usually when Master hits a new world, he just goes straight for the disciple. Why no action this time? Chen Ye pivots. Did you get those files I asked for? Zhao Shi responds. Yep, all done. Xiao Shi opens the system. Ming Yu, 19, sophomore at Daxia Academy. Measurements are 87-55. Chen Ye cuts her off. Skip the irrelevant fan service. Xiao Shi shrugs. Fine, I can't find her birth date, but Daxia records say, Little Bamboo grew up in Linan Orphanage and was adopted by Ming Zhengye and Zheng Xiaoyu when she was 4. Oh, and her adoptive parents were Lincheng Military, the local muscle responsible for keeping order. 3 years ago, an alien force called the Yi sect arrived on Planet Blue with a massive stash of spirit stones. The locals resisted at first, but then the world leaders made a deal with them. The Yi sect buried spirit stones into the planet's core, jump-starting a global mana revival. I tracked the Yi sect back to the Tianquan realm, dozens of universes away. They're a small group of less than 300. Not exactly a prestigious sect. Their main feature is having no features, no specific arts to teach. Their philosophy is a mess, and they've been researching forbidden, life interference, taboos. The people Little Bamboo's been killing are from the Black Dragon Society, a Daxia underground gang. They started as petty thugs, but since the Mana Revival, they've become a top-tier syndicate, moving from petty theft to illegal arms, human trafficking, organ harvesting, and murdering civilians. They've even been taking out Daxia officials. A year ago, her parents found their main base in Linan. But the intel leaked, and the whole Lincheng unit was ambushed and wiped out. Her parents were killed, just to show off the Black Dragon Society's cruelty. That's when Little Bamboo dropped out and started her secret solo slaughter spree. Chen Ye asks, so the Black Dragon Society and Yi sect are tight? Zhao Shi nods. Looks like it. Similar syndicates popped up in Kaiyuan and Jingwan too. Also, based on the photos from the Lincheng massacre, the destruction doesn't look like it was caused by guns. It looks more like the work of magic spells. Chen Ye announces, Nan, I'm heading back to the small world to check on some things for 2 days. You're on bodyguard duty. Zhao Nan hesitates. Wait, Master. I don't know this place. What am I supposed to do? Look at her, she's just going around killing everyone. She's definitely being tracked. A few thugs are fine, but if a mob shows up, I'm cooked. I'm only at the Heavenman realm, you know. She sees Chen Ye's annoyed face and panics. Flick, he pokes her forehead. You actually remember you're at the Heavenman realm? She yelps in pain. Xiao Nan rubs her head. Ow! My brain is gonna leak out. Chen Ye says coldly. Aside from those 3 outsiders at the Wanxiang realm, the strongest locals are only at the Guitang realm, and there are less than 20 of them. What are you even scared of? Xiao Nan starts sobbing. Plus, Chen Ye continues. With your talent and Dao Yi experience, even a Wanxiang powerhouse wouldn't stand a chance against you. Stop playing weak in front of me. Xiao Nan scratched his head and let out an awkward sigh. Ah, busted as expected. I can't hide anything from this old man's sharp eyes. Hee hee.
Ancestor. I've been secretly acting as a bodyguard for 5th junior ant this whole time. Shouldn't you reward your precious disciple with some loot? Chen Ye exhaled a breath of turbid air and said, "Take good care of her. Once I'm back, I'll give you 7 days of freedoms." Xiao Nan nodded. "Finally, some PTO, but a week is a bit stingy." "Ancestor, how about you make it?" Chen Ye glared, and Xiao Nan quickly begged, "Wait, no, 7 days! 7 days is perfect. Leave 5th junior ant to me, you can count on it, Ancestor."
Chen Ye stepped into the warp gate but suddenly remembered something. Right, one more thing. Unless it's absolutely necessary, avoid physical contact with Ming Yuyu's body.
Xiao Nan looked totally dazed and asked, "What? Why the no touching rule? We're both girls, what's the harm in a little skinship?" "Whatever, not important. Let's see what the group chat is saying." "My phone's been blowing up for days. Senior uncle and Master 2 must be worried sick." "Wait. Where's 5th junior ant? I didn't even get a chance to snap a photo for the GC." "Elsewhere." Ming Yuyu walked ahead with quick steps, while a little girl trailed behind her. Suddenly, Ming Yuyu stopped and said coldly, "You're home." The little girl trembled and spoke up. "Ah, right. Thank you for saving me from those bad guys, big sis. Can I have your contact info? My parents would love to thank you properly." Ming Yuyu replied indifferently. "Unnecessary." The little girl asked curiously, "Big sis, sorry, but are you that legendary hero from the rumors who fights the Black Dragon Society?" Ming Yuyu nodded. "Yeah. Now go home and don't come out at night. Lanan isn't safe right now." With that, she kicked off the ground and soared away. The little girl stood there, her face twisting into a devious smirk as she let out a scoff. "Hee, those items provided by the saints aren't half bad. But using them just to lower a kid's guard is a bit overkill. She's good with guns and knives, but that touch and die trick of hers, I still don't get the logic. Is it some kind of god-tier magic? Whatever, let the boss figure that out. That hero won't escape this time." This little girl was actually the second in command of the Black Dragon Society, Jing Yan, the master of the microworld, Qiming Palace. Outside a room, a sign hung. "Working, do not disturb, just leave the food at the door." Inside, the voices of Chen Ye and Wu Liang could be heard. "Tian Zhao has fully recovered. The divine pillar only killed one person. The other likely bailed on the whole universe after hearing the news. It seems their intel network is just as cracked as ours. I just don't get it. We knew their location, so why didn't we just surround and capture those 2 divine pillars for more clues? Why send Tianzhu?" While using spiritual energy to massage Wu Liang's legs, Chen Ye said, "That girl has been holding back her bloodlust for too long. She needed to let off some steam. Besides, those 2 divine pillars have low status according to the A. Their intel is limited anyway. Killing them doesn't change much. Sending Tianzhu was a move to suppress Gao Tian and spark some serious panic. An unknown threat creates chaos, and when people panic, they get sloppy and paranoid. It's hard to keep a tight ship in that state. We just need to find a crack, strike hard, then shadow them to gather clues without alerting the big fish. Once you pinpoint Gao Tian's location, let me know. I'll go handle it." "Still hurting anywhere?" Wu Liang gave herself a quick check and replied softly, I'm good. Just got grazed by that brat's sword intent, no biggie. If I knew, I wouldn't have told Chuji. It's just a scratch. Go handle your business. Don't waste your energy running back and forth." Chen Ye got to the point. "Actually, I came back for another reason." Wu Liang opened one eye and said indifferently, "Spit it out. I've been grinding for over 10 days straight. I need some sleep." Chen Ye asked, "Do you remember a god named Ming Yuyu from the original timeline?" Wu Liang leaned in and whispered, "You mean the one who opened the 9 Nether Seal and unleashed every ancient evil spirit? The 2nd Gen 9 Nether Master,
who wrecked countless universes? Chen Ye hesitated. I recall you and the 9 Nether Master are from the same clan, so Wu Liang cut him off. What kind of pig brain logic is that, big bro? Just because we're both phoenixes doesn't mean we're the same. I was born from my mother, but that 9 Nether Master is the 9 Nether Underworld Phoenix. She's the literal embodiment of calamity, curses, rage, and negative energy, a being formed from millions of years of accumulated evil souls. She has no family. She is the 9 Nether itself. In any timeline, there is only one 9 Nether Underworld Phoenix. When I was a kid, I met her a few times while out with my mom. If I remember right, her name was Ming Jews. And you won't believe it, but even though she was exiled to that godforsaken place, her master actually had nothing to do with me. My impression of her was that she was shy, zero schemes, basically a lovable airhead beauty who hated being alone and cried 24/7. Honestly, she wasn't bad, but that calamity god, Ming Yu, is definitely a wild card. Her threat level is world-ending. If the divine kingdoms hadn't collapsed so fast back then, we would have been the ones to put her down. Chen Ye asked worriedly. If Ming Yu appears in this era, Wu Liang said coldly, then she must be executed immediately. The 9 Nether is off limits. There should be no deviations. Wait, you mean? Chen Ye revealed. Ming Yu isn't a wild card. She's the karmic result destined by history, and she's also my next disciple. Wu Liang was visibly stunned by Chen Ye's decision. Scene change. Ming Yu is stripping down for a bath. Ah Fu brought some clothes and said, young miss, I've placed your washed isolation gear here. We still have some fresh ingredients from your last trip. Should I prep dinner? Ming Yu softly replied, uh-oh. A weird mark just popped up on Ming Yu's back, and it's spewing out dark energy like crazy. Suddenly, bam! Dark energy explodes, and Ming Yu's eyes go wide with shock. Then the pain hits. Ming Yu's on the ground, biting down hard, as the dark energy swirls with tons of freaky symbols. These ancient symbols are getting thicker and thicker. Ming Yu screams, get the hell out. A Fu just stares like, huh, m'lady? Ming Yu's face is buried, panting. Huff, huff! I won't let you win. When this is all over, I'm dragging you down to hell with me. Suddenly, a Fu's all. Warning! Warning! Multiple hostiles entering a 400 meters radius. Ming Yu looks up, kinda surprised. Here comes the Black Dragon Gang, fully armed and ready to rumble. The Black Dragon leader barks. You, and you, go in. The rest of you, spread out and secure the perimeter. If you see that bitch, open fire. No way she's getting away. The whole crew yells, Roger! One Black Dragon goon kicks the door down. They look around, confused. Where is she? Did she escape? His buddies all. No way. Her location's the same. She's still here. Turns out Ming Yu's hanging upside down from the ceiling. The guys below are like, that bitch is sneaky. Stay alert. One guy scoffs. TCH, what's she gonna do against all of us? Suddenly, flashes of light everywhere. Gunfire! The Black Dragon thugs scream. Ugh! She's behind us! She's over there! Arg! That bitch is inside suppressing fire! The goons shout, Roger! And start blasting away. Out of nowhere, Ming Yu's a ghost behind them. One Black Dragon dude's eyes pop. Ugh! Fubo, over here! The Black Dragons unload a hail of bullets, but Ming Yu dodges like a wisp of smoke. They panic. She's out! Focus your fire! Ming Yu's moving like a ninja, dodging bullets left and right. She's slithering through the crowd like an eel. Next thing you know, the entire Black Dragon Gang is marked with that weird symbol, screaming in agony. Ugh! Ming Yu's gliding through the trees, voice grim. The base is compromised. Relocate immediately. A Fu, help me out. Scan the area. Yes, m'lady. Hostile heat signature 200 meters ahead. Turn left to avoid contact, then head 45 degrees southwest. Just then, a gunshot rings out. Ming Yu takes a bullet to the back, and A Fu goes flying. Ming Yu coughs up blood. Cough, cough!
A Fu shouts in worry. Milady! Ming Yu collapses. The Black Dragon thug sneers. She killed so many of our brothers. Thought she was all that. Running? Why aren't you running now? Can't even take a single bullet? Some hero, more like a dog. Hey, look at her, that damn bitch is still staring at us. Haha, die. Hero my ass. He kicks Ming Yu, sending her flying, and she cries out, Ugh! Suddenly, a guy appears and yells, Stop! The Black Dragon goons shout, Third brother. The Black Dragon's third in command, Sun Luo, says, The boss wants her tortured before she dies. Get her to the dungeon now, don't waste time. Right, and to be safe, break both her knees before you drag her to the cells. The crew roars, Roger! Sun Luo walks up to Ming Yu, and she glares at him. A flash of light, and the Black Dragon thug just freezes, eyes wide with terror. A Fu got a hole punched through him, fell next to Yu Yu, and yelled, Don't you dare hurt young miss. Energy depleted. A Fu lost his light. Yu Yu hugged him tightly and screamed, Uncle Fu, Uncle Fu! Sun Luo snatched the gun from his subordinate, angrily cursing. Damn it, you can't even beat a trash like him. What good are you guys? That guy explained. It's not that, third brother. It's this robot. Suddenly, Sun Luo growled, Shut your mouth. I don't want to waste any more time on this trivial crap teaching you what's called. Ming Yu was silent, murderous aura rising from her body. She said with hatred, Black Dragon Society, die. Yu Yu's body began to change. Purple aura constantly spread around. Sun Luo struggled to resist the pressure, gritting his teeth and cursing, You little bitch! Suddenly, blood spurted from Yu Yu's 7 orifices. She covered her mouth and vomited blood. Ugh. PFFT. Sun Luo frowned, looking resentful and cursing. Damn it! I thought you had another backup plan. Scared the hell out of me. You want to scare us off just by using the anger from this robot? What a bunch of idiots who only know how to show off. Rest assured, after killing so many people in our Black Dragon Society, the boss definitely won't kill you so easily. Meanwhile, the tree on the ground was infected by Yu Yu's power. The tree roots began to split in half. Sun Luo smiled maliciously and said, After the boss is done playing with you, you'll be passed down to the guys below. When they're not done either, the organs in your body will be worth some money. At that time, I'll make you witness your own internal organs being taken out one by one. Where did this blade come from? Damn it, it almost hit me. The green-haired guy looked up, panicking and speechless. Boss, the tree. Whoa! All the nearby trees collapsed and fell on the Black Dragon Society members. Sun Luo was supported by a robot. He got smoke in his mouth and coughed uncomfortably. Cough, cough, damn it, this bitch is really vicious. No wonder she killed so many of our people before. The group saw Ming Yu running away. They shouted, Third brother! That woman is trying to escape. Sun Luo ordered. Number 5, number 6, listen up. Catch her for me and cripple her legs. Hurry! The two replied in unison. Yes, master. A staff with great force struck. An explosion occurred. Rocks flew everywhere. The green-haired youth coughed. Cough, cough, where did this explosion come from? What's it this time? He looked back in horror, his face pale and speechless. Third brother. Third brother got hit. Who did it? A large hole appeared in Sun Luo's chest. Xiao Nan, holding a weapon, replied indifferently. This old lady was just going to buy a cup of milk tea, and you guys are making such a ruckus? The Black Dragon Society members pointed their guns at Xiao Nan, stammering, You! Who are you? The guy next to him threatened. You dare to sneak attack third brother? Our Black Dragon will never let you go? Xiao Nan exclaimed. Wow, the classic villain line appeared. Whether you spare or not, are the Jia Thien Van Can's thugs all sharing the same brain? You ask who this old lady is? Let me think. If I had to have a name, you guys are called the Black Dragon Society, so just call me this super invincible dragon-slaying war god. Wait, isn't this name a bit childish? Sigh. I've been with Little Sue for too long, my brain is getting more and more childish. The Black Dragon Society member said into the walkie-talkie. pink-haired, cap-wearing sniper. Hurry up and receive orders."
A sniper rifle fired a shot. The bullet flew straight towards Zhao Nan. With her keen intuition, she immediately noticed it. Glancing back, she exclaimed, "All right." She focused on the bullet's trajectory and used a baseball bat to intercept it. The bullet was smacked back, traveling twice as fast towards the sniper. And she was like, "You call yourself a sniper, huh?" The explosion happened on the mountaintop. Zhao Nan observed, excitedly yelling, "Woohoo! Home run! Yo, I'm talking to you, trash. You think you can handle invincible Namji with just a peanut?" The Black Dragon Society members turned pale, stammering. The baseball deflected the sniper bullets and directly leveled the mountain. How is this possible? They all knelt down, kowtowing. "Please spare us, big sis. Like you said, we're just Black Dragon Society lackeys, just trying to make a living. We were wrong. Please spare our lives. We'll do anything," Zhao Nan muttered. Easy there. First, hand over all the money in your Blue Star cards." They didn't dare hesitate, taking out their Blue Star cards simultaneously, saying, "Big sis, please accept these," Zhao Nan exclaimed. "Oh, tens of thousands. I'm rich. Didn't expect you small fries to be so loaded," Black Dragon Society said. "Well then, big sis, if there's nothing else, we'll leave first," the guy next to him chimed in. Right, we won't disturb you collecting money." I mean counting money," Zhao Nan shouted. "Hold up," the Black Dragon Society members said in panic. "Big sis, we've already given you all our money." In the chaos, she can't possibly. The guy next to him asked aggressively, "What else do you want?" Zhao Nan shrugged, nonchalantly replying, "I told you to give me money, but I didn't say I'd spare you. You just injured my master's favorite disciple, who will be my precious junior brother in the future. Medical expenses, recuperation costs, nutrition costs, and mental damage costs all add up to tens of thousands. Namji is totally reasonable, right? This debt, then use your dog lives to pay for it. Black Dragon Society." With that, she coated her weapon with blazing flames. An explosion occurred, scattering rocks everywhere. As the dust settled, the Black Dragon Society members were annihilated, lying pathetically on the ground, sending information to their commander. "We're under attack by a powerful unknown force. Send reinforcements ASAP," he shouted before Zhao Nan crushed his head with her foot. She wiped the sweat from her forehead, exhaling, "Phew, that's done." Being around Shishu Zhao, the opponents I face are so incredibly strong, rarely getting a chance to clean up the leftovers, feeling happy after so many days. "Fifth Shishu, I've avenged you," she exclaimed in a fluster. "Where is he?" Ming Yu hugged Afu tightly and walked away. A gust of smoke flew by. Zhao Nan descended from above and said, "Found him." Ming Yu held up the herbs, asking, "You, who are you?" Zhao Nan raised her hands in reassurance. Calm down, don't get excited, I'm on your side." It's a bit complicated to explain the specific situation now. Let's talk about it later. Let me help you treat the wound on your stomach first, and then I'll explain everything to you. Ming Yu refused directly. "No need, I'm not safe here, leave quickly." Zhao Nan explained. "What do you mean, unsafe? I've already wiped out all those trash mobs, you wait here." Zhao Nan reached out to grab Ming Yu's arm. Yu quickly pulled her hand back, loudly reminding her, "Don't touch me, take your hand away now. Quick!" Zhao Nan asked suspiciously. "Huh? What's wrong with you?" Ming Yu breathed a sigh of relief. "Luckily, I wasn't infected. You killed the Black Dragon Society people. I'll temporarily consider you not a bad person. I don't want to harm you, but don't come near me. Also," she softly said, "thank you." With that, she left. Zhao Nan quietly followed behind. Zhao Nan drank milk tea while explaining, "No, that's not how it is. What's wrong with me feeling sorry for her? Why is she ignoring me? Did I say something wrong? This old lady just descended like a goddess and slaughtered everyone. She should be hugging my leg and thanking me. What's with this reaction? Shiji wants me to follow her, but she doesn't want me to follow her. Who should I listen to?
So annoying. This old lady needs to go back and get a good night's sleep. Xiaonan suddenly realized something. She wondered, it feels colder and colder here. And why do I suddenly smell something fragrant and sweet? The animals on the ground are constantly emitting fily qi, a dead rabbit, covered in weird patterns. Xiaonan's like, wait, hold up, what's wrong with this bunny? She squats down, inspecting it, muttering, something ain't right. Zero spiritual energy around, and too many dead critters. I got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't I see fifth uncle's blood was? Like, black? Nah, couldn't be. I swear it was red, now it looks like printer ink. Suddenly, a jolt of pain sends Xiaonan's eyes wide.
Strange markings appear on her arm. Xiaonan tries to burn it off with spiritual energy, but no dice.
She freaks. What the hell is this? My bones are on fire and I can't suppress my qi. The little sword on Xiaonan's earring starts acting up. A Tao pops out. What's up? You idiot? How'd you get hit with 7 curses at once? And all lethal ones? Xiaonan, in pain, replies, how should I know? Quit yapping. Heal me first. A Tao nods. Fine. She starts forming hand seals. Lin Bing Dao Zhe. Xiaonan yells, a Tao, huh? Xiaonan gets her mouth covered. A Tao keeps chanting, Dai Zhen Li Qian. She gathers spiritual energy and cocks her fist. Xiaonan's sweating bullets. Thwack! A Tao finishes the incantation, Xingzhu Zai, then punches Xiaonan. Hard. Xiaonan's seeing stars, moaning, ugh, A Tao lets her go, dusting her hands. All done, no biggie. Xiaonan curls up on the ground, clutching her stomach. A moment later, she sits up, weakly. I'm alive! I swear, you dumb cat, couldn't you be gentler? That hurt like hell, A Tao explains. That's how the spell reversal goes. You think undoing curses is easy? If I hadn't woken up and sensed something was wrong, 3 more breaths and you'd be toast, dumbass. Xiaonan realizes. No wonder my Shiji told me not to touch her. Her demon-charming blood is poisonous, all right. A Tao says it's not poison, it's a curse, and a bunch of complex ones at that. What the hell happened? Did you run into some Grandmaster-level curse user? Xiaonan sighs. Shiji told me to protect Shin fifth uncle, and now I'm lost. That girl's hurt, and I accidentally touched her blood. A Tao is analyzing. 1 drop of blood has dozens of different curses. Even Heavenly Grievance curse users don't have that many. This is bad, Nan. Go after her. Xiaonan's shocked, huh? I just recovered, gimme a sec. A Tao's frantic. No time. Gotta find the source of the blood and contain it, or this thing will spread and cause big trouble. I'll purify this blood. You chase after her and heal her. You can't let her die. With that, she turns into a beam of light and flies off. Seeing a Tao so frantic, Xiaonan says softly, got it. At an abandoned house, Yuwu sits slumped against the wall. Yuwu's still treating her wounds. She breathes a sigh of relief. Finally stopped it. Yuwu gently strokes Afu, her voice weak. With that, she collapses to the ground. Xiaonan's shadow appears on the ground. She's assessing the situation. A normal person would have passed out from that much blood loss. How did she drag herself so far with those injuries? That stubbornness is right up there with my little Zhao Su. Dang! Saving her is easy to say, but she's not a cultivator. No spiritual energy. Our elixirs would make her meridians explode and kill her, and there's no pharmacy nearby. What to do? Right, better find a professional. She pulls out a communication talisman. Hello, Shishu Xuan, it's Anan here. I've met the new Shishu on my end. There's an emergency.
Shishu Xuan says, Oog, Hua here. Shishu's busy.
Xiaonan yells, no way, it's urgent. Let Shishu take the call, or the new Shime is gonna die. Underneath the night sky, Xiaonan's chatter can be heard. I'm just saying, Hua, why don't we just send it all back to Shishu Xuan for repairs? Ha, Li Stian says. It's fine, Dahua's busy these days. I can handle this minor problem. Xiaonan explains. It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that the mechanical arts in this world are different from Shishu's. Maybe Shishu should do it, Hua Lian reassures. Don't worry, I sent the core chip to Dahua, and Dahua said it could be fixed. I'm just fixing the outer shell. Yu Wu is awakened. Xiao Nan asks worriedly. Alright, are you okay coming here like this? I thought you wanted to help Shishu build a giant airship? Hua Lian replies, I have Ye Zi and Er Gao helping, I don't need to be there. Xiao Nan mutters, Ye Zi and Er Gao, Hua Lian introduces. They're my little brother and big sister. At this moment, Yu Wu hesitantly speaks. You too, Xiao Nan exclaims in surprise. Oh, you're awake, Hua Lian says. See, I told you my Xiangnan Bai Yao is useful. Whether it's bruises, internal or external injuries, as long as you're still breathing, it can save anyone, regardless of race. Dehua's message must be the core chip is fixed. I'll go take a listen. The bracelet was manufactured by Zhao Qin Heavy Industries, second-generation converter. Xiao Nan gets closer to Yunwu and asks, Yo, how's it feeling? Anything? Still hurtin'? Ming Yu Wu clutches her head, trying to remember. Yesterday, Xiao Nan confirms. That's right, I'm Xiao Nan. You can call me Anan. What about you? Can't exactly call you Hero Duanzui, can I? What's your name? She hesitantly introduces. Ming Yu, my wounds. Xiao Nan and Hua Lian reassure her. Relax. Your blood and body are a no-touchy zone, right? We've been there, done that in the forest. Safety first. We've patched you up. Had to dig out a bullet shard from your bone. Me and Hua operated all night. Don't sweat it. With my mad surgeon skills and Hua's potions, you'll be good as new, scar-free, Yu whispers. Thanks. Hua Lian tugs on Xiao Nan's shirt. I reinstalled the chip Dahua sent. Oh, and Nan, have you seen my little potion vial? Xiao Nan's like, didn't you put it away? Hua Lian. Nope, searched everywhere. And my tiny knife from yesterday is gone too. Xiao Nan's face goes pale. She thinks of one possibility, glancing at Yuna. Wait, don't tell me. During the surgery. Hua Lian muses. Maybe. Yu is confused. Tiny knife? Xiao Nan freaks out. We're screwed. It's inside her, Hua Lian says. So what now? Knock her out and go in for round 2? A moment later, Xiao Nan slumps to the ground, sighing. Phew, you scared the crap out of me. I thought it really fell inside. Hua Liquan apologizes sheepishly. Sorry, just kidding. Yuame asks suspiciously. Who are you guys? Why did you save me? Xiao Nan explains. Long story short, we're on your side. This girl's name is Hua Lian, and we're both. Hua Lian chimes in. Ming Yu, here. Yu is startled. Hua Lian hands her Fu. You wouldn't let go of this even when you were unconscious. Must be important. Fix the core, but no clue how to open it. You do it. Yu hugs Fu tightly, bursting into tears. Uncle Fu. She presses the power button. Initiating program. 6th generation smart home device number 267. Fu ready to serve. Immediately, Fu gets into a fighting stance. Don't even think about hurting my young miss. Damn Black Dragon Society. Come at me if you have a problem. Don't worry, young miss. Fu, we'll protect you. Yu says, choked with emotion. Uncle Fu, it's okay now. We're safe. Fu stammers. Safe? We're okay? Young miss, why are you crying? Don't be afraid. I put Master and Madam in the freezer earlier. Bullets can't get through. See? They're perfectly fine. Yu gently wipes away her tears. Yeah. She stands up and bows. Thank you for saving me. Saving Uncle Fu. Xiao Nan brushes it off. No biggie. No biggie. Just glad you're both okay. Yun says worriedly. The black dragons are hunting me. I have to go. Being near me is life-threatening. I don't want to put you in danger. Please, stay away from me. Once I finish what I need to do, If I'm still alive, I'll repay your kindness.
Zhao Nan tries to stop her.
Wait, hold up. Yu turns into a stream of light and flies away.
Zhao Nan slumps to the ground, lamenting.
She's gone again. But I kinda get it now. I thought this Wu whatever was like Master Su, but nope, she's not just cautious. She's avoiding everyone. This avoidance personality is harder to deal with than Little Su's cluelessness.
Hua Lian asks, puzzled.
So, Little Su is a white cat, and Ming Yu is a black cat? Is that what you're saying? Am I white or black? Zhao Nan? Nah, I don't even know how to explain it. She's just difficult. Can't contact the Grandmaster? And Tao Lin is MIA. This sucks.
Hua Litian wonders.
Nan, the black cat ran away. Should we chase her? Zhao Nan shouts, Chase her! It's the Grandmaster's mission. If something happens to that girl, I'll be stuck chanting scriptures in the Taoist temple for the rest of my life. High above, Chen Ye is sitting on a flying carpet with Ah Tao.
The little master sees Chen Ye scribbling away and asks curiously, Old master, you've been writing all day since we came back from the small world.
What are you writing? Chen Ye says. This is a derivative of the Dao Yi Fang scripture based on Ming Yu's constitution. The little master is confused. A derivative of the Dao Yi Fang scripture? Oh, okay then. By the way, old master, do you want to meet up with Nan and the others? I think little Hua Lian is almost here. Chen Ye answers indifferently. No need. The mortal world is fragile, and Nan can handle it. Hua Lian is of the repair type. Their destructive power is still within the tolerance range of Shulan Xing. Let them do their thing, the little master says. All right. Oh, and old master, if we can't teach little Zhuzi in 3 months, will we really have to? Chen Yi gazes into the distance and nods gently. Yeah. He thinks to himself. The subject of Ju Yu is a collection of all the evils in the world, Ming Ju. You can stay conscious and not succumb because I have always maintained a close relationship with our Saint Phoenix clan since ancient times, but Ming Yu is different. Commander Ji Yu Jin Shi Chung opened the gate of Ju Yu, causing endless disasters. Whether it is a variable or a destiny, her future will be a god of disaster that destroys all living things. Chen Ye remembers Wu Liang's words. When the master of Ju Yu falls, the land of Ju Yu, hidden in this time and space, will also disappear. Killing her is the safest and most certain way. I once affirmed that she was my disciple. Wu Liang looks anxious and protests. Can you be rational for once? This isn't just about a disciple anymore. If this third lord of the 9 underworlds matures, she'll be a walking apocalypse. One slip up and even you'll get caught in the blast. Chen Ye turns away, his voice firm. I know nipping a future disaster in the bud is the best play, but I want to try. Hey Wu, you know better than anyone I take this, master, gig seriously. Wu Liang shouts, Stop right there! He halts in his tracks. Wu Liang sighs. Fine, I can't talk sense into a hardhead like you. For the next move, besides tailing those hit-and-run gods, I'll send some men to track the 9 underworlds location. I won't stop you from taking this disaster as a disciple, but you gotta agree to one thing first. Chen Ye asks, What condition? Wu Liang states, within 3 months, she must fully control the disaster within her and link with the 9 underworlds. Also, she needs to return to the small world weekly so I can check if she's been corrupted by the 9 underworlds. Malice. If she can't control her power in 3 months, or if she starts corrupting you with that evil energy, I'll personally take her out. With that, his aura explodes as he glares at Chen Ye with dead seriousness. Around the street corner, 2 people are standing in front of a shop. The old lady says, Zhao Yu, take my advice. The Black Dragon sect is everywhere now. Even the great Xia government avoids them because of the supernatural backers behind them. Your parents are the best example. Mr. and Mrs. Ming were good people. My heart breaks for them, but the dead are gone. You need to move on and get over the pain. I've been a parent too. I know Mr. and Mrs. Ming wouldn't want to see you like this. Xiao Yu, if you have nowhere to go, come to my house. I'll take care of you. Just drop the revenge, okay? Ming Nguu, wearing a cat mask and holding bags of food, replies politely. Thanks, Grandma, but I'm not stopping. I've spent a year tracking the Black Dragon sect's hideout. I'm making my move in a few days. To keep you safe, I won't visit anymore. Take care of yourself. As for the Blue Sea coins, I'll have Uncle Fu transfer them to you later. She bows respectfully and walks away. The old lady calls out, Xiao Yu. A Fu asks doubtfully, Young miss, where to now? Ming Nguu walks through the crowded street, saying, Before finding a new base, we need to head home for more weapons and ammo. I remember Mom's room still has some left. Oh, right. Did the money go through? A breaking news report pops up. Top male idol comes out as gay. A Fu says, It's done. I just don't get why you wanted to use my account to pay. There aren't many Blue Sea coins in this account anyway. Ming Nguu muses. The Black Dragon sect finding me wasn't a coincidence. I've likely been exposed. They probably tracked me using the city's facial recognition. Even though I used my dad's clearance to wipe my data from Great Shia's network, they might still track my Blue Star card through the National Defense System. To be safe, I'm ditching my card. I'll find a place to destroy it later. A Fu points out another issue. Young miss, those two have been tailing us since the outskirts. I can't pin down the pink-haired girl's location. She's likely hiding in the shadows. But that little brat with her is pretty flashy. Hua Lian walks down the street looking innocent and cute, drawing eyes. People whisper, Are those ears real? Is that some new accessory? Is she from abroad? Where are her parents? She's so cute. Looks like our national treasure, doesn't she? Ming Nguu asks coldly, What do those two want? A voice calls from behind. Hey, little sis, shopping all alone? Where are your parents? Hua Lian exclaims in surprise. A honey grins. Looks like you're lost, huh? Don't be scared, Uncle is a good guy. I'll take you home safe. Hey, want to come to my place and see my cat? The crowd whispers. That's him, a hui from the Black Dragon sect. What a scumbag! Quick, call Lin Cheng security. A Huey coaxes. The cat at my place is as cute as you, and it can even do backflips. Hua Lian looks indifferent and fakes a wow. Oh! Munam, disguised as his master, thinks, Wait, why are Black Dragon sect goons everywhere? This is bad. I forgot to tell Hua that people here have no cultivation base, so she's not allowed to attack. Hua Lian snaps at a hussy. You're so ugly it's obvious you're a villain. And you keep yapping about cats, are you blind or something? She clenches her fist and growls. This princess is a bear! With that, she lands an uppercut right on Ahunchi's throat. He screams in pain, flying back like a cannonball and smashing into the building behind him. Hua Lian huffs, while the crowd stands there with their jaws dropped. On Hua Lian's bracelet, Xiao Nam's projection appears, urgently whispering, Don't just stand there, run! Hua Lian asks confused, Run? A second later, someone roars, Who dares to cause a scene in Lincheng? Hua Lian turns around. The guards, weapons in hand, see Hua Lian and mutter, Wait, a kid? He crouches down. Little sis, we just saw a Black Dragon thug get sent flying. Did you see who did it? Hua Lian shakes her head. Not me. I'm a good bear, not a bad bear. I don't know anything. He turns to his teammate. Alright, no way a kid did this. His partner adds, AUY is trash anyway, he had it coming. Call for a cleanup. As for you, kid, it's getting dark. It's dangerous for a child to be alone. Come with us to the Lincheng Bureau. We need to verify your ID. Hua Lian gasps. Huh? She turns back and whispers, Anam, you better save me. Xiao Nam sighs. Ugh, I should have just sent her back earlier. The two guards ask, Where are you from, little sis? You don't look like a local. Hua Lianyan replies, HMPH. You two don't look like good guys either. The guard asks in shock. What? Hua Lian straight up snitches. Y'all got blood on you. My royal nose knows, and it ain't even the same person's blood. These two mooks are shook. Hua Lian inhales some knockout gas and is all like, ooh. Hua Lian faceplants. The soldier's like, lucky I'm quick. How's the little girl so damn observant? Too sus, man. His buddy chimes in, yeah, shut up and let's haul her back. The big boss sent a whole squad after that hero criminal dude, but he bounced. We ain't safe either. Chill, bro. We're talking about the Black Dragon Syndicate. We got like, what, 10,000 goons? That hero's just a lone wolf. What are the odds he stumbles on us? Plus, he's a night owl. It's still daytime. But if I get the chance, I want to see this sneak thief rat bastard's face. Suddenly, a dagger's at his throat. He manages a strangled "Oog." The other soldier, still groping Hua Lian, jumps and spins around. Ming Yu slices the dude's neck. Blood fountain! Uh-oh! The other soldier panics. Who the hell are you? Ming Yu says coldly. Aren't you looking for me? The Black Dragon guy screams. The hero criminal! Xiao Nan rolls up. Damn, you beat me to it. Ming Yu scolds. I told you not to follow me. I'm bad luck. Xiao Nan just shrugs. So what? My luck's already trash. Don't care. The last goon points his gun at Hua Lian's head. Don't come any closer, or I'll blow this kid's brains out. Xiao Nan pulls out her own gun. Ming Yu is surprised. Next thing you know, the goon is full of holes. Xiao Nan blows on the barrel like a total Chad. Ming Yu is speechless. Are you insane? That's your friend. Xiao Nan waves it off. Relax, relax. Hua, stop playing. Come here, I'll buy you yummy stuff. Hua Lian's eyes light up. Yummy stuff. Xiao Nan sighs. Listen, you trash dude. You've run from us twice now. Stop being a scaredy cat and talk to us. Hua didn't even get a scratch from those high-tech weapons. Those bullets were like raindrops to her. Ming Yu takes off his mask. Zhen Zhao gets it. Oh, I see. If we refuse, you'll just keep tailing us. This isn't a place to talk. Follow me. Linshan City, downtown. 2 Black Dragon Syndicate goons guarding the entrance. The Undercity, Black Dragon Syndicate HQ. Long Kun kneels before a mysterious figure on a screen. Master Immortal, this is the situation. You gotta help. The mysterious figure's voice is annoyed. Are you teaching me how to do my job? Long Kun stammers, No. It's just... The robot footage shows that pink-haired she-devil not only easily killed my third brother, but even high-tech robots and firearms couldn't hurt her. I'm really... The Immortal coldly snaps. Yeah, waste. I've seen the footage. That pink-haired woman is clearly a Taoist cultivator. Not a low realm either, but at most a celestial realm. My Gi sect has tons of celestial realm cultivators. What's there to be afraid of? Just kill her. Long Kun sucks up. The Immortal Master is wise. The mysterious figure continues. Besides, you said she was encountered while chasing that criminal. Where's the criminal now? The Black Dragon Syndicate's big boss. Long Kun hesitates. She got away. But I memorized her face. My subordinates can hack into the security network and locate her. The mysterious figure yells, Waste! You can't handle a normal human after a year. What good are you? What do I need you for? Whatever. 1 hour from now, an elder from my sect will arrive at Daxia to retrieve the goods. I don't care how you do it. Lure out that pink-haired woman and the criminal, and deal with them once and for all. Or you can apologize with your life during the next transmission. Long Kun scrambles. Yes. Suddenly, the phone rings. Ring. Long Kun answers. The voice on the other end reports. Boss, 2 updates. First, the criminal's Blue Star ID is completely gone. We can't pinpoint her location. Second, we hacked into Daxia's surveillance network and found a suspicious figure in an alley in the old city.
The body data matches the criminal. She stopped at a restaurant called Bi Fang Zhao Can, Long Kunjia Li. Then what are you waiting for? Move out! The voice replies, understood. Tianquan Realm. Someone reports in the main hall. Sect Master, the goods in Daxia, Kaiyuan, and Jingchuan are ready. We can activate the teleportation formation at any time. Except? The Sect Master asks sternly. Except what? The soldier reports. While chasing the hero criminal in Daxia, a celestial realm woman suddenly attacked the Black Dragon Syndicate. Third elder of the Giyi sect. Guu mutters. Heavenly human realm? No freaking way. The spirit stones we provided were barely enough to jumpstart the spiritual key on Shuilan Star. Even if someone there is a top-tier genius, they wouldn't have enough stones to tank a lightning tribulation. So where the hell did a heavenly human come from? Second elder needs to dip. Meow AI speaks up. If it's not someone from there, it's going to be some out-of-towners like us. Looks like someone else has their eye on this tiny little planet. Celestial human realm ain't exactly top tier, but still, gotta squash this ASAP. Bro, let me handle it. Sect leader needs to dip too. Yi Guiyi jumps into the convo. A profound truth realm dude like me can't be gone too long, or Tianquan Palace might get sus. Gotta wrap this up quick and bounce. Two elders respectfully reply, understood. Gui continues. Also, since the three pillar domains helped Shuilan Xing recover its spiritual energy, we've spent nearly 10 million spirit stones just building the teleportation array these past 2 years. And we've snatched almost 50,000 Shuilan Xing peeps. Elder Mo, we're in this together now, so after keeping it hush-hush for so long, it's time to spill the beans. What's the real deal with Shuilan Xing's opportunity? The head disciple of Yuandong Heavenly Gate, an elder visiting as a guest, must be unified. Moji advises, sect leader, chill. I used our Heavenly Gate's Heavenly Secret Treasure Mirror, at the cost of 300 years of my lifespan, to figure out the big picture. Before, things weren't clear, so I didn't dare jump to conclusions. But now that the cause and effect are crystal clear, I'm obviously not going to hide anything. After multiple analyses, the recovered spiritual energy will cause the internal organs of Shuilan Xing people to produce substances similar to cyan copper. And in children, the initial form of the metal attribute spiritual roots will appear, combined with records on ancient texts. There's no doubt that the Shuilan Xing people are descendants of the Zhuli tribe, one of the three great tribes of ancient Shenzhou. Miao Ai, Guiyi, Guu, and Tongqing yell, Shenzhou Pillar Domain Zhuli tribe. Mo Shi explains. This is also why Shuilan Xing doesn't have spiritual energy, but is incredibly skilled in weapon refinement related to mechanism arts. But why is it located in a remote area of the star region, and only discovered after millions of years? And why haven't the descendants of Shenzhou come to recruit them again? This is all because Shuilan Xing, or rather the Zhuli tribe people, their ancestor was one of the three ancestors of Shenzhou, the Lord of 100 Weapons, defeated by the joint forces of the Yan Emperor and Huang Emperor. Legend has it that the god in that war, civilian image, a giant figure, skin with faint blue patterns, upper body with 4 arms. Morji takes out a chessboard and introduces, everyone, please look. The black starlight in the middle is the opportunity of Shuilan Xing. It was just a tiny black star before, now it's 10 times bigger. This proves that everything we're doing is right. The bloodline inheritance of the Weapon Lord is awakening more and more with the recovery of spiritual energy. Soon, Zhuli tribe people with complete ancient god bloodlines will be born within Shuilan Xing. So before that happens, I'll use the captured Zhuli tribe people to perfect the forbidden bloodline transfer technique. When the inheritor of the ancient god's bloodline is born, I'll extract the essence of the bloodline and transfer the ancient god inheritance obtained from the bloodline to us. If we can get the inheritance of this weapon ancestor, then overthrowing the rule of Tianquan Palace will be a piece of cake, let alone wanting to replace the master of Tianquan Palace. Don't you think so? Lil Shishi appears,
and hears the entire story. The little girl anxiously shouts, "Master, master, did you hear that? Major bombshell!" Ouch! The little girl bumps into Chen Ye, who's sitting and taking notes. Little Shishi reports the situation to Chen Ye. Those Guizhong small fries are buying and selling people because they want to steal the ancient god's bloodline of the Shui Lanjing people. The Shui Lanjing people are what? Vu Ngu?
Oops, no, descendants of Qi Yu. He indifferently says,
Little Shishi blankly asks, "Why don't you care at all, master? Did you already know?" Chen Ye takes off his glasses and asks in a deep voice, "Have you forgotten where I'm from?" Little Shishi suddenly remembers. Oh right, master is from Shenzhou. Chen Ye recounts with a nostalgic tone. The reason the war started was because of conflicts. When the three ancestors ruled the hierarchy, the relationship with the various clans wasn't that big of a deal. The three ancestors still had some contact with their relatives. The Yan Emperor and Huang Emperor's final victory would naturally mean exterminating all the Zhuli people in Shenzhou. However, the ancient gods in that era were different from the Tao completion realm now. Unless they voluntarily passed on their divine power to their descendants. Otherwise, as long as there are still people in the world who believe in him, even if the divine soul is destroyed, it will be condensed again. It's very difficult to completely eliminate them.
So the way the Yan Emperor and Huang Emperor did it back then was to erase all memories related to the Zhuli tribe and create a great 1,000 world with abundant resources but without spiritual power, as a territory for the Zhuli tribe people. This was so that Qi Yu couldn't use the willingness of the tribe to return to the world. What surprised me was that the Zhuli tribe still existed. In the past, I thought that a clan with such an unusual cultivation method had long been wiped out in history. Little Shishi asks curiously,
"What are you gonna do, master? The Guizhong will send people to take the Zhuli tribe people away soon. Should we fly over there and confiscate them now?" Chen Ye coldly refuses. "No need. They won't be able to take anyone away. Let's go."
Little Shishi sees Chen Ye going out and asks suspiciously,
"Where are you going, master?" Chen Ye says, "The Tao 1 derivation is complete, so the next step is naturally to take disciples." Little Shishi exclaims in surprise. It cleansed like that? Master, wait for me. You called in?" Xiao Nan exclaims. "Whoa, this is your house? I didn't expect your house to be so big." Yu introduces, "This is the house that my parents left for me." Xiao Nan blurts out, "Wow, I didn't expect you to be such a sugar mama, spoiled rich kid." Yu says shyly, "Please don't call me that." Xiao Nan clicks her tongue. "Ha, just kidding. By the way, where are your parents?" Yu replies sadly, "They passed away." Xiao Nan knows she's put her foot in it, and says apologetically, Sorry." Yu says calmly, "It's okay, there are still many drinks that haven't expired. What do you want to drink?" She stands in front of the refrigerator looking back at Xiao Nan and Hua Lian. Xiao Nan hesitates to choose. Anything is fine, as long as I don't have to pay." "On the way here, I never heard you talk, so the sound comes from here, huh? And this outfit of yours?" Yu says, "Besides physical contact, my voice also curses people. The protective clothing and the brainwave transmitter on my neck were made by people from the National Defense Research Institute that my parents hired." Xiao Nan exclaims, "Wow, even talking brings curses. You really are a verbal king, sis." Ming Yu sits down on the sofa and asks seriously, "So now can you explain the reason why you came here?" Miss Xiao Nan comes from another world. Xiao Nan leans back on the chair and bursts out laughing.
"Hey, you don't have to address me like that, just call me a Nan. Actually, I don't mean anything. My mission is just to protect you well."
Ming Yu mutters, "Protect me?" Xiao Nan confirms, "That's right. This is the mission that our master has arranged, to protect you well before you return. However, if you want to ask what we came here to do, it's because we want you to join us. Meaning my family wants to take you as a disciple." Ming Yu asks suspiciously, Take me as a disciple? Sorry, I don't quite understand. Is it like the teachers at the academy?
Xiao Nan explains.
It's not wrong to understand it that way. In short, my boss, the old ancestor who has no match in the entire Heavens and Myriad realms, wants you to join our Heavens and Myriad Taoist sect and become his disciple. Ming Yu shouts. Heavens and Myriad Taoist sect, you guys are also Taoist cultivators.
Xiao Nan replies, That's right, what's wrong?
Ming Yu stands up, points outside, and says with disgust, Get the hell out of here. Xiao Nan asks suspiciously, Huh? What's wrong with you?
Ming Yu says with a serious face.
If it weren't for the Gi Yi sect restoring the spiritual energy, Dajia wouldn't have suddenly seen such a large number of criminals. My parents wouldn't have died either. You saved my life, so I don't want to attack, but this is where it ends. Please leave. I will never join your so-called cultivation sect. With that, Xiao Nan and Hua Lian are yeeted out of the house. A Fu approaches, hesitating to explain. Miss, those two young ladies. Ming Yu understands A Fu's intention and shouts sharply, Don't worry about them. Help me pack some supplies. Once I've replenished my ammunition, I'll leave. A Fu replies crisply, Understood. Miss, Auntie Chi has sent a message. Ming Yu asks. Auntie, what did she say? A Fu relays the information haltingly. Black Dragon. Directly. Yu ran away. Yu is taken aback after hearing this. Under the moonlight, the sky is full of bright stars tonight. Ming Yu slowly walks forward. She touches the black cloth. Memories flash in her mind. The images of Yu's parents are just two blurry figures. The man says, These are just normal, small tasks. Nothing to worry about. I've already prepared your coming-of-age gift for your birthday, but you can't peek. When we get back tomorrow, the whole family will go to the Bat Tin level Dai Tu Lao for a feast. The woman says, That motorcycle and helmet were chosen by your mom. I think you'll like it, the man reminds. Hey, why did you say everything? Where's the surprise? She touches the motorcycle. Yu puts on the helmet and says in a deep voice, Dad, Mom, I'm going out. Xiao Nan rests his hands on his chin and asks dejectedly, We got kicked out. Can this even work? Hua Lian eats while affirming, It'll work. Xiao Nan asks suspiciously, Hey Hua, where did you get that chicken leg? Hua Lian says, It's in here. It was on the table. Didn't you see it? Xiao Nan gulps. Yeah, I haven't eaten all day. I'm hungry too. Give me a bite. The rolling door is pulled up, and light shines from inside. Xiao Nan and Hua Lian look back at the same time and exclaim in unison, Huh! Ming Yu sits on the motorcycle and speeds forward. Xiao Nan and Hua Lian gape in admiration. Wow! Xiao Nan asks curiously, Where do you want to go? Yu replies briefly, To save people. With that, she twists the throttle, and the wheels spin quickly, kicking up dirt and rocks. The front wheel is popped up, and just like that, Ming Yu zooms off. Xiao Nan shouts loudly, Wait a minute! She rubs her forehead and says helplessly, I'm really impressed by her. Why is this girl so independent? It's like she'll die if she relies on us even a little bit. Hua Lian asks, Should we chase after her? But I don't know how to drive. Xiao Nan replies through gritted teeth, Chase after her! Ming Yu speeds away on the motorcycle. Just then, Ming Yu notices something. She steers and spins the motorcycle around. Her eyes widen as she looks ahead. She screams, Holy crap, the house in front is on fire! The Black Dragon Society members are standing around the house. Jingyan glances back and smirks. Oh, you finally showed up? Ming Yu opens her backpack and takes out a gun. She points it straight at the group and asks sternly, So it really was you. What did you do to Auntie? Jingyan shrugs and smiles innocently. The hero's downfall. I hope you're doing well. Didn't expect it, did you? The kid you saved at the club at the beginning is actually the vice leader of the Black Dragon Society. If I hadn't been quick-witted, I'm afraid I still wouldn't have found out the true face of you, you little brat. Even the auntie you're talking about is probably ashes in that fire by now. Haha, I'm just saying the hero's downfall. Oh no, I should call you Miss Ming Yu Yu. Bro, you're about to die? And you're worried about these lowlifes? You're surrounded with no escape, fam. Worry about your own ass first. Daring to mess with the Black Dragon Society? There's only one outcome. And cue the sudden car out of nowhere. It's Hua Lian and Xiao Nan, riding dirty. Ming Yu Nu is shooketh by their appearance. Jing Yan yells, "Yo, what the hell?" Xiao Nan sees the scene and just scoffs. Damn. Hua Lian is straight up mowing down Black Dragon Society goons with the car. Jing Yan gets hit and coughs up blood. Arg! The car screeches to a halt in front of Yu Yu. Xiao Nan asks, all worried, "Yo, you good?" Yu stutters. "Why are you guys?" Xiao Nan's like, "Girl, you out here cultivating all reckless. We were worried you'd get hurt, so we came to help. Leave these trash mobs to us." Hua Lian chimes in, "Yeah, but it ain't free. You owe me for all the snacks I ate earlier, princess." Ming Yu sighs. Phew, I don't know what to say. Thanks. More importantly, my grandma might still be alive, probably hiding in the basement. First, put out the fire. Then I'll find the water source. Hua Lian pulls out a stack of talismans. No need to bother. Da Hua gave me some charms before we left. There's gotta be a water charm in here. Xiao Nan's hyped. Nice clutch play. Da Hua is always on point. Just like Shishu Huangge. This old lady will handle these trash mobs. You go help Yu put out the fire. Hua Lian pours cold water on Xiao Nan. What are you even thinking? My spiritual energy is limited. You're definitely going to put out the fire. I'll deal with these chumps. Xiao Nan pulls out a baseball bat. Oh, really? Fine, I'll put out the fire then. Suddenly, dark clouds gather. Xiao Nan's spidey sense is tingling. Someone in the sky uses the heaven-flipping seal technique. A giant hand comes crashing down. Xiao Nan feels the power and yells, "Oh crap!" The next second, the hand slams into the ground, the earth shakes, and rocks fly everywhere. Xiao Nan narrowly avoids the attack, using her nimble movements to drag Hua Lian out of the blast zone. Miao Ai is impressed. Oh, she dodged this old monk's attack. Interesting. Seems like you are not just any ordinary heavenly human realm cultivator. Miao Ai floats in the sky, flanked by two strong dudes. Miao Ai muses. Good materials. Bring them back for Elder Mo to analyze and research. Xiao Nan reaches into her spatial pouch and mutters, Yi Xuan True Four Greats. Damn it. At most, they should only be at the 10,000 manifestations realm. Shizu tricked me again. Ming Yu Hu quietly reminds her. Guiyi sect. The enemy is very strong. Xiao Nan assesses the situation. Those four trash fishes, like me, dumbass is 2 major realms higher than me at the lead. Ming Yuan suggests. I'll cover you. You take the kid and run. Xiao Nan pulls out a talisman and says sternly, What the hell are you talking about? She immediately activates the talisman. Flowing mystery water armor is activated. A layer of water covers Ming Yu Yu. She asks, confused. This is, Xiao Nan explains. A water-type protective talisman created by Shishu. With this you can resist all high temperatures below the special level, mortal fire, for half an hour. Don't you have someone important to save? What are you waiting for? Ming Yu hesitates. But you guys? Xiao Nan slings her sword over her shoulder and insists. No buts. Go quickly. Save the important person. Leave this place to us. Miao Ai orders. Capture them, but remember not to destroy this planet. The 2 subordinates beside him reply in unison. Yes. Xiao Nan holds her sword up to her eyes and calls out, Dumbass! Come back to me. Help me control these 4 heavenly humans. Got it? Hua Lian takes a stance, her aura explodes, and she replies seriously. Fine, but you gotta pay extra. I want 50 donuts with cheese and chocolate. Xiao Nan agrees immediately. Deal. Then let these demonic deviants of the Olia sect know what our myriad Tao Venerable is all about. The power of a disciple's generation. Xiao Nan slashes with her sword. Hua Lian punches without missing a beat. Ming Yu uses her nimble movements to run inside the house, yelling, "Thanks, I'm counting on you guys." She barely stepped inside when fire slapped her face. Luckily, she had a water charm for protection. Ming Yu zoomed off to find someone, and in a flash, she arrived at the inner room, kicking the door open and yelling, "Grandma, you?" You looked around, her face totally shocked. On the ground, a person was being burned alive, face unrecognizable. You stuttered. Grandma, no, Grandma, you." You felt like she was falling into despair. A murderous aura erupted from the mark on Yu's back. Countless symbols floated around. She clutched her head, looking hella pained. You squeezed her eyes shut, feeling like she was trapped in a mud pit. Unable to escape, the flames grew bigger and bigger. The Gi Yi lackey was sent flying, coughing up blood, while the other one used spiritual power to gently catch his teammate. Ugh. The brown-haired dude gritted his teeth. Damn it, what the hell kind of species is this little demon? Taking a hit from an earth-grade magic weapon and only spitting out a little blood. The green-haired one warned, "Don't get careless. She's not only got a super tough body, but also insane strength. If we get hit by her, we're screwed." The brown-haired dude cursed. "This sucks. The elder said we have to capture her alive and can't use poison. What now?" His teammate reassured. "It's fine. Seems like she doesn't know any magic. We'll take turns attacking and wearing her down. Once the second elder's team is done with that pink-haired heavenly being, they can clean up." On the other side, Hua Lian was also covered in wounds, big and small. Elsewhere on the battlefield, Xiao Nan was blown away by the explosion. She slammed 2 daggers into the ground, struggling to regain her footing. Miao Ai clapped his hands, impressed. Not bad, little girl. You're definitely something else." Knives, guns, swords, axes, hidden weapons, poison, using every part to attack, aiming straight for the throat, and under this old monk's eyes? That's pretty ruthless. And these kids fight like pros, not even scared to face me. You must be a core disciple from your sect. Too bad you don't have any Taoist skills. That's no good. I'll be straight with you, I think you're damn impressive. With your potential, you should join my Gyuyi sect. You'd definitely become a powerhouse in the future. Xiao Nan wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth and yelled, "Give it up, you damn bald donkey, you're so wrong. I'm the most badass person in my sect. I could just grab one of those things and kill you with one hand. God damn it, this barrier sucks. Last time it was perm-hair dude, this time it's baldy. I don't remember running into a monk convention in my past life." Miao Ai formed a hand seal, releasing a torrent of spiritual power. He said grimly, "It's a shame if you can't join us. To prevent your sect from seeking revenge later, today I can only—" Xiao Nan quickly interrupted. "Wait, before you make your move, I have something to say." Miao Ai chuckled. "Oh, your last words?" Xiao Nan screamed with all her might. "Grandmaster! I know your old ass is watching somewhere. This kid ain't doing what we talked about. That dumbass is Xuan Zhen. Duer requests to adjust the mission. If I win, Tuer's reward must be doubled." Chen Ye telepathically said, "How interesting. 1 month." Xiao Nan smiled. "A deal." Xiao Nan got serious. She released all her power and roared, "Human soul technique!" Miao Ai, with his vast knowledge, recognized it instantly. It's a technique to temporarily boost cultivation. HMPH. It's only at the myriad manifestations realm. 1 strike is all it takes to take her down. Xiao Nan growled, "For my vacation, you bald idiot, I'm taking your dog life." She stabbed forward with the dagger. Miao Ai wrapped his hand in spiritual power, easily grabbing the blade. He scoffed. "Overestimating yourself." His other hand clenched,
spiritual power swirling like a tornado. He punched Zhao Nan straight in the gut. She coughed up blood right into Miao Ai's face. Oof! She got blasted back like a freaking cannonball. Miao Ai snorted, the blood on his face turning black. Wait, hold up. Oblivious to the change, he gloated. Your pathetic screams actually worried me for a sec. The speed after the power boost exceeded even this old monk's expectations. But too bad, little girl. The gap between our levels can't be bridged by petty tricks. Xiao Nan smirked. Oh really? Then the curse went off. Miao Ai gritted his teeth, feeling the pain surging through him. Miao Ai felt the power in his body, frowning in fury. Poison? No, a curse. When the hell did this happen? Could it be? Was he remembering the time Zhao Nan coughed blood all over his face? Back to reality. Zhao Nan coughed a few times. Cough, cough, finally realized it, huh? You idiot. Xuan Zhen versus Tian Ren. In this situation, of course I can't win. So I made you lower your guard, thinking you could defeat me. I had to play the grandson the whole time, just to wait for you to actively remove the golden light like a landmine. Within 3 steps, Zhao Nan grinned triumphantly. Miao Ai gnashed his teeth and cursed furiously. Damn it! This curse is unbearable! Ah, you damn brat, don't tell me you got hit by the curse too? So your plan was to put this curse on yourself, to take me down with you? Xiao Nan smirked. Taking you down with me? What trash are you spouting? My life is worth way more than a baldy like you. Sword, come here. She raised her hand high. The sword descended with immense force. Xiao Nan panicked and tried to stop it. Wait, Atao, slow down. Stay away from me. The crafty sword spun around and whacked Zhao Nan straight in the face with its hilt. She cried out in pain. Ugh, can't you be gentler? Even when you're just trying to dispel the curse? Brat, are you taking this opportunity to kill me and find another master? Atao said. How could I? The curse is about to spread to your head. I'm just assessing the situation in an emergency. Atao glanced back. Zhao Nan froze, sensing a dangerous aura. Immediately after, the house erupted in raging energy, rocks and debris shattering everywhere. The group stopped fighting and turned to look, exclaiming, This evil aura! What's going on? Elder Yun laughed from within the smoke and flames. Yun rose up with surging killing intent. She said in a low voice, Offer your heads. No one can save you, because the curse on me. Because I am the one cursed by this world. Zhao Nan and Atao watched the killing intent swirl around them. Yun said, It wants to take away everything I cherish, one by one. Miao Ai cried out in pain. Arg, ha ha ha. He was sucked into a dried corpse. Mingyu completely unleashed her killing intent, her terrifying voice echoing. A world like this. Destroy it! With that, the killing intent surged like a flood. Zhao Nan stood before the force, the wind whipping through her hair. Zhao Nan cursed, Damn it! Yung's power unleashed, flooding the surrounding hundreds of miles in killing intent. The Black Dragon Society members who came into contact with the killing intent were instantly turned into dried corpses. Seeing the killing intent approaching Hua Lian, Xiao Nan shouted, Hua Baver! She quickly ran to Hua Lilian, using her body to take the killing intent for her. Suddenly, both of them were shocked to realize they were still alive. Chen Ye's voice rang out. Little Shi, deploy your ability to protect and seal off this area. They both turn around, calling out, Grandmaster! Chen Ye is using his power to control the murderous aura. Chen Ye praises. You guys did great in the battle just now. Leave the rest to me, your master. The two girls quickly run off, replying in unison. Yes, Chen Ye unleashes his power to control the murderous aura from spreading. Chen Ye mutters. Curses, poisons, resentment, any kind of dabio that's formed can become a major disaster. No wonder Wu Liang was so insistent. The overlord of the Nine Abyss. Once the power of the curse awakens, the curse power alone is enough to destroy this world over time. With this physique, she's definitely going to be a walking disaster. Good thing her personality ain't bad. At this moment, Yu Yu has fainted,
curling up in the murderous aura. He grabs a piece of cloth and covers Yun Yu. Chen Ye picks her up and leaves, gently saying, "She can be taught." At the inn that Xiao Laoban has fully paid for, Xiao Nan worriedly asks, "Grandmaster, it's been 3 days, and the new martial aunt is still sleeping. She's not even breathing. Is she really okay?" Chen Ye removes the silver needles from Yu Yu, explaining, "When energy condenses back into a real body, it takes time for the consciousness to adapt to the body. She'll wake up after a while." Xiao Nan marvels. "Really?" Chen Yi puts the silver needles back in the box, instructing Xiao Nan, "The final preparations are complete. Change her clothes." She obediently replies, "Yes." By the way, what exactly is the background of the new martial ant? How come her whole body, even her blood, is full of curses? This is clearly a supersized, humanoid killing machine. Chen Ye reveals, "She's the new generation, the new master of the 9 abyss." Xiao Nan asks blankly, "The new master of the 9 abyss? Never heard of it, but she must be badass." "So, Grandmaster, the 100-person copper coins that we bought at the market, they are cheap stuff and not valuable magic artifacts. So how should we deal with them?" Chen Ye says to speak plainly. Xiao Nan hesitates. "Well, these dangerous and useless trash still needs to be disposed of, right? But why should you do such trivial things personally? How about I, your disciple, take care of it?" Chen Ye says that once Mingyu Yu awakens, the curse power on the silver needles will be even stronger than her previous blood, so he must be careful when using it. Xiao Nan nods. I understand. Thank you, Grandmaster. Then I'll go find Aihua. I won't bother you anymore. I'll call you when it's time to eat." Chen Ye says, "Okay." Little Shi appears, arms crossed, evaluating. "Nan, you are greedy. You won't even let go of this little thing." Chen Ye opens a book and reads, lightly saying, "His personality hasn't changed. Just ignore him." Xiao Nan picks up the message-transmitting artifact and calls, Hello, did you see the picture I just sent? Why haven't you replied to my messages these past few days? Don't tell me something happened." Inside the Tao Reverence small world, Cheng Qing says, Nothing. Cultivation here is going smoothly." Senior Jiang Yu says, "Cultivating the Wuxing sword field requires a calm mind, without any distractions. So I haven't checked my phone these past few days. I've seen the picture you just sent." Xiao Nan says, "It's good that nothing happened. Things are the same on my side." "Grandmaster, you're too much of a righteous gentleman. I've been the one wiping her down and changing the clothes of the new martial ant who's been unconscious for days. Just rest assured, if I have time later, I'll take pictures of Grandmaster and send them to you. You just focus on cultivating over there. I'm here, no need to worry about accidents happening. The new martial ant can't steal Grandmaster from you." Cheng Qing nods. Anan has worked hard. Xiao Nan instructs. "The grand battle between the myriad races next month. I won't be by your side, so remember to be tactful. If you encounter a situation you don't know how to handle, just ask A Chang, she's full of schemes." "Oh right, I just gathered a bunch of hidden weapons that Grandmaster took out of 5th Martial Uncle's power. The effects are extremely strong. I'll send some over to you later." That's all I needed to say, so I won't bother you with your cultivation anymore. If you win the battle and enter that 100-story tower, remember to save a portion of any rare treasures you find for me." Cheng Qing replies, I'll save them." After a long while, sunlight shines on her face, causing Yu Yu to awaken. She cries out softly, Little Shi calls, "Old man, little piggy's awake." Seeing a stranger in the room, Yu Yu hesitantly asks, "Who are you?" Here he introduces himself indifferently. "This seat is Chen Ye, the Grandmaster of Xiaonan and Hualian. This is where this seat is temporarily staying." Yu Yu blankly asks, "Grandmaster?" Ming Yu Yu covers her mouth. "Wait, my voice?" Chen Yi reassures, "Don't be nervous. The 9 abyss power in your body has been temporarily suppressed by me for a short time.
Your body and voice will no longer contain curses. Do you remember what happened before you lost consciousness? Yu trembles, clutching her head as she recalls, muttering, "Before losing consciousness. Before losing consciousness. Ah." Murderous aura rises. Little she screams. That flame appeared again. The scene of herself losing control. Yumagyu constantly releasing murderous aura. Those who are affected are stunned. A black hole appears. Yu screams in horror. No. Xiaonan, who is eating, turns to look towards the room. Mingyu clutches her head, her face panicked, crying out, "It's because I turned into a black flame. I killed everyone. This whole world was destroyed because of me." Chen Ye embraces Yu, comforting her. "Calm down." Yu bursts into tears. Seeing the corpses of her and everyone else kinda messed me up. Lost control for a sec, and unleashed some havoc, destroying everything my parents protected. Whoops. Haha. Xiaonan barges in. "Sizu, what the hell happened? I could hear you two going at it from downstairs." And what does she see? Chen Ye and Yu in a full-on embrace, clothes all messed up. Awkward. Her face turns green, hides behind the door, thinking, "OMG. I just told Xiao too I wouldn't hit on the old geezer, and now this. Is my mouth cursed or something? No way." Chen Ye pats Yu's head, gently guiding her to relax. The vision she saw never actually happened. She became the Black Flame, but Shuilan Star wasn't destroyed. Besides, she's been resisting the erosion of the 9 Netherworld Force for over a decade, with just her human will, which is pretty damn impressive. Deserves a reward. Yu wipes her tears. It wasn't destroyed? Awesome! So, Chen Ye Shensheng stopped me? Chen Ye confirms, "Yep." Yu is amazed. "Xiaonan is already OP. You must be even stronger. Can you tell me who I really am?" Chen Ye pauses. "About who you really are? It's complicated, but I think what you're really asking is about your identity here. You're the 2nd-generation master of the 9 Netherworld, and your language, body, and cursed constitution are all tied to that. Basically, you're born to be a disaster. If this power is allowed to run wild, those memories of hers will come to life, one by one." Yu hesitates? A walking disaster? Even a Chad like you can't remove this curse? Chen Ye admits, "Nope." While she was unconscious, I used a golden needle array to seal the curse power. But when she gets emotional, the 9 Netherworld Force still leaks out. That's because this 9 Netherworld Force is as natural to her as wings are to a bird or gills to a fish. Short of dying, she's stuck with it. Also, she probably already knows that the older she gets, the more this power will consume her life. If one day her will can't overcome the 9 Netherworld Force, it will prolong her lifespan. But her reason, beliefs, memories, and entire spirit will be devoured, turning her into a humanoid natural disaster controlled by the purest 9 Netherworld Force. Yu says wistfully, "I've always known I was unlucky, but I didn't know I was this kind of existence. If I'm destined to become a disaster for the world, I'd rather turn into a monster and die sooner. Please, Senior, give me a week. After I deal with the Black Dragon Society and the Gi Yi sect, I'll come and let you eliminate this disaster." Xiao Shi stutters. Did Xiao Zhuzi misunderstand something? Chen Ye orders, "Ming Yu, look up." She obeys, and then, bam, headbutt. Yu cries out in pain, "Ouch! Xiansheng, you!" Chen Ye says sternly, "If I wanted to kill you, I would have done it already. I saved you, not so you could go looking for death. No one is born deserving of death. Every living being has a purpose, including you. Your constitution is a disaster. But from another angle, it's an unparalleled, heaven-favored constitution. Power itself isn't good or evil, it depends on the wielder. Killing you would be easy, but Ming Yu, are you willing to surrender to this power?" Yu is speechless. Chen Ye continues, "If you're not afraid of death,
Why not try to control it? Seize your own destiny? Yu looks at her hand, sadly. But how? They said even you can't do anything about it. Chen Ye reveals, I can't control the power inside you for you, because only you can control it. Besides dying, you have another choice. Become my disciple. I will teach you how to control the power within you. Yu stares at the power in her hand, bewildered. This is, Chen Ye explains, dark and profound, sometimes warm, sometimes cold, like a deep wound to the bone, damp and gloomy, constantly growing from the despair and fear of living beings. That is the 9 netherworld force within you. To better understand this power, while you were unconscious, I tried to infuse a small amount of your blood into myself. The 9 netherworld is a mighty power to you, but to others, it is a death curse. A power linked to laws that even I can't completely separate. It must be restrained with focus, and only when you are in complete control of your body can you remove it from me. Yu shouts in panic. No! You're crazy! If I can't do what you say, then you'll... Chen Ye says calmly. Well, if you fail, along with the death of the master of the 9 netherworld, that blood in my body will explode too. Yu asks, head down. Why? We just met today. Shouldn't you just kill me directly? You're making such a decision for a stranger like me. Is it worth it? Chen Ye gently pats Yu's head and answers, it is worth it. The 2 words, 9 netherworld, in the master of the 9 netherworld, is a space enclosed independently of time and space from the beginning of everything. Once you enter, it will be sealed forever. For millions of years, those evil demons that could not be destroyed, those gods who committed crimes, were exiled inside. To explain it in a way you can understand, the 9 netherworld area is an absolute prison containing the evil creatures and crimes from ancient times to the present. But years ago, the nihilistic entrances in different spaces and times suddenly closed and disappeared, causing the 9 netherworld and the entities that had been sealed inside to disappear without a trace. This matter is too strange, and it is impossible to determine whether the master of the 9 netherworld at the time deliberately did so, or whether the entities inside did something that led to the closing error. However, no matter what, the 9 netherworld situation must be verified immediately. Otherwise, once the beings sealed inside find a way to escape the 9 netherworld area and return to the heavens, at that time the world will face a new tragedy, and you are the only one who can find a way to reopen the gates of the 9 netherworld. Ming Yu. You asked me just now if it was worth it? The answer is, of course it is worth it. If it is said that your destiny is destined to become a danger to the heavens, but on the contrary, you can also completely become the person who prevents the birth of the disaster, thereby becoming a hero protecting the myriad realms, because of what needs to be done later. That's why I took you as my disciple. Yer puts her hand on her chest, closes her eyes, and hesitates. Protecting the hero. The responsibility you mentioned is too great, sir. I don't even know if I can actually do what you say, but I swear on my parents' honor, I will try my best to master the power of Juyu, remove the curse on you, and open the door of Juyu. Ming Yu jumps to the floor, kneeling before Chen Ye. Disciple Ming Yu greets master. Xiao Shi stretches and yawns. Oh ha, smooth. The 5th disciple was successfully recruited as always. Chen Ye says, stand up, you're Chen Ye's 5th disciple? Ming Yu exclaims in surprise. The 5th? Chen Ye says, besides you, I have 4 other disciples. Anan will explain the sect stuff to you later. Xiaonan, come in. She pushes Yu away, saying, Shizu has already arranged it. Can I call her Shishu now? Shishu, she's still a normal person, needs to eat to maintain her health. I'll take her to eat first. Let's go eat downstairs. Shishu, wait for me here. Yu nods, seeing her haste. Ah, okay. Zhao Shi taps Chen Ye's chest. So, The drawing I drew on your hand was used like this? First, through the drawing, you created the illusion that you and she shared a destiny. Then you didn't hide your true intention to take advantage of her and set a huge goal for her. This, being honest with each other, move is amazing. I just didn't expect someone like Shizu to know how to lie. Is our honest Shizu learning bad habits? Chen Ye confirms. I didn't lie to her. I really mixed in some of her blood. Being cursed is also true. Hearing this, Xiaonan panics. Huh? Chen Ye says. It's just that the power of Zhu Xuan is suppressed by other energies in her body, creating a curse mark that's too small. And its location on the abdomen isn't convenient to show, so I had you draw a new one. Xiaonan denies. No, Shizu is telling the truth. I've seen Shishu's blood, it's extremely dangerous. Where's the curse mark? Let me see. Chen Ye flips his hand and orders the book to become a martial arts arena. Chen Ye hits Xiaonan a few times, scolding sternly. No manners, punishment. The little girl cries and begs for mercy. Ouch, I was wrong, I was wrong. Next time. A moment later, Xiaonan goes down the stairs muttering, Ow, why doesn't it go away? Yer stares blankly. This. The old lady speaks up. Hurry up in the kitchen. Miss Murong has almost finished eating. Hua Lian sits at the table gnawing on a meat leg. Nom nom nom, the blonde girl carrying a stack of dirty dishes praises. Little Toa's appetite is amazing. Yor calls out, Grandma! The old lady exclaims eagerly, Aya, little Yor's awake! Yor rushes over and hugs the old lady tightly, saying, Grandma, you're really alive. That's so great. The old lady smiles brightly. Ha ha, silly child, of course, I'm alive. It was the sir who saved me. The people in chef outfits say in unison, And us. Yor is moved, her voice choked with emotion. Everyone. But I clearly saw it in the cold room. Behind her, Hua Lian squeezes a sauce bottle, spraying her face. Xiaonan explains, Oh, you're talking about that? The corpse you saw was of the Black Dragon Society's leader and his cronies. When Shizu returned, he killed them and threw them down there. Yor exclaims in surprise. The Black Dragon Society's leader, Xiaonan confirms. That's right. Didn't the hotel explode at first? Grandma's group didn't have a place to live, so I bought this inn. They're staying here temporarily. Oh, that's right. I also bought the land of the old inn and found an architect to rebuild it. They and I have signed a contract of this world. From now on, I am the new owner of the No Return Inn. Yor kneels down facing Chen Ye, speaking with all her respect. Thank you, Shizu, for saving Grandma and saving everyone. Thank you, Anan. Xiaonan speaks up. Hang Anita. We're all family, no need to be so polite. Shishu, remember not to forget Anan when you're rich later. Chen Ye sits cross-legged, saying in a deep voice, Whether it's Shuilan Jing or the myriad worlds, strength is the foundation and confidence of a child. Only when you are strong enough can you protect the people you want to protect. That is the meaning of cultivation. This time, Shifu and Anan are helping you. Later, you will have to solve such things yourself. Remember my words. Strength does not distinguish between good and bad. It depends on the user. Yor bows her head. Master's teachings. This disciple will keep it in mind. Chen Ye nods in satisfaction. Yeah, stand up. Don't always kneel. It's not good for the knees. There aren't many ceremonies like this in Wandao sect. Time outside is only the high heaven domain. Never thought the Lord of 10,000 Supreme Minds would personally come to see me. If I remember correctly, this is the first time the adults have formally summoned me. The mysterious woman speaks. According to the rules, you are not qualified to meet me directly, but fortunately, there is one thing only you can do. Hyla asks. Only I can do this? The mysterious woman orders, Find the lost end for me. The destruction of the Jiu goddess. Hyla covers her mouth and giggles. Jiu? You? Are you kidding me, my lord?
Back then, I betrayed my entire family and abandoned my original divine body. Only after giving up everything was I able to escape from that phoenix's clutches. In billions of years, I am the only one who escaped from that place. And now you want me to go back? The mysterious woman says. According to the information I currently have, the 2 generations of Juyu masters have died at different times, which has led to the complete sealing of Juyu. Currently, Juyu is in a state of being without an owner. With this, a person who was once born from the underworld river and was previously the queen of that place. Shouldn't you be interested at all? Hyla asks excitedly. Do you mean you want me to take over Juyu? Unseal the ancient souls sealed inside to increase my combat power? The mysterious woman confirms. That's right, this is the first thing. This time, I will send 4 god kings to assist you in your actions. It would be good if you can subdue Juyu. But if you can't, it doesn't matter. The main goal of this trip is to help me find these 2 things in Juyu. After the matter is successful, I will introduce you to my father so that you can become one of the 12 divine pillars. Hailing Yu stops and asks, Divine pillar? My lord, what do you want me to find? The mysterious woman recounts. In the distant primordial era, there was a god who was unparalleled in refining magical artifacts called Yu Shenzun. In those years, this venerable one used the collected origins combined with the power of the 9 strongest ancient gods of that era to create 7 unparalleled powerful weapons. These are the 7 heavenly weapons of today, but according to the original plan, there should have been 9 heavenly weapons, but the last 2 were not born, because Yu Shenzun, the person who refined them, believed that the power from the 2 ancient gods was too strong. If these 2 gods provided power, creating these 2 heavenly weapons could cause the shaking of the myriad worlds. Therefore, he refused to complete the creation. Therefore, this person and his descendants were almost completely annihilated by the forces who wanted to possess the heavenly weapons in later years. Although Yu Shenzun was destroyed, the 2 heavenly weapons have been preserved to this day. Based on the prediction of Feng Xiansheng, and the last descendant of Yu is targeting the memory fragments of Feng Xianshen, the 2 uncompleted heavenly weapon embryos. It's still buried in Juyu. The next morning, the outside is full of warm rays of sunlight. The room 404 erupted with gasps. Whoa! That's effin' insane! A crystal ball floats mid-air, constantly spewing out dazzling golden spiritual energy. Xiaonan gawked in amazement. Wait, hold up. I heard legends say that ancient monsters took centuries, millennia to build a lair, but Shizu whipped this up overnight, in a cramped space no less. Must have been hella complex. Chen Ye deadpanned. Yeah, it was basically just a finger snap. Even with Shuilan Jing's spiritual energy reviving, it's still weak sauce. So, your master created a secret cultivation realm overflowing with spiritual energy, convenient for your cultivation. What you see now, the landscape, it's all made by your master's spiritual energy. Xiaonan exclaimed in disbelief. What the hell? Hua, let's go! Xiaonan grabbed Hualian's hand and ran. The little girl asked, dumbfounded, Huh? The 2 girls face-planted into the water. Bubbles rose. Glug! 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 Xiaonan's eyes widened. Damn, this is the real deal. And it's a spiritual energy hotspot. If we got this, we can just chill here and passively gain spiritual energy. That's lit. Hualian stuck out her tongue in disgust. Bland. Tastes like nothing. Yuck. Suddenly, spiritual energy started bursting out of Xiaonan and Hualian. Yu looked up, mouth agape. Shifu, Chen Ye told these 2 dummies to chug it down too fast. He forgot to mention your spiritual energy can't be directly absorbed through food. Hualian transformed into her original form, rolling on the ground, wailing, Shizu, I can't eat anymore! Beside her, Xiaonan groaned uncomfortably. Ugh, spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy's flooding my meridians. Shizu, I feel like I'm gonna explode.
The spiritual energy around Xiaonan was in total chaos. Seeing this, Chen Ye raised his hand and commanded. 2 puffs of blue and red smoke appeared. Xiaonan lay face down on the ground. Spiritual energy dissipated. She sighed in relief. Holy crap, this old lady almost became a prehistoric cultivator. The first cultivator controlled by their own spiritual energy. Hua Lian also returned to human form, panting on the ground. Phew. You asked worriedly. So cultivation is this dangerous? Chen Ye explained. During the process of transforming spiritual energy, nothing is ever entirely safe. They're paying the price for their mistake. Don't copy them. You nodded. Understood. Chen Ye asked in a deep voice. Did you read the Taoist scripture of one thought arising that your master gave you yesterday?
You butted in eagerly. Yep. Disciple has finished reading it. 9 volumes in total. 173. 732 words, excluding punctuation. All memorized.
Shifu, do you want me to recite it for you?
Chen Ye instructed her to recite the 5th section of the 2nd volume, describing the myriad images realm. You began to recite clearly. All things embrace yin, the clear sky and peaceful earth, hoping for longevity, one must keep it clear. Man and all things are but the soul of all things. The 3 lives and all things transform into one heart. The heart does not move, the thought does not arise. That is self-determination. Previously, due to problems with Duer's health, I could not attend lectures at the Academy like ordinary people, but the Academy has introduced a course with many options for the disciples. In the elective course, there is a course on the literature of the ancient divine continent that is highly rated. Although disciple doesn't fully understand the principles of Taoist cultivation, if it's simply about imprinting text related to the meaning of the myriad images realm, it must be that the yin and yang of the meridians always complement each other, always carrying a source of ever-changing power, always changing and then converging back to the original state. By repeating this process, I have gained tremendous power, and it is constantly changing, which has made me even stronger. Chen Ye praised thoughtfully. A correct answer. Little Shizu couldn't help but marvel. To memorize over 10,000 words of the Taoist scripture of one thought arising in just one night, truly a diligent and intelligent disciple. Old master, do you think we will really find the treasure this time? You haven't been in contact with the process of Taoist cultivation. Maybe you will be very... Chen Ye patted Yu Yu's head in praise, caring about this matter and giving her own opinions. Your master is very pleased. You bowed her head and smiled softly. Disciples' parents taught me from a young age that no matter what I do, as long as I have made a decision, I must carry it through to the end. Now that I have decided to study with Shifu, disciple will definitely take it seriously. I will definitely not cause trouble for Shifu, Chen Ye instructed. Very good. The next stage of cultivation is also related to transformation. First, try to use your mind to draw out the power of the 9 nether force in your body. The 9 nether force shot toward Xiaonan. She jumped aside, yelling, "Whoa, Shishu, please watch where you're aiming." Hua Lian was bumped in the head by Xiaonan and cried softly. You struggled to control the flame in her hand, speaking with difficulty. Ah, is this right, Shifu? Chen Ye observed briefly and confirmed. Yes, your 9 nether force is like a flame now. This is also related to your physique, and this is your original, primitive state. The dark flame will burn spiritual energy and is developing its power. Yu opened her eyes and looked at Chen Ye in surprise. Chen Ye condensed a giant ball of 9 nether force, explaining. Simply put, the greater your spiritual energy, the more powerful the 9 nether force you can unleash. But just being strong isn't enough. Using too much will increase the burden on your body and further erode your 9 nether force. You need to control it like this. He transformed the giant nine nether force into a small flame on his fingertip, and then into a flowing liquid. You gaped in astonishment. From flame to liquid, Chen Ye conjured a rock made of nine nether force and introduced not just water, animals, plants, weapons. Anything is possible. This is the first stage of the task your master has set for you. Within the next 3 days, you must use the spiritual energy in this place to raise your cultivation to the peak of the mortal extreme realm, and transform the power of the nine nether into 12 different forms. Your master has other matters to attend to. 3 days later, I will take you to prepare for your breakthrough in the mortal extreme realm, condense your spirit sea, and then return. If you don't understand something during cultivation, you can ask Ainan. Zhao Nan pointed to her face, dumbfounded. Huh? Me? Chen Ye nodded in confirmation. Yes, with Hua Lian here as your master, try not to leave this in for the next 3 days. Yute, you spoke. Shifu, please wait for me a moment. Chen Ye asked curiously. What's wrong? You clenched her fist, her eyes worried. Although the leader of the Black Dragon has been eliminated by Shifu, aren't there still hounds of the Black Dragon Society in Linyan City? If we don't catch them all, they will soon rise up again. And there's also the Yi sect. Chen Ye said that distraction is taboo in cultivation, and nothing is more important than mastering the power of the nine nether force right now. Just focus on your cultivation. The Shuilan star and external sects will be dealt with. Elsewhere, a building is engulfed in flames. Mo Shi, Gu, and another elder are lying dead on the ground, beaten to a pulp. On this side, Ye Ginyi barely survived, but lost an arm and a leg. He struggles to speak. Lei Shu. You know about Shuilan Star? Aren't you a monster from the celestial realm? You damn monster! Who are you? A hand grabs the staff, lightning flashing around the arm. Lei Dian says, Damn it! You guys know best what dirty deeds your sect has done. You're the ones who deserve to die. As for my identity, listen up. I am a descendant of the Shanhai Jing, 3 sages demons, the dazzling lightning great sage, and also the head disciple, the current human emperor of the all heavens myriad Tao sect, Jin Jinling. I am here on my master's orders to punish the lewd, eliminate evil, promote righteousness, so hand over the Shuilan Star person you captured to me. Xiao Shi chimes in. Master, Nan Ya isn't as reliable as Big Sis Wu Liang. Is it really okay to leave little Zhuzi with her? Chen Ye affirms. My cave and divine sense are linked. It's fine. Xiao Shi says. True that, with Nan Ya looking after little Zhuzi, and the 4 of you are busy, what good deed should we do now? Chen Ye says. The weather's been nice lately, perfect for fishing. On the streets, crowds are bustling. A breaking news headline flashes on the screen. Evil forces have occupied the great Xia nation for many years. Chen Ye and Hua Lian are fortune-telling, next to a QR code for those who don't carry cash. Zhao Shi blurts out, Wait, hold up. Weren't you going fishing, master? Why are you suddenly running a street stall? Chen Ye replies, That's just a figure of speech. Don't get hung up on formalities. Xiao Shi hesitates. But master, you're the most powerful immortal in the world. Isn't fortune-telling for these mortals a bit much? Chen Ye explains. Taoist numerology is originally for divination and good luck, avoiding misfortune before achieving enlightenment. Whenever I come to a new world, I use this method to get money and intel. It's also a form of red dust cultivation. Hua Lian continues to leisurely eat her donut. Xiao Shi persuaded. All right, if you say so, master. Just then, a female voice rings out. Is it 55-star coins per session? The girl in front has braided hair, a gentle face, and a shy demeanor. Xiao Shi exclaims in surprise. But's barely warm, and we already have a customer. That was fast. Chen Ye gestures for her to sit. What do you want to know, young lady? The woman is polite. Greetings, Taoist. I want you to cast a divination for me, to see when my evil boss will die." Chen Ye and Zhao Shi are speechless. Seeing that he doesn't answer, the girl thinks her question is a little difficult, so she increases the reward. "Ah, I can pay an extra 55-star coins. Can you help me beat up a small person?" 2 days later, people are lined up waiting for fortune-telling. They whisper to each other, "Is that Taoist really as handsome as you said?" "Really? Really?" Taoist Chen is not only handsome but also super gentle and patient. He just looked at me once and knew everything. Moreover, let me tell you, the other day I talked to the Taoist until dark, and then Dudu went home. Remember Dudu? That's my cat who ran away 2 years ago. Dudu not only came back, but also brought a bunch of cute kittens. The blonde girl gushes. "Really? Whether it's accurate or not doesn't matter. I'm just here to see the hottie." The purple-haired guy asks, "Did you bring the candy?" The blonde girl nods. Yep, but aren't we here to have our fortunes told by that Taoist? What are you bringing candy for?" The guy sighs. You don't understand. The candy is for the cute little girl next to the Taoist. The other day my sister came to see him, and the next day her crush confessed to her because she patted that little girl's head a little. It must be metaphysics. I saw online that someone who shook hands with that girl yesterday bought a lottery ticket and won third prize that night. In short, it's better to believe in something than nothing. You usually work hard to repost koi fish and stuff. That little Hua girl is a mobile koi fish. 55-star coins can't even buy a meal, and you're getting scammed, bro. The woman in the cheongsam says hastily, Thank you, Taoist." Chen Ye nods slightly. "Yeah. Next." She approaches and waves to Hua Lian. "We meet again, little Hua girl." The girl turns her head, blankly saying, "Huh?" She says, "Auntie brought you some yummy candy." "Auntie wants." Hua Lian, with her arms crossed in front of her chest, cries out, "Uh-huh." Clear pricing, no scams, head massage 50, planting banana one-handed 50, headbutting a rock 300, handshake 1000, head pat 500.00, one drawing 50, catching bullets with bare hands 300, sword knot 300, photo 1000. She feels helpless in her heart, thinking, 500,000? Chen Ye picks up a cup of tea, leisurely announcing, "That's it for today." Hua Lian puts the snacks back into her storage space, takes out the gong, and obediently replies, "Okay." She strikes the gong, announcing, "I've seen enough people for today. I have to go home and eat with my master. Come early tomorrow." The crowd asks in confusion, Why? I've been waiting in line for so long." "There's no way. The Taoist limits the number of people each day. I can only come early tomorrow to line up." Night falls. Chen Ye is still sitting beside the fortune-telling table. Zhao Shi asks, "Master, it's getting late. Aren't we going home?" "I remember today is the day little Zhuzi condenses her spiritual sea," Chen Ye says meaningfully. "Fishing requires patience." Zhao Shi looks around for a while, confused. "Fishing? But aren't we selling stuff? There are no fish here." Chen Ye takes out a jade bottle. He looks in one direction. He's here. An old man with white hair and beard, clothes full of stitches, walks over, his divine sense concealed without the slightest reveal. The great Tao is as simple as an ordinary person. Not bad. But you, kid, are a god. Yet you bring an iron-eating beast to my territory to run such ridiculous fortune-telling business for mortals. If I turn a blind eye, then all your waiting these past few days would be in vain." Chen Ye said, "I have plenty of time. But you, old sir, don't. If you can't find a suitable host and stay in that bronze pot, your remnant soul will dissipate soon, and the bloodline of Chiwanzhu will be completely severed. Am I right?" Li Kan, manager of Linhan Street. "Or should I call you the third ancestor of Shenzhou, Emperor Qi Yu?" "Qi," you laughed heartily. "This kid is indeed a descendant of Shenzhou." Chen Ye politely said, "Senior, please come inside. To save time, here are the memory fragments I've prepared."
He flicked a beam of light forward. Chi. You sat still and accepted, nodding in agreement. Time flew by. Chi Yu grinned, uttering each word. Chen Ye, Tao's sovereign, killing the myriad gods was so damn satisfying. Kid, you finally made Shenzhou look good.
Chen Ye touched Hua Lian's cheek, reminding her. Hua Gare, pour wine for the senior. The sleepy girl with her hazy eyes replied, Huh? Okay. Chi. You took one look and knew Hua Lian's true form, pondering, pure ancient Iron Beast bloodline? This little girl is quite special. Tell Grandpa, what's your name? The girl honestly answered. Mu Rong Hua Lian. Chi. You burst out laughing, Mu Rong, ha ha ha. Truly a descendant of that little devil. HMPH, no need to try, I know this is good wine, it's just this cup looks kinda familiar.
Chen Ye introduced. This is a ritual artifact that Senior used in the past.
I was lucky enough to collect a set. He smiled, his eyes narrowed. Ha ha ha, good. Having both an Iron Beast and the Qingtong Liu Ming cup I used before. You're pretty good, kid. When did you start paying attention to me? Chen Ye recounted. When my disciple fought alone against those midgets called the Black Dragon Society, they were able to turn danger into safety multiple times because you secretly helped them. Moreover, I noticed the path from the Tianquan realm connecting to the space of Shuilan Star also had traces of being destroyed, which I guessed was also done by you.
Chi Yu's face darkened, and he shouted coldly, HMPH, Shuilan Star is my territory. If I hadn't been left with only a remnant soul back in the day, how could they have connected to their world? I would have wiped them all out with a sneeze. Speaking of which, why do you have the aura of those two old ghosts, Yan Huang, on you? Chen Ye conjured an image of Tianfan, saying, Emperor Tang's great strategist, Tianfan, is my eldest disciple, and the other is the heir to the bloodline of Emperor Yan, also my good friend.
Chi. You greatly admired Chen Ye, praising him. This kid is good. You actually have the two descendants of those old ghosts, Yan Huang, in your hands. Interesting, very interesting. Since you know my identity, and are my junior, then do something for me. Chen Ye asked doubtfully. Inherit from you, senior? Chiki. You confessed honestly. That's right. My remnant soul is about to dissipate. I need a successor to inherit the godhood of Qi, but my successor must not be a descendant of Shen Zhao with a blood relationship with Yan Huang, and must also be a genius, 1 in 1,000 years. Chen Yi waved his hand to decline. Senior. Chi Yu waved his hand to interrupt. You can't be someone who has already attained Dao. I need a good seed. A smart seed that is more outstanding than the two cowardly and foolish descendants of Yan Huang.
Cowardly? Tianfan sneezed.
Foolish? Zhanghua's nose twitched.
Chi. You slowly faded away, a satisfied look on his face. Thinking they're invincible geniuses with just a little bit of achievement. No way. My successor may not have high talent, but their mind must be sharp, and they must have some cunning. A simpleton like a blank sheet of paper won't do either, and the last thing is the most important. My successor's fate must be strong enough. Before choosing someone, you should divine a hexagram for them. Someone with a weak fate won't be able to inherit my Dao. Those are the only conditions. During this time, I will hibernate temporarily. Wait until you find a suitable person, and then wake me up for an assessment. Got it? Hua Lian looked at Shenzhou with wide eyes. Old Grandpa disappeared. Chen Ye raised his hand to his chin, pondering. Not attained Dao, no bloodline inheritance, natural talent not directly related to the two emperors Yan Huang, must be cunning, and their fate must be strong enough.
Feels like I've seen that somewhere before. Over here, Xiaonan giggled. Hua Lian asked, Master, do you think we look like those con artists who swindle money, like in the books? Chen Yi changed the clothes for both of them, asking, How about now? Xiao Shi angrily said, Even more like before. The surrounding scenery was blurred with swirling clouds. with the image of towering mountains in the distance.
Xiaonan stretched, exclaiming,
"Ha! It's been a long time since I've slept so many hours. So refreshing."
"Master, how's your cultivation going?"
"Shizu's return is just around the corner, you know," a voice echoed in his ear.
"Oh, you're up?
"Perfect timing. I've got a problem and need your wisdom." Zhao Nan yelped in disbelief. "WTF? No way! What happened to you?" Before Zhao Nan stood a black cat with a peculiar mark on its forehead. It explained, "Initially, I followed the methods in the scripture to transform black fire into various forms. Then I thought, since Shifu said black fire is a part of my body, could I use it to change my own form? Turns out, I can't change back."
"Oops." Xiaonan sat cross-legged on the ground, saying,
"That's not right. Whether it's transformation or disguise, if you can change into it, you should be able to change back. Hold up. You're just immortal now."
Controlling spiritual energy is already the limit. This kind of transformation requires at least condensing a spirit sea or a inner core. Yu asked curiously. "Inner core? You mean this?"
Xiaonan hesitated. That's a black inner core." Yu held up a smoky purple ball swirling with purple mist and said, "This bead fell out right after I transformed. I can feel that half of my spiritual energy goes into this bead when I convert it. And there's another weird phenomenon. After I failed to transform back, some fire kittens fell off me. Didn't pay attention, and after a while they turned into this. Do you know what's going on?" 3 more kittens appeared behind her, staring at Xiaonan and meowing, "Meow meow." Xiaonan's vision blurred. He thought to himself, "What phenomenon? How the hell would I know? This old lady casually took a nap and condensed an inner core. I don't understand you genius monsters world."
Yu cried out,
"Mew." Xiaonan's phone rang in his pocket. She asked, surprised, "Huh?" She answered the call. Qingqui's voice came from the other end. Hello, is Nan there?" Xiaonan blankly said, "Shushu, you've come at the right time. I want to ask you something. Do you demon folk ever get stuck after transforming?" Qingqui asked. "Transforming? Nan, is Shifu beside you?"
Xiaonan replied.
"Shizu's not here." Qingqui continued, "What about Shimei?" Xiaonan answered, "She's beside me right now." Qingqui nodded. "Good, let me come over and take a look." In the next second, she broke through space and flew over, creating an explosion. Dust billowed everywhere. Zhao Nan was blown backwards by the impact and screamed in terror, "Holy SHT!" The dust settled.
Qingqui beamed. Bai Qingqui landed safely. "Long time no see, miss me?" Yu stared wide-eyed, exclaiming,
"A kid." Xiaonan crossed his arms and said, "It hasn't been that long. We only left the Shanghai realm 2 weeks ago." Qingqui chuckled. Hee, really? I just came out of closed-door cultivation. I thought it's been ages." Xiaonan asked curiously, "Is it okay for you to come over, Shushu? Aren't you supposed to cultivate to the mysterious true realm within 2 months to prepare for the battle?"
Qingqui put her hands on her hips. Her heart filled with joy. She said confidently, HMPH. I broke through to the mid-stage of the myriad image realm 2 days ago, so what? Am I awesome or what? With Shifu beside you, your progress must be lightning fast, right? Break through to the myriad image realm?" Xiaonan dejectedly replied, "Nope, I'm trash. Please everyone, stop breaking the sect's cultivation breakthrough records. Give me a break."
Only then did Qingqui notice Yu, and asked in confusion, Nan, is this a cat you're raising? And it's black, so pretty." Xiaonan explained, "No, this is your Shimei Ming Yu.
She transformed into this form and can't change back." Qingqui eagerly said, "Oh, is Shimei a cat demon?"
Xiaonan explained, "No, according to Shizu, she's a bird."
Shushu, let me introduce you. This is Shizu's 4th disciple, Bai Qingqui Shushu.
Yu was also very polite. and obediently bowed. Yu Yu greets fourth Shiji. Qingqi smiled brightly. Hee hee, I'm a Shiji too. From now on I'll call you U.
Yu Yu blurted out, can I refuse?
Qingqi put her hand on her chin and pondered. Normally speaking, if we demon folk can transform, we should definitely be able to transform back. Unless, Xiaonan eagerly asked. Unless what? Qingqi offered a possibility. Unless Yufei doesn't remember her original appearance. Or rather, doesn't have a clear understanding of her own appearance. But normally, this situation is impossible. Yu Yu lowered her head and hesitantly admitted, well, I usually don't pay much attention to my image, and there are no mirrors at home, so, Shiji, maybe the situation you mentioned.
Xiaonan yelled in disbelief.
No way, is there really someone who doesn't know who I am? You said apologetically, I'm so sorry. Xiaonan rummaged through his communication artifacts, muttering,
Okay, I took a picture of you for a souvenir.
Alright, hurry back. If Shizu comes back without me seriously guiding you, I'm screwed. After a long while, you turned back into human form. Qingqi exclaimed, Phew, finally back. You lowered her head and admitted her mistake. I'm really sorry for causing you trouble.
Qingqi shouted,
Ooh la la, Shime's true form is a super beautiful big sister. Awesome! Qingqi pounced on Yu Yu, rubbing her face against her. Startled by Qingqi's sudden action, Yu Yu gasped, Shiji, I have a curse on me, I can't. Qingqi reassured her. Don't worry, I have a magical artifact that resists curses, you'll be fine.
Shime, your body is so soft? Squishy. Shiji's is just as soft.
Oops, almost forgot the main business. Actually, I came this time to bring this to you, Shime. His defensive magic artifacts are what I took from home. You'll definitely need them later. And these storage rings are prepared for you by Shiji Tiantian. Inside are some cultivation techniques, elixirs, and this. As a result, Yu Yu was adorned with many sparkling ornaments. Xiaonan gently touched Qingqi's finger. She blankly turned around and ummed.
Xiaonan pointed to his face and called out, Shishu! Qingqi reassured him, Don't worry, you'll get your share. The stuff inside these rings are all mid-grade magic artifacts.
And this is the most important. This is a communicator that Shiji's brother asked me to bring you. It's our sect's dedicated communication magic artifact. Later, if you encounter big troubles that you can't solve, remember to tell me.
Xiaonan hugged Qingqi tightly, sucking up, Chi-chi-shu, Chi-chi-shu, Chi-chi baby, you're my Superman.
Qingqi said, We're family. No matter where you are in the future, no matter how strong the enemies you encounter, your Shiji will definitely come to help you. Hearing these words, a hint of sadness flashed in Yunyu's eyes. She muttered, Family. Thank you. You felt the happiness of having family who cared about her.
A pink aura flew past. Qingqi widened her eyes and shouted,
Shifu! She opened a spatial portal, hastily saying goodbye. Shifu will be back right away. If he sees me here, he'll definitely say I'm lazy. I'm out of here. Yu sat up straight and replied, Here.
Qingqi made a heart shape with her fingers, winked, and said, Celestial Fox Blessing, no taboos. Shiji loves you, remember. Don't say I came here.
Immediately after, Chen Ye opened a spatial portal and appeared with Hualian.
You stood up and called out, Shifu! Xiaonan excitedly ran over to greet them. Shizu, you're back! Hualian sniffed. Chuai's scent. Chen Ye asked in a deep voice. That girl came here? Xiaonan thought to himself, Shishu, aren't we selling her out?
Chen Ye observed Yu for a moment, surprised to realize. You've advanced to the Spirit Sea realm, You condensed her inner core and honestly replied, Yes, Anna said this is my inner core. Chen Ye looked at it briefly and fell into thought. A mutated inner core, and there's a golden spirit sea inside. A spirit sea and an inner core coexisting. Is this the child of the 9 netherworlds? Interesting, the Lord of the Nine Netherworlds is stronger than I imagined, Chen Ye praised. In a short 3 days, in a situation where I wasn't here, you were able to condense a top-grade mutated inner core. You did very well. Anand's guidance was also not bad, worthy of reward. Xiao Nan said, "No, it was all Shishu who cultivated it himself. I didn't help much." Chen Ye said, "Condensing the inner core means you've officially embarked on the path of cultivation. The 2 words, cultivation, aren't enough with just cultivating. You also have to practice skills. Next, I will prepare a new training for you all." You blankly said, "Training?" Zhao Nan pointed to his face and asked, Do I have to too?" Wu Liang sat on a green hill and said, "The integration of the 2 Zhongqin worlds within a month is not bad, but this result is a failure for me." Tianfan behind him spoke. "So the senior is referring to those rebellions?" Wu Liang replied, "That's just one of them." Tianfan sincerely asks for the senior's guidance. She carefully recorded Wu Liang's words. Doing everything yourself, whether big or small, is the quality a manager should have. But you are a monarch, the center of supreme power, interfering too much in the chaos at the grassroots level. This will cause 2 results. First, frequent personal visits will cause the soldiers to trust you too much as a king, causing them to fall into a state of psychological looseness, mental and disciplinary relaxation of the army, and no sense of tension and vigilance, because they believe that there is a king like you here who can solve everything, and they are just pawns to help you save face. In the long run, people's hearts will inevitably collapse and break. Second, for newly created worlds, if I were you, I would never place it under my direct management, but instead I would hand it over to a world with absolute loyalty to direct management, supplementing the mechanism to raise it to the world level. Based on the assigned goals, set up reward and punishment mechanisms, and let the merged world compete. Perform the tasks well in this world to accumulate merits and be promoted. And those worlds that frequently have rebellions and are difficult to return to will be demoted." Tianfan wondered, "But senior, if we divide it like that, won't there be more rebellions?" Wu Liang explained. "That's why, in addition to checking, supervising, and balancing each other, you need to assemble a team that is completely loyal to you. Appoint 3 people to manage those 3 worlds. 1 to manage the court, 1 to manage business, and 1 to stay out of power. Every so often, they will have to report to you periodically. This way, you can clearly see how each world actually works. From there, you can make the most accurate judgment from an objective perspective. Remember, as a leader, you gotta control both the direction and the principles. Focusing too much on the small stuff will just make you lose control of the overall situation." Tianfan nodded. "Senior, you're absolutely right. I got it now." Wu Liang set a deadline. "I'm giving you 5 days to sort out the internal affairs of Huangtian realm. Hand over power to someone you trust to take over temporarily, and put the world collection thing on hold for now." Tianfan blurted out. "But I'm still missing one of the 3 worlds you mentioned," Wu Liang said. "Your master handed you over to me, so you're my person now. Are you listening to him or to me?" Tianfan sat down and started massaging Wu Liang's legs, bootlicking like crazy. "I'm listening to you, of course. Before coming here, my master told me to respect you as much as I respect him." Wu Liang was secretly thrilled, but pretended to be cool. "HMPH, that's enough fresh air for now. Sitting for so long is kinda hurting my back." "Take me back," Tianfan replied politely. "Yes, sir." Tianfan carried Wu Liang on her back and asked suspiciously, "But senior, you told me to put everything on hold. Is there something you need me to handle?" Wu Liang revealed. "The info of everyone participating in the Myriad Clans competition has been compiled. After you hand over your work, move to the room next to mine. After you cultivate, familiarize yourself with all the files and analyze their weaknesses for me." Tianfan exclaimed in surprise. "Huh? Everyone?" Wu Liang said. "This time, You guys will represent our sect in the competition. This isn't just personal honor. It's not just about the sect's face. It's also about your master's face. I don't care who wins in the end. 4th place definitely belongs to the Jushin Wandao sect. In this match, you 4 little brats can only win. No losing allowed. Battle intent flashed in Tianfan's eyes.
She clenched her fists, determined. Senior, don't worry. I'll definitely win the championship. She accidentally forgot she was carrying Wu Liang, causing her to fall to the ground.
Wu Liang yelled, "You damn brat! Just say what you gotta say. Why'd you let go?" Tianfan laughed apologetically. Sorry. I got too excited and forgot."
Tianfan continued carrying Wu Liang, and she spoke up. "I just wanted to say a few days ago that your clothes aren't in the style of the Huang world. Did your master buy them for you?" Tianfan said. "Oh no, Anan from Shuilin Star bought them for me. Senior, do you like them? If you do, I'll ask her to buy more next time."
Wu Liang
coldly refused. An immortal, wouldn't bother with such vulgar things. I was just a little curious.
"Besides, I don't usually wear black clothes," Tianfan said slyly. "I got it. I'll tell her to buy you a white one when we get back."
Shuilin Star. Jinling knelt and saluted. Jinling greets ancestor and granduncle. Chen Ye, who was sitting and eating with Hua Lian, said, "Invite Jinling to have breakfast with us." She replied politely, "Yes, sir." Yu asked curiously, "Who is this?" Xiao Nan appeared and put his arm around Jinling, saying, "Let me introduce you. This is Sister Ling Ling. She's our senior grand aunt, and also a disciple of our senior grandmaster." Jinling waved. "Hello, 5th granduncle. I'm Jinling." Yu hesitated.
"Hello, I'm Ming Yu." Chen Ye asked, "Has everything been resolved?" Jinling gave a thumbs up, reporting with a bright face. "Following ancestors' instructions, the Kuai-Yi sect has been completely destroyed. There were a total of 1,300 people from Shuilin Star inside, and I've taken them all back to Shuilin Star and told them to go home." Xiao Nan spat out the soup he was just eating. Pitui.
Xiao Nan whispered, "Didn't Sun Duje do? I fought a bald guy in the Kuai-Yi sect before, and he seemed to be in the Xuanzhen realms. This means the sect leader must be facing at least one of those guys. Could you really take them all down by yourself?" Jinling affirmed. "Yes, it was quite easy."
"Nam girl, did your brain lag?" "Big sis, this is the Origin Law realm, representing the peak of the Wandao sect, standing right next to its ultimate bottom-tier trash, Zhao Nam. Resting her chin on her hands, she says with a look of pure defeat, "HMPH, fine. The love is dead. We're breaking up, Sisling. We're all disciples, yet here you are flexing on me too?
Great, I guess from now on I'm stuck at the kids' table with Hua Er."
Yu heard the shocking news. The Kuai-Yi sect has been destroyed. Chen Ye wiped his mouth with a napkin and said softly, I wanted to give you that task to figure out on your own after your cultivation improved, but saving people is more important."